Okay, now YouTube's live. Now YouTube's live. Now we're good. Now we're good. No issues. No issues. Now I had to fix something. But great workout. Great workout. I was in there. I woke up at 6. I set my alarm for like 6 or 6:15. I woke up at like 6:30, 6:45. I was definitely snoozing that bitch. I haven't got the most sleep the past 2 nights because I've been trying to wake up earlier, but I've been still going to bed mad late. Like I've been going to bed at like 12 or 1, and then I wake up at like 6 or 5:30, and that's like not enough sleep. Not enough sleep at all. So tonight I'm gonna make sure I get a decent amount of sleep. I'm still trying to go to the gym in the morning because I like that. I like the schedule. I like waking up, having pre-workout, and then having my little chai tea to keep me going. But I'm probably gonna need a decent amount of caffeine. I need to get like a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar or something to keep going throughout the day. How often do I flex? I don't really flex at all. I don't flex whatsoever. Like, what do you mean? Like just like that type of flex? Like posing? You mean like posing? I don't pose really at all. I don't think about it. But if I want to compete in a physique show, then I will have to learn my posing routine. But that won't be for like 6 months. I feel like in 6 months I can get very, very big with my genetics. I think in 6 months I can make a massive, massive change if I actually just like dial in on my diet, dial in on my weak points, because this is like a 6 month change right here. Like I'd say probably like, because I took like 2 weeks off, like a week and a half off in July because I was just like exhausted. So I just took some time off. I needed a reset for my nervous system. And thank you, Gig. Thank you for the 30 months, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Welcome back, Gig. Welcome back. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you so much, Gig. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back to EPGville. Thank you so much. They're on YouTube, Ashwadi. They're all on YouTube. So if you do want to watch any rebroadcasts, they're on YouTube. I haven't put up any rebroadcasts on my Twitch. I do need to, but they're all on my YouTube if you'd like to go and look at them. It's OpTicaPG. Top of the morning, Gig. Top of the morning, Zemo as well. But it's all on my YouTube. Everything's on my YouTube. But I can put it up on my Twitch if you'd like. If you don't want to view on YouTube, just let me know. I can put it up right now if you'd like. I can just go and back and I can put them all up. I have to manually publish them opposed to them just immediately being there. But I have to manually publish them, manually do it. But if you'd like to view on Twitch, just let me know. Just let me know and I can put it up. No worries at all. No worries at all. When I used to work out, my boy said it's good to do like 30 minutes of flexing on your off day. I mean, it depends. Like if you're trying to actually compete, then it's like a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the YouTube sub. I think that was a YouTube sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I don't think about it. You know what I'm saying? But if I want to compete, then I have to like get a posing routine down. But it's like a certain way that they do it for bodybuilding competitions. So I've been looking at a lot of bodybuilding competitions and prep. Like I follow a lot of bodybuilders, or like I'd say bodybuilders, not fitness influencers, because they're actual competitors. So I follow them, look at what their diet is, look at how they're going about things, their day to day. I pretty much have everything down besides the steps. If I got more steps in throughout the day, I would be good. But that's why I want to try and go to the gym or just get a jump rope. If I get a jump rope, that's still the equivalent of cardio. But I still need to just do more steps and do more cardio, because now I'm back making good decisions. I could have got another blueberry muffin from Panera, but I got a fruit cup. So I'm back making good decisions, which is me being back on track. One good decision will catapult into another, or spiral into another, or domino's the right word, domino effect into another. Getting steps in is hard. It is hard. It is very hard, especially kind of in Florida, because like it depends on the weather. But honestly, the best route is walking pad. That is the best thing, walking pad, because if I get a walking pad, I can just knock them bitches out nonstop when I'm just sitting there watching TV or something like that in the evening. You know what I'm saying? It's just so easy with a walking pad. But that's going to be my best plan of action. Is get a walking pad, get them in the morning, or just like after the gym. Like I want to start walking to Starbucks, but by the time I get back, my drink will be cold. So that's the only reason I don't walk. But I still walk to Publix, which is like a mile walk. So I think I get in probably at max probably like 4,000 to 5,000 steps a day. But I want to up that to like 10,000 to 14,000. I want to do that. Nah, I don't want to do the standing desk. Standing desk ain't for me. Standing desk ain't for me. But my walking pad is definitely for me. The standing desk ain't for me. Biggest reasoning was that it helps your definition to not let your muscles fully rest for a day. That's not a bad take, Max. It's actually probably like scientifically proven and probably right, because you're kind of like it's kind of like a science-based lifter. If you know what science-based lifting is, it's kind of like that because they do a lot of exercises. Well, like I gotta see if I can find this nigga, bro. Like, cause science-based lifting is funny to me. Okay, I'm not hating on it because everybody's got their routines, but that should be funny. Like the way they do things. Like I saw a nigga um like I don't want to break this water bottle, but I'll just use this then. He like had something in front of him like this, and he's just squeezing it as hard as possible, just like, and that's his shoulder workout. He's just like, he's got a mouth guard in, so he's like grinding his teeth, but he's like, I don't want to do it because it's gonna hurt me, but that's what they be doing. That's what they be doing. But that's why I don't fuck with science-based lifting. Like it's not for me. It's not for me. I think they just try and go a little bit too far, to be honest. Predictions for tonight matches. Let's go. I need to know. I'm gonna do them in a few minutes, Verb. I'm gonna do them in a few minutes. I gotta bring up a Google Doc. Bring up the Google Doc. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me so I can do that. But we will do them, Verb. It's gonna be a light week. It's gonna be a light week in my opinion. It's gonna be a light week, not too. Like there'll be a couple exciting matches. I think that Shopify NC9, and then also let me look at them first. Don't mind me. I just got out the sauna. Okay, so I'm a little bit sweaty. Don't mind me and my tank top being all fucking mangled and whatnot. I literally went to the gym I got there at like, was it set? Nah, 8:30. 8:30, around 8:30 or 8 o'clock is when I went. I went a little bit earlier yesterday, but I wanted to go early today. So, or like later today, excuse me, so I could, because I knew it started later, so I had a little bit more time. But I finally got my long workout in on the weekends with the help of Pump Pal. If you guys don't know, I'm working with a fitness company, and it is used to track your workouts. It's very interactive and very, very informative. If you guys download it, you'll be entered into a giveaway. I'll probably do that either today or tomorrow, but you'll be entered into a giveaway, and it does help me continue working with them. It does help me a lot. But that's just something I just mention every once in a while, but it does help me. If you see, thank you, Mac. I don't know if Mac, are you in here? You already pinned it. Thank you so much, MVP Mac. Thank you so much, homegirl. I hope you're having a great Sunday too. But it is in the pinned message. If you guys do click it and download it, it does help me a lot. It helps me a lot, and very appreciative of it. My first fitness company that I've worked with, and I hope to work with many more in the future. Because you guys know I've been on my gym shit, and I will continue. I don't think I'll ever go back to not being the person I am now. I think I enjoy this person. There's also some changes I gotta make, but I'm on the right track. You know, me not smoking and just still like being consistent and whatnot is a very good thing for me. Very good thing. But I will start smoking again this week. I probably will start smoking again. Keep it real. These dreams just too crazy. Too crazy. Too crazy. And super targeted workouts look silly. I mean, you just go on TikTok, Max, and just look up science-based lifters. I could probably find it real quick. But science-based lifting is fucking it's hilarious, bro. I gotta find it. I gotta show you. Like, it's not like the El Campeon guy that goes to Janelle's gym, but it's damn near just as funny. I think it might even be funnier. Like they'll put on weight. Like there's one nigga that puts on so much weight that he clearly should not be doing, and it just breaks the fucking it breaks the machine. He literally broke it because he's just stacking dumbbells on top of pins and whatnot. It's just too much. Just type in SBL. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's a JW versus 84 is the matchup of the week. I agree with you, Verb. I agree with you. I think that is the best match, by far the best match. I think that's the one I'm saying that's going to be exciting. All right, now look at this. This is it. Pause the music real quick before we do predictions. I gotta show y'all this. Thank you, Mac. I'm doing great. I'm blessed to be able to go and get a workout in before this starts, so I don't got to worry about it later. What's going on, Flower? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. What's going on, Aloof? What's popping? Top of the morning. What's going on, sales page? Top of the morning as well. A dry herb vaporizer would be a lot healthier. I mean, I just don't smoke. Like I haven't been smoking right now, but it doesn't really matter to me the method of smoking. I mean, I just don't smoke wood. That's one thing I don't smoke because that's a lot of tobacco and nicotine, and I already do a lot of Zins. Like I do a lot of Zins now, especially with me trying to suppress my appetite. So I do a lot of Zins, and I don't want to get black lips because if I learned how to roll woods, I'd be smoking it nonstop. But I probably will just have like I'm gonna start smoking at night, like when my day is done. That way I'm not getting too hungry and I know I can't eat anymore because smoking does increase my munchies. It just makes me feel like my stomach is a bottomless pit. So I'm gonna be like just smoking at the end of my day before I watch a movie or something like that, and then going to sleep. That's like the plan. Or after the gym, and then eat like my last meal, and then that's it. Not trying to eat too much sugar. I'm done with the sugar. I'm done with little cheat days and whatnot. That's a new one, Mac. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one in stores yet, though. I've only seen it online because they have like some other ones. There's like a rainbow color, or not rainbow, but like American flag type colored one. But they're not in stores. At least not in the stores near me. They'll probably be in Kroger's and like other grocery stores, but not in Publix or Target or anything like that. The only ones that I see in Target are French toast. That's the only one that's like it might be in Target. It's like depending on where you live. Whole Foods, yeah. I don't have I have a Whole Foods near me, but not too close. Not too close. I wish it was a little bit closer because I do want to get some more stuff from Whole Foods. It is pricey, but I've been going to Aldi a lot for certain things and Publix when they get buy one get ones, but healthy shit just be expensive as fuck. The only thing about Whole Foods, as long as it's not above $4, I don't know how much it is at Whole Foods, but Sprouts it's like 4.33, like or 4.79 or some shit like that, and at Publix it's 3.99. Target it's 3.79, but that's like a 20-cent difference, and I'll probably spend that in gas going to Target. So I just go to Publix right here because it's in walking distance, so at least I can get some cardio in. But I smoke a lot of joints. Sales page. I smoke a lot of joints. I used to smoke a lot of carts. I probably will get a cart just for the convenience, but I don't want to get cart face because I think my face is like debloated, depuffed a lot because I'm not smoking carts, but I'm also drinking a lot of water, going in the sauna for longer. So I think that helps me a lot. They're 4.49 at Whole Foods. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. Unless they got the flavors. If they got the flavors, that's the reason. You pay a little extra, but that's like $1 more damn near than Target. And that's why I'm just like, all right, I can make the little trip if I need to. Or if I'm going by Target, that's when I go get French toast because the Publix doesn't have French toast, and that's my favorite flavor. But Publix only has cinnamon swirl, but I only go cinnamon swirl or French toast because the other ones have more added sugar. I'm assuming because of like sprinkles and stuff in the birthday cake, and I don't eat the caramel. I haven't tried the berry berry though. That one is one I do want to try, and I think I might like it because I do like berries a lot. What's going on? Limits, top of the morning, main, top of the morning. It's popping, top of the morning. All right, this is the science based lifter. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Watch the nigga in the back too. Watch the guy in the lat pull downs. Actually, I don't want the audio. It might be like actually no. The guy just you see him just shaking his head at him. You see him just shaking his head. But this is what I'm talking about. Literally, like I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing at all. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. But watch the nigga in the back. Just literally shakes his head. That's what I'm talking about. But he's just sitting there squeezing like a motherfucker, and then doing this one rep for 6 to 8 or one set for 6 to 8. That's just not using anything. We're not doing anything. And he's doing all that weight. Look at him, bro. Look how much weight he's doing. And look at him shaking, bro. Like, you need to drop that weight. Drop that weight. What is this exercise, bro? What is that shit? What is that shit? No, that's for his that's for his shoulders, bro. He's doing that for shoulders. I mean, that's not bad for grip strength because I do need to increase my grip strength because today I did all arms besides I didn't do forearms just because I didn't have enough time, and I did a little bit of biceps, like 4 sets of curls. But I didn't do any hammer curls for the I forgot the exact head, but the like longer head in your bicep, like the very important head that a lot of people skip. But I do need to do some hammer curls. I might do them before I do legs tomorrow, just or because I can't really do anything. Or after legs, I gotta sit down in the sauna. Said, thanks, man. Happy LVT day. It is LVT day. It's a big LVT day. A big LVT day. Very excited for the matches and excited for y'all to be in here with me. How much on TikTok? I see like a box full of large bags of delicious. Those are probably the small bags, Emo. They're the small bags, and you can get those at like the box. You can get those at Costco or Sam's Club. But they have like multiple flavors. I usually don't. They don't have them in my Costco. At least so when I go to, there's another Costco up the street that's a little bit further. But I know they're in Sam's Club near here. I don't have a Sam's Club membership. I'm pretty sure you need a membership for there. But they're usually small bags, not like the big ones. I don't think so. And they're like 90 calories a bag, which isn't bad. And you can kind of limit your intake with them too. But they're not bad. What's going on, Miss L? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. I see you. I see you, Miss Horchata. Feeling yourself? Okay, baddest bitches. Bad bitch, Miss Horchata. I see you. I see you. I saw that. I saw that. Okay, feeling yourself. You go, girl. You go, girl. Kiki. Can I get the link? I forgot to download. It is pinned by Mac. If you click the link and you download it, it's like a way for them to monitor like my community signing up, but it would be very appreciated, Miss L. Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you also, Mac, for the download. Again, if you guys download the app, it does help me a lot. And I think if you guys do download it and you're into fitness and you're working out, you guys will actually enjoy it because it's very informative and very easy to use. Very easy to use, and it helps you track your weights, your rest time. It gives you instructions on the exercise if you want to do it and you're not fully informed. So, like for instance, today I did JM press, which is for triceps, and I really liked it. I really liked it. It's like one of the buzz workouts that people have been talking about a lot nowadays, but I never had done it before. But it's supposed to be very good for your long head and your triceps and getting a lot, like just building mass in your tricep. So I did shoulders, and my shoulder workout is always usually the same. I retired face pulls, and I did or I start with, I don't do any of my compound movements in the beginning or my heaviest lifts. I always save those for the end, whether it's chest or shoulders. I always save those for the end. I don't know why. I just do it because I feel like I get a good pump just kind of fatiguing the muscles beforehand. So I start with the lat raise machine or lat raise machine, side delt machine, and I do a superset. So I do front raises with it. You can stand in the middle and do front raises. I do front raises, and then I do like one warm up set. I only do one warm up set now, and then I do I had to go a little bit lower on my weight just because I did chest and back yesterday, so, and that's like a very heavy workout. And you're using your shoulders in majority of those exercises, just not directly. And so I do front lat raises for front delts, and I think that's very important because that gives you that 3D look. And then I superset that with the side lat raises. You stand like in the middle and you lift it to the side, but you got to make sure I'm really focusing on my form now to make sure I'm going fast on the eccentric and slow on the concentric. I think it's either you say it like it's either I'm saying it vice versa or the wrong way, but it's either fast on the upwards and when you're going, and then slower when you're coming back down, but making sure that you squeeze at the top. I do 4 sets of 10 on everything. Depending on if the weight's too heavy, I do 8, and then if I can't get the 10, then I wait like 20 seconds and then go get like 3 more, 4 more. And so I do that for 4 sets of each, like 4 sets of each workouts for 10. Then there's a machine that's the same kind of thing, but you're sitting down. I put my feet to the back, so I'm leaning forward, and I do like this for your lats or rear delts as well. And then I move on from that because all these machines are in a row. And then I go to the pec deck machine and do reverse flies. And that's like my favorite workout now. Favorite workout. I love it. Love it. It's my like absolute favorite one. I'm just not in Texas right now, Dutch. I'm in Florida with my family. That's the only reason. But I am scheduled for content next week, but I don't know if I'm going to be making it because there's a lot, or flights are very expensive, very expensive. That's the only reason. I'm still in Optic. I'm still talking to them and everything, but I did get scheduled for content next week. I did get scheduled. But that's the only reason. I'm just in Florida with my family. Better for me to be here right now, especially with Halo not being in the best spot. So it's better for me to be here, just to stack my bread, pay my bills, and do my family. That's all. And I'm happy to be here with my family, especially like my mom and helping them out with anything. So that's the only reason. That's the only reason. But what was I gonna say? So I do reverse pec decks. I do that for like 5 or 6 sets because I love it so much. And that's for your traps and rear delts because I'm trying to have a long neck, which I do think my long neck has come in. I think that my rear delts have come in. I think my neck is looking very good, or my traps are looking very good. And then I went from that to overhead press. That's like one of my favorite shoulder workouts right now. I do overhead press on the Smith machine, and my weight has gone up on that, but since I've been cutting, my weights have gone down on certain exercises, but that one has gone up, but I just kept it at a 135 today, 45 on each side, probably a little bit less because of the Smith machine, so probably maybe like 115. But I do that for 4 sets, and I think I might have did 5, but 10 reps. Usually I like to do like an extra 5 or like a 10 on each side because that's one of the workouts that have gone up, but I just kept it lower today. Just because I did a heavy workout yesterday. I didn't want to injure myself or push my body too far. And thank you, Miss L. Thank you so much, homegirl. Thank you. And you also will be entered into the giveaway, Leslie. So if you post a picture, like screenshot it, and you post a picture, you can just sign up and everything, and then just try it out, and then post a picture, and just post it in the Discord or something like that, and just let me know. That way you can be entered in the giveaway. So you moved there. Oops, I missed chat. Hold up. Oops, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. He said, you moved there, just chilling there for now? Or I'm just chilling here for a bit. I still got my crib in Texas and everything. I just been paying the mortgage. I got baby mama checking on it, but I'm just here for, like, I've been here since the beginning of the year. I probably will be back for a little bit, and like probably a month or so. But I did get scheduled for content, like I said, next week. But if I could find a good flight, then I would be out there for a couple days. But I'm just here for the time being. I don't think I'm gonna move back to Florida. I love Dallas so much, but it's just better for me to be here with bills and whatnot. I don't have to pay for groceries and all the other extracurricular bills and whatnot. But we'll see what happens at Halo Fest, because if there's not a good announcement at Halo Fest, then I'm probably going to go back to school and just stream part-time. And if I do go back to school, then I would be like coming back here, because the school I would be going to is in Tampa or in Orlando. Either USF or UCF, whichever I can get a scholarship from to play collegiate Halo. But I'm just here for the time being. I do miss Dallas a lot. I miss like Nick. I miss the Optic fam. I miss my baby Gigi. I do miss it a lot. But I'm just kind of looking at this time period as me putting my head down, focusing on myself, and then just working on me. That way I can be a better person in the future. Just being on a good, consistent schedule with the gym, streaming as well. I've been very consistent, I think, with both. And that's like my main focus right now. And then I've also been debating if I want to do a physique show, and then that can be another great piece of content, but that would be probably 6 months out. I'd have to bulk probably about 20 to 25 pounds, but I do think that I do want to compete in a physique show. I just have to focus on my weak points, try to get more mass in my legs, because I don't really try to get mass in my legs. I'm not trying to get mass in general. My legs, I do have quad separation now, which is a very good thing. I have veins in my quads to show, low body fat, but I do have to work on some things to really compete, really compete. You don't need to enter me. Well, I want to enter you, Miss L, because you want the credits, so I would love to enter you. Okay. Let me see what else I miss before I start yapping about my workout. You kind of look like he could be Psycho's other little brother. Who are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about the guy on TikTok? Are you talking about the guy on TikTok? Look like Psycho's little brother. He does kind of give that. It's because of the hair. It's because of the hair and the glasses. That's why. I can see that. I can definitely see that. But back to my yapping about my workout. I do overhead press, which is something I added in like later down the line, like probably in the past month or two, and that has helped me a lot with just mass in my shoulders and having like rounded shoulders, because I do focus on my front delts as well as my rear delts a lot. And then do that for about 4 sets. But then after that, since I was on the Smith machine, I tried JM press, which is for triceps. It's like a close grip bench basically, but you have it at a different angle, like not above your chest but above your neck. You go all the way down to your neck, keep your elbows like kind of straight and tucked, and then just like pressing up like this. It does, like, the only thing that was fucking me up, like, because I was doing 135, but what's fucking me up was my grip strength. So I had to lower the weight to 25 and a 10, and I could get more reps in, but my grip strength is very low. So because I've been gaming for so long, and I also do push-ups in the morning. I haven't done in the past couple of days just because I was doing shoulder and chest workouts, but I'm trying to increase my grip strength and also do more forearms as well, more meows. But I do overhead press. After that, I decided to go do triceps, and then I had a great pump today too. I had an incredible pump today and yesterday. I'm probably gonna have to take like a couple day break from the Cialis, because it's probably building up in my system, and I just don't want to have too much Cialis. You know what I'm saying? Just too much blood flow. But I do got to take like a couple day break from it, so I don't build too high of a tolerance. I did tricep pushdowns. After the JM press, I did tricep pushdowns with a straight bar. I don't do ropes anymore, and I do straight bar pushdowns. And then I superset that with bicep curls. I did 4 sets of bicep curls, 30 pounds. Standing bicep curls. You got to twist your arm going at the top. That's how you actually really get the bicep activated instead of just curling like this. But I do standing bicep curls, and then I was just supersetting. I don't have like a rep range or a set range that I have for triceps. I just do it until I feel like moving on to the next thing. So it could be like 10 sets of 8 or 10 sets of 10, and I'll just keep going until I feel like, all right, I'm done. But I do like 4 or 5 sets. After I do pushdowns, I superset it with overheads, extensions with the straight bar still, no rope. I used to do them all with the rope, but I retired the rope. It's not for me. I feel like I see more results with the straight bar, but it depends on who you are. Either one is okay. But I did tricep pushdowns, superset it with biceps. After I did 4 sets of biceps, I did about 4 or 5 overhead extensions with the straight bar, which target the long head, which is very, very important for triceps. Very, very important because there's different heads in your arms for each muscle. So you have to make sure you target both of them. Like for curls, I didn't do hammer curls today just because I didn't want to be too late, and I was already in the gym for like almost 3 hours, or yeah, almost 3 hours, and I still had a 20-minute sauna session afterwards. So I was just like, all right, I can do hammer curls later in the week, but at least I got some biceps in. After that, what I do, I went to the, I do a lot of volume too. I do a lot of volume. So after that, I went to the plate loaded shoulder press, and I did 4 sets of 10 at 70 pounds each arm. Like the weights, like 45 and a 25, 70, and then 45, 25. And then I could also go up in that, but I just was like, you know, take it easy today. Don't try and overdo it because you already had a big workout yesterday, chest and back. So I did just, usually I add in like a 5 or 10, and I try to get like 8 to 10 in that exercise. But I did just 4 sets of 10. And then I went outside. They have a shrug machine at my gym, and that's one of my favorite machines. And so, and what's going on, Courtney? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. And what's going on, Ant? Thank you for the 40 streak, homie. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Welcome back, Ant. Welcome back. Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. And so I did 4 sets of 10 on the shoulder press, and then I went outside, which I like to leave it for the end because it's outside and it's not too hot because it's raining like a bitch. But it's actually been beautiful outside. Like when I take my walk, it's been beautiful, nice little breeze. But I went outside. It was before it started raining. But you knew it was going to start raining by the by the clouds, excuse me. And so I did I actually did 4 sets of 20 on the shrugs. As the weight was a little bit lower, I just did whatever weight the last person had on it, which was a 45 and 25, and then I just did 4 sets of 20, and I feel like that was actually really good. And so I did my 4 sets of 20. Then after that, I finished up with tricep extensions on like a pin loaded machine, where you're sitting down, you have your triceps kind of like sitting like on a pad. You just extend. I did that for 4 sets or so. I'm sorry, cinnamon's in my throat. Because I always tell them go crazy with the cinnamon. Good for digestion though. I did 4 sets of like 15 on the extensions. After that, I always have like a cool down or finisher workout, and that's like a pin loaded shoulder press again. It's mainly for the front delts. And I did that for 4 sets. I decreased the weight each set, and I did 10 each set, but I only take very short breaks, probably like 30-second to 45-second breaks on those, maybe like 30 seconds. That way I can keep the pump. And after that, I was finished. I wanted to do a little bit more. I wanted to possibly do cardio. That's why I wanted to get in earlier, but I could say that for tomorrow. Hold on. Fucking shit stuck in my throat. Pause. But then I did sauna for 20 minutes, and I've been increasing the sauna from 15 minutes to 20, which is very, very good for me. I'm very happy about that because I used to only do 15. Was only able to do like 8 minutes or 10 minutes in the beginning, but then I increased it to 20 minutes now. Increased it to 20, and then I was done. Then I went to Panera Bread. I got me another steak sandwich with cilantro. It's just steak, peppers, onions, caramelized onions, balsamic glaze, which is only like 20 calories per serving, which is actually really good. Some of the sauces and dressings at Panera would be like 200 calories. If you customize a sandwich online, you can see how much other shit that they be putting in or that adds calories to your meal. But I did steak sandwich on sourdough. It's a ciabatta's cheesesteak. If you guys go to Panera, it's a ciabatta's cheesesteak, but I just take out the cheese because I'm lactose, and then I get steak. I have some chipotle chicken left over, so I'm gonna put that on the sandwich. What I did yesterday too. And then steak, arugula. I add arugula, cilantro, a little bit of basil, and then the peppers and caramelized onions, and then the balsamic glaze on top. And I get a whole bunch on the side so I can keep them for other meals. And then I got a fruit cup. I could have got another blueberry muffin. I could have got another one. And that blueberry muffin was kind of average from Panera. Starbucks blueberry muffins are much better. But I was like, you know what? I got to start making good decisions. I can't just keep on having a sweet tooth because I know it's going to affect me. So I can't, and like, especially if I have my one cookie or Drizzlicious. So I'm like, all right, let me just get the fruit cup because I had enough points to get a free bakery item or pastry. And so what's going on, Echo? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well too. Happy Sunday. And then I got a fruit cup with the sandwich and the apple. I was gonna get a bagel. The blueberry bagels from there aren't bad. It's like 11 grams of sugar, 290 calories, like maybe 30 grams of carbs. But I gotta get back cutting the carbs low. I gotta get back cutting the carbs low. I've been having a decent amount of like bread, like with the sourdough, which sourdough is not bad at all. Like it literally, the sandwich in total is like 450 calories, which is not bad. And that's with the balsamic glaze. And then I went to Starbucks, I got my chai tea, and then I came here. So that's been my day so far. Just me yapping. That's been my day. But I hope you guys are having a great week, or you had a great week, and you're starting your next week the right way, you know, with me, watching with the watch parties. But now, I don't think any scrims happened last night. I don't think anything happened, unfortunately. So no analysis this morning. Let me double check. Yeah, no scrims last night. No scrims last night. Nobody got any practice in the night before. And Mercenaries still have not gotten a one scrim in since they have formed. Not one scrim. So we'll see how they perform today versus FaZe. I think it'll be a decent match, but I'm still predicting FaZe to win that. Now we will do predictions. Hold on, let me show you guys one more video of this thing. Actually, there's one more video. Let me show you one more video of this nigga. Let me one more. Let's see. This is what I'm talking about too. Look at this. Look at him. Look at this. Look at all this. Look at this contraption. Look at this contraption that he's made. Just do like platform. Hey, look at this. He's on the fucking. I don't even know what machine this is. He's not on the. He's not even doing it right. He's just doing some shit. Look at all this. He got shin guards in his hands. Like, just nummy nut decisions. This is normal. But he just, like, these niggas just be doing crazy weight unnecessarily. Don't ever feel like you gotta go and do some crazy weight in the gym. Okay, nobody cares how much weight that you're pushing. Okay, as long as you have good form, that's what people really look at, is your form, to see if you have ball knowledge and you know what you're hitting. Okay, form is king, not just crazy fucking weight. If you're new to the gym, you're gonna start probably ego lift a little bit, but just doing this unnecessary weight is just stupid. It's stupid. Joey Swole, no, Joey Swole would be thinking the same thing. Did you see what? Did you see the discourse around him, Ryan? Like, I think it was a few months ago, and what he said about the colored people, the colored people, because he's the king of gym positivity, but people were getting on his ass. He were getting on his ass because, I mean, to be honest, I don't really hear people say colored people anymore. I don't really hear that. So that's why they were getting on his ass, because it could be an undertone. I don't know, so I can't say that. But he usually, you know, he's always kind. He focuses on gym positivity. You know, not having. He's like, he got an easy job. He got an easy job. I'm not gonna lie. All he got to do is just see shitty people in the gym making videos, and then just comment on it and talk about like why they shouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, he's the king of gym positivity. But he could be a very nice person. Very nice person. I just think that his choice of words were not the best. Not the best for the gym community. I'll say that. But no, Joey Swole would not. He would agree with me on this guy. He would agree with me on this guy. This is just science-based lifters. Like, there's another person I'm trying to find that be doing crazy weight. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta find it. Actually, fuck it. We'll see it. We'll look at it later in between matches or something. But I want to do predictions. Because the matches start in about 7 minutes, so we will do predictions prior. So, first match is going to be Shopify versus Cloud9. Second is FaZe versus Mercenaries. Third, 4 of a Kind versus Retribution. That's their old team name. And then Inc., which is Inconceivable, versus Ascending Baseline. They are not SSG as of right now. They could be SSG in the future or Omit. That is my prediction. They're going to be either one of them. So, first match, SR C9. Let's see. Hey, did I say something wrong? All right. Let's go do this. Match 1, which is SR versus C9. And we do this, make it all pretty. Make it pretty. Cut this. Cut that. Indent this. I'm getting good. I'm getting good at wait, no, I want to indent that to the left. There we go. There we go. Now we got it pretty. Now we got it pretty. So I can keep on updating this document each week. So Shopify. Anything else there? No. Good. Okay. So SR versus C9. I'm gonna predict this to be SR. I'm trying to think of the score of the series. I'd probably predict SR to win 4-1. I think that Shopify might, or excuse me, C9 might be able to squeeze out one. I think C9 might be able to squeeze out one. It's gonna depend on game types. Obviously, we don't know game types yet because they got to do vetoes. But I'm gonna say 4-1 Shopify, and you guys let me know what you think as well. I'm gonna say 4-1 Shopify. I think they're gonna be on this shit. They've been practicing, I think, the most out of any other team. I'm expecting Shopify to still reign supreme, because they obviously they have their affordability to, or just the time to be able to practice as much as they want, because they are the only ones getting paid as of right now, which, you know, rightfully so. They deserve it. But obviously they're going to be ahead of other teams. It's going to be hard for them to catch up to them. So we're going to go with Shopify 4-1 against C9. I think that's a pretty standard match. That's why I say this week of matches is like it's not as exciting as I think the future weeks and last week. Last week was extremely exciting, but I think that Shopify C9 will be decent. We got to see how C9 is, because I don't think C9 have played one scrim since the last Pro League. Let's see, their last scrim was on 8/15, and that was the day before the first day of Pro League. So C9 kind of letting the foot off the gas. I will say, letting their foot off the gas. I don't know if they've had any other things to do, but C9 letting their foot off the gas after they had a big match versus FaZe. I'm not too fond of that. I think that they definitely should still be trying to put in as much work as possible to continue that momentum. But I know that they were trying to scrim yesterday, but I don't think any teams were scrimming yesterday, surprisingly, because it's the day before the Pro League. But no scrims out of C9. I don't know why these teams aren't scrimming. I feel like if I was in the Pro League, or if I was a coach of any of these teams, I would be doing my absolute best to make sure that my team had a consistent schedule of scrims throughout the week. But that's neither here nor there. So match 2 is going to be FaZe versus Mercenaries. Now I think this is going to be the match of the day, because last time these two teams played, FaZe won the first series from losers bracket in the second Pro League qualifier, and then Mercenaries won in the second series in the finals. Since they came from losers bracket, they won the first series. It was a bracket reset, and then FaZe lost the second series. It was a battle of stamina at that point, and just a battle of attrition, because they had both been, like, Mercenaries was sitting for a while. FaZe has been catching fire throughout the day. They're getting a lot of reps in, but I'm going to predict FaZe to win this, even though they have lost to Mercenaries in the past. Mercenaries hasn't practiced at all, but they have kept their guns warm. They've been playing 8s, they've been playing 2s, which is still a good thing. But I feel like them not getting a single day of scrims in the past 2 weeks is just laziness. I know that they have jobs and whatnot, but I do think that it's just laziness, and I don't think that they are trying to make the most of their opportunity. Mind you, if they want to get paid by an organization, they're going to be the last, or they want to get an organization, they're going to be the last pick for any orgs, if they are going to see the same things that I've been seeing with them not even putting in any work. So if you're just trying to get picked up by an org, streaming, trying to be there on social media or be present on social media, trying to just build your brands up, if they are trying to sign a team and they see that they are going to sign a team that hasn't been putting in a single day of work, they're going to be the last option. Just me keeping it all the way real. But I'm going to predict this to be FaZe I'll say 4-2. I'll say 4-2 to be safe, because I think it might be a 4-1. I think FaZe has been improving tremendously throughout the past week with their practice. I'm glad that they've started to practice, because they've shut me up with, hounding on them about that. But Mercenaries, I don't think they're going to be coming into this as prepared. I think it is going to be a closer match than people are expecting, or even myself, because they do have very similar play styles with the walk it down and trying to just be extremely aggressive, even at times where they don't need to be. But I think that FaZe is going to be more structured and more coordinated since they have gotten some more reps under their belt, opposed to Mercenaries is just going to be going in there and just trying to do whatever they feel is like best for them, like whatever they're comfortable doing. You know, their starting strats, their positioning, etc. It's not going to be anything kind of out of the ordinary, but I hope they do prove me wrong. But I'm going to predict FaZe 4-2. I think 4-2. I said 4-3 and 4-2. Mercenaries wins the Slayers. It's not a bad take. That's not a bad take. But I think that if FaZe get a lead in any of these games, they're going to run away with it. I don't think it's going to be close like that. But we got to see the game types. We got to see the game types first, because that might influence my predictions a little bit differently. So match 3 is going to be 4 of a Kind versus Retribution. Vitality is their old team name. That is Yaxon's team with Eco, Descendant, and Acid. So let's see. 4 okay. Versus Retribution. I'm going to predict this to be 4 of a Kind winning probably. What was the series score last week with 4 of a Kind and Mercenaries? It was a 4-0 and Mercenaries got whacked. So I'm going to predict this to be a 4-0 as well. I'm going to predict this to be a 4-0 for 4 of a Kind. They have been putting in the work. They're showing a lot of signs of improvement. And I think that they are also just steadily going up every week. Steadily going up. I'll say 4 of a Kind. I'm going to say 4-0. I don't think that Retribution have too much of a chance in this series. I do hope they prove me wrong. They've gotten some practice under their belt, but their practice has not been good, IMO. They lost to the Ascending Baseline, and they also lost to Shopify 13-1, and that was the last scrim that they've had going into this week of matches. So Retribution, in my opinion, also has been looking the worst out of any of the new teams. I don't know if they need Piggy or what they really need to change, but Retribution does not look comfortable on the map. They don't look like they have micro goals that they have set for themselves or the team, and they have things that they're trying to accomplish mid-game. It just looks like they're kind of being very antsy and flying around. No structure, no cohesion. I just don't know what to really expect from them, because we are about 2 weeks deep after these teams have formed, and this is when I would start to see a lot, like, see if they can reach their full potential, or if they even have potential for that matter. But that's why I say that Inc. is definitely the most improved team. They were starting off from the bottom, and they built up their teamwork. They built up their cohesion. They're doing extremely well. That scrim they had versus FaZe, they were going off. Collect was playing incredible. He dropped a 1.4, I believe, in this scrim. Let me look. Because it's added up now. Yeah, he got a 1.2. 1.2 in this scrim. 307 kills. Almost the most assists. Lost it by 1. But also the least amount of deaths. So he damn near dropped a most least in this scrim. So okay, I'm looking at him. He also has 93,000 damage when the closest person in the lobby has 85,000. So K has been playing very good. I'm excited to see if he can continue that momentum going to this week's matches. But that's after that's another team. That's the next match. But Retribution, like I said, look at their scrims as well. Scrims are only, you got to take them with a grain of salt, I know, but it does give you kind of a progress report and seeing where these teams are at. They lost to AB, but this scrim was kind of a slaughter. They lost 13-1. The games weren't too close if you look at them too. Like, a couple of them are close. I don't really count this hills to be too close, because I think this one was close, but at times a hill can be, you could be up 3-1, and then the team could cap the fourth hill, and you're just trying to slay out for the rest of the game, and that's when they could get another one under their belt. Retribution looks good sometimes. And when you say sometimes, what do you mean by that, Courtney? Because I don't think they look. They have moments. But that could just be like the other team just kind of making a mistake, or them taking advantage of it. But majority of the time, they look very uncomfortable. They look very uncomfortable with their gameplay and how they're moving around. Like, they're trying to be very antsy for the objective. They're just flying into strongholds without having any kills. They're trying to overcompensate for lack of teamwork, in my opinion, with certain plays on the map. But I do hope they improve. I do think that they can improve, but it's going to take a lot at this point. It's going to take a lot because other teams are going to be ahead of them, and they're still at the same spot they were at the very beginning of their team's lifespan. IMO. What's going on, Skate? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. How you doing? Happy Sunday. The Eco ain't himself without Stellar. I mean, Eco was playing incredible in the first couple weeks of the Pro League qualifiers, and that was with the old team. So I do think that Eco's still individually, there. Like, what I'm saying? He hasn't lost it or anything like that. I just think that this team, just the play styles, and just I don't think the play styles cannot work together. It's just they're not working together right now, and that's something that I look at, because I'm not seeing Descendant even play up to his full potential. Like he's doing the most objective on the team, which obviously everybody has to do their part. But I do think that he should not be he should not be doing the bulk of the objective on this roster. If that makes sense. I think that should be left to Kevin, Unlegit, or Eco, and then also Yaxon. I think that Descendant and Acid really got to step up the slaying and there's just slaying prowess in general, and just their map presence as well, because they're heavy weapon art like specialists, as Preston would say, especially about Descendant. But I have not been able to see that from him on this roster. I see him kind of flying out. I see him kind of reverting back to his old ways, the similar playstyle that he had when he was on the Luminon team in the beginning of the year. Remember, Luminon let go of Descendant, picked up Snakebite, and they looked like a completely different team. You know what I'm saying? That 4 of a Kind team has been steadily improving. The gap was widening at DreamHack Atlanta. They went back to the drawing board, put in the work, and now they are clearly the number 2 team. I'm just not expecting too much from them right now, unfortunately. They had a close matchup versus Lucid Teams like 2 weeks ago. That was a Game 5 close Slayer. That was in the qualifier, Courtney. That was in the qualifier, but you got to remember that was 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago, and they have not shown any signs of improvement in these 2 weeks going forward into these matches. And there's only a few more weeks left, and their matches are only going to get more difficult. They're only going to get more difficult. So that's why if you're one of these teams, I think you got to start hitting the ground now and start start doing better now. I think that this is the time period, like the statute of limitations or the parameters, whatever you want to call it. Like this first 2 weeks, like the first week or so, you're getting acclimated with the team. Second week is when you need to be showing signs of improvement. Because I'm looking at Inc. in the same way I'm looking at all these other teams, and Inc. has been doing their fucking thing, and they've only been getting better. You know what I'm saying? A lot can change in 2 weeks. You're right, but nothing has changed for them. Nothing has changed for them. I don't mean to be harsh or rude. I'm just keeping it real. Because I do want to see them do better. I know Dav wants to see them do better, but I just have not seen that from them just yet. You feel me? Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can pull something up to make sure. Okay, LVT is live. LVT is live. They're doing map picks and bans.
We'll take Cobra. Yeah.
Okay, and with that, our game 7 is determined to be Slayer Recharge.
Yeah, they used to be Vitality, Courtney.
And
used to be Vitality, changes to Retribution.
The thing real fast, but
here are the game types.
Team B's choice.
I think they really got to start doing these picks and bans before the match time starts, bro. They really got to start doing that. It's just extending the day a little bit longer, unfortunately.
I'm down to do that.
I think they really got to start doing that before they record it or something, but they gotta get it done faster.
I'll post your guys' best of 7 in the discussion chat.
Recharge Strongholds, Origin Slayer, Live Fire Ball, Origin Flag, Live Fire Slayer, Streets King, and then Recharge Slayer. Now these are majority Shopify's game types. I don't know how this ended up like this, to be honest. But I think that Cloud9's also good on these game types, so I think that's why they might be more like they favored them. But I think that this is too heavy in Shopify's favor. They have a Recharge Stronghold, an Origin Slayer, a Live Fire Ball, and an Origin Flag for the first 4, and those are all good game types for Shopify. The only ones that I could see being a little bit iffy are Live Fire Ball, Live Fire Slayer maybe, and then Recharge Slayer. Like, I think the Shopify is very, very good on Streets King, even though it's a new game type that has come back recently. I think that is their game type, or a great game type for them. Origins is obviously their best map. They've won many tournaments on it, but C9 has been doing good on those maps too. But I just don't think that they have any experience, or not the most experience in the past week, because they haven't practiced. They're coming into this a little bit blind, a little bit unprepared in my opinion, but I think they could prove me wrong. They could win maybe 1 to 2 games in here. I think if they were to win any, it would probably be Live Fire Slayer if it goes to that, and that's about it, because I think that Recharge Strongholds is going to be great for Shopify. Origin Slayer is going to be great for Shopify. Live Fire Ball is going to be great for Shopify, and then Origin Flag is going to be great for them. But I just don't see I just don't think these are great game types. You trying to leave early? What do you mean? No, it's normal to do that right before the match. That's how they do it in Smash tourneys. That's Smash tourneys though, Courtney. The reason why I say that is I'm not trying to leave early, no, but they just need to get that done beforehand. in my opinion, because the matches are supposed to start at 1. They need to get that done at around 12:55. They should not be starting this at 1:05. You know what I'm saying? Because the match is not going to start for another 10 minutes probably, and that's what's going to just make the day longer. But that's why I say that. And even Kay had the same sentiment. Kay said the same thing on stream to Tools, that they need to start the vetoes a little bit earlier. Like, when this series is almost done, they need to be getting the other team in the lobby. They should be in the lobby waiting to play and then doing the vetoes. That way, when the vetoes are done, they can put on the game type and immediately go. Because that's not how it is right now. Because this is not something that they really had too planned out, IMO. It's just something that they're trying, because I don't know if it's going to be the same thing throughout the entire year, because you're going to see a lot of the same repeating game types and same maps, which is going to take away from viewership and it just people being excited to watch. But Smash tourneys, it would probably, that's only 2 people, you know what I'm saying, playing against each other. And so that's why it probably can get done really quickly. But I just think that this is just going to make other teams have to wait longer when it's already not an accelerated schedule, which I don't agree with. I think that they should do it, like they should get it done one after another. Because if this series gets done very quickly, and then the next one doesn't start till 3 p.m. Eastern, then we will be waiting until 3 p.m. Eastern. We will not be waiting until they get in the lobby and they're ready to go. We'll be waiting another hour before they actually play. So that's why I say that it's just got to be it's got to be handled a little bit better, IMO. I just don't think they should be doing it all like, can they have this doing online form? No, they got to be together. They got to be together, and it's got to be like, it's got to be like the 2 teams like having a representative to be in the lobby and then talk about it. But they can't do them like in the online form. But I think they just got to start it earlier. Like, since the maps or schedule is supposed to start at 1, I think they should have that started at 12:55. And if they want to record it, that's fine, but still have it start a little bit earlier, or just make sure the players are in the lobby ready to go. That way we're just not waiting for 10 more minutes afterwards for people to play matchmaking, get warmed up, etc. Because everybody knows when their match is ready to go. I think that they should just try to have it be more efficient, essentially. That's what I mean. But what was I gonna say? Something else. Oh yeah, predictions. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Retribution. I think that they do need they just need to focus. They just need to figure it out. They got to figure it out, because right now they do not have it figured out. They do not. And then let's see, last match, which I think is an easy prediction, IMO. For this week, it is going to be Inc. versus Ascending Baseline. And the way Inc. is looking, and the last scrim that AB had recently against FaZe, I'm definitely going to go with Inc. in this, and I think it will be probably a 4-0. I think it will be a 4-0. Without a doubt, max, I'd say 4-1. But I think that Inc. right now is on another level than AB. AB is kind of slowing down. They're kind of slowing down. They did decent against Shopify last week, but I think they're kind of slowing down. I think that teams are kind of figuring out that they know what they're going to do. They know their timings. Ink's or AB's specialty is going to be their teamwork and catching people off guard and by numbers. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have 2 people always there together. Rhino is going to be directing traffic, telling them when they can push, how many people are dead, how many, or what's their timing to push, etc. Because you heard that in the listening from Ryan in the last week when they were playing at Shopify, and Ryan was saying, all right, 3, 2, 1 push, or you guys got to wait 5 seconds and then we'll push. I really love those call outs from Ryan. So he's assuming that role and he's doing a very good job at it. You really think C9 will take a map? I think they could, but after looking at the game types, remember I did this before looking at the game types, so I think that you see what I mean? Like, they're not even in the lobby yet. That's why I say that, because they're not even in the lobby yet. We're still sitting here waiting. I think they just gotta be more efficient. Gotta be more efficient on LVT side. But was I gonna look at the game types? But they took them away. Are they at the bottom? Yeah, looking at the game types, I think it will be a 4-0. Looking at the game types, I think it will be a 4-0. But at there to squeeze any out, I think it will probably be the Origin Slayer. If they have a great start and continue to control power weapons and all the power weapons that are coming up, I think that's when they can have Shopify just kind of pinned and on the back ropes. But I think it probably will be a 4-0 after looking at the game types. But that influences my predictions a lot. Is the game types. I think it probably will be a 4-0. I don't think it'll be a long 4-0, but I think it'll probably be very quick. I think that this game right here will set the tone of the match, and I think that Shopify has been doing an incredible job on recharge strongholds. I think that they have very good setups. They are efficient. They know what each other does. They know which roles they need to pick up on the map. If somebody needs to anchor, that person's not afraid to anchor. If they know that somebody's going to be flying around, then they're going to assume that role or that position. So that's why I think that this is these are very favorable game types for Shopify in this series. Very favorable. But I'd probably say C9. Why you saying that, Abusi? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying fat? What's wrong with you? You need to focus up. You need to focus up. That's not even a bad prediction. You guys haven't played one scrim in the past week, and you're playing against the best team. That ain't even a bad take. You got to prove people wrong. You can't be trying to insult people because of that. What's wrong with you, man? You got to focus up. Focus up. Who has been looking like the best team? Do you mean like in general? Because in general, it's Shopify. Shopify has been the best team for a minute now. So I'd say Shopify, and then second best is 4 of a Kind, and they've been the second best team for a while. 4 of a Kind. Third best is up in the air right now between, in my opinion, Inconceivable or FaZe. I'd probably say that, yeah. In between, the third place team is either Inconceivable or FaZe. I think it might be like in terms of power rankings, probably got to give it to Inc because they did just beat FaZe. But that Inc is that is who it is. That is who it is. And Inc is Inconceivable. It's just like I just abbreviate it. But I'd say third is probably between Inconceivable and FaZe or C9. Those teams just haven't played each other. FaZe did lose to C9 last week, but I do think that Inc, since they haven't played these other teams, I think that they could really take that third spot. But it's just up in the air between those teams for the third place. But the top two are solidified, with Shopify being the best and then 4 of a Kind being second. Like that's solidified. But the team name, well, that's Inc is Inc. It's gotta mean something. It's gotta be something, because if it's just Inc, it'd be incorporated. You know what I'm saying? It just be incorporated. And good luck as well, Julian. Very good luck in this match. Good luck to you and your team. I wish you all the best of luck. GLHF. They got to add another Strongholds map. I mean, we did have some others in, but they just weren't very good. They weren't very good Strongholds maps for Halo Infinite. Very snowbally, and that's the reason why they took a lot of them out. Whether it's Interference, Lattice, etc. Lattice Strongholds wasn't, in my opinion, very bad. It was just a dogfight for the bottom mid hill, but I do think it took some teamwork to be able to capture that hill. But I do think C9 will take a map. I think they can take a map, but it'll probably be the Slayer. Not only that, but Rebellion is consistently dominant, so it's gonna be hard to take a map. That's just facts. So you're not wrong, Courtney. That's why you're not wrong at all. Again, I think that these game types, I think that C9 believes that they are very good on these game types, but that's why they're taking the chance on them. But again, the same way that AB picked game types, I think that were very favorable for Shopify. I think that C9 just kind of, they're trying to play their best game types, but didn't realize that Shopify's best game types are those as well. And that's why they're the number one team for me. Did Sirion replicate last Sunday? Hopefully we can see him fry again. I think he'll be able to replicate because that's just his normal gameplay, I think. We just don't see it that often, so that's why when we see him playing like that, that's a surprise to us. But I'm pretty sure that he plays like that every day. You know what I'm saying? That's his day-to-day play style. It's not anything out of the ordinary. Obviously, he was doing an exceptional job and was absolutely shitting, but I think that's just normal Z. You know, hitting those crazy shots, the mechanics, decision making. I think that's just the player that Z has evolved into, and I've been seeing that type of gameplay from him even back on BTH. That's why I say it's just the same exact thing, but it's going to be more difficult going against Shopify than it was going against FaZe. So even if he's able to replicate that same gameplay, it's going to be on the rest of the team to make sure that they capitalize and execute properly on those skills and those plays that he's making. But I think that the X factor on C9, especially in this series, I'm going to probably say King Nick. Because if King Nick over challenges or doesn't play his life to a T, then that's going to give Shopify, and like it's going to give them an inch and they're going to take a mile. I think that's how you say it correctly. But if you give Shopify anything, they're going to take advantage of it. So that's why I'm looking at King Nick, because if he's the first domino to fall in certain situations, then that's going to be more free reign for Shopify to do what they want. But I'd say, like, obviously there's Abusi and Sirion with the slays, and then Boo Boo being the disruptor and setups and just being able to flank or hold a position. I think that they're just going to be like the standard players, you know what I'm saying? But King Nick, with his play style, I think that if he's not on point, then everything else can crumble in this series specifically against Shopify. Because again, it's going to be different than playing FaZe when FaZe was still getting acclimated with each other and they hadn't played much. They didn't know exactly what they were trying to do on the map, so that's why I say King Nick, if he's doing what he usually does and not playing his life, then I think that's when they could really get stomped. I think. There's only 2 total Pro League. Wait, what do you mean total? Total what? Total what, Zemo? You thought about being an announcer for one of these events? You talking about for LVT or for HCS? I tried to be an HCS analyst, and I was shot down. Basically told that it would never happen because whenever somebody that's already in like kind of the group or part of their agency, whenever one person can't make it, they already have a list of people that they go from. But I do hope to hopefully be an analyst one day. If I was to be working with LVT, then I would not be able to watch party. But LVT has not reached out to me like that, unfortunately. I wish they did. I would love to. I'm more of an analyst opposed to a caster. But I do think that if I was to be put in that position and get more reps in, I would be able to master that as well. But I think if I just continue doing what I'm doing on stream and keep giving my analysis and good takes and then giving my Halo knowledge or kind of showcasing my Halo knowledge, and I do think that I could possibly get an invite to Halo Fest. I just got to keep working. But I would love to. What's going on, Tools? Top of the Monin, main top of the Monin. Hold on, it's about to start. I kind of want to get a water, but I should be good. I'll get a water after this first game. I'll get it after this first game. It's starting now. Let me know if the audio is good for y'all.
Riff on that. I gotta say, man,
should be good.
It might not be everybody else's most anticipated matchup of the day, but it is mine. Because if you look at Cloud9, to me, in a landscape that's shifting and settling every single
That's a surprise. That's a surprise from Mikowski. Just Ryan's team has been together for months while Ryan's actually compete, just wasting a spot. Nah, that's not true, Ashwadi. Ryan's still doing his thing. And thank you, Block. I appreciate that. We just gotta keep working. And I know the opportunity will come. But Ryan Noob is like the brains of the team, and it's not like he can't commit full time. He's still there scrimming every day. Every time they need a scrim, he's always there. It's just about the timing of when they scrim. But Ryan is able to play. It's not like he's not able to attend tournaments or anything like that. He's just a dad, and a lot of players have other responsibilities. But Ryan is definitely deserving of that spot. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. That just really raised the stakes even higher than I thought.
Camo, thank you, Tabs. I always forget. Thank you for reminding me.
Cloud9 climbing the ladder. Cloud9. Hey, something to work with there on a merch or something. But Cloud9 climbing the ladder.
Got it.
But Shopify stands above them, ready to put a boot in their face. And
he's a dev? Nah. He's just a dad. A dad.
As Shopify, flawless start.
He's a dad and he has a job. But a lot of players have jobs, so that's why it's not just him being singled out. You know what I'm saying? Especially in this Halo economy, a lot of players just got to do what they got to do.
This forward momentum that we've seen get out of control for the likes of Shopify. I think they're in a great spot to start this game.
Yeah, we've
what do you say, Ashwini? Let me see. Good. We need to format. Nah, this got to be weekends. Gotta be weekends.
How to get max
Gotta be weekends. Nah, my bit rate's good. Bit rate's good. Tools, I haven't dropped any frames. It's at 4,700. Why? You might have to turn up the quality. But it's still the same as it always is. Well, 47 is good for. It's always what I have it on though. It's always what I have it on. Not anything different. But I have to have it on that because I don't have fiber. So if I'm afraid if I increase it, then it could just be a little bit lower. The highest I put it at is like 6K on fiber or 5K here. But I had to lower it just to make sure to be safe because I don't want to lag or anything like that.
Unbelievable Avicii with the bounce pass sticky grenade.
No, we can't have any weekday matches. It's got to be weekends. They upset FaZe last week. They upset FaZe in a 4-2 series. Very good series from them. But they're doing well. They're doing well at the start. It was Shopify in the beginning, but they're doing well.
As I say that, but Cloud9 completely content with that. That means they maintain.
Still should be like Source or Sun ADP. Still should be pretty good. Whenever I watch my broadcast, it should be pretty good. I'll up it to 5K. after this, because I can still update while I'm streaming. You guys let me know what it looks like. It also is storming outside, so I'm trying to be cautious about it. Because spec shit has been average as hell lately, so I don't want to tamper with it too much or provoke them, because it's my internet's liable to go out possibly. Knock on wood 3 times. But the weather. What's in the cup? This is a. I thought it was. Oh, listen, hold on. It's a chai tea latte from Starbucks and oat milk. That's it. No syrup. Oat milk and chai tea and a lot of cinnamon. I'll tell you more after. I just want to listen.
Okay, I have to get out then. I killed something.
Nice, good. Find the spawns, Brad. Find the spawns, Brad.
Ooh.
Capping B, probably is.
Single box, zero. It's time pipe, so I can't. Top eight now. We're getting it now. Top eight boo shocking, top eight. Still top eight.
No, that's no. That, I remember you said that last week, Tools. That's a good thing.
Watch out rear.
I'm trying to live.
There's a guy in right, one shield.
He might have a shock rifle top A.
Went to B. He's weak in B.
Watch out one.
We gotta go.
We're gonna push A.
Ooh.
Needle's last guy.
I played a little bit slower there.
Okay. Watch out batteries. I die from meter.
Listen is done. Now I can talk.
You said you were noticing something during that listening. What did you see or hear?
I think that if you guys can, you should accelerate it if possible. If a series is done like an hour before, just not having like that hour downtime unless it's like for lunch break or something like that. But this is a grande chai tea latte, and I get 5 pumps of chai, no classic syrup, and just a lot of cinnamon. Cinnamon is good for digestion, so I get that, and that's my Starbucks order. No syrups or anything, because that's where you get sugar, get unnecessary sugar, and boatloads of sugar. But it's just chai concentrate and oat milk. The oat milk is good for protein and whatnot, and the chai tea is not like anything that's bad that I can't have in my macros. But I'm actually very impressed with C9 thus far. You know, they're doing well. King Nick, like I said, it was the X factor. He got the most kills on the team. I do think that Shopify in the first games of series or scrims, that's when they're kind of just still warming up, whether it's their hands or their mental, like their brains and decision making. But I do think that C9 is doing really well. They're up by 15 or 16 right now. Extremely good. So that content, that's a good idea, Tools. That's a good idea. That way they're just not waiting too long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, interestingly, you look at the kills here.
Why'd you say maybe a flex? That's not a flex. What's going on? Shades is popping, homie. Top of the morning. Online gaming team. Never know if the national champion is your Amazon delivery person or insurance claims adjuster. That's it. Unfortunately, that's how it is. You know, if they are not able to continue their jobs, like whether it's in Halo, like mainly Halo, because you know Halo just completely cut off many people's jobs when they had that announcement. Very shitty, very shitty. But we got to do a better job of making sure that we have people like we have Halo looked at as a sustainable game. People can have a long lifespan when they're playing or competing in it, opposed to just being here for 4 years and then having to do something else in the next 2. Stay afloat. Great play from Abusi, bro. Abusi's doing really well. As long as he keeps his discipline, I think he'll be able to just catch fire. Look at him go. That's 3 dead. He just can't overheat. He cannot overheat right now. But they're up by 30. Damn near. Got a good eye or good spawn on Frosty. Should be able to chase him really quickly. That's going to be staggering Shopify spawns right now. They're going to just try and take some space, but there's somebody from C9 in tower right now. They have Wyatt on. on glass weak, but King Nick gets a kill, big, and they have 3 dead. They killed Wyatt. Last guy's Frosty long haul. They're also pushing to C, so they're gonna flip the spawns. Depending on where they're at, they could be spawning pipes. They could be spawning pipes and long haul. Because pipes is completely open. So yep, Abusi's gonna be watching that. Tyrion gets 1, which is good. Tyrion gets 1, which is a very good play. And winning all 4 spray going negative. I mean, that's just how it needs to be. I see the predictions. I got you after this, Russo. Wyatt with a nice overkill. I'll show you after this game. It's just in my other tab.
It's always last shot, isn't it? He does something crazy.
But I got you after this. Just remind me.
I think he might be the best in the game right now. I personally still think it's Royal 2. Doesn't show as much on.
Shopify got a 3 cap now. This is where it could get deadly. They should be able to get A. C9 should be able to get A.
Can they hold it? They've got the first kill on the opening break.
Yeah, now their next goal is going to be trying to go towards tower, it looks like, but they have everybody in A. Everybody in A. They got to work together, look at the same thing. Abusi's going out by himself. I don't know if that's going to be the best play because I think he should have been helping his teammates. I think he should be. Yeah, he came back. He got 1. He should come back. He should come back eventually. He gets. There he is. There he is. Good play by Abusi. Good job. Good job by Julian. Great fucking play. Great job. Now they should be able to get B. And now that since it's late in the game, Shopify is going to have to be pushing consistently. They're not going to be able to sit back or try to formulate a push for too long. They have eyes on 2 of them, but there's 2 people that are unknown. And that's Frosty and Last Shot making plays bottom mid. So Row 2 has, that's what I'm talking about with King Nick. King Nick did not need to challenge that, and now that's the first domino to fall. That's exactly what I mean. Lucy going for that kill, but it's not a bad play, but he has to get that kill. He has to get that kill if he's going to do that, because he would eventually came back to him as well. That was not the play from King Nick, bro. Why did King Nick challenge glass? He could have just sat back and let them come to him. Now Shopify's in a 3 cap, and they're gonna be able to catch up very quickly. I just feel like that was unnecessary. I gotta go back and watch that. Wyatt gets a double. Nice 5 as well. They're slowly gonna be taking the lead very soon. Slowly but surely. Wyatt gets 3. That's 4 dead for C9. Wyatt's 24 and 12. He's heating up. He's trying to play gold, but it's not much time. He's gonna deal down. Dude, that challenge glass, bro. That challenge glass. Yep, this is gonna be over soon. Definitely. That's gonna be 3 dead members for C9 and no. Now it is. Now it is. Last guy Z. He can't get both. Dude, that was just unnecessary. That was unnecessary. That was completely unnecessary. I'm gonna go back and watch that real quick before the next game starts. I agree in reference to work. I mean that shit on anyone. Come on. Oh, I know you didn't mean it to shit on anybody. I know. I definitely knew you didn't mean it like that, Shades. 100%. I knew you didn't mean it like that. I was just saying in general. You know what I'm saying? Let me see the stats real quick. Whenever they show them. I'll look at the stats and then we'll go look at it, that play. Wyatt 25 and 12, Preston 21 and 11, Preston the silent killer, World 2 18 and 14, and then Frosty 14 and 17 with the most assists. He's going to be that anchor player. Nobody from C9 going pause. Boo Boo having a rough game, but nobody even close to being positive. Lucy is 15 and 17. Looked like he was doing extremely well and making plays that game too. Now we gotta watch. I gotta go back and watch this before the next game starts. So really, I gotta really see this. Every map, including next week, or last week. I mean, it's just King Nick is just, he doesn't have discipline. He does not have discipline, and he just doesn't realize how to make his skill work for him. But that was their opportunity. If he stays alive right here, like, he doesn't need to be pushing glass. Like, watch this. He doesn't need to be all the way there. He needs to be watching the cross, but he decides to go into gold. I think he's in B capping it, or was that Z? Yeah, he goes into gold. He goes top gold to glass, bro. That just pissed me off even further. He goes all the way out to try and kill that one shot instead of allowing the one shot to come to him and just keep his reticle on him. He takes a 1v1 with Psycho while Last Shot's there to also assist. Boo Boo goes down afterwards, and again, that's what I was talking about before the match. He is going to be that domino. If that domino falls against Shopify, everything else is going to collapse, and that's exactly what happened that game. I'll go back and watch it afterwards, but that was just too much. That was too much. C9 is playing well. C9 is playing well, but they cannot make those little mistakes against Shopify. Those little mistakes might be, they're more lenient against other teams, but you cannot make that type of mistake against Shopify and taking an unnecessary challenge. That was just a really big mistake. A really big mistake. That's what I was talking about before. If he does that, then that's going to everything else is not going to work. And they just lost the beginning. All weapons are in the hands of Shopify. They have them on spawn. Preston did commit suicide in Halo with the rockets, but Wyatt's going to have the whole artillery, the T2 combo right now. And good job by Royal 2. Realize that they don't have snipe control and just push out elbow immediately, and they get 2 kills. Shopify is actually rolling right now. All momentum in their hands.
Only 2 slays in total for Cloud9, so Shopify have full control here.
I would rather play. That's what I was thinking too. I don't know why they chose these game types. The same way that AB chose the game types last week for Shopify. It was. I think they are believing that they're very good on them, but Shopify is better. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is probably one of their better game types against other teams, but against Shopify, it's not going to be. They have won too many tournaments on this. This should be the instant first veto from any team against Shopify. The instant first veto in a Slayer. I don't know why they haven't been thinking about that, but should be the instant first veto. They're down by 6, down by 5 now. Keynick gets a good kill. They're both split though. Keynick gets 2. That's 2 dead for Shopify. Bussy getting pinned. Now watch for King Nick to push elbow right here. Watch for King Nick to push elbow. He should be able to get one of these kills. He's fighting somebody on elbow. He's got a 1v1 with Royal too. I don't know why they aren't. I feel like it's obvious. You know what I'm saying? It's obvious and it's very apparent. I don't know why other people aren't thinking about it that way. That's why when I look at the game types, I was predicting a 4-1 for Shopify, but now I think it'll be a 4-0 because these first game types are just too good for them.
I just love that decision to jump front window there. He had teammates on his left and right already, so just fill in the puzzle piece in the middle.
Origin Slayer can be against but you can't play Flag. I think Flag is probably the safer one. I think Slayer is just like, I think that's their bread and butter. I think Flag, they've been losing that a little bit recently. Whether it's against FaZe or 4 of a Kind. They have been losing that. But Origin Slayer, they did lose it to 4 of a Kind, but that is one of the game types I think that just would be an instant ban. If you're doing your homework and studying what the other teams are doing, then you know you shouldn't be playing Origin against Shopify. But they might be feeling confident on it because they did beat C9, or excuse me, they did beat FaZe on it last week. But I still don't think it's what you should be picking. This is a good play by Preston, bro. But somebody flanked them. Somebody flanked them. This could be C9's opportunity. This could be their opportunity. He didn't need to challenge that, bro. That's what I'm talking about. He didn't need to challenge that. He definitely had the opportunity to use the environment and back up. Especially while his teammates are getting rockets. That would have been a good play to just hold them on Flag. Didn't need to over-challenge or didn't need to try and get that kill. They still get some kills, though. They still get some kills, but they gotta tighten up in those instances. They have both weapons. Rockets are out. They have one person split at red. They got to try and kill that person immediately and then focus on people blue. They do kill him. Wyatt's going bottom mid. You got to leave that and just back up because other people are going to be flanking from catwalk, and they are. Wyatt's repositioning. Got eyes on him. They should be able to take down Wyatt very easily, but King Nick goes down. Wyatt's still finessing, bro. Finally taken down. That's Preston with a double. And that's all 4 dead for for C9. All 4 dead. Preston's looking for that snipe. He gets it. They have the rest of the team on elbow, but they're going to be split spawn. I don't know if he saw King Nick right there. He did. So they're spawning at red. He did see him. That's a good play by Abusi to just get that kill, regardless of if he died. What a good play. Now, but what's your thoughts on Luce's team winning scrims versus FaZe? They haven't. Oh, they did play FaZe. I'll tell you after this game, Azimo. I'll tell you after the game. But I do think that's a great sign for Inc, and I think it shows more for Inc. I'll say it real quickly, just TLDR. But I do think that it's more of a sign of Inc improving than it is like FaZe being bad or anything like that. How people were saying. I think that Inconceivable is the most improved team out of all the new teams that have formed recently. I think they've been on their shit. And Collect has been playing incredible too. Collect had a great scrim.
You don't want any of these guys to have the sniper. They're all incredible.
Remind me what's going on, Rip. Remind me to show the predictions after this because Russo asked. I forgot Russo. I was looking at the King Nick play. And then I'll go in more in depth about that Azimo afterward.
That's a lot. Even 1 is a lot. It's hard to even get 1 off.
But they've caught up. They've caught up. King Nick. Great play from Frosty, but King Nick gets caught with his pants down. Z with the rockets. This should be able to bring them back. He should be able to get a double with that. He should be able to get a double. Ah, dude, he had the opportunity. He had the opportunity to shoot that right at the BR and get a double. He had the opportunity. But they're getting the cleanup kills. They're getting the cleanup kills. This is good for them. Down by 1. 1 rocket in hand of King Nick. Does get the kill and does not get traded. But they gotta watch out for the spawners. They gotta watch out for the spawners trying to make their play grass or go in the window. That's Wyatt right there. I don't agree with the pistol play right here. I don't agree with that, but he does get damaged. They tied it up. They gotta worry about Wyatt right there. That's what I'm talking about. They gotta watch the grass. Grass is gonna be the first place that people go to. Oh, hold up. Grass is going to be the first place that people go to when they're backed up on spawn. The very first one. Abusi stays alive and finally killed Wyatt. Wyatt's having a great game again too. 15 and 10. Now they're up by 1. Shopify up by 1. There's still somebody above Abusi though. He's got to be focused on him. He does get the kill. Oh, but he's not able to back up. Nasty kill. Sniper's in the hand of Wyatt. This could be over soon. Look, first person off spawn is Boo Boo, but he's going to be caught out by himself. If Boo Boo goes down, the game's over. Yep. Game's over. That's a nice opportunity from C9, though. Good comeback. Not a bad game. But again, playing against Shopify on this game type, I think it's just an automatic loss. You feel me?
Despite the close game. Shopify had every single snipe.
Let me see what you said, Tools. I'm going to video about phase. Too much this week, though. What is the video about? They got to do some basic stuff better. Oh yeah, that's a given. That's a given with phase. They have the fundamentals, but they do their fundamental stuff best at that, like when they have control. If that makes sense. Let me see what's going on. Moon, what's popping, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Now this is my predictions, Russo. I believe it will be Inc 4-0 versus AB. I didn't type that, but let me do that real quick. 4 of a Kind versus Retribution. I believe that'll be a 4-0 for 4 of a Kind. Phase versus Mercenaries. I believe it'll be 4-2. Got to look at the game types, and I believe this series will be a 4-1 at max. At max. Wait, I was about to say, why is APG? I was like, what the fuck? I was about to say. But those are my predictions. Those are my predictions right there, Russo. Said random disconnecting was really bad during the strongholds. I think it's just they try to, like, they're taming it now. They're having more discipline, but they're just consistently trying to push forward and catch the other team off guard when in the year 5 it's not going to be possible. You got to use more teamwork instead of relying more on star power.
I'm happy to see what I've seen so far from Cloud9. I'd like to see them, push even further and get.
When I say star power, I mean just individual plays.
Game number 1. This is likely the most efficient of all the objective game modes that will.
Now C9 did beat FaZe on this last week. They're down 0-2 in this series. That would have been a big momentum swing if they were able to get that game. They did catch up. They did catch up. They brought it back. But still, you give Shopify an inch, they're going to take a mile. And that's what I'm seeing from them currently right now.
Key point of contention for Cloud9 in this live fire match. Not even so much use the snipe, but just not let Shopify have it 100% of the time.
Oh, nice job by King Nick there to get that beat down. And now C9's got camo snipe. I want to see Z's point of view. There we go. Shout out Callus. He's in a great spot. He's in a great spot. Frosty does spot him, but King Nick's behind him. King Nick's behind. He just got to buy time for King Nick. He's got to focus Frosty. Frosty has a nice spike though. Great spike placement. But Z with the body shots, and that's 3 dead. But World 2 with an incredible nade. They should be able to rotate this all the way to A now, but they got to worry about the spawners at green. You got to worry about these spawners at green. If there's anything I missed, you guys always feel free to type it again. Always free.
You look back at the series last week. This Cloud9 roster.
That's why LVT is LVT, Ashwadi. They ain't no amateurs. They're professionals in this shit. Year 1 professionals. They don't just run Halo tournaments. They run tournaments for other different games, different content creators, etc. LVT's really made a name for themselves in the production industry.
At least reset things, but instead Cloud9 continue on the run. They're the first team to reach 30 before
C9 again having a good lead in the beginning.
Continuing to rotate. Last shot.
A good rotation towards green. Wyatt's just fucking them up with damage though. That's a nice double back from Abusi. Realized his teammate spawned A. Good double back. Now, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad play for Boo Boo to either try and push out Cycle or rotate this back in A, but it looks like they have other players in A. Okay, listen, now shut up.
That's weak. One shot.
Camo 20. Camo 20.
Oh my!
That's me.
Camo 10. Camo 10.
Kept him weak. Hit shots. Damn. Full calm and collected comms.
Camo popping up somewhere.
I probably wasn't able to get too much time there.
Run in there.
I'll play. I'll help you. Dead. Give me a sec.
With the spawns.
Give me another one close.
Yeah, snipe that. Okay, get the med. Alright. Nobody comes. Here. I'm one shot.
Hey, Nick looking at it.
The back here, we came still.
He's gonna be good.
And they spawn on one shot first spawn still.
I'm hitting your spawn.
Good spawn. No one here.
One shot, green, guys. And a plat, Frosty.
Great teamwork from C9, bro.
I died from big door.
Big door.
They gotta worry about roll 2. They kill roll 2 fast. That'll be a staggering Shopify in a great way.
Hey, yeah, keys.
Roll 2 gets through. This is where you should rotate that. Where they should rotate that. They should have threw that out the front. A couple misplays with the ball later, like middle of this round, towards later in the round.
Snapping screens. That's one
Spawn green.
One spawn on Ovi. And don't top tires. I'm getting double. Alright, one's going down cuts.
I'm in it. Yo, Jill sniping. Jill sniping weak.
Watch it. Last two might be right. Rat. I spawned on Ovi. Never mind. I'm looking.
On me right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sniper down Jill.
One shot back.
Nice go. Nice.
Dead.
He might be out.
What's going on, little bit space hat? What's popping up, girl?
No, that's still there.
Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet while listening to
I'm
what's going
looking
on.
right.
I'm looking right. I'm going top cuts.
I got some of them. Yeah, they're green. They're green.
Cuts.
And big.
Play.
And Joe with a portal. And
It's thick. Wait, he didn't stick him there. I thought he did.
On me, Q back.
I'm trying to help you, Joe. One shot.
I got him. Nice.
I'm fighting out your big.
C9 is impressing me though.
He's top mid. He's top middle. Okay, he kept me.
screens.
I'm looking right. One's already screens.
Hey, play, guys.
Screens, one shot.
I got one.
I have your A play.
C9 look like they're about to take this round.
Just bait it.
Okay, I'm
One's on Ovi. I'm flanking Joe.
I'm a camo, Frosty. Help me.
Play tight.
Camo, one shot. Camo weak,
I'm looking top mid. Top mid, one shot mid left.
Screens, one shot, screens.
Screens, one shot
And
running.
they have camo, Frosty. They have
On me,
camo.
on me.
Look at these like.
Great round from C9, bro. Great round. They had the lead in the beginning and they kept it throughout the entire game. Like that's. And you said, do you get the urge to compete watching the scrims? Nah, not really, Echo. Not really. I really enjoy watching and you guys being in here with me and you guys enjoying my takes and me yapping. Honestly, that's like the stage of life that I'm in right now. Sometimes I ain't gonna tell you that I don't, but it's mainly like the aura of competing opposed to the intangibles of competing, like the scrimming and the practice, and the adversity and all that stuff. Because I've been doing it for so long, or I was doing it for so long that it's just time for me to try and transition into something different. You know what I'm saying? But I love what I do now. I love doing content creation. I love watching Halo with you guys. I love that I'm the analyst of the community. I think I found my role in doing that. But I miss like the aura of going on stage, having my sunglasses on, listening to music, getting pumped up for a match, beating a good team and upsetting and winning a tournament. Like all those things are things that I will always miss. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just, it's been a part of my. Oh my God! No way! Ooh, almost. That would have been fucking disgusting. But all those things are like, things that I really love, or I will always love. Excuse me. That's something I was doing for over half my life. You know what I'm saying? But what I was gonna say is, Oshwitty, I don't think that King Nick needs to get dropped or anything like that. King Nick just gotta tighten up with his discipline. And even that, like when I was talking about that play he made in Rat Tunnel with the repulse, he could have backed up after he repulsed them all the way down in Rat Tunnel. But he decided to challenge again for the no scope, and that's an opportunity that there was nobody else around him, so he could get away and escape, get his shields back, and then re-challenge. There's certain moments like that I notice from King Nick, and that's what holds him back from being a much better player. Like, he's always going to be able to do those things against other teams, and it'll work. But against Shopify, those little mistakes are going to cost you.
The feeling right now about this Cloud9 team is Sirion and Abbacy are like the new young guns, similar to the way Cycle and Last Shot were.
Eli is right.
25. I feel like these are like the new. This is the new young gun duo, Abbacy and Sirion, and I think it's a similar.
Shopify have a great lead, great lead.
More experienced veteran.
I do think that C9 can catch up, but it's going to take a few rounds of slays. They should be able to stagger. Oh, unfortunate. They do get that one kill. He next in a 1v1. Does get that one, which is huge. Cycle's the last person alive top mid. Somebody else is pushing from a west. They should be able to single out that person to west, and then that person tower should be able to pinch Preston that cuts. Camo's coming up too. This is a big swing camo. And they do kill both people. They do kill both people. So they have Shopify staggered. One more round of slays, they'll get around like 30 seconds. There's more than enough time to catch up. We'll put you in a position to catch up. Just need to convert the full map. You're not wrong, Ashwadi. I mean, they're a great team. That's why I say the third place spot is up in the air between them and a couple other teams. Are they able to get camo? No, World 2 got camo. How did World 2 get camo right there? How did he just get camo when they had 3 dead? They must have pushed away from it or not realized that it was coming up, but this is going to probably lose them the round. Oh no, they capture World 2. World 2 doesn't realize there's going to be multiple people. Does he get away? Matt gets away. He gets away with that. That's insane. That's an insane play from World 2. Showed himself and he put damage on people and still got away. But they're a little bit late to the key door player, but they do get one on Sirion. Frosty's gonna get one, technically 2. This should be round. This should be round. He's gonna have this camo for the rest of the round. Lucy's backed up. World 2's not gonna chase him because there's no reason to chase him. Because they still got to go forward. He just watched that. He saw 2 people go through. Didn't see them in the first 2 seconds in case they double back. So that's when he's going to look at. Oh my God. Bro, these snipes from everybody, honestly. Everybody, especially Shopify, have been fucking insane. That was a crazy way to end it. Yeah, I got to look at that camo play. Remind me to look at that camo play after this game on YouTube. Because that should not have been Shopify's camo. After they spawned tower, got those kills, somebody could have stayed tower, or somebody could have pushed up, somebody stayed tower, spawned them at green, and forced them to have to either come nest or come towards big door. Or A plat, and then they should get that camo 100%, or at the very least burn it. But that kind of that flipped all the momentum to Shopify's favor. They just dominated the end of that round. Sirion buying some time for his team, but now it's going to be a massive uphill battle for C9 in my opinion, because that all the momentum they had just went to Shopify. And you can see it right here in the beginning. They have a 14-second lead. Cycle gets the first camo of the round. Nick does get one. Taken down. But they have him very staggered. Abusi's gonna die eventually too, but he does get one. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a great trade. Now where's Boo Boo? He's flanking by mid. Cycle might pick that up very soon. And they do. So now they're just again staggered. Very, very staggered. They're just playing a 3v3. 2v3 now. Excuse me. 3v1. Last person's over by tower. This is starting to get a little out of hand. I predict Shopify get at least 50 seconds in the setup. Oh no, they do kill Wyatt. They do kill Wyatt though. So now it's an uneven fight for Shopify.
Great use of the repulsor there. It's the oddball a little bit further away from where he is.
But now that's a good push. Good push for C9. All 4 dead. Now they should be able to get some time. They should be able to catch up here. At least 15 seconds. As long as they get a couple kills. But they're kind of playing on the defense. Nobody's being able to push up too far. The only person pushed up is Boo Boo. Watch for Boo Boo to either get a kill. If he dies, then Shopify's going to have free reign to push. Debussy also flanks through pillars, and that's a great play. But Boo Boo goes down, but they still get 2. But he's also giving info. So it's okay if he dies pushed out because he's going to give enough info for the players that are still alive. Great teamwork, bro. Incredible, incredible teamwork from C9 right there. And they're going to take the lead. Ooh, over challenges Cycle a little bit. I don't think he needs to just fly out like that. But I think if he had Siri on there, that would have helped him. But he does hear that person top mid. Now they can rotate this bottom mid since all of Shopify is playing green. They should be able to rotate that bottom mid and get it towards tower. No, he went cuts. He's beating down the wall. Nah, no, me gusta. That was a free opportunity to get bottom mid. A free opportunity, but then he run it right to the player that's at tower. It would have been better if he went bottom mid. And they do get a couple kills, but that's a big mistake, IMO. Big mistake. No, they just got to control the sniper. They don't need to ban it. That's just part of Halo. Our weapons are how you win the game. Z with a nice double, bro. Camo's up. Camo's up. They got to try and kill Preston. Good play by Z. He's got to back up now. I say he backs up. Backs up. Back up. Back up. Don't try and follow that up. C9's, or excuse me, Shopify's going to know where they're at. He's going to know where they're at or where he's going. Also down at screens, Shopify's going to be spawning in A as well. Now they got to reposition or regroup and go together. They cannot go solo. They know one person's out. That's a good job by Z to try and spot him. He got bad timing. Frosty's going to be right behind him. There's Frosty there. That's going to be 3 dead. Last guy's going to be back A. That's 4 dead. Great plays by Z. Lucy's going to should have death cam. If Lucy doesn't death cam that right there, Because Abusi had death cam on big door. Should have been able to give a more precise call out.
That decision making, it's paying off.
He's got
I like this play with the camo. I love this play with the camo, just patrolling.
And sticky repulse in his pocket, so he has.
Again, this is the last round. 3 dead. Shopify is not going to have enough time to really coordinate a push. They have to just go off spawn. King Nick, though, he needs to stay alive. King Nick's taking a 1v1 on Cycle. Cycle is still alive, though. Preston's playing his life, and they have 2 people spawn at tower. They need to start rotating this immediately if they can. But he's watching over him. Doesn't realize that last shot got in. Wyatt made a play. He got bad timing. Does waste a sniper, though. Repulses the nades, though. Repulses the nades, extends his life a little bit longer. One-on-one with Abusi. Abusi stays alive. But he knows Abusi should be challenging spawn window. Gets his shields back. Does get a trade. Massive, massive trade. But Boo Boo tries to follow it up and gets taken down. Last 2 people are in jail. They get one. King Nick's repulses out, or Quantum's out. He's trying to get another one. Preston is playing his life. They do kill both. They kill both. Great play by King Nick. They have one more person to worry about besides Wyatt. Roll 2. They need to rotate this over towards the west now. If I were to hit them, I would jump out with that and rotate it with your teammate spawning tower. Yep, go. Need to go. Need to go. Need to go. Because they're all going to be behind you. Boo Boo repulses him back. He gets 1, 2. Great play by Boo Boo. 5 more seconds. And another good repulse from Boo Boo. Boo Boo's making fucking plays, bro. Bro, he just extended his life. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We got to listen in too. But Shopify have camo. They have camo.
I may have just laid the largest cash curse of all time. Shopify, I said this game's over. They need 1 second. They need the.
Oh shit, there's 3 dead, bro. This is not good. This is not good. I'm surprised they didn't rotate that towards tower or get it up. They kept it bottom mid. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. Hoy Dios mío, this is bad.
More difficult. King Nick does answer with a trade, and that is massive. King Nick's kill will allow Cloud9 to push through.
Rossi's not gonna have camo the entire rest of this round, though. He gets great timings. He gets knocked down. Should be able to kill. Oh shit! Oh shit! Z with the fucking play. He Nick throws it off. He threw it off. He didn't get the time. Abusi's got to get down there. Last guy's roll 2. That should be ground. Oh, that was close. But C9, bro, what a fucking play from Sirion to end that and take down Frosty with the camo. What a fucking play, bro. What a play. It was looking like he was shit out of luck and he was going to get taken down, but he makes the play and gets that big pib win. Big fucking pib win. Great game from Cloud9. Great game. It looked like they had control of the majority of the game. The setups were good, but they're also using an insane amount of teamwork. They're getting everybody's cleanups. Like, is that a 1v1 that he won that in, or did he have help from Abusi? I can't tell. He does have help from Abusi. He does have help from Abusi. But incredible showing from C9, bro. Incredible showing. Preston has a great game, 28-21 with the most ball time. Ubu with the most ball time, 17-24, 14 assists. Abusi, 24-27. Nobody from C9 going positive. Nobody from C9 going positive, but that shows that they're being very, very efficient. Very efficient. Now, remind me after the series, since they're starting it up quickly, to go and look at that camo play from Roll 2. I want to look at that camo play. Let me go grab a water real quick too before this starts. Here we real quick.
A total of 6 seconds according to the overall second count, but I mean, we were believers after games 1 and 2. I mean, Cloud9 have made Shopify work for it. Cloud9 showing that they're the real deal. I feel like, and we talked about it during the listen in, maybe Cloud9 is starting to creep into that top 3, top 2 conversation. What do you think?
I think they're a definitive top 3 team, and I think they'd have to fight it out in a best of 7 to see who's better between them and 4 of a kind. But like you said, Eli, Cloud9 wins this series,
got some steps in. Got some steps in.
Bro,
now they got heart. They got heart. They're the future. To be honest with you, Shades, they're genuinely the future. Like the young kids that are really putting in the time, they are the future of this shit. Like I believe, like Sirion and Avusi are playing like future event winners. To be honest with you, but now we got one of Shopify's best game types. They did make it close on Origin Slayer, but now we got one of the Shopify's best game types on Origin Flag. They haven't been losing it recently though. They have been losing it in scrims, but a great start from them. They already get 3 dead, 4 dead. They're gonna have all weapons, and they haven't even used a weapon yet. They haven't used one of these. The Preston's caught in between 2 though. They do get 1. They kill the sniper. But that person gonna get cleaned up, and a clean cap from Shopify in the first 30 seconds. Very clean cap. Actually, they didn't run it. They're not running it. They're not running it. It should be a clean cap. Now they're gonna be able to get this 100%. Keenix pinned. And Preston putting the sniper to use, killing spree in the first minute. Takes down King Nick as well. Dude, Preston's having an incredible series, 6-0. 6-0. I think he's dropping a. He's damn near dropping a 2.0 in this series already. But now they have complete control, bro. This is why I don't know why they picked Origin. Ah, Dios mío, bro. This is ugly. This is ugly. Shopify has not getting like nobody's been really taken down at all. They still have 2 dead. They can get another capper off this shit, bro. They can get another cap. This is gonna be. Imagine if it was free flag. Boo was the person you gotta watch out for, though. He's gonna pin the flag guy. Big fucking kill from Boo Boo. Big fucking kill. Big kill.
Slow down the tidal wave that is Shopify in this game number 4. And Eli, isn't that a common trait of the best teams in the world? You take one off of them or you scam them, like Frosty probably feels like he did.
Big 1v1. He does get the trade. That's all he could do right there. That's a great trade. Great trade from King Nick. But they got to worry about Frosty. He's going to be able to pick that up. But that nade's going to hit him. He gets it across, though. He gets it across to a good position. They have 2 dead. World 2's in the window. World 2's going to be the first person to try and go for this. But he's kind of patrolling and make sure that nobody else is around.
Of course, he's been winning all
Doesn't get the kill on a Boosie, though. Does not get the kill. Now the momentum is now the momentum is in, like kind of been it's been stabilized. The Shopify was rolling in the beginning, rolling. Yeah, Preston's having a great series. I think he went pause 7 last game. I think he went pause 10 the first game. I don't know what he went in the Slayer. I think he had like a pause 5 or at least. But that's just a too much of an overzealous challenge from King Nick, bro. But they got to worry about World 2. If they are studying Shopify, they should know that World 2 is going to be consistently playing elbow to try and make them have to look back at him before they can actually push forward. They're gonna have to take down World 2. He's playing this very well. He's got about a 2-second window before they spawn up. Gets it decently far, but the rest of his teammates are dying, so he should be taken down soon enough. Let's get a good trade though. Preston's at his own base. Oh, he gets bad timing. But he makes a great timing though. Nick's still in the window. He's escaping towards snipe. He's got to play his life. He's got to play his life. He gets a kill. 3 members of C9 over by snipe. Wyatt's the person that you got to watch out for flanking. Wyatt's going to be able to disrupt this entire setup right here. He rotates back over to elbow, and they do take him down. Rockets are up. They kill the guy in rockets too. Big double from Boo Boo. Preston bottom mid. 3 dead. They should be able to get a pull here. They still got to worry about Preston bottom mid. They still got to worry about Preston. They should be aware that there's one person that they don't know. ¡Ay, Dios mío! ¡Ay, Dios mío! I don't know. He gets that guy weak, but dude, I feel like that might be Z's fault for not making it all the way across, but that's no. That wasn't pretty. Man, I guess it might be on Z for not getting it all the way across, but they still have it moving. They still have it moving. We'll see. But that is going to be extremely detrimental because that flag is going to be returned. Yep, you can get it around the corner. Dodges a nade. Does get taken down with the snipe though, so they do a good job there. They do take down the sniper.
Yeah, you gotta have a little bit more presence afterwards.
But now they reset it. They reset the map. They reset the map. They have Shopify all pinned. Z's pushing up fast though. He does get a body, does get that one. But the rest of the scene, or Shopify is going to be trying to take him down. King Nick has 2 1-shots there. There's 2 1-shots on Fountain and 1 person elbow. Boosie gets his decently far, but Frosty gets his shields back and stays alive. And he doesn't get the beat down either. Frosty with a nasty double. And then Z's at snipe. He's going to be taken down eventually. Doesn't get a trade though. But that was extremely just tragic. I don't even know what other word to use, bro. That rocket was so tragic. But that should have been a cap. That should have been a cap for them. Easy. But Brad's playing his life extremely well right here. King Nick catches him off guard. But he should be able to get the return, or somebody's got to go for re. He's going for pull, but somebody's got to get the re first. Now they have the re. They do have rockets too. Now he got to put these to work. He's got to put these to work. Doesn't get either of them with the rockets, but he does get 2 one-shots. There's 3 one-shots on the map, or 2 more one-shots. Phoenix should be able to put this in. But Frosty's right there. Frosty stops! Oh, Wyatt stops it! But does he get the re? They should be able to get touched. They do get touched. They still got to worry about Royal 2 in the cave, though.
Obviously comes off spawn, gets the flag touch, but they're...
Royal 2's going to go for that re, possibly. They do get him. There's one more person there. There's one more person there. They get them both. They get them both. Now this is C9's opportunity to push. They have to go forward. They have to go forward. Z's already there. He should be able to get this re. Z should be able to get this re, no problem. Royal 2's one shot. Yeah, they got this re, but they died in the flag. How did King Nick die? How did King Nick die? How did King Nick die? How did he die? How did he die in the window? There's nobody there. How did he die? What just happened? How did he die? How did he die? Bro, I gotta go back and watch it. Remind me, that's another point. I gotta start writing notes down. There's things to go back and watch it. Bro, how did he die in the window when all of C9 or all of Shopify was pinned in the base? They killed the 2 people at their base. There was no reason to die unless he was over challenging window to window. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't think anybody from Shopify was there.
Stay alive, most importantly. This route is confusing me a little bit. I think they're intention.
I gotta make sure before I say it, Ashwadi. I gotta make sure I see what the actual play was.
Location is now known, and he should expect Cycle to chase him down.
Well, I thought as soon as you said that, Eli, that the route was confusing.
But that should have been a cap. That should have been a cap. No question about it.
Confusing for Shopify, and they did not know where Boo Boo Doo Boo was.
But there should be a cap for C9. Somebody's gotta get that pull. That's a Vusi. They still got one person behind them. Great snipe from Boo Boo. They still got Wyatt in the base though. They gotta regroup and go back. They gotta go back with the flag. Wyatt gets a pull. He's already out though. He's already out pretty far. They get him one shot. That should be an easy kill for C9. An easy shot kill. There we go. There we go. There you got him.
But Boo Boo needs to find a way to land a couple more kills.
Good body shot, bro. This should be a cap. This could turn into a double cap. Preston somehow gets one though. Preston's still the last one alive over there. They killed Preston. This should be a cap. There should be another cap possibly. This 2 dead. No. Oh. He looks back. Why did he look back?
That routing was absolutely insane.
Why did he look back? That was just unfortunate, bro. Let's see, our Shopify is already in the base. He nicked with a good beatdown, but he gets caught out with his pants down. Boo Boo gets one. Good kill from Boo Boo, bro. Damn good kill. Preston's the last one at the base. He's still gonna be able to pull this. That was 3 members of C9 there. Or Shopify there. He's got the pull. Now this would have been a good opportunity to go grass. Now that would have been a good opportunity to go grass opposed to the last time when he got rocketed.
Wait, what? The alarm goes off. How did anybody escape to the other side? It looked like full control for the team.
Boo Boo gets taken down. They get the return though. Flag's still out. Boosie's gonna be running that. Wyatt's still on elbow. They can't run this in yet. They cannot run this in anytime soon. They have too many people to worry about. They're down in numbers. That's gonna be an easy double for Wyatt. Easy kill, but they kill him. They kill him. He nicks down. Last guy's a Boosie in the cave. Boosie gets that kill though. He gets taken down too. This is just back and forth. But Brad is there for the re.
They get the flag returned, but it's not a counter.
Brad's still alive though. Brad's still alive. Only 2-1.
Boo Boo and Avicii as they fell. Had neither of them gotten those death or kills from the grave, this would likely.
They got to keep worrying. They got to make sure they picking up elbow more. That's something I'm not seeing from C9, and that's why Shopify is able to get through so easily. It's because they're consistently pushing elbow.
Mitigate the damage.
Oh, I like this little.
That was a good play from Boo Boo. Ended his life.
Obscured visibility to Frosty, but Frosty's still able to.
They do have rockets. C9's getting a lot of rockets this game. It's a great thing. It's a great sign. Let's get that kill. Great job by Z. Good thrust to make sure he had the angle as well. Has the other thrust to work with. Gets World 2 pushed out. Nice job by Z, bro. Nice job. Again, they got to keep worrying about elbow. Shopify is pushing through elbow every single time when they're at a disadvantage. Every single time. Nick's got sniped though. Got to back up. He should be backing up all the way, in my opinion, to play kind of how Ink does with the snipe. He's still the first person pushed up. I don't agree with this play.
Give yourself opportunities. If you're in the position of Cloud9, you got 2 minutes left on this clock. You have to start being.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Just back up. You don't need to be the. You don't need to do that, bro.
Eventually, one of them will. The problem is, gotta protect your own flag as well. That's what Boo Boo was trying to do right now.
You bring up a good point. I do really like the fact
that's gonna result in a cap for Shopify, bro. Oh man, ay Dios mío. His spots put the sniper to elbow, bro. He could have backed up to his window, bro. He could have backed up to his window, but he's trying to body shot with the snipe, and then they give it to Wyatt. And look what Wyatt is doing, bro. And Wyatt's just going the fuck off, bro. 4 dead. This is gonna be. Oh my god. Oh my god. They can't even do anything now. The game's over, bro. Game's over. Game's over. That was their opportunity. It was 2-1. They could have backed up with the snipe. He could have had the whole game in front of him. He did not need to do that. That was unnecessary, and this nigga's just going the fuck off. He's just in flow state, absolute flow state. That's gonna be on YouTube. That's a YouTube vid right there. That's the farm strength. That's the farm strength. And now Preston got rockets. This is all but over, bro. Call him as? No, I'm not gonna. I just think he's got to stop doing that. He doesn't. He just has bonehead plays. He has nummy nut plays. Nummy nut ass plays, bro. Nummy nut plays. And Wyatt with 30 and 18 as well. Just going the fuck off this entire series, bro. Bro, I'm sorry. Like, we can look at the stats real quick. I'll pause it. King Nick 19 and 27, Boo Boo 19 and 23, Z 22 and 22, Abusi 19 and 24, Frosty 22 and 21. Wyatt again just shitting. Preston as well. The new duo, like the top duo of the game. 27 and 19 from Preston, 30 and 18 from Wyatt, 17 and 21 from Royal 2. But dude, I gotta watch that shit, bro. I gotta watch that.
Pushing the spawns closer to the back of the base, and then just curb sides his way forward, pulls the flag and runs it. I mean,
gotta see this, bro. Gotta see this. So you see this right here. Actually, I'll keep this up so I know.
I just want to say, chat was already making fun of me because, like,
you see, all right, watch this. King Nick has sniper, okay? He has sniper. There's 2 members of Shop, or 3 members of Shopify alive. Frosty's trying to play elbow. He saw Royal 2 in the window. Preston's on elbow, okay? The whole team is on the back foot. Ah, fucking ad. Okay, the whole team is on the back foot. What's going on, Retrizy?
But man, last shot just makes a case.
Bro, but then he goes, he goes to window and then tries to. He should be aware that they're spawning elbow. Doesn't know that Wyatt's in cave, but he jumps out to BR after taking a nade, and then keeps on challenging all the way on the front and just doesn't do anything, bro. But if he backed up to BR or window, he would be able to stop this entire push. That was just a complete misplay. I'm just really disappointed in that play, bro. I'm disappointed in that play. It's a really bad play. That's a really bad play, and that it's bad also because of the way the game was going and the score of the game and the time. There was not a lot of time left. They have power weapons. They have Shopify on spawn, and they just completely he was the first domino to fall. That's why I said he is the X factor in this series, bro. Because if he does those types of plays, Shopify is just going to walk him down. Which is exactly what happened at the end of that game. They just ran it up. That was just an average-ass play, bro. That's how it is, Block. That's why they're the best team. You give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. I got it. Yeah, dude, thank you for reminding me, Retreezy. I got to look at that, too.
But I think Cycle and... I think he's a phenomenal sniper, but
I gotta see that. Great fucking play from Preston, bro. Preston 4-0 with the camo as well. Nice little double. Killing spree as well. Preston starting this game off the same way he started off the last one. The silent killer. Preston and Wyatt have been doing damage this series. This is a great fucking series from them. Look, 6-0. 6-0, and they're not slowing down anytime soon. 7-0. Could be a frenzy in due time. Kid Nick's bottom mid. Looks like he's trying to slow it down. Buy time for his team. Wyatt's the first one to go in. Gets a lot of info. Death is not that big of a deal because he has enough info to give to his team where they can make a push. Preston finally taken down at 8-1 to start the game. Cloud9 only got 9 kills and Preston got 8.
Well, this is where we were in the first.
It should be the young guns. I wouldn't say King Nick's a veteran. I would not say that. I would not say King Nick's the veteran. Ubu's the veteran. King Nick ain't the veteran on that team. He's just been playing for a little bit. But I would not say King Nick's the veteran at all. He's been playing for a little bit.
Maybe that's a better path to coming back than the gap they left themselves earlier in that game too.
Boosie challenges, bro. You can't be challenging like that. Preston's on point. 10-2. Preston. Again, Cloud9 only got 12.
Cycle's 10-2, by the way.
Z's gonna be hopefully able to get a trade here. Does get one, but he's got to worry about Preston chasing him. I think Preston would probably be dropping off tower, which he is. Camel's up. Abusi gets one, but he's got to play his life.
like specifically
Teammates are very far. Teammates are very far. He's finessing though. Preston pushes out from tower to camo. He gets one, but he has more help than C9 does.
I feel like he's gonna
Bro
have
2
to
gets
step up
one.
and make some big plays.
D with a nice double. He's got to at least burn this.
Big takedown there from
Oh, he gets
Syria.
away. Gets away with it. Nasty movement. Almost gets away. Almost gets away. Game is still sort of kind of close. Sort of kind of close.
And the camo with it too.
24-18. Especially with the way that Shopify have been playing this, but I feel like the way they are playing, it could get really out of hand in due time. If they get 1-4 dead without any trades, they're going to be able to just walk it down. And that's going to be, oh my goodness, nasty fucking play from Preston again. 12-3 from him. Preston's having an incredible series. Abusi just looking like his controller is broken right there. This is going to be over soon, I think. This is going to be over soon. I think that last game that just killed all their, just took all the wind out of them.
These guys just aren't missing with the sniper.
Preston's just having a fucking day, bro. He's having a day. Look at him go. 15-3. And he's just going to be flying at him now. Let's get another trade. A nice 5. Abusi gets 1. Try and reel him back in. Wyatt's over there by the small window, though. That's the first person he's got to worry about. Wyatt's regrouping with his team. Great reposition. Great reposition. And a great fucking 5 from Abusi. And even better nade, honestly, from World 2 with the spike.
We're literally seeing the cycle diff right now. This guy is just... and like I said earlier, I feel like just...
I think he's gonna end this game with 21.
The Pro League has got this
21? I think he's gonna end this game with 21. Preston was trying to shoot the nade there.
I feel like he really actually embodies that. He's locked in, man. This guy just wants to win.
This is over. 40-26. Preston with 16 still.
Yesterday in the LVT.
Nick with a nice repulse, but he almost... Oh, he doesn't repulse him off the map. Doesn't repulse him off the map. That's surprising. Like he was in a good position to do that. And World 2 gets a double. 43-27.
And Cycle's like, hey man, like I know we're probably already...
Camo's coming up, but it's not going to be a factor at all. Preston gets another. 17-6. Okay, might be wrong about the 21. Might be wrong about that. They were competitive, Verb, but King Nick was making some average plays, bro. A lot of these games, and I don't want to single him out to make it seem like it's all on him, because obviously the entire team could have did a little bit better, but I did not see good gameplay from King Nick today in terms of his decision making. I did not see good gameplay at all. First game, recharge strongholds, he goes from gold to challenge a guy glass when he could have just kept his position when they had a 2-cap. That last game was that snipe play was very nummy nut. And Preston with a triple. Maybe he will get the 21. Maybe he will get the 21. This is it. He gets the 21 with the, oh damn, bro. 21-6. 21-6 against a pro team, a top 4 to top 3 pro team right now. He is just rolling, bro. He is rolling. He's in flow state. It's because he's a part of the APG, though. You know what I'm saying? This gives you powers.
Guy's insane.
Unbelievable.
But Verb, it was today. I'll talk about it after when it finishes.
To put yourself out there that much to get
21. Let's see if he gets. Let's see if I'm right, bro. My predictions might be pretty good today because I was right about the poor one. Okay, usually my predictions be wrong as hell, but I think I'm on point today. I think I'm on point.
Fight Shopify. He just won more, and this might be the finishing touch on this series.
Oh, not yet, not yet. Don't let Preston get one more. Don't let him get one more. They're just rushing it because they don't. No, don't let him get it. No, he got 22. Fuck. I was close. I was close. I was close. I was close as hell. I was close as hell. I was close as hell. The real bad play was playing Origin against SR. That's what I'm saying too, Azimo. But Preston with a fucking fantastic fucking series, bro. Preston, the silent killer, getting his flowers, getting his screen time. Extremely proud of Preston. He had an incredible series. Him and Wyatt were doing their fucking thing, bro. That was a better Shopify this week than it was versus AB last week. Honestly, I think that the time of them playing does make a difference. If they're playing earlier in the day, I think that's when you're going to see a more dangerous Shopify opposed to them waiting for, like, you know, waiting until 7 or 8 p.m. But honestly, incredible series. Incredible series. Bet 21 exact. I know. I was talking like it was a parlay. But bro, what a game. A YouTube game if I say so. Or if I may, excuse me. But that's a great fucking game. The 22-7 with the overkill as well. You can't play better than that. Brad 12-10. Wyatt was like -2, I think. World 2 was around the same, but incredible series from Shopify. C9 did look competitive in some of the games though. Okay, C9 did look competitive in some of the games. I gotta give credit to C9. They had their opportunities, but they can't be making those minimal mistakes against Shopify, because if you give them an inch, they're going to take 5 miles. I was saying a mile earlier, they're going to take 5 miles, and that's exactly what you saw, especially in that origin flag when King Nick died with the sniper and gave it to him, and they just steamrolled for the rest of the game. What's going on, Veggies? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning.
More excited than anybody, bro.
Yeah, it's Sunday, Ghost. Why you think they're scrimming? It's Pro League Day. Sunday is Pro League Day. I've gotten Piggy over Nick. That was an opportunity for them, but they decided to keep King Nick because I was helping Piggy out with that, vouching for him, and he wanted to be on C9. I think that would have been the best opportunity for him, but they did not want to go through with it. All right, hold on. Let's go back and let's watch this game. Because it's supposed to. This is why I say tools if you're in here, because this game ended at 2:18. I'm hoping we do not have to wait until 3 o'clock to start the next series, because that will be a 40-minute break for this series alone. So I'm hoping that we get it a little bit accelerated if possible, because waiting 40 minutes in between matches is going to be a little bit. That's going to be a little bit too much downtime, I will say, because I was predicting 4-1, which is going to be a like early match finish. So camo play from row 2. Which camo play? Which camo play from row 2? Or on live fire. I'm gonna look at that. But this is what I'm gonna look at first. Okay. The score is 2-1. It's 2-1. There is 2 minutes left. Okay. King Nick gets eyes onto everybody. Basically, he sees roll 2. They have information on Frosty, and they should be assuming the last people are gonna be Elbow. He can back up to his BR and also back up to his side. Top Cat still have the same angle, but he wants to play very aggressive with this for some reason. He eats a nade, eats 2 nades, and still just flies out, does absolutely 0 damage. Gives them the sniper. Wyatt gets that, and we saw what the fuck Wyatt did at the end. They use that sniper and those kills to get another. He gets a 5 too. They get these other set of rockets that are coming up as well. And that's just game. That's game at that point. Boo Boo gets a nice stop here, but it's only going to amount to so much because the rest of his team is dying. He next gets a kill off spawn, but that was just, they had all momentum in their favor afterwards. Now, what I want to see is the standoff in the beginning. I think this is it. Here we go. I might have did too fast. All right. King Nick is in the base, okay? He's in the window challenging Cycle Top Rockets. Bro, he's challenging Cycle Top Rockets, okay? Challenging Top Rockets. Great plays today, Preston. Great plays. Is C9, let me see. This C9 actually signed? I don't know if they're signed or what. I don't know how that's working. Bro, all right. There's 2 members dead on Shopify. Okay, Frosty just died. Wyatt's on the bottom of the base. Preston is top Rockets. Okay, there is no reason to die here. No reason at all. They have the full advantage. There's 4 people alive on C9. Preston is top Rockets. Okay, let me see if I can go back to see where King Nick is. King Nick's off spawn. He's in the window. He's the person that gets the touch. He is responsible for this flag. Okay. He is going to be the person that's playing defense. The rest of the team is going to be playing offense because they have the numbers advantage. So it will be a 3v2 in the middle of the map. Okay? Preston is at top fucking Rockets. King Nick is challenging out of the window. You saw him right there. He's challenging out of the window to top Rockets. Okay? There's no Rockets coming up. Okay, no rockets at all coming up. He's in the window with a carbine, it looks like, challenging top Rockets while the rest of his team is pushed up. Okay, Boo Boo dies bottom mid. King Nick gets 5'd by Preston. He gets 5'd by Preston while Preston is top Rockets, and Z is clearly going to get this return. Okay, there is nobody else that can stop Z. World 2 is going to be spawning Cave, but they also have Ibusi pushing top snipe to put pressure on World 2 Cave. Preston's the only person that can realistically make a stop because Wyatt just got called out by Boo Boo bottom mid. World 2's in Cave. Wyatt gets the kill, but still, Z is going to get this return before Preston can make it to the flag or before Wyatt can make it. But he gets 5'd. He gets 5'd. Over challenging, cross map, top rockets to the window. When in reality, all he has to do is sit his ass still and not do a single damn thing. Because the callouts are going to be, I got flag read, got flag read. There's one top rockets, there's a guy bottom mid. There's 2 people dead. Only person that he's got to worry about is Frosty, who died just a little bit ago, so he has a 3-second window. By the time Frosty spawns up, he's going to be on elbow, and Z can cut that angle. World 2's in the cave, they spawn him. He's backed up. That's why Z's cutting the angle, like I said. Okay? Frosty spawns elbow, but Frosty pushes out. But Keynick dies in the window. Again, no members of Shopify are even at elbow yet, and he could have put this in easily. Bro, I'm so disappointed, bro. I'm so disappointed in that play. And I don't mean to be rude, but you guys heard me say before the series, and I said it, and I will say it again. Keynick was my X factor in that series, because if he makes the nummy nut plays like we have seen in this series, then it's going to result in Shopify winning, without a doubt. But this is probably worse than the flag play, because this is an opportunity for them to catch up in the game in terms of score, and they also do get another cap after this. But that was just an unnecessary challenge. There's no reason, especially with how well Preston was playing this series, you don't want to just challenge that. He's not going to miss. He wasn't missing at all. Okay? That is a plat level play, not even a diamond level. And I might be very harsh with my critique or my analysis, but it's just, those are the types of things you cannot do, bro. It's very, very obvious. If I'm playing, I would assume and I would expect my teammates to be right there to cap the flag if the comms are, I got the re, I'm good to go. But Keynick goes and challenges out the window when the flag is right here in the window. He doesn't need to do anything. He could have saw Preston, realized his positioning, and then backed his ass up while Z got the re, and literally been able to hold the flag on the flag cap without anybody shooting him, because there's nobody in position to do it. That is a nummy nut play, bro. And that results in Wyatt getting through, getting the return, and the game is 2-0 now. A nummy nut play, bro. A nummy nut play. That's just disappointing. That's disappointing. I don't mean to single him out and say it's just one person, but that is the types of plays, or those are the types of plays that you cannot do. Even if you're playing against AB or a lower end team, you cannot do that. And I hope that he said I'm sorry afterwards, because that is on him in that instance, and also losing the sniper later in this game too is on him. So now I'm going to go back, since we're on this topic, remind me to go and see the World 2 camo play too. Okay? But I'm going to go back and see the Recharge Strongholds game, okay? Because again, I said that he's a domino effect. If he goes down or if he over challenges, because he has the tendency to do that, and players are going to realize that too. They're going to know how he plays this late in the game, because nothing has changed, okay? So now you have, I think this is it. No, this is not it yet.
Talking among 5. Shuts down.
But
Try and find it.
Hey, that's
Okay, right here. Boo Boo is in B. Boo Boo is the person in B. Boo Boo is the person capping. Keynick is the person assuming the position in gold. Okay? Keynick goes to top gold. They don't need to do shit in this instance. And a lot of pro teams and AN teams will always be thinking they gotta challenge. They gotta push people. Shopify is Shopify because they don't do that unless it is a good opportunity and they know they're going to get the kills or at least get enough info. Okay? Peace out, Skate. Have a great day, homie. But this is, again, Boo Boo is in B. Keynick's top gold. 2 people dead on Shopify. The only place they could be is coming from Tower or coming from Long Haul. Okay? Abusi has the cross. Keynick, it seems like it's a slow play or it's a year 1 play, but all you got to do is watch the cross when you are up by this much in the game. It's not by too much, but there's not a lot of time left if you have a 2 cap. And Shopify cannot fight B. There's a reason why they're not trying to fight B or stop it, because they know they have to take space before they can actually execute. Okay? Keynick is in gold. He's bat ledge. Okay? He's bat ledge. He goes in gold. Okay? Abusi has the cross still. Abusi has a cross still. Abusi can't be comfortable in this situation because he has nobody helping him. He has eyes on Psycho top glass. Okay, King Nick just needs to go top gold and sit there and watch the people from tower crossing because Abusi has that shit covered. Okay, it's a 4-on-4 fight. 4-on-4 fights. Preston's at glass. He's a little bit weak. Roll 2's still at top tower. Okay, Abusi has eyes on him. If King Nick goes from top gold to glass, he's going to get weak and team shotted by Shopify because they're setting that up. They're setting up the play. And they take their eyes off bottom mid. That's why Wyatt is able to get through for free. King Nick goes to top glass. He goes from gold to glass to fight Preston 1-on-1. Another 1-on-1 versus Cycle. Bro, another one. What's going on, Diego? Another 1-on-1 versus Preston. He loses that. Okay? He loses that 1v1. He gets taken down to 3-on-4. Wyatt gets another kill on Boo Boo, who has been in B because he just capped it and wasn't able to escape because Roll 2 was probably shooting him. And you see how the end of the game happened. Roll 2 finally pushes towards A. Abusi does a good job of trying to get that kill. That's not a bad grapple because he's trying to just at least get one because he's trying to do damage control because his teammates are down. But then that just results in them getting a 3 cap, and then they can just fly forward. World 2 has the grapple. They kill the person C. King Nick tries to go in too fast. Sirion's there for the cleanup, but then they have a 3 cap, and they're just rolling afterwards. Full momentum in their favor. Frosty's also pushed up, and C9 have to get C before they can push out, but Wyatt gets a nice double covering Frosty. The last 2 people spawning A, they don't have to really even think much about this. They don't have to think about their plays because the game is just in their hands and the plays are coming to them. They don't have to think about what to do because obviously they're the best team, but this is a very simple game at this point. You just push their spawns to make sure they don't get comfortable. And by the time they have this amount of time on the board, you cannot win. It's over because you have to get 2 strongholds and you're not spawning all together at once, so you can actually have a good constructed play. But that was just, dude. Those plays, bro. Those plays. How much of you think is the FFA Foundation? I don't think it's anything that has to do with FFA. I think it's just him overestimating his skill and overvaluing himself. And that's not me being disrespectful, but you don't need to challenge that. You have to have some discipline. He did not have any discipline that series or understand which positions or which situations he needs to just back up and hold. That's just kind of like the thing that separates AM players from pro players. And he's a top pro player, so he does not need to be making those decisions. And I don't mean to be rude, but those are just things that I'm going to point out because that is detriment to the team. It's detriment to the team. It's just that was just I needed like, bro, I gotta look out the window for a moment, bro. I gotta look out the window. Because that was just unacceptable. That was unacceptable. Those are unacceptable plays. Unacceptable plays, bro. I don't mean to be rude. Obviously, the entire team, I do need a whiteboard. Good idea, Shades. Great idea. I could put it like up here, like have it standing right here. But that isn't that was just just too much of a detrimental play and too risky, bro. Too risky. This is the play. This is the Roll 2 camo play. Now I want to see how Roll 2 gets this camo. This is it. Okay, this is it right here. So there's Roll 2 pushed out for camo. Is that it? Or was it before? Not entirely sure. Yeah, this is it. So Preston gets taken down. There's 2 dead. There's 2 dead on Shopify. They have 1 person top mid, Wyatt. Wyatt gets King Nick, I think. They get traded. Okay, Roll 2 is the only person there. Whoever that was that ran past, Abusi gets the ball, but honestly, Abusi should have left the ball, stayed, cuts, push that out to make sure nobody's flanking from that angle. And the person that's in A, which I believe is Z should have been the person to go for the ball from small window because that is his opportunity. There's no reason that anybody else should get the ball because there's nobody else in the vicinity. So they know there's 2 people dead, one's on spawn. Z is able to go. He doesn't have to juggle it either. He can just go grab the ball, bring it back into A, called it a day. No bars. Okay, but Abusi goes for the ball. Z holds his position, and they leave Boo Boo on camo alone to fight this person. And then they realize, oh shit, Roll 2's there. And then Boo Boo could have grabbed that camo. But then Z has to come back. Z comes out of small window. Abusi was already the first person pushed up besides Boo Boo. Z could have gotten that ball and did the same play that Abusi made. But now Z has to go forward because Abusi has the ball in his hands. And now it's an uneven fight on Camo. Abusi's still holding the ball. He does drop it now, but it's going to be too little too late because they have no positioning on the Camo. And that's a big misplay from C9. Sirion should have said, yo, that's my ball. That's my ball. Okay, that's my ball. And then Abusi stays cuts to put pressure on the people that are coming off spawn from tower. And then they can just rotate the ball back into A and did the same exact thing. But Sirion has to come all the way out to Camo. That's a misplay, and it seems like it was a little bit of miscommunication on C9 in that moment. And that's what resulted in Roll 2 getting this Camo, finessing, staying alive, and the round going in Shopify's favor. They do end up winning this game, though. So it wasn't too crazy. But, you know what I'm saying? That is something that could have helped them continue, like, win the game sooner, basically. But they do win this game. But those are just a few plays that I wanted to single out or point out because I think that that wasn't the way to go, bro. That wasn't the way to go. And we got a 25-minute break, bro. We got a 25-minute break. Dude. Dude, telling you, gotta do accelerated schedule if possible. Gotta do accelerated schedule. But now we can talk though. But I don't think it's the FFA Foundation, Shades. I just think that like you have to. It's been longer than this, Alyssa. It's been longer than this. Okay, Zemo. Have a good lunch, homie. I might go get my food actually. Also, I don't know because I feel like the same thing will happen next series. Because they're not trying to do accelerated schedule, they're just trying to make sure that it's like on a block schedule. So whenever they're scheduled to play is when they play. But I feel like if they're able to play earlier, they gotta get them to play earlier. Actual series next to it, that's a good idea. Very good idea, Moon. So how should I do it? Like, I gotta go back and look at the series from week 1. But like, let me do this. Make it pretty. I'll be like that. Let me take this away because that kind of looks ugly. Do like that. Like that. Great idea, Moon. Great idea. Great idea. Great idea. But I'll definitely do that. I gotta go back and look at the series from week 1 and I'll update it as well. Is there a way I can put like a little check? Trying to see, is there a way to put like a little check or anything like that? I think that'd be cool. I don't know if there's going to be able to. I'm going to be able to. I don't know if it's going to be. If there's a way to put like a check, let me know. Welcome back, Miss Ellen. Welcome back, homegrown. The check mark emoji? That's a good idea. I was thinking about that. Multiple emojis. Yep. Like that. There we go. Great idea. Great idea, Moon. Fantastic idea. So for the purpose of Yap, if you were in Nick's position, how would you want C9 to be playing to get to this Series W? Honestly, it's just like it just comes down to him not being too overzealous. It just really and I love the questions, Shades. Love the questions. Conversely, if you're in Sirion or Vusi's position, how would you be wanting Nick to play? He just got to be more reserved. That's like the best word I can use for it. He's got to be more reserved, not be trying to just get every kill. Every kill is not for you. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to decipher what is for you, what is for your team, and what needs to just be left there and for you to ignore. That is a lot of those situations. He's just trying to do too much. He's trying to get every kill. You feel me? That's why he's challenging top rockets from the window when the flag's about to be read. He's also just kind of tunnel visioning on his kills and only what's on his reticle opposed to what's going on the map and the macro. He's just tunnel visioning on, all right, let me get this kill. Let me get this kill. I need to get this 5. And that's how he's always played throughout Halo Infinite when I've watched him play. Always how I've seen him play. What's going on, Yuri? What's popping, homie? But that's why I say that, or I said in the beginning, if he makes those plays, then it's going to result in them losing. because you're gonna be able to do that against like like the other teams, like maybe against a FaZe or a Mercenaries, Retribution. You're gonna be able to do that against the other teams because they're not gonna punish you as hard for those nummy nut plays. But if you play against the best team that has been together for over a year now, they're going to know how you play. They're going to know what they need to do in certain situations to be able to come back in games when they're down in numbers. All he had to do is literally just sit there. He didn't need to do shit. Preston's not able to push because Abusi's watching the cross, especially game 1. We're talking about game 1. Abusi's watching the cross. Preston can't get in. He can't get into gold without taking damage, and then Keynick can easily watch Abusi's cross by just sitting still. Now the meta has evolved into obviously a much more faster paced meta, but the foundation and the fundamentals are still present. And that's why when I was watching the phase where Shopify scrim and I saw that Frosty and Royal 2 were assuming that anchor position to let their teammates roam freely or get to positions, and they make sure that they have one stronghold watched over, that is what people still need to do. It sounds like it might be like a slow play or whatnot, and people don't want to be slow, but that is how you win the game. And that was how you lose the game, is by just going and challenging one of the best players and one of the best shots in Halo right now, Top Glass. Especially with Preston having the fucking series that he just had, bro. Like, why are you going and trying to do too much? It just doesn't make any sense. That set the tone for the rest of the series and how things were going. Like, Preston dropped a 1.6. Damn. A 1.6. And Wyatt with a 1.4. Absolute domination from them both, bro. Absolute domination, bro. 1.6 is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. I took a little damn from Turbine. He was trying to pick up on it, but I anticipated he was going to push. Not going to lie. I mean, did you anticipate he was going to push because it's King Nick, or did you just anticipate the push period? Because that was just... If you sit there, or you can't push without somebody else giving you info and pushing, or giving you info and damage, excuse me, and then you make a play off that, because you already did your 25% by taking space and getting to glass. That's the first order of PEMDOS when you're on the back foot spawning at C. You want to go glass, make sure that people see you so they can focus their attention on you. And then somebody goes bottom mid. Obviously, you got to go tower in the midst of that too. But then you got to play bottom mid, or somebody goes long haul with you. That's that fourth guy that's kind of roaming. Okay, first two people definitely need to go tower, and they definitely need to go glass. That is order of operations. King Nick loves challenge. That's what I said before the series, Preston. I said if he's the X factor in my eyes, and it wasn't necessarily about skill or any of that. It was because I know that if he does those types of plays against y'all, then it's going to result in you guys just steamrolling. Because you guys, if people give you guys an inch, you're going to take 5 to 10 miles. Okay, you cannot just be lackadaisical with certain things like that. And they were in the two of you guys were dead. Boo Boo's capping B. Boo Boo's okay to die because Boo Boo's gonna have the most eyes on him. Because Matt was top tower, Boo Boo's gonna have eyes on him to not allow him to get out of B. You know what I'm saying? But King Nick, all he had to do was sit still. And you guys played it right to bait him in to make him feel like he could push that. But then he just takes an isolated 1v1 that it's too contingent on or it's just too. It can result in too many different things happening in a bad way. That's why when I saw that play, and even the play window on Origin Flag, you're pushing up top rockets. Z has a free opening to get the read, cut the angle from Brad that's about to spawn elbow. They got eyes on Roll 2 and damage on him, so Roll 2 can't do anything. And if he does, he's going to die, which he did. Z can go get the flag because it was on the cave side. He can cut the angle. Brad's going to spawn elbow. Brad's not going to have enough time to kill him. But then you go top rockets. King Nick over challenges top rockets, and you get a 5 on him. And then Wyatt gets a kill on Boo Boo bottom mid, but Wyatt's able to go and push in elbow and get the flag read easily because the rest of C9 is pushed up to get your team's read. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, bro, there was no reason to do those plays. And it's not like everything is contingent. The whole series wasn't contingent on him. It's not, everything wasn't on him. But in close games, individual plays can stand out more than other team plays. The sniper play resulted in Wyatt going fucking insane at the end of that Origin Flag, getting a triple or a double, spawn sniping, going crazy, and you guys ran it up from 2-1 to 5-1 in a matter of 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? There was 2 minutes left, and you guys ran it up to 5-1, all off the back of giving you guys one set of weapons. One set, okay? Because it was back and forth in the beginning. You guys got that one set of weapons and just were able to just do your thing afterwards. And that's why C9 did play very good in this series. They might have got outslayed by a motherfucker, okay? They got outslayed by 70, but they they weren't really going pause in any of the games. But that series was mostly on the plays that were made. I didn't see Z making nummy nut plays. I didn't see Abusi making that many nummy nut plays. He just kind of overheated a little bit sometimes, and I think he can easily improve upon that. That was about it. But then I didn't see Boo Boo really doing anything wrong. It wasn't on Boo Boo's screen too much. But King Nick was the person that I had under a microscope, because I knew that if he continues doing what he's doing, that is going to result in them losing. And that's just him just being too overconfident, way too overconfident in certain situations. He said that's what's up as a world champion, and who's played against Frosty World 2 on their best days and have won what he genuinely believe is one of the ways to dethrone Shopify, or at the very neutralize. You gotta try, and when you get control against Shopify, you have to do your best to keep it, because they're going to have very good pushes and very good collapses. When one person on their team dies, there's somebody else right there to get the cleanup. The only way, because I haven't played against Shopify, I don't think this Shopify, no, I haven't. But the best way I'd say to try and dethrone them is you have to play for assists, kind of. Like, you can't try to get every kill. You can't over challenge unnecessarily. You have to play your life as well. You have to play your life. Your survivability has to be on 10. Because you also have to make sure that you focus on Wyatt. Wyatt just trying to, because if Wyatt's the person that's going to be roaming around the most. He's going to be the one that's pushing in the map. He's going to be trying to create space for the rest of his team. The best thing to do is when you see Wyatt, take him down, and then also play your life against the rest of the team, try and take them down. But then you got Preston to take care of, who's always going to be playing his life to a T. Okay, Wyatt's a little bit more careless with his life, not saying it's just scamming or anything, but Wyatt's going to be that person that's initiating. He's trying to get damage. He's trying to get info for the rest of his team. Brad has been assuming that IGL roll the direct traffic and also dictate spawns. You heard Bestman in the live fire game, I believe, saying, Brad, call out spawns to let the team know where they're going to be coming from. So that's like the best way I'd say, is you got to really just focus on getting your kills, but also staying alive after you get kills. And that's just like the #1 thing you got to do in general to winning tournaments. You know what I'm saying? It's not just in this series, but this is the #1 thing you got to do. Because if you're too careless, people are going to take advantage of that, bro. They're going to take advantage. They're going to do, they're going to, it's year 5. It's year 5. You know what I'm saying? They're going to know what you do. If you're an individual player, they're going to know what your team does. If they scrim against you for a decent amount of time, it's going to be apparent. So the best thing I'd say to do is, like, you got to first take down Wyatt. Wyatt's going to be the person, again, that's going to be roaming around. He's going to be the most apparent player, if that makes sense. He's going to be the person you see the most, you know what I'm saying? But then you're going to have to worry about Frosty finessing. You're going to have to worry about Royal 2 just always posting up and making sure that he plays his life, because Royal 2 don't like to die. That's why whenever he dies, he gets, man, because he don't be in death screen that much. But you have to focus on, it's not like you got to focus on individual players like that, like call out, yo, Wyatt. But you got to make sure that when you see somebody trying to take space, you try to make that moment a scam in your favor by laying a trap. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. He said, bro, accurate. Like, that's trust. I team with Matt. Trust me. I know. And I know Matt don't be bitching at, like, the team. He just doesn't like to die. That's the thing with Matt. So whenever he does die, man, fucking that motherfucker. Like, that's Matt. That's just Matt. But it's not like he's bitching at the team, like, yo, why the fuck he let me die? He just don't like dying. He don't like being death screen. But that's what you have to do, is you have to just focus on Wyatt, trying to create space, take him down, and then the rest of the team and the rest of the things should fall in place if you get info. But the main thing that teams aren't doing is getting info before they make plays. Like, Shopify does that extremely well. They don't try, Shopify plays the fastest, but they do it efficiently. They're not just roaming around unnecessarily. That's the thing. They're not just doing things without a purpose. A lot of teams are just pushing just to push because they feel like that's the meta and they don't want to be called slow. But you have 4 of a kind who lays traps, plays against Shopify the best, and work together to lay those traps. They're not just trying to make individual plays. There's a lot of individual plays. I saw that series from King Nick that resulted in the rest of the team, resulted in consequences for the rest of the team. And that's why I was saying, King Nick can't make those plays. He cannot. Because it's going to be too detrimental, bro. And that wasn't a bad series from C9. That's the sad part, is C9 actually played that really well. They took a great game from Shopify and Livefire Oddball, Origin Slayer, they were catching up, they were holding their own, and then Origin Flag, they were holding their own until the end. But that Origin Flag could have been closer if they got that one cap in the beginning of the game before it was 2-1. That would have been tied up 2-2. And then if he plays his life better with Sniper, that could be them possibly winning the game because they have C9 pinned. They have Shopify pinned. They have the opportunity to just take their time with the kills, and then that can result in a flag cap eventually. But challenging Window to top rockets is nummy nut. I don't mean to be rude. I hope it's not being taken as me being rude. I'm just Stephen APG Smith, so I call it like I see it. If LeBron misses if he makes 2 out of 40 shots in a night, he's gonna be called out. You know what I'm saying? And that's just you gotta. It's not like I'm trying to single King Nick out, but if he plays well, then I obviously give credit. But that was not a good individual series in terms of plays. And even that C9 ball play when C9 on oddball, the camo play, they get 3 kills, okay, or they get 2 kills, or no, 3 kills, and then Z is the person that goes out from window to help Boo Boo on camo when he should Boosie should have just said, or Z should have said, either one, yo, Julian, stay pushed out. Boo Boo sits on the camo, gets that camo. Abusi stays pushed up, cuts, puts pressure on World 2 so he doesn't not have a free kill on the person on camo, and then they can easily have Z get that ball, rotate it back in the small window, not even juggling it. He could have just been beating down the wall like niggas do. It just kept it going. That would have been perfectly fine, but they tried to do too much. Okay, here we go. We got Matt Picks and Ban.
We got our pick and bans for our second series.
This is the series of the day, IMO.
You know, we had a qualifier a couple weeks ago.
I got you in a second, Shades. I want to hear this. And what's going on, Zalo? Halo is back. Halo is back.
So with that, Druck, would you like Team A or Team B for our pick ban today?
Sorry, what's Team A gets to choose CTA?
Team A gets to choose the first objective and the game 4 objective.
Okay, yeah, I'll be Team A.
Okay. So Mercenaries has chosen Team A. That means FaZe will be Team B. With that, Druck, what would you guys like to play for your objective in game 1?
What's your CTF?
CTF. Okay. With that, FaZe, what would you like to ban from the CTF pool?
Origin.
What do you think?
Pit? Ban Pit?
Yeah, I'm not for that.
All right, we're banning Pit. That leaves Aquarius and Origin available for you, Druck.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't pick Origin.
Interesting.
Easy read.
Easy read.
With that, Stellar Bound, what would you guys like for your side on game 1?
LV, yellow, blue, bro.
I don't think it matters now. Don't matter. What do Eagle?
Y'all know about the blue side advantage? Oh, good.
Eagle. Is it blue side
Eagle
advantage?
for FaZe.
I'll Jacob Peach on the right.
So with that, you guys
Wait,
get to
that's
choose.
nah, bro.
Bound and Stellar, y'all get to choose the game 3 objective.
Go oddball, king.
Not for oddball.
Okay, oddball.
We're gonna pick Recharge probably if they can,
To see a
or
ban
Streets. They're gonna pick
from
Streets
you,
possibly,
Druck, on
but I'd say
the
probably
oddball.
Recharge.
We'll ban Livefire.
No Livefire. That
Wow.
leaves Lattice, Recharge, and Streets available
Or Lattice.
for you.
I mean, Recharge or Lattice. I think they're good on Lattice.
Go ahead.
You think B?
Lattice, recharge, streets.
Not for recharge.
Yeah, recharge.
That's fair.
Told you.
Recharge.
How is that fair? What's up?
I love it. What side would you guys like for that map, Druck?
Cobra.
Cobra. For
That's fair.
Mercenaries. All right, for game 4, what objective would you like, Druck?
Heavy stronghold.
We'll play. It's Koth or Strongholds? We'll play Strongholds.
Strongholds? Okay. Strongholds is predetermined by a coin flip. It's going to be live fire for this
Love
series.
that.
Wait, what? Predetermined by a coin flip?
Yeah, because there's only
Only
2 maps. So there's no, you can't do a pick ban for it. But,
Why not?
you know, might have solutions to that later. I don't know.
Why would they not be able to pick?
We get to see a side pick for your team.
I don't like that.
What would you?
If
what side would you
Druck
like
is
for
choosing,
Stronghold
or if they're choosing the map, then the other team should be able to
What do
pick
you
the
think,
map,
Bob?
or choose the game type. They should be able to pick the map.
Yeah,
You want that
Cobra.
QT, don't you?
I'll take
Yeah, so
Cobra.
Cobra
They're just
for
forced into a
FaZe.
map like that. I don't like that.
That leaves King of the Hill for game 6.
Yeah, they did start early, Courtney. I'm happy about that.
With that, it should be Let me just confirm with my thing. Team A will get to ban, so that's gonna be Mercenaries. What map ban would you like for Game 6 on King of the Hill?
We'll ban live fire.
No live fire.
Good
available.
boy.
That's gonna leave Lattice, Recharge, and Street. What would you like, Bound and Stellar?
What do you think of Lattice? What do you think?
Lattice, yeah.
Yeah, I think
FaZe,
Lattice.
FaZe is good at lattice.
Lattice, King of the Hill for Game 6. What side would you like, Druk?
We'll choose Cobra.
Okay, so going into our Slayers, we have 5 maps in the pool. We're going to ban 2 maps. The first map ban is going to be from Team A, which is you, Druk. What map would you like to ban from the Slayer rotation?
We'll ban Origin.
No Origin Slayer. Stellar Bound, what map would you guys like to ban from the Slayer?
Not for not a ban recharge.
Yeah, ban
What?
recharge. Yeah, ban recharge, sorry.
Okay, that's going to leave Live Fire, Solitude, and Streets. Game 2 gets to be selected by FaZe. What would you guys like? Live Fire, Solitude, or Streets?
Solitude.
Definitely Solitude, right?
Yeah,
I'll be
I'm
Game 5 Plaza, bro.
I'm solid.
Yeah, Sully.
Slayer, Solitude for Game 2. What side would you like, Druk?
Cobra.
Cobra for Mercenaries. Okay, Game 5 is between... Game 5 is going to be between Streets and Live Fire. What map would you like, Druk?
Street. Or no, he's gonna pick.
Streets.
Yeah.
Going to the Streets for Game 5. What side would you like, Stellar and Bound?
Eagle.
I like that.
Eagle. And then that leaves Live Fire for Game 7. And FaZe, you get to choose the side for Game 7. What would you like?
So Eagle again.
Yep, enough of that.
FaZe. Okay, so with that,
They haven't played, Courtney.
Try to get into the lobby as soon as possible. We'd like to start.
They haven't played since the last Pro League qualifier. I don't expect much from Mercenaries.
And good luck.
Thank you.
You guys trying to bet on this shit or what?
Yo, can I get some side? No.
Those are like kind of predictable,
I'll put an extra.
picks. Like I could predict what FaZe would want to do and Mercenaries would want to do. Kind of predictable. But let me see what you said, Shades, before I use the restroom. Actually, let me use the restroom real quick. Shades, and I'll answer your question. Here, B, real quick. Let me see what you said, Shades. Yeah, I was surprised they didn't have 2 members of Mercenaries up there. And he said, we got some time, or Slaving Traps, what's one version of that look like at this level? It looks like just taking your time. Like, if it's making the other team scam or look like a scam. Like, say you got one person that's like hiding, like say it's Streets King, and you got somebody playing like a bitch hiding in a corner on plants, and you're not shooting at all, you're just hiding. You got to that spot without them noticing you, and then the rest of the team, they're trying to push towards the hill without checking their corners, kind of like that tapping play against Legion in the qualifying match or show match. And you're just laying that trap to make it look like they have a free opportunity, and then taking advantage of it once they do push and having good trigger discipline. That's what it kind of looks like. Z, you guys played great. But I gotta say, there were some nummy nut plays from King Nick in that series. If you go back and watch my broadcast, there's some nummy nut plays. But the rest of y'all looked great. But I saw some nummy nut plays from King Nick. I don't mean to single him out, but you guys did play great. It was very competitive, much more competitive than I was thinking it was going to be. You guys have a great foundation. Just need King Nick to be more disciplined and not be tunnel vision on his reticle as much. That's just me keeping it real. Sounds like I'm harping on him or just being an asshole, but I'm just keeping it all the way real with what I've seen. That's why I gotta say that. It's phase of the series. We gotta have full on-series conversations. I'll agree with you on that, but I don't think FaZe is gonna be losing this. Looking at the series series layout, I'm surprised that Mercenaries chose Aquarius, but I think that FaZe has been doing alright on it. I'm looking at FaZe to be playing Gen side very heavy, Renegade to be trying to be that person that's flanking. I always mention that about John. Solitude, I think, is going to be a toss-up between whoever has a good beginning and controls the weapons and power-ups the most. Obviously, that's apparent. But I think that the start of a Solitude Slayer is going to be very, very important. Recharge ball, I'm going to give that to FaZe. I think if they have a good setup and they're allowing the ball guy to rotate and going basically where the rest of the team is trying to fly towards, because I think they're going to be extremely aggressive on that game type, probably in times that they don't need to be. I think they'll catch Mercenaries off guard. Live fire strongholds, I'll give that to FaZe. They have been doing well on live fire strongholds, and I think that again, if they get a 3 cap on that, I think it'll be game over, because I don't think that Mercenaries will be able to take their time or have the cohesion to take their time and try to stop their pushes. Let me see. And then Streets Slayer, I would probably give that to, I'll give that one to Mercenaries. I think that FaZe is a little bit too aggressive on Streets, and that'll be to a fault. We saw that last time when I was watching the FaZe Inconceivable scrim, and they left foul. It was Streets ball, but they left foul completely. They pushed forward, but they weren't worried about taking care of the person behind them. Foul came in, got like 3 kills afterwards, even when the rest of his team was dying, and that kept them having map control. Lattice King, I'm gonna give that to FaZe. I think that since that is a very aggressive game type, that they'll have one person that will be singled out or be positioned to be in the back and have to be in the back where the hill is at, and the rest of the team can play mid to keep them on spawn and keep lifting the spawns. Live Fire Slayer, I think that's a toss-up, but I think I would probably give that to Mercenaries as well. I think Mercenaries have the advantage in the Slayers. I think. But again, Mercenaries has not scrimmed one time. Okay, the last time Mercenaries has played, they did beat FaZe, and that was in the Pro League qualifier. But I'm not expecting much from Mercenaries. This is the series of the day, in my opinion. I think that Mercenaries have a good chance, but I don't think they have a good chance, or not the best chance, against this FaZe roster. The FaZe roster that we're seeing today is going to be a new and improved FaZe roster from the last team last time they played in the Pro League. But they have been scrimming, they have been working out their kinks. I do see them being much more disciplined and tamed. I don't know if that's, I hope we get a listen in with FaZe, because I'd love to hear their overall comms to see who's kind of directing traffic, hear how Elamite's being incorporated into the team comms too, to see if he's either just giving times or if he's actually trying to give info and whatnot, like best man, lunchbox, host, etc. Why are they not scrimming? I don't know. They do have jobs. Some of them do have jobs. I don't know how many, but I don't think that that is an excuse to just not play one time in 2 weeks. I think that's just laziness. I'll be honest with you. I think that they're believing that 8s and whatnot are going to help them improve as a team. It can help you work on your individual things that you need to work on and play with a purpose, but I don't see them playing at all together unless it's in 8s. They have not gotten one scrim in. And I think that if they get smacked this series, that'll be a wake-up call. But I do think it's a little bit disrespectful to not only their team, but to the sport and to the league. Because if you make it into the league and then you just decide to just fall flat on your faces because you don't want to play, then that's on you. I just think that's actually just I just don't know. I don't know why they aren't playing at all. I have no idea. I feel like there's many opportunities to scrim. If Brian New can come home from work, also being a father, and get a scrim in every other day, then there's no reason that Mercenaries should not be able to, even if they have jobs. You got to make your own opportunities, and that's just why. Like, if I look at Ryan New and I see him doing his thing, I think that Mercenaries should be in the same spot to be able to do that. But they just don't care, I don't think. Or they don't care as much as they say they do, and they will never win a tournament with that type of mindset, with not playing at all. This is a good opportunity for teams to make a name for themselves, especially with Halo not being on the best spot. But no organization is going to want to pick them up if they don't see that this or this team is actually trying to do the best they can. That they're not trying to improve on their skill or the teamwork, then the org's going to not look at them as trying to help improve the org as well.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Not bad performance, other boys, even though it lost. You guys did good, Jesse. You guys did good. That was a good performance. Very good performance. I think you guys, if you guys get some more practice under your belts, then you guys will be a much deadlier team because you're already deadly. You guys did great. You guys did great. Very competitive series. Nothing to hold your heads low about. Just a couple instances, and it came down to mostly just like individual plays opposed to like you guys not working well as a team. But you guys definitely were showing up today. I think that you guys definitely are going to get more credit as a squad than more people are giving you. I think you guys have a very bright future. Is John fully back? For now, yes, because it's the COD off season, but he's fully back right now. Let me turn this up too.
Wiping the tired out of his eyes. I don't know. That was a very strange looking play.
But Mercenaries is shutting me up. They're shutting me up. They have a good cap going right now. They're going to be able to get this. That's the first cap going in the game going to Mercenaries.
And it turns out to be the path of least resistance. So despite
Let's see if they can continue it. Press does have camo, but he gets taken down. That was a good camo eyes from John. Very good camo eyes. Again, great job, Jesse. When I'm in Dallas, we got to get a workout in.
Not sound like a lot, but really is, especially on a map like Aquarius. Mercenaries still put it in rather easily to take a 1-0 lead off the start.
Now, this should be a counter cap. Great thrust movement. Great thrust movement. But they do run it car. They're spawning on car too. They can spot Druck. They should be able to run this in. But Druck gets a kill. Wow, Druck makes a play, bro. Druck made a play. He got two. Great play from Druck. Renegade's the last one alive. They have him. They have eyes on him. They got to worry about him coming behind them. This is what John does best, bro. Just disrupting every setup and just causing chaos. But Druck's having a great game off rip. Great game. Of course, Jesse, of course. I give my credit where it's due. Wow. Gotta make sure to give you all your flowers. Especially with you guys having the new duo on the block with the Boosie and Z. And then you as the veteran. I consider you the veteran on this squad. It's gonna be kind of keeping them tamed. Make sure that they're making the right plays because you don't really make mistakes.
If we were to lose this series to start off LVT Pro League 0-2,
I gotta give my credit where it's due.
Would have assumed. I think everybody, if you took 10 former Halo pros, casters, talent, whatever.
Second camo going to Renegade. Let's see if they can make it into a cap or turn into a cap.
9 out of 10, if not all 10 out of 10.
They'll shoot early. They'll shoot early. So Snipe jumping out. He's forcing Renegade that to kill him, but there's somebody else. Suppress got taken down. This could be a cap. There's 2 people, 3 people dead now. Last guy's Druck. I think they have eyes on him. They should be able to run this. They should be run this. They're doing it the safe way, which I like. There's a couple shots of damage while Soul Snipe's not looking at him, so Soul Snipe doesn't know where he's at. But he gets that kill. Druck still gets through, though. Druck got through. They take down Druck. This could result in a double cap. This could be a double cap. Saz by himself. This could be a double cap. Renegade can go right back to the base. They're going to be spawned up in there. If he runs it front, there's 1 nade already out. There's 2 nades. Suppress has no nades. He can get a pull if he wants. They have them pinned at pink. Press is dead. Bounds in there. Ooh, almost disgusting sprint straight from Bound. Almost disgusting.
To start this next flag, so it's not an immediate double cap attempt, but this would be so if they're able to score 2 in about 60 seconds, and they look pretty well primed for it. Legend has the
Sabri just got to play his life. Now Sabri did a great job of forcing him to have to deal with him first. But now it's an uneven fight in the base.
Get the score.
They do have 3 dead. It's going to be another cap from Mercenaries if they get this far enough. Press is going to be spawned up, but he's probably going to spawn in the base. He's got to watch the cutoff. Big 1v1 from John, bro. Big fucking 1v1. Press is the only line of defense. Doesn't check the heady, though. Doesn't check the heady. Great play from Sab, bro. Almost gets the double. But good return from FaZe, bro. Off the back of John, getting that 1 kill on Suppress. How'd that just come up?
Despite that, though, Mercenaries are back on the run.
Nah, Merc is still doing their thing. Merc is still doing their thing. They got the flag halfway full. Now, flag is going to be Mercenaries' best game type. Okay, that's going to be their best overall game type because they're very, very scrappy. They're always going to be pushing forward and getting into the other team's base. I'm just surprised they picked Aquarius over Origin, but they're doing very well. And these 2 teams have very similar playstyles. Again, last time they played, Mercenaries beat them in the 2nd series. FaZe won the first. But then at that point, in my opinion, it was a battle of stamina.
Looks like Mercenaries
Big win
has
from
that
Druck.
position
Druck is having a
for it
fucking
as
game, bro.
they
Druck is
capture
having a
that
game.
flag
12 and
has
8.
several dead simultaneously.
This could be another cap. Sabri's in the base. They killed the guy at their base, but Sabri gets a nice 5. Force to push Druck, and Druck gets the win. There's another guy in the base, though. Another guy in the base. Druck's got to go back. No, he actually doesn't. Camo's up. Good fucking plays by Druck. And he gets the camo and escapes with it.
If he had just gone for the flag, he was very likely to die without anyone supporting him.
Love this play.
Now, if
but a
he stays alive with
99%
this,
chance
he
dies
can actually do a
going
lot
back
of
to the
damage
flag.
to the way
A
FaZe
99%
plays.
chance he grabs
Everything
the
will be in
camo
front of
if
him.
he plays for that route
Now he's got
instead, so
too
some
many people around him. He gets the.
here for
They get
Druck.
2.
Now it's starting to
Stellar's the
pay
other
off.
person
Back
going
to
Gen.
killing spree. High
FaZe
ground
looking a little
control,
bit,
3
little bit
down
lost at
in
times.
favor of the Mercenaries, and Druck is gonna just
But it's still 2-2. Mercenaries is keeping up. Definitely in slays. 14 and 8 from Druck. 14 and 13 from Sab.
Wait for someone to show up on a screen.
Yeah, I mean, the camo lasts 45
They
seconds.
still have somebody pushing the fridge, though. They gotta worry about that person. They gotta worry about that person. New Bleach episode, he's powered up. Is there a new Bleach episode? I know that Druck is a weeb. He put me on to the Berserk. We actually were talking about anime for a little minute. I'm not a weeb like that, though.
Fight the first guy you see and then get shot in the side of the head because you reveal yourself.
But that would get Druck powered up, and he gets a good little workout in. I wonder what because he probably went to the gym today, get his blood flowing. I like that thrust to stay alive from Sab. Great thrust. Druck has an advantage in this situation. He got Renegade down to 1 shot, and there's gonna be 2 people dead possibly. Renegade's challenging top mid. Now that's why I say FaZe is just playing very scrappy. Not much teamwork coming from FaZe right now.
Incredible for Mercenaries. I thought maybe that one had been
A great start from Merc.
but they turned it into a 3-2 lead instead.
Good shots from John.
Lead for Mercenaries.
But they're just getting all the kills, and again, FaZe is kind of reminiscent of that they were playing in the first week. They're just trying to follow up dead plays. Nobody's taking that off angle to try and just make a different play or try to catch the other team off guard. They do have 3 pinned in the base. I got to count the nades. There's 1, there's 2.
So far have the lead with about 5.
All the players are in the base. Debris could have stayed alive a little bit longer, but they did just push him out for people there. And they take down Stellar. Great defense from Merc. Fantastic defense. He almost coming up in 8 seconds. Now the FaZe players are going to be spawned up, but Bound's still fucking with them in the fridge. Bound's got help too. They're not going to be able to get this for free. They have 2 people 1 shot. Sabri gets through though. Sabri's in the base. He's pulling it very... Okay, I'm about to say he thrusts it back. He gets his kill. That'll be a good run. That's a nice fucking kill. Stellar gets the camo as well.
Now Stellar has the camo, but you don't want to burn that by just dropping.
But there's 2 people in his base. They do get the 1, so now Stellar's in the middle of the road. Gotta make a decision whether to try and keep that flag going or just make sure he secures his base.
They had a couple dead in the moment, and
I wouldn't be surprised if they pull this again. Oh, he shot early! Ooh, risky. Got the kill, but I feel like he could have stayed alive. He could have stayed alive there. That was an opportunity to play his life. A nice play from Bound. He got the flag all the way through. It should be a cap.
Bound actually grabs the flag, so perfectly executed by
So it worked out.
The flag guy because Bound was available to pick up the slack.
Yeah,
Pretty sure that's why that was the flag that was down from base, and Bound just took a good route. Now there's 2 people 1 shot fridge. Stellar's coming in for the cleanup. He should be able to get them both, to be honest. There's 1. I know the other guy got his shields back. But he's got info. I don't like this positioning from Soul Snipe. I don't like this positioning at all. Leaving the flag open. I did not like that. He got a trade, but I did not like that position. I feel like he could have did a little bit more.
But you can always be out in the open like that for so long. Finds a trade on his way down.
Good read from Merc. Good read from Merc.
So we will remain tied up. 3 minutes left on the clock.
Let me see.
This one is intense.
Only John positive on FaZe. 17 and 11 from him. Having a great start.
Advantage here in the early goings of this series. Soul Snipe now pushing in towards the generator with low shields, but Bound is as well.
But again, they're just overloading Gen. 3 players on each team at Gen side. Somebody's got to be flanking through pink. Somebody's got to be flanking through pink on FaZe.
1v1.
Yeah, 1v1. Both players.
That's Bound. He might be trying to do it. No, he got spotted.
Bound going dead center of the map, gets spotted by Druck. Momentary shield disadvantage.
Druck got a lot of damage though. A lot of damage. Soul Snipe falls into the trap, bro. Unfortunate.
Keep him alive.
That's 3 dead for Merc. Nobody from FaZe at the base, so they're gonna have a little bit of a ways to go before they can get a pull. By the time they get there, Merc's gonna be spawned up. This person should be dying bottom mid very late, so now it's an uneven fight. They do spawn in the base, they push out Gen. They get a trade on Bound, which is necessary.
eventually goes down. Stellar
But FaZe should be able to
well.
get this camo. Majority of camos this game going in the hands of
Big
FaZe.
switches in the last 30, 60 seconds for FaZe Clan. Are
Yep.
A big reason
I don't
why
know who
they
got
have
it. Yeah,
map
Sabri got it.
control in the camo.
Yeah, and to be honest, that was a big thing
Lots
that
of
I
press, but there's still
kind of
somebody
was
behind
worried
John.
about
Now he's
last
in the
week.
middle
It
of the
didn't
road
feel like
again.
They were using their teamwork. They're taking a lot of 1v1 fights. You know what? Let's actually take a listen in.
Ooh, listen, I want to hear this. I want to hear this. I'm not gonna talk.
I'm trying. Oh, just let me.
Yeah, someone can stop this. Someone can stop this.
He's to your left, Sabrina. He fell to your left.
Got one weak. Got one. Flags one shot. Two one shots. Two one shots.
Cornered.
Two one shots.
Nade flag.
I killed flag. Don't card two. He's one shot low gen.
Touch one on
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. One shot dead.
Nice.
Try that way, P2. Try that way, P2. Just
Yeah, this one B. You can pull.
G1,
Hit one, hit one.
one shot. G1 done.
Nice. Go on, go on.
It worked out.
My spawn close by me. This guy on the
There's one shot, John. Four.
They double back.
Low gen, and high gen. He's high gen.
Hijack me, last guy, last guy. Go front. Go front. Go shrooms.
You good. Where's he going?
One more shot.
Okay.
I don't see him.
He was car.
Bottom mid. Okay, still bottom mid.
I think he's done.
Top mid as well.
Two weak.
Top mid half.
One shot flag, nice.
Shot nice.
Yes, to them.
Almost protect you half.
Ready to get touch with me?
One
He's
re-
on it now.
I'm in ring. Yeah, I'm in ring.
Shot on it. Another one. Full
Should
shoot.
have been a cap. Definitely should have been a cap.
Four dead. One spawn now. Drug spawn now.
Get to the gen quick. Yeah, get to the gen quick. I'm trying to.
Stairs, card two, card two. It wasn't him. Could be cut. Could be top.
Could be cut through, yeah.
Reflect.
We're missing Jack.
He's bent, John bent.
He's
I'm
good.
here.
Nice. Low gen.
Coming.
Low gen, two gen.
You can low gen.
One shot low gen. Two there. On the heady. Going out, car jump down. The car jump down. The car jump down.
100 gen.
Yeah, like proteins. Make sure don't pull this shit. I spawned or
Yeah, get a flag.
He's car too weak as fuck.
I scanned two, bro.
Spawned out.
Okay, flag.
That should have been a cap, bro. That should have been a cap for FaZe.
Nice.
We're gonna be good.
Should have definitely been a cap for FaZe.
This time, bro. I'm gonna try to get aggressive.
They had a good info, and they just did not. They did not follow it through. I don't know what happened with bound with that flag, but that should have been a cap.
12 minutes, not enough time to determine.
That's
the victor
listen.
in
Listening.
game
That
one.
should have been a cap.
Sorting
That should have definitely been a cap.
death. The opening break so crucial.
Those comms weren't the best, I will say. It was a lot of callouts, and that's kind of what I was expecting from them. They did have some directional communication with telling people like, all right, let's do this. Like, you can do this. But it wasn't like, yo, you should do this. I'm gonna do this. There wasn't a lot of small talk. This should be the game. Honestly, suppress. Wow, that was a fast fucking flag. And then Mercenaries take game one, bro. Unexpectedly, Mercenaries is coming to play. They're shutting me the fuck up. But a great start from Mercenaries in that round, in that overtime, and they fucking pull out game one. Thank you, Smokes, as well, for the gifted to Jesse. Thank you. Much love, Betty. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for the gifted to Aries as well, Smokes. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Smokes. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Jesse or Mason are here. They personally thank you. Thank you so much, Smokes. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you so much. Smokes the goat. Wokes. Thank you so much, Smokes. Thank you. I didn't even see the stats too long. But that was a great game for Mercenaries, bro. Great game. That's gonna set the tone, I think. You still have 4-1 after that map.
Uncharacteristic low amount of damage.
Ask me after this next one. And we'll see. Ask me after this one. I gotta see, because this game, I'm expecting Mercenaries to kind of win this. That game, I thought that FaZe would do a better job. But it's not even just after the map. It's more so after the listening is what makes me change like my thoughts. Because the way that FaZe play, you can tell that they don't have like that voice or dominant voice to kind of lead them and say like, all right, let's do this. All right, don't do this. Like, they don't have that right now. So that's why I'm like, this is like, it's a little bit iffy. I'm a little bit iffy. They don't sound like too confident in what they want to do, if that makes sense. I hope that's understandable. Thank you, Wood Reed. Thank you so much for the gifted as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Wood Reed. Thank you. Much love, Betty. I appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Wood Reed, always appreciate it. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Remind me after this to put on the promo for 35% off. I forgot to put that on when I got on today. So remind me after this, please, after this game. Thank you so much, Good Grief, and thank you so much, Smokes. Thank y'all for the little hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciate it, y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First Formal, he's doing his thing with COD. He's doing his thing with COD. He's a COD content creator and does his watch parties. He's killing it, absolutely killing it in COD. He is doing his fucking thing. But he's a full-blown COD content creator now, and just content creator in general. He's streaming out the games too. Okay, now game two. Thank you again, Smokes and Good Grief. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We talk about it every single time we're on this map. This is a
now, I did say that this game is contingent on the beginning, but it is back and forth. Soul Snipe can stay alive. Now, Mercenaries have the advantage. They have Camo, Shock. Camo's not going to be around for too much longer, but they're able to single out Renegade, and if Renegade does not get a trade, he does get one. That's a bad play on Mercenaries. They should be able to get that kill without anybody dying. But Suppress gets another one. It's a 2-on-2 fight. Soul Snipe showed himself that he rotated from Snipe as well. Now they got to worry about Renegade on spawn coming from loop. That's going to be the #1 person they got to focus on. But Soul Snipe does a lot of damage. Teammates should be able to clean that up. No, Renegade gets a kill, bro. Renegade with the plays. That could have been a really good run for Mercenaries, but now they're kind of looking like they're a little bit too pinned. They're too pinned. That's 3 dead. They're trying to do too much now. They're trying to do too much. Lead now going in FaZe's favor. But they have all of Mercenaries pinned. Druck's trying to be the person that's pushed out. He gets one. Down's dead. Renegade tries to follow up that play, cuts the angle. But that person gets away. Renegade still plays his life. Good kill by Soul Snipe. Good double kill, rather. Now they have it 3 dead. Now they take the lead as well. 17-15. Now Soul Snipe doesn't need to do anything here because he's trying to let the rest of the team work around the mid. And if they do get one kill, which they have, that person's going to spawn in blue since that Suppress just pushed out, or they're going to spawn in yard right behind them. So all he's got to do is just turn to his right to get more info. Suppress. Oh, what's Druck looking at? Oh, there's one person that sniped. There's one person that sniped. S4. But they should be able to kill Renegade in due time. But Soul Snipe still pushes out. So Soul Snipe could have stayed, but he did want to help the team. But now that's like an opportune time because Camo's up. Bound eats the nade! Holy shit, what a nade from Suppress. What a crucial fucking kill, bro. What a big kill. What a fucking big kill.
This is where you want to go. Legend wants to go for the shock rifle.
Now they have 2 people in blue, 3 people, 4 people now in blue from Mercenaries. This is a huge fight. 4-on-3 fight. FaZe have the advantage. They get 3. Last guy's right there, and that's they get 2 trades. They get 2 trades. There's 3 dead. Mercenaries still have a 2-kill lead. Shock is going to be up, so Ree's going to be blocking loop. Now FaZe is going to be trying to play bottom mid. Somebody's going to be trying. Oh shit! What a big fucking snipe! Big plays from Suppress. Megalodon. Now that's the legend. He's trying to play bottom mid. He does get one. Oh, that was almost bad. But he took so much damage in that kill, bro. He took so much damage that he was eventually going to go down. And FaZe is going to be able to keep themselves in this game. Might be a triple from John. Not able to get Druck. Nice little insta to defend himself. Druck's had to check his corners though. Bound's playing like a rat. Good play from Bound. Good play from Bound. He has to be patient. He has to be patient. He cannot get too overzealous or even poke out. Renegade trying to make a play bottom mid, but nobody else is there to support him. Renegade could get killed real easily. But Bound pushes forward, and Renegade does get that kill bottom mid. A big 1v1, and then Bound takes advantage of that, knowing that they're trying to focus on John bottom mid. But they still, Mercenaries is doing a good job of just getting at least 1 kill in these situations. No damage from Druck. No damage from Druck, but Sabri's taken down. It's just, bro, there's just class of play styles. Clash of play styles. You get 1. Mercenaries keeping the lead, 34-33. Camo's up in 25. Bound's still around. They spot him for a quick moment, but Bound's playing his life well. Good finesse from Bound. Good finesse from Bound. Suppress gets away, though. Good getaway from Suppress with that repulse. Very, very nice. Does get 1, and he's still alive. Donnie's doing his thing. 10 kills.
Preferably on this LR side.
They have 2 people pinned, but Druck is also in sandwiched. Druck is sandwiched. They got to focus the people in front of them first. Good play. Good play. If you're ever getting shot from behind like that, you focus the people in front, and then you turn around. FaZe do get camo, but it's burned. Burned camo. But it's Mercenaries. That's going to be beneficial to Mercenaries. Even though FaZe burned it and it's out of Mercenaries' hands, FaZe kind of need that to get an advantage.
to grab that
But now FaZe
kill,
do have an
and then
advantage. It's 1 dead on Merc, but that's going to be
after
FaZe's Q to
now,
pounce.
2-kill lead heading into the 40s. It's on
Renegade's got 1 person in front of him.
to find a play to
Does get the
make
kill,
one
but he's
out
going to
of
get
that.
traded.
Takes down Soul
And the last 2 members of FaZe are right there. They get another one. There's another person. Donnie's trying to follow that up, follow up that play, but he dips out. That's good. That's a good play from Donnie.
With the lead, only up by 1.
Yeah, he backs up all the way. But Stellar's trying to get him, and they single out Stellar. Stellar kind of chased that kill. Stellar chased that kill, and that's going to be detrimental. Very detrimental. Donnie goes back, but they predict it. FaZe is moving as a unit over here by Loop. But they're still pinned back. They do kill Sab. Druck's got to get at least 1. But Druck gets none. 43, 44, 44. Tied up. The press gets all the way to Hotel, but no damage done. Rest of Merc is just on spawn getting killed immediately. Now FaZe have 2 dead. I'm expecting them to still push this. Bound's going to be posted up. He's going to get info. But I'm expecting FaZe to still try and be aggressive. Now Merc has eyes on Bound, so they're going to be playing around that. They're probably trying to play bottom mid. They have 2 people bottom mid, 1 person yard, 1 person loop. But damn! Bound with the nice snipe. Soul Snipe getting a little lazy with his positioning. And that's going to be game. That's going to be game, bro. Great job by FaZe to take advantage of their opportunities. Great fucking job by FaZe, bro. Great ending. It's a breeze. 17-9. John 15-9. Stellar only 6-15. But great finish. This little 2v2 play right here at Loop. That's when they really ran away with it. But all of Merc were just in one-on-one fights. None of them were really shooting together. Suppress tries to go all the way to Hotel in the midst of that too, and just repulses himself, but doesn't get any kills. Soul Snipe not listening to the call out about Bound S4. He gets taken down, and then Bound puts the shock to use. A great comeback game for FaZe. Now, I will say that it will probably be 4-1 now. I'll stick on my prediction. I think it'll be 4-1 now. Okay, I'll stand 10 toes on it. I'll stand 10 toes on my prediction. FaZe did pick that map. I feel like that's a good map for both teams, but they both play just so similar that it's just so scrappy. Like that's why it was just like a big fight in blue, big fight in Loop. Because they're just, it's like the Matrix, Agent Smith and Neo. That's what these 2 teams are. Like, it might not look like that on paper, but if you have played competitive Halo, especially at the top level, and you've played with these players or against them, you know that they all these 8 players have very, very similar play styles. Evil, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciate it. Thank you. Very appreciate it, homie. Welcome back to APG, bro, with a 5-month streak. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciated. Hold on, let me put on the discount real quick. I was meaning to do that today. Let me do it real quick. It's gonna take me like 2 seconds. I'll put it on for the next, like, it'll probably be going on. I'll put it on for 6 hours. 6 hours. Actually, I'm gonna put it on for like, I'm gonna put it on for 24. I'll put it on for 24 hours because I have too many hours remaining. Actually, I'll put it on for 20.
Love to see this.
Okay. Now this is a big swing game. Big swing game.
Wider range of
now I'm expecting FaZe to win this probably in round 3. I'd probably go round 3. What's going on, Moskin? Top of the morning, main. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm trying to be a good analyst. I'm not the best caster, but I'm a good analyst. I'm a good analyst, I think. I'm top tier. I'm getting better, though. Getting better. And I appreciate the positive reinforcement and positive feedback. Thank you so much.
Perfect process. You grab the grapple.
Druck's in a pickle. He's in a pickle. But good job by Druck. Good trigger discipline. Very good trigger discipline. But 2 people go dead. Should be able to get a decent amount of time. But nice job by Mercenaries. But he misses that shot. Oh shit! That looked insane. What a play from Druck. What a play from Druck. The brown boy. He's doing his fucking thing, bro. He is doing his thing. Druck has been having a great series. Gotta be careful with those nades who was left, though. Knows the grapple's gonna be able to get him out. But now John's repositioned to go grapple. Nobody else. Oh no, they do spawn him. This is where FaZe struggle, bro. They're just kind of flying forward. They're flying forward, and Merc is getting a lot of time. They do get a couple kills. That's gonna be beneficial to them. They should get a 4 dead here soon. Druck's gonna try and at least escape out front because he knows his teammates are in tower watching over him. But FaZe just fly at him. He does get damage on that person. He does get damage. Merc gotta do their best to try and kill him before they can get away with shock. Bound dodging the nades, and Stellar coming in for the cleanup. But good stick by Sab. Press. Oh, gets taken down. I was gonna say maybe you can be able to look at him.
gun.
Bound's not realizing the guy's long, and that's 3 dead for FaZe. As soon as they got controlled, that it just immediately died.
But instead, we have a war being waged around the oddball.
Good damage from Druck, bro. We got 2 1-shots, and they should be able to get this ball back. Soul Snipes doesn't have to actually challenge that. He can just throw that out and actually bait this person in. Bree's making a solo play. I don't know how this is gonna work out, but Renegade does get 1. And they're both double stacked. They're both double stacked 1-shots. That's what I'm saying. They're just playing a little bit too fast, bro. FaZe has got to slow it down. Soul Snipe could have shot earlier there. It looked like he was just sprinting. If Soul Snipe shoots earlier there, his teammate probably doesn't take that much damage. Did FaZe just teammate there? I think they did. I think they did. I'm on Ron with your beard trimmed. Who is that? Is that a soccer player, Clispy? Where you been, man? Where you been in the gym? I haven't seen you.
He got that player to 1-shot and then exited the fight. He's like, okay, that guy's not going to chase me.
You're just too busy with your wife and avoiding me, so you don't have to pay me my money.
One bit and was actually just behind him the whole time. So that aggression paying off in a big way for Mercenaries.
Ooh, good play, good play. I thought he didn't get off with it for a sec. Football player, I'm gonna look at it after this. He better be handsome as hell. If you're gonna compare me. Somebody told me in the gym I look like Brandon Ingram before, and I was like, bro, that's not a good compliment. Brandon Ingram be looking like he's faded majority of the time. I was like, nah, I don't look like Brandon Ingram, but he does have Glorilla, so I'll take that as a positive.
Anyone's gonna make that 10% chance. About 100% chance that Druck does try it. So
I go to in the first round of fantasy football, so you kind of like that. All right, that's good. That's good. You putting respect on my name. But remind me to check it after this. Remind me to check it after this.
Yeah, I mean, I think Stellar is one of those players that builds kind of like a mental profile of what the other player.
Good job by Stellar. Good job to get that kill.
Just about every player in the league. He's been doing it.
But then he over challenges, bro. He over challenges. He did not need to die like that. That's 3 death for FaZe, and Mercenaries is fucking rolling. 64-3. In the midst of all these fights, Merc has been rotating and consistently getting ball time. Even if they go down, great rotation from Suppress all the way to back C. 2 members dead from FaZe. Druck has got a 2v1 with his teammate Suppress here on C plat. He gets 1. They know Bound's going to be sneaky. Bound's trying to follow up that play, but somebody's got to take space somewhere else. Because Bound's going to be singled out, and Bound's not going to be able to make a play until somebody else does. And a great rotation from Suppress to stay alive. Probably gonna they get it to long haul. They're not gonna be able to play it though, but they're gonna be able to get a sizable lead. And now they found a team nade right there. That's a team nade. That's 100% a team nade move. That's 100% a team nade. That's 100% a team nade.
Yeah, I mean, Druck has been.
The Soul Snipe's getting through fast. The ball guy's by. Oh no, I was gonna say Bound's there. Good bait from Bound. Where'd he even get that kill? But Soul Snipe gets through. They gotta play it. Suppress and Soul Sniper there. FaZe has not been able to keep a setup for longer than 2 seconds, bro. 3 dead again. Renegade's coming half ball. That's 4 dead. Camo's up as well. This should be the game. If Druck plays this properly, got info. Stellar's jumping out to try and kill the Camo guy. I don't hate it, but it's gonna again stagger them even further.
Love that play there from Druck. Normally grabbing Camo, you would just retreat with it, make sure you get it.
Let's see what FaZe does. FaZe is all at A. They're all at A. They are all fucking pinned. All there. You should be able to get all these kills too. That's gonna be 2. That's 3, bro. 3 dead again. Somebody's got to get the ball from Merc. There they are. Renegade's the last one. That's 4 dead. That's gonna be game, bro. Merc fucking having a great series thus far, bro. I love these Camo plays when people are just patrolling, not worried about pushing forward, just getting more information for the rest of the team. And FaZe has no choice but to scam like this. This round's over. A dominant round from Merc, bro. 16-8 from Druck, 17-11 from Sab. They are both having incredible series, bro. Incredible series. I'm surprised this map is so one-sided. I'm very surprised it's one-sided, Moon. I didn't expect this. I did not expect this. But FaZe haven't been able to get a setup, bro. They haven't been able to get a setup. I want another listening with FaZe, bro. Type in the LVT chat, say listen in FaZe, listen in FaZe. I want to hear how they're actually communicating and trying to break setups. When Bree gets a camo, it might be one of FaZe's first of the game. Let's get 1. But Druck hasn't pinned. Druck hasn't pinned. He's not able to make a play.
No, I think like and maybe this is a little philosophical.
Confident play. That's why he shot. Now, last guy Soul Snipe. This is gonna be FaZe's first opportunity of the game to really post up. Soul Snipe just, I don't agree with that. But he just jumped out. I guess he was trying to get info. Bounce pushed up with the shock. If he gets this kill, that's a good play. But he's kind of pinned now. His teammates are pushing tower, so he'll be able to stay alive. Renegade died with ball. But they do get one in tower, so Bree's still alive in A. Renegade spawns at A for the help. Sav should be getting taken down eventually. But Sav gets away. Sav gets away with Soul Snipe behind. Soul Snipe with one, and they get the rest of the kills, bro. Again, FaZe not able to hold the setup for very long. That's 4 dead from FaZe. They're going 4 dead a lot in this series. I thought it'd be 4-1. I thought it'd be 4-1, but we'll see. Honestly, Merc they might be able to take this whole series. I'm standing 10 toes on my 4-1. But see, Merc get one setup for a small amount of time. They're already caught up. FaZe's setups are just way too scrappy. Way too scrappy.
The mercenaries gather control once again of an early round lead, but FaZe Clan are keeping.
Ooh, big win from Megalodon. Massive fucking win. And again, 3 dead for FaZe. Last guy Sabri long haul. They should have the OG setup of just watching the crosses. They got info on bound. Legends at glass. Stellar does kill Druck at A though. I don't think that Druck should have died. I think he got beat down actually. Debris pushes out. Suppress gets him. Now John's in the middle. Suppress can stay alive. Great double back. Great double back, bro. Fantastic fucking double back. Realized that John's attention was taken off of him and was able to re-challenge. Great double back. Donnie's in flow. They could spawn A behind them, which they do. That's Renegade right there. Joel, thank you so much for the 60 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, Betty. I appreciate it as always. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Joel. Thank you, homie. I hope you're doing well. Always a treat when you stop by. Thank you so much, Joel. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it. I know you love my baby Gigi. You love that emote. That's my baby.
Obviously, that comes with confidence.
What's going on, Ruby? Is FaZe cooked? I wouldn't say that. They just don't have direction, bro. They don't have any direction. That's why I really want to listen to the listenings again. I hope they do one with FaZe. The only thing I heard Elamite saying in that listening was a camo call out. That was like it was the last camo of what's the round before OT? Just like the actual round, not OT. That's the only thing I heard from Elamite. I don't know if that's what they want him to do, but somebody's gotta actually be calling out spawns, talking about what they want to do on the map, because they're just running around right now.
Like segmented team, I guess. Like they're not always together.
Oh my goodness! Big play from Megalodon again. No trade on the camo guy.
Another great example in real time.
Oh, Stellar with a nice kill on Druck. That could have got ugly if Druck doesn't die. That could have got real ugly. But Soul Snipe with great objective plays as well, rotating the ball back C. They kill one. If they push him, he's gonna be able to play it. And FaZe is in gold though. FaZe is in gold, so they'll be able to get this play. Merc is still getting a couple kills. Unnecessarily. And Druck killed the ball guy, bro. They tried to go for the ball too early. Druck killed the ball guy. FaZe have not gotten like more points since the beginning. Druck gets taken down, but does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage to keep Braden back. Now they have 3 people in gold on Merc. Great shot. He gets the chain too. Great fucking shot from Stellar. He's going to leave A. That's going to leave A completely open. The rest of this team is in gold, but they're going to have to work. They're going to have to get control of A too. They're going to have to get control of A. That's 4 dead. Yeah, the Suppress is in A. They should be aware of it. Druck somehow gets 1 kill off, like from the grave. But now they killed Bound half wall. Bound gets 1, but that's a free opening to pipes if Soul Snipe wants to go. And they single out Stellar. Good teamwork from Merc. He doesn't go pipes. He went batteries to make sure he can help that person long haul. But now all the phases in A. Soul Snipe with the smart trigger discipline and target selection. There's one more person they got to worry about, and that's Renegade who got away. Still a sizable lead, 24-20 or 24-49. And Renegade just flying in there, bro. He just flew in there. Not like that's bad teamwork from FaZe, bro. Bad teamwork from FaZe. But look at the time. Look at the time. They're up by 25 by double, and there's only a minute and a half left. Down's trying to make a play. There is 1 dead, but Camo's coming up. Who's gonna get this camo? Whoever gets this camo, if they stay alive with it, they can determine the game. Stellar gets it. Is Stellar gonna go down? Stellar gets away. Oh no, he does go down. Druck spots him, bro, from half wall. Great camo eyes from Druck, bro. Druck is making plays. I'm seeing plays from all members of Merc right now. Only person I haven't seen on cam is Sav. Good grapple, bro. Great grapple. That's a time where that's a good death right there. That's a good death. Was Skeptical right? About which part, Moon? About which part? Because he said a lot. Which part? I think I know which part you're talking about. But they do gotta just slow it down. They have no direction right now. They have no direction. And when I say star power, I mean like I'm saying that they play based on individual kills. Like they're trying to just run, get a kill, and if they end up getting a 4 dead, they end up getting a 4 dead. It's not like they are trying to work towards one kill and then focus on the next. They're not having any micro plays, and they're just not having great macro plays either. But this could be good. This could be good. They do kill Bound. Or Bound does get one. They do kill him. Stellar jumping out does get that one. Does get that one. That's at least, that's a good thing. But Sabri's not playing it. He's not playing it. He's not playing it. He's not playing it. John's in long haul. So it's not a bad play. Not a bad play because they have people coming back. But the rest of the Merc is going to be spawned up, and they're going to have eyes on this ball. He's not going to be able to get it all the way through. Somebody's got to get it through. That's a good play from Sabri. He recognized John was long haul. Didn't have to play the ball because John was going to come back and help. That's 4 dead now. This is where FaZe actually, I think, shine. They have a 4 dead. They have full setup. John's playing like a rat, keeping them pinned. And there's 25 seconds left, so they have no choice but to push. But that nade is going to get John one shot. What a nade from Megalodon, and there's nobody else there. There's somebody else tower, but they're only down by 1. They didn't play the ball. They're not playing 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 the ball. They just.
Oh no! Sneaks it away. He does not have the numbers.
No way.
2 down for Mercenaries.
No way it ends like this. But they don't have the lead.
Still needs a couple of seconds though.
Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. Good play. Good play. They gotta leave it in an advantageous spot, bro. That was almost scary. That was almost scary. Suppress gets 1 though. Suppress has 1. They're still not trying to play the ball. There's still 4 seconds left. They get the time. They get 1 second. Oh, they got. Oh, that was close. Oh, close. Close as fuck, bro. Oh, Dios mío. That was as close as it possibly could fucking be. Close Knight does grab it, or somebody grabbed it and got 1 second. Or, oh my goodness, that was close. That was close as hell. They should have been in more like a better position to play it just in case, bro. That was so fucking close. What's going on, Mason? AB could have beat them in scrims. Are you talking about FaZe now? AB was not close in that scrim at all. They had like one or 2 games, but that was all FaZe. I don't think that AB could have beat them. They're not. FaZe can outskill AB and just beat them based on that. But when they're playing people that are up there in skill like Mercenaries and also play extremely aggressive, that's when FaZe struggle. I think this is one of FaZe's hardest matchups.
For FaZe to operate over the next 45 seconds. Renegade was able to escape.
But that's gonna swing the momentum in favor of FaZe. They're gonna play much more confident now. Much more confident. That was scary. That was scary. But I think that now Merc is trying to play an uphill or fight an uphill battle. Renegade kind of pushes solo there. He has a teammate Bound, but Sab's gonna be able to spot Bound. That's 3 dead. Yeah, Bound's the last guy. Bound does get 1 on Sab. They have to worry about Bound. They have to worry about Bound first. Now they're going to stagger them. He gets a chain on that. This A is open behind Suppress. Now this wouldn't be a bad 1v1 to take if Suppress goes to A, but he's trying to play with the ball guy.
When you're in pipes, you're just getting squeezed on both sides.
Misses the shot. Doesn't have any nades though. Doesn't have any nades. But teammate spawns there. Teammate spawns there. And Donnie gets taken down, bro. Sab should have been able to get that kill, I think, faster, or at least get more damage. He almost sold the round. Soul Snipe almost sold it. Good play from Sab. Good play from Sab, but FaZe is spawning C. Got a good trade. Now might be a beneficial play for FaZe. He's going to be able to get that back. It might have been better just to keep it at batteries, because there's nobody near Sabri. Nobody near him at all. He's going to be able to catch up in time. Renegade's playing like a rat. Renegade's playing very good in terms of his positioning. Now they're going to have to play this. They're going to have to play this now. Bree's just going to die. Let's throw it off. He gets a few extra seconds too. Had the lead by 3. Almost coming up in 10. Soul Snipe's going by himself though. This is not a good play, but he gets 1. Good play to get that 1 at least. Now Bound's taken down. Now this is gonna be should be a Merc camo. Should be a Merc camo. Without a doubt. Or Sabri just got it and escaped. He's got it and escaped. Never mind. Good combo from Druck, but even better shots from Sabri.
Yeah, huge play there from Legend. Also,
Now they got to look at the same thing. They're all three in pipes, but they're looking at the different things. Good play, good play. Knows there's somebody behind them. That second nade's gonna hit though. The second nade's gonna hit like a bitch. Good job from Sabri, bro. Immaculate camo plays. Immaculate. Immaculate camo plays. He's just catching a little bit of a flow. He's catching a little bit of a flow. They have him all pinned in A. Sab can get through. Sab can get through. They don't have him spotted, but Sabri's got shot camo. This is the first. The second.
This is a couple of shots. He'll reset, work his way back to his teammate.
He's just pinned. He's got so many people around him. But Sabri's still making plays, bro. Good finesse from Sabri, bro. MVP plays. Gave a shock to his teammate. Realized he's the one to get ball time. Unselfish play. Or selfless play.
I think that Legend also just does not like the shock on high ping. He is still in France. And this is a weapon that's a little more difficult.
Stellar has been shooting well with this. Stellar has been shooting pretty well. And there you go. Ooh, almost. A nasty triple. But that's the last guy. Space going to be able to run it up. Rest is going to get taken down late. If he does. Big win from Megalodon, but he's not able to stay on the map. Big win. I'm telling you, phases in flow. Phases in flow. They're confident. No, I'm fully black. I'm maybe like 25% white. 25% white. My grandfather is white on my dad's side. So I say 25%.
Cohesion and these guys finding their role.
It's okay. It's okay. A lot of people think I'm mixed because I'm light skinned, so it's okay. Some people think I'm Puerto Rican, but that's the only other
I 100% agree. And I think that
allegation or accusation that I have.
Probably some of the highest in the game, if not the highest. I mean, this guy is a genius.
No, I'm 75% black. I'd say.
When he, like, sits, I don't know how that player survived.
That's where my light skin comes from. Oh.
Just as you're talking about his Halo IQ.
This is gonna be game. This is gonna be game. FaZe have all the momentum. All the momentum. That's game. Last people are long haul and batteries. One's dead. Bree just can play his life. Camo's gonna be a non-factor. Good fucking plays from Sabri, bro. Immaculate plays from Sabri, bro. Immaculate plays. Every single thing Sabri did in that game, especially second round going forward, were A1, bro. He did not make a single mistake. Especially that camo play. That camo play was insane. Those camo plays were insane. Especially the shock plays too. Even dropping the shock off the Stellar, taking the ball, like continuing to roam around, rotating. I'm giving MVP of that game. I'm giving it to Sabri.
Because he can read the dynamic of his own team from the inside and say
35 and 30
you know what?
with the most oddball time on the team as well. But Merc did end up having more time. Now I'm still standing 10 toes on my prediction because that was a big swing game from Merc. Okay, if they were able to win that round, that would have been a different story. Okay, but now I think that the wind got kicked out of them a little bit. They need to take a little breather. I would say a little breather. Try and regroup, like rethink about what they want to do on this next map because this is live fire strongholds. So now this is what I would pick FaZe on as well. I did pick FaZe for that game, but it was close. It was close as fuck. That was one of the best oddballs in the Pro League this far. Donnie got talent but no work ethic. I wouldn't say that he got no work ethic, or it's just the team don't have any work ethic as a whole. Because Donnie's got a job now, so he got work ethic. You know what I'm saying? If he got a job, he got work ethic. But I think it's just on the team as a whole. I think the team is just it's showing that they need practice, and that FaZe, like it's been close though. It's been close. It comes down to just individual plays. A few individual plays and a couple power-ups. That's all it comes down to. It's not like one team is smacking the other. You know what I'm saying? It's just all individual plays, all like end game plays.
Imagine. We're gonna have to go through a little bit of a color switch here as they both switched Eagle and Cobra, but that gives us some time to talk about.
Is Cobra ever that green? I feel like that green is like super green. I don't think Stellar likes live fire strongholds. I think that FaZe play well on it, or they've been playing well on it in scrims, but it's mainly when they get control. Like when they get control, that's when they just can play like crazy men and just keep on flying forward because they have somebody that's going to be like the objective-oriented person that's in the back, like the oddball guy, maybe the hill guy, whoever it may be. But on strongholds, if they have a 3 cap and they consistently push, they'll be able to keep mercenaries off or catch mercenaries off guard, because mercenaries is going to be trying to play the same exact way off spawn, when in reality they just got to take a moment, lay a trap for phase, and then try to execute.
This FaZe clan roster might
That's not just Donnie. That's not just Donnie, Verb. It's the entire team. The entire team hasn't been scrimming. And you're right. You're right. I agree with you. But it's the entire team. Okay? It's the entire team. It ain't just Donnie. The entire team. I think that a lot of them do have jobs, but they just aren't putting in the work. Depends on the nature of the jobs. Some jobs are non-standard hours. He works at Amazon. He works at Amazon. But regardless of the, like, if I know he's not working at 7 or 8 p.m. or he could be, because he does start at like 10 a.m. But I know that he can get at least, regardless of what the job is, in 2 weeks there is an opportunity to get at least 1 scrim in, and they have not scrimmed 1 time. So they are relying on just honeymoon phase when they come into these matches. Now they're playing against phase, who they have close matchups with, who hasn't practiced as much, but they are starting to get more reps in. When they played 4 of a kind, they got smacked, which is a very, 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 very practiced and prepared team coming into the Pro League.
We've been saying a lot of things about what FaZe needs
They got
to do,
tons
needs to do that.
Verb is hilarious. But yes, I agree with you, Verb. I agree with you. You ain't wrong. They got time. They got time, or they could make the time. Again, if Ryan is able to get home from work and play and also be a dad, then they can do the same without being dads. You know what I'm saying? I know that Donnie got a recent job at Amazon.
We are live now on game number 4, live fire stronghold. It's going to be
now it's looking like they're carrying over the momentum.
Working his way through the cuts.
They still don't have B though. They're trying to opt to go for A.
They want to steal A instead and leave
But there's still somebody in the back. They haven't gotten any strongholds. I think that somebody could have rotated towards B. But I do like this play from Stellar. He has his teammates in front of him. He should be able to get this camo snipe. He should know that they're spawning behind him. But they're not getting any time. Nice fucking snipe, bro. Raiden's playing well. Playing his life. Knows he has to with the camo snipe. Ooh, great double back from Sab, bro. Great double back.
That's going to completely change the complexion of this opening.
I mean, at this point, Eli, I am starting to expect the double.
Great play. Great play from Sab, bro. But the rest of his team is dead. And they're, oh, damn. Oh, damn, bro. What a fucking play. What a fucking play. What an insane play. But they're still in a 3 cap.
That was absolutely disgusting.
They're still in a 3 cap, bro. Nobody's gotten C yet. Nobody's gotten C on Merc. Now they're finally getting it. But they're down in numbers. Now they're even. But now they're down. They got C mad late. Mad late. 1-on-1 back B. Bree's gonna win this. Bree's gonna win this. He's got help as well. Bro, that triple did not amount to much. That triple did not amount to much.
Doesn't look like there was any highlights.
This is why Stellar can't die there. He should not have died. He should not have died. But that was just a great play from Sab. It wasn't necessarily on Raiden. It was just on Sab making a great play with the double back. Like the way that Sab's playing this right here, that's just a great play from Sab. Great rat play. Now they should be able to get some time. They're gonna be able to get 8. Are they gonna get A? All right, they did. Now they're gonna be able to get A and C. Sab's got to be playing a 1v3 off the spawners. You should know they're spawning to his right. They're not gonna spawn at west. They're gonna be at green. They're gonna be at green.
They're purposefully leaving B open.
Full Snipe has a good trap for Stellar. But they're still down by so much. They have 2. Bound's going to be the last person. That's 4 dead. Now they have a 3 cap. Now the last person is going to be spawning, or first person is going to be spawning over by Mud. This is where they can just fly top mid, nade elbow, and keep them pinned. Because they have to come up from elbow before they can get the strongholds. And now they have numbers. That's 2 dead. Last 2 people are back A or back C. Good kill, but didn't need to trade it technically. By Sab. 1-on-1 with Druck. Druck with a nice win, bro. Druck with a nice win versus Bree. And Stellar's gonna have to get that last cap, or be the last person to get the cap. But now Mercenaries is gonna spawn up and have control of B. So the map is reset. In terms of positioning. Camo's up, or Snipe's up in 10. Press got the camo and he escaped with it. He needs to play smart with this. He doesn't need to do too much. He should know that FaZe is gonna be pushing forward. Gets the one.
He knows.
He's got Renegade in his crosshairs. Get that person. Bounds got flanked. Bounds getting flanked. Bound and Seller are getting flanked. This is a great play from Donnie, bro. Megalodon with the plays, bro. Megalodon with the plays. Got Sniper as well. They have him pinned at B. John is at big door, though. I think he might have just spawned there or gone in.
Wow, not only have mercenaries,
But that Sniper's not going to be put to use. Immediately gets taken down by a double team from FaZe. Immediately.
Stop the bleeding from 2 to 1 for every second.
Nah, but he's got the normal Amazon job.
Trying to reset B.
Happy.
He goes down. Bound now trying to
He's Enver works at Amazon too.
There on the sandbags. Renegade has the snipe, but can he hit a shot?
Good fucking teamwork from Merc. A double from Donnie as well. Sniper's negated once again. Seller's taken down. That's 4 dead. Last person's in A. They should be able to get this kill fast and spawn him at mud. No, they didn't spawn A. They spawned up mud.
They play out a disadvantage fast enough to catch FaZe off.
Merc, they retake the lead. They retake the lead. 106 and counting.
Trip cap for the mercenaries. My God, what a bounce back.
Bounce just getting distracted by the person top mid as well, but he does cap it. He does cap it. Donnie got there a little bit late. A little bit late.
On the board, and they might still hold on to this trip cap.
They got to make sure they kill Stellar here. They do. Now they have the opportunity to rotate B. It's going to be a 2-on-3 fight. But he goes a little bit too fast. A little bit too fast from Merc. A little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. Overheated. Overheated.
Well, so I think that as soon as they get their
But Sabri gets 2 crucial kills. He's in C, but he's going to leave that for his teammates and get top tower. I love this play.
Dude, I mean, we laid out game 2 solid.
Now the FaZe is rolling. FaZe is rolling. They got all the control in the world. Last guy's soul snipe, but nobody's there to push him. And no nades from the person pushing from Nest. He's got to be anticipating a person pushing him from Nest. He's got to be anticipating it. Stab got the kill.
Now it's just a 2 cap, but gonna be hard.
No, Stab got to kill an A. Camel's going to be up. Merc's not even playing for it. But Suppress got a good play. Good fucking trade. Me gusta. Me gusta that trade. Great positioning. It was looking like they were down and out and weren't going to be able to fight for it whatsoever. But great fucking trade from Donnie. 1-on-1 in A, and Renegade wins that to get control of A. And now a 3 cap for FaZe once again. Now again, this is where I said that FaZe shines when they have 3 caps, so they can just play like crazy men.
That's not something you see every Strongholds match.
They do kill Renegade, but still control C. They leave A, Sabri's back B, playing patient. And nades might hit. No, it doesn't. Sabri, good movement. Very good movement.
They know these spawns better than anyone else.
Seller gets 1 on Soul Snipe.
Trying to just hold down the sandbags. Knows that he can't really go for his own.
Oh, good kill from Druck, bro. Massive kill. Massive play. 3 dead for FaZe. 1 person just spawned up. Massive play. Massive. Massive play.
Druck likes to get in your face, but he gets
The Stellar flies out, gets singled out. Unfortunately, nades himself. Renegade's gonna have Sniper. This is what you don't want to see if you're Merc.
That battle for the snipe.
But they're running it up. They're running it up. 2 dead for their team.
Instead has 8 shots to work with.
Still have somebody back B though. There's still somebody back B. They got him now. Full snipe.
Break that up.
FaZe have 2 dead. I like Renegade's positioning here though. He's in a good spot to help, but also can watch the stronghold that's behind him.
Hasn't needed to though. His teammates are doing a good job to kind of hold things down across the map.
Merc is in B. Merc is in B.
A little bit off in a lot of these moments.
Legend gets 1 now. Honestly, what I'm noticing from Merc is that they're just dying a lot, like solo a lot, which is just staggering them. They're dying at like within 2 or so seconds between each other, and that's just going to force them to have a more difficult fight off spawn. I think he just got team naded. I'm pretty sure Renegade just got team naded, so he was not able to watch C. That's going to give Merc a free stronghold.
But what was once a 150-150 game is starting to see
good snipe.
Play and run away with it a little bit, and Renegade now he's got the snipe. Now he's put it to work.
Big plays, bro. Big plays. Should be able to get Camel snipe eventually. Teammates are capping C. Yep, they can just rotate over to A. They can rotate over to A. Camel's up at 10.
Camo up in 10 as well. Renegade's gonna go where he's most.
Why is everyone at Amazon? There's a few people are, not everybody.
Camo expects mercenaries to go for it. But to be honest, if you're mercenaries, taking the time to go out here and not towards a zone.
John's got to back up. He's got to back up. He's got help, but he's got to back up probably. Yep. Good fight from Merc, bro. Great teamwork. They got to get that snipe. They got to get that snipe and put it to work. They don't have much time. They have got a sizable lead.
Big
A very
win there.
favorable
Both
lead.
Players for Mercenaries stayed alive.
There's one.
And Soul Snipe, most importantly, made it away with the camo bound behind the boxes, trying to stay alive.
Grenade.
Great checkmate grenade toss there.
They're still in A. They're still in A. Soul Snipe's got people behind them watching C. So they're just trying to hold the 2 cap now.
And look at this.
Now this is where Mercenaries needs to just play safe. His camo's gonna run out soon, so I don't agree with this play being put all the way pushed up. I don't agree with this. Yeah, but I don't agree. Man, no me gusta. No me gusta. No me gusta. Should have posted up probably Ness. Could have backed up to Ness. Could have backed up to Ness. Druck with a huge double though. But now they're in a 3 cap. They brought it back a little bit, but no me gusta that play. No me gusta. Amazonians. There's somebody in the community named Amazonian. It's a girl. But there's somebody.
Defensive effort here to make sure that his team maintains C. Interesting.
No, Gunny's not an Amazon.
B, as long as he can hold the back line here at C. Why is that, Eli?
Too much of a jock for that.
I mean, he wants to control these spawns. He wants to make sure that his teammates have a good vantage.
Ooh, this could be a mistake from FaZe, but one person does get away. One person does get away. Never mind. Now that could be a mistake if Mercenaries take advantage of this. Bounds on camo, that's 3 dead. That's a mistake from FaZe. They both drop bottom mid when Sniper's coming up and chase those kills. Press got to try and get one. He gets taken down, but he got a lot of info. There's 2 people one-shot in A on FaZe, so that's going to give Merc enough time to get to B and hold it. But they got to worry about the double back going to A plat and coming tower because they're fast. They're fast as hell. And they didn't realize it. They recognized it too late. Soul Snipes in a 1v3. Does get one person one-shot. Should be able to maybe get that one. He does get that one. He has help. He has help. Does get 2. Get 2. That's a big fucking 2-piece. But Stellar's in B by himself. It's a 1-on-1, but Druck's opting to rotate. But now they got to rotate B. Druck needs to lead that for his teammate and get to B fast. That would have been a better play. Cap it halfway, then go to B and fight that person 1-on-1 back B before they can all spawn up. But they're splitting what they're trying to do. They're trying to go towards B, but Soul Snipe's also pushing tower. That would have been the more opportune play. It's a very high-level play, but it would have been better because he would have been able to have the timing to get to B faster. Because now there's only 1 push left for Merc. So Suppress is leaving camo. They're leaving camo. They left the camo. No, that's so no, no, go stop. They left the camo, bro. That's game. That's game. Why did he leave the camo like that? Why did he leave the camo? He should have been. He should have stayed pushed out. Should have stayed pushed out. But that's gonna be game. Great plays from FaZe, bro. Great plays from FaZe. A very back and forth game. I think Suppress was trying to go back and help maintain the stronghold that they had. But
being flipped, but they say you can take A, we'll just take B. Mercenaries has to move fast so they have any timing or space.
That's gonna be game.
They're in B.
That's 3 dead. Great job by FaZe, bro. FaZe is on a roll right now. FaZe is on a roll. They're on a roll. They're on a roll. That was just a back and forth game, But I do think that FaZe have been winning that game kind of in the same fashion that they've been winning it in scrims, because it's like the scrim scores have been around 250 to 200 in each game. So I think that when they get control, that's when they play their best. Soul Snipe had a great play at tower to maintain it or survive it for a while and maintain control of C. And FaZe was dropped down bottom mid. 2 of them put themselves in detrimental positions, went 3 dead, and then Merc was still running up time, but eventually FaZe just pushed forward. I think that Soul Snipe play with the camo and Snipe going towards A plat was a mistake. I think he could have backed up because he's going to be the first person that they're trying to kill or get info on. But also, what was it? When Druck was pushed up and he got caught in the middle of 2. That was also another mistake.
11 assists to go with him.
Great game from Bound, bro. 26 and 18 from Bound. Fantastic game. Why did Suppress run away from camo? I think he was doing it because there were a lot of people pushing A and they needed to maintain A. So I can understand it, but I think that he should have stayed pushed out a little bit, try to ignore those callouts, and try to at least get the camo so they can have some sort of control in the game or on the map. Because if they lose that fight in A, then everything's going to collapse. But if he gets that camo, is alive, rotates over to C, then they can spawn up, go towards B as well. Does Merc have a coach? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. They could. I'm not entirely sure who it would be, but I think they do. I think most teams nowadays they do. But I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. But honestly, 2 close games from Merc. 2 close games from Merc. I want to see how that.
And Slayer is
they're waiting.
The comfort zone for Mercenaries. I think they've still got not mad at all about playing Streets. I think Streets a bit coin flippy in my opinion. can usually go
Right
either
here.
way among top teams.
See, 2 members of FaZe. Snipes coming up in 5 seconds. They chase these kills bottom mid and get naded. Mercs still have time, or still running up time. There's 2 dead on FaZe. They're pushing towards C for the 3 cap. But that's fine. That's fine. They have 4 dead. Last person spawning over by A. They're rotating around. Suppress still stays at A. I think he could have just left this. I think this is an opportunity to leave this. This is an opportunity to leave this and not try to challenge this, or just go hide screens, because there's going to be multiple that are going to be there. He could have hid screens, waited for them to cap, and then push out, because they're still going to have control because they're capping C. But it's just a little bit overzealous to try and get all 3 hills when it's not the best time. FaZe is backed up. They're both one shot. But Ruck right here, he recognizes the play too late. It's not bad to look big door, but he could have backed up to tower or just sat dice watching cuts or dummies try to push him. That would have been a better play, because once he gets caught out by 3 of them, that's just going to be very, very difficult. But Soul Snipe does a good job of getting damage, and he has help as well. So they do they maintain control. They get the reset on it. It's 3 dead. Okay, 3 dead. Druck just spawned up. Stellar's in B. Now this is what I'm talking about. Now it's a 1-on-1 on the map right now. Okay, 1-on-1. I think that it would have been better if Druck just caps this a little bit, and then this is what people do. They cap it a little bit when they know their teammates are going to spawn behind them. They push out, and the teammates that are spawned up afterwards, the second or third spawner, they are the ones that get the stronghold. But he could have pushed out and made it a 1v1 versus Stellar and possibly got that kill. That would have been a possibly better play. No, Trey is the coach of 4 of a kind. Trey's the coach of 4 of a kind. Why you say good luck, Lucy? Why you say that?
Previous Slayer, game number 2, FaZe Clan took 50 to 44, but Stellar
Great job today, Lucy. Great job. Playing very well.
16 in that one, and granted the stats don't tell the whole story, but we do expect Stellar to have a bounce back performance here, but for now
I think this is going to be I don't know, honestly. This is a toss-up. FaZe have all the momentum in the world.
Just keep track of the score the whole time. I won't even say anything.
I think this is going to be their game to win, especially with them being up 3-1. They're going to try and walk them down. First camo going in hands of Legend.
Got the camo. Mercs in a awkward position.
From the wrong coach. Yeah, Trey's coaching 4 of a kind.
Know that camo's lurking. I expect him to maybe double up on some doorways, but Sab is also very far extended.
I like this play from Sabri. Just waiting for info and damage. But Soul Snipe with the play, bro. Big fucking play in the beginning of the game. He gets taken down. Ruck should eventually get killed by Bound. Bound playing very safe. Gets that kill even though he's one shot. Took his time. Very disciplined play from Bound. Stellar goes in a little bit too fast. Gets caught out, but he does have info on them being tires.
This one's still pretty close as Renegade working his way through the water cooler, now bursting through the arcade.
Down gets taken down. It's a 2v1 on B now. They should be able to push out B if they want, but Renegade's got so much damage that they can't push forward.
And he's done a great job. Those 2 grenades really backed him up.
Yep, Mercenaries should be able to get 3. That's 3 dead. Last guy's in B. Bound's got 2 nades to work with though. A nice sprint straight from Bound. The rest should be aware they're going to be behind him. Yep, he is. He is.
Keep FaZe in a uncomfortable position. They've now moved fast enough around the map to force a split spawn. Suppress location is known, and then he decides to hide. I think that was a little bit strange of a decision there.
I think he could have made a better play. He could have backed up a little bit further.
And now we're into kind of an even field. Both teams.
Now we're in the exact same position that we were in like 20 seconds ago.
The opening slay in this situation, it's going to be Suppressed.
Camo's up in 10. He's gonna have eyes on Sabri possibly.
Allow his shields to get back up.
Oh,
now he's fighting
big stick from Suppressed, bro. Big fucking stick. Playing his life extremely well. The camo's up. Somebody's got to push around the perimeter. That's Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe's going to be the person that FaZe got to take down. They could be spawning behind Donnie, though. They could be spawning behind him. Just get one. No, the teammates are blocking it. That's good. That's good.
The lead continues to grow. I want to hop in with Mercenaries for a listen and see what the comms sound like.
I want to hear FaZe as well. I'm going to hear FaZe.
Top Ivy weak as well. Top Nest and top Ivy.
Java, he's on.
Yeah, Commando and Java, one shot. Micah, red room, one shot.
Yo, bottom C.
Yeah, red room. Two red room.
Yo, beast up.
I got one shot red room, one shot in red room.
Ooh.
Still in red, guys, still in red.
Close. No, what was that? What was that, dude? What?
Yeah, I'm P.
Cafe. They're back A, I'm pretty sure.
Dude.
I think they're anybody.
I believe be serious on me. One shot be pillar. I backed up all.
Yeah, I beat that. Yeah.
I'm saying tires.
I'm shutting up for listening.
Music. One's music.
Yeah, I'm looking B stairs.
Yo, P1, P1, P1.
He's gonna be coming to the US soon, Ashwadi.
P1, P1. Yeah, 2 guys, P1.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Let's just 3v2 that, 3v2 that, 3v2 that.
Wait,
One shot,
close to you guys.
One shot agent. Nice, and a cafe.
Cafe.
Still be done.
And one
Another
more.
guy agent. Green spot.
Chasing set.
Yeah, he's cafe. One shot cafe. Absolutely back it up.
Tires in one shot. There's a
Nice. I'm taking driver.
looking agent.
Back A. 2 guys back A.
I'm aping this.
2 guys back A. Swing at me, I'm one.
Right here.
Got a pummel. One shot cafe.
Nice.
They'll probably be.
Yeah,
Check your red.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Purple.
Oh, one's man.
One shot benches going.
John.
ATM. Yeah, one's launcher or something, and B stairs. 2 B stairs.
Be on me.
B stairs.
No trade. 2 red room.
Yeah, 3. Big Tony.
B-roll coming. Yo, B-roll going front C to P1.
You want one shot? Got him.
Nice.
No, B.
Yeah,
On your close.
Wait, wait.
He used it. He's B stairs. He still has recalls. Watch your B stairs.
B-roll, I'm
Chasing Donnie.
Here done.
Nice, good.
I got a pummel. He's one shot under B-roll going trash. He's laundry.
Tires.
Jump up.
Back to laundry.
Behind you.
Yeah. I can't kill him. Nice. One shot.
We can aimbot this.
Yo, planners. Planners are red. I knew he was hiding. One shot B-roll.
Okay.
He's going under planners. In the corner, in the guy's tires. So we're stalker.
Yeah. Tires. Watch the tires.
You guys are in there.
Watch the tires. One more. Watch the tires.
One shot tires, guys. Absolute tires in the break
Bottom
corner.
A. Yeah, 2 watch the tires in. 2 watch the tires in, Donnie. Good look. Nice. Good shit, Donnie.
Double kill.
You realize sounds like
Ooh.
he's like you wrote the tires.
This game's gonna be over.
He's in B. He's in B.
What's wrong with my lime green pants? These are Palm Angels.
I needed that then.
Yeah.
Probably in B.
I'm in Optic. What's wrong with having green clothes?
Mercenaries come out swinging in what was like.
Now, I like the
close
comms from
game.
Mercenaries a lot. I really like those comms, especially when Donnie was cafe saying, "Go, come help me. There's 2 on me. I got a pummel." Those were good comms. It was just a bad camo play. That was just a bad camo play. And Merc forget at least 2. He is right. He's right. How long are these ads? I don't see a time. They're all 3 minutes. All the ads are 3 minutes. That's what you're talking about.
Fluky analogy, that wild analogy I brought up about a wounded and cornered animal. That is the.
I apologize. I'm streaming on YouTube though.
Right there.
You don't watch it on YouTube and have no ads and just chatting here.
Since the start of the series, it didn't
That was a great game from Merc. Great game from Merc. They started out hot. They carried it over. They shut down Renegade. 5-14 from him. Only person to go pause is Bound. Bound's having a great series. He's been stepping it up.
Communicates with his
He's
teammates.
stepping it up.
As few words as possible to give the maximum amount of.
I'm out of the ads. Oh, there's 3 minutes ads. But I'm streaming on YouTube if you don't want the ads. Streaming on YouTube.
You saw that suppressed.
Yeah, Merc has won 2. They have won 2. The first one, and they won the Street Slayer. Now, the Lattice King, I think that's definitely in favor of FaZe. Definitely in favor of FaZe. I'd say this is gonna be like a 3-1. I'd say it's like a 3-1 in the map score, because Donnie's having a great series. He just has some nummy nut plays sometimes. I will say that. More specifically on that map, I've seen a lot of dummy nut plays, or a couple, not a lot, but a couple. Like when he had that camo, granted, they were up by so much that it's okay to make a couple mistakes. He just could have extended that camo life a little bit longer. But still, good plays from Merc. Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick before it starts, because I really got to pee. BRB.
An example of that would be if there's a 2 or 3 syllable word, you find a way to truncate it down to 1. That way, you can be more efficient and say the same thing you're trying to say just a little bit faster, and every second counts in Halo. And pretty nice little 5-second clip there from Suppress as he lands the triple.
Yeah, I wish we saw the full clip of that, because he actually got 3 shots and then slid. I think he shot twice, then slid, then shot beatdown to close the gap. I mean, it was just a well executed triple kill to press one of the best in the business when it comes to individuals' talent, and they keep themselves alive. That was another one of their picks. I think that Lattice King was this FaZe's pick. I can't remember exactly how the pick bans played out, but it would kind of surprise me if they chose this. I don't think Bound likes this game mode, but this one is going to be interesting as we head to Lattice, which we haven't seen that much so far in Pro League.
Well, whether he likes it or not, Okay, it's going to be King of the Hill, so it's not going to be oddball. We had the oddball previously, so here we go. King
Wait,
of the Hill.
I'm back.
Slipping and sliding our way onto that hill is Bound, doing a great job off the start. The double doesn't get the help quite fast enough, and out and Suppress turned that into a double of his own.
Merc have a good start. They're having a good start.
Yeah, I mean, well,
3 dead. Last guy's Sabri, but he's playing his life to a T.
You know, oftentimes the opening is like, yeah, the other team gets a double.
Oh, nice snipe from Stellar, bro. Stellar's been on point with the snipe. Stellar has been on point today with the snipe. With a shock or snipe.
On the side of FaZe to get
They have 2 dead. Soul Snipe's in an unfavorable position. They should be able to kill him eventually. Good smoke. He's not afraid to get the hill with the snipe as well. I actually like this positioning because he's gonna have the whole map in front of him. He's gonna be able to watch any angle that they're coming from because his teammates are moving around and they're blocking the spawns. He's nading the spawn to block it if you guys don't know why, but he's trying to make sure that they don't spawn back red. That way his team can consistently push blue. And they have to deal with the rest of the team before they get to him.
And not only does he push towards the hill with the snipe, he's holding on to it now.
Good fucking snipe from Braden, bro. Again, this might be a FaZe hill. Last guy's Sab. He's trying to get that 1 kill. And he doesn't get it. Or he does get it. He does get it. That's a good time to die. That's a good opportunity to die.
As much time as they did during the opening. But either way, it looks like FaZe will close this one out. And they'll have
Great first hill from FaZe, bro. They're continuing the momentum.
But the rest of Mercenaries,
Stellar's still playing very disciplined with the snipe. Still alive since the first hill. And he's still alive. Still alive. 7-1 from Braden. The rest of the team's going to be able to push up. He's 1 shot. Actually, Bound is 1 shot too. Last 2 people are bottom mid, so that's going to give them free hill time. And they just spotted the 3rd. Great trigger discipline from Braden as well. Realizes that person's pushing outside, gets those kills, and then rotates outside. Great fucking plays from Braden, bro. This is immaculate gameplay.
Would have taken down the 4th there, but they're setting up for positioning instead since the hill is on.
Good nade. Good nade. Suppress is not going to be able to fight for long.
Taking down that 4th player, but
forcing them to have to go outside. Gets damage on everybody. Good trigger discipline or target discipline. Suppress is pushing out. Elbow now. But they're not going to be able to get to the hill. I'm about to be a flawless hill from FaZe. A frenzy from Braden, bro. 4 dead for Merc. Frenzy from Braden, 10-1, has not died since the first hill. They're doing the Ryan noob strat. If you guys don't know what they're doing, they do not want to cap the hill right away because Merc is already spawned up in the new one. So they want to get some kills, and they're not going to cap it until they absolutely have to, or they have more numbers on the map. Now they don't have enough numbers. Excuse me. Either or. Since they were starting to die, they were like, all right, let's just cap this at 100%, and then we can push out. So great heads-up play from FaZe, and they already killed Suppress. That's pushed the first out, or the first person pushed out. Last 3 people are right there on green. This could be a 3-0 wipe for FaZe if they play this correctly. The 2-1, last person's elbow. Full snipe does not win that. Opts to throw a nade instead of using his last bullets unless he had to reload. But FaZe is on a fucking tear right now. 2-0 in the first minute or so in the game. Minute and 50 seconds. And Stellar going off again. The body shots do just as much as the headshots. Keep them all the way pinned and force them to have to reposition outside. Merc have not gotten more than 5 seconds in a hill, it looks like. Braden just going the fuck off, not missing a damn bullet. Braden going off. He's going to get the trip. Oh my god! Does he do it? Does he do it? He's going to see it. No, Soulside said no, I'm not giving it to you. Oh my god, bro. What a play from Braden. He finally gets taken down. Finally. And FaZe already almost capping this hill. So they're doing the same exact strat as last time. Sabri's waiting until they have to push, and they're out of position for the new hill. Sabri's forcing them in, and incredible plays from FaZe, bro. Incredible plays. And that's 3 dead again from Merc. 1-on-1 with Bound. Bound's getting the hill time, forcing Druk back, but he opts the challenge. I think he could have got more hill time, but he's the last one alive, so he's okay to do that. And almost wins the battle, bro. That was a little bit crazy. That was a crazy man play from Bound. Crazy man play from Bound. Stellar also has more kills than all of Merc. He does. So Suppress just got, like, he just has 1. Suppress has been the person on their team that's been playing the best, and that's 3 dead again from Merc. This could be a fast game because they're going to try and get this hill time since there's so much time left on the board in terms of the game time. Suppress gets 1 off spawn, but Soul Snipe's going to be dead eventually. Yep. But they do double team Bound, but they have a very, very high hill to climb. Mount Everest.
if you're going to capture this.
And good, bro, the team shot from FaZe is just incredible right now. That's why I said this map is one of their best, because of the way they play. This map, you have to have overwhelming pressure all the time on the spawners to make sure that they're not able to get off or from their spawn. So when they spawn in blue, FaZe is able to push through from the middle of the map and control and contain them going outside to make sure that they're not able to just roam freely. And you can tell that they're playing confident by them just consistently challenging. Just consistent challenging from FaZe. And even if they're not getting these kills, Merc is not getting time, and there's Stellar right there for the dub. He's not even, that's a confident chow right there. And now FaZe is getting more time in the hill. Merc have a little bit. They have a little bit of time in this hill. But all of Merc is spawning on elbow. There's a one-on-one in blue with Sabri and Suppress. Sabri, oh, nasty win with the Carbine, bro. Carbine up close. And again, even if they're getting trades, Merc is not able to get comfortable and get a full setup. Renegade with a nice double, and that's going to allow FaZe to get a little bit of time if they want. Downs one shot, but he has no one else there to kill him except for Druk. Druk just comes in. Druk with good shots, though. Very good shots from Druk, but Stellar with even better shots. Stellar 23 and 9. Oh my god, the ninja! Oh, Dios mío, the ninja, bro. The ninja from Stellar, and the thrust is down there too. But he's going for the, he's opting to have the repulse. He's gonna see multiple people. He's probably gonna back up. Oh my god, bro. The thing about these snipes that he's hitting is they're all fucking headshots. They're all headshots. Some are body shots, but majority of these are just headshots.
I think it's safe to say this man's third eye has awakened. He is seeing into multiple.
Another body shot from, oh my goodness, he almost got it. That's gonna be game. That's gonna be game. All of Merc just not able to do anything. And honestly, this is not one of Merc's better game types. I've seen them, they lost this to another team I forgot in the qualifier. Oh, dude, holy shit, this man is on fire, bro. What a fucking finish from FaZe, bro. What a finish and a comeback, a regain from the previous game where they lost 50-35. What a fucking game. FaZe playing fully confident, fully confident. Stellar not missing a damn snipe the entire game. Frenzy as well. Incredible gameplay from FaZe, bro. The rotations, the pressure, keeping them pinned off spawn, just not even just the snipes, just the way they were rotating around the map is what I was really impressed with. A team shot as well, but they don't have that type of team shot unless they're moving together as a unit. But this is a really easy map for FaZe to do what they do on. But Merc just did not have any game plan. They could not, honestly, I don't even think if they had a game plan, they could have stopped Stellar. Look at this trip, bro. Headshot, bro. Every shot, headshot. Almost got the O. He was looking for it. He was literally looking for the O. Bro, incredible gameplay from FaZe in that last game, bro. Incredible gameplay. Stellar was watching another chat. And dude, Stellar just immediately posted in the Scrim Discord. Scrim. They're not going to get a Scrim after they just played a Pro League match. Stellar literally posted in the chat, yo, Scrim, it has been 30 seconds after the game has ended, and they're already trying to get a Scrim. 30 seconds after, they're trying to get a Scrim. They did it last week, too. They were trying to get a Scrim after the Pro League match against C9 as well. But it's not going to happen. It's immediately Scrim. 20 plus, damn near a plus 20 from Stellar. Legend with the most hill time, 9 and 6. Didn't have to do much because if he was sitting in the hill, teammates were doing a lot, and he was doing his part as well. Renegade 17 and 10. Nobody, everybody on Mercenaries going double neg except for Sab. But that was like a neg 3. But bro, FaZe is looking better. They look better each series that they play. Okay, that was the best game that I have seen from FaZe thus far in their team's lifespan, without a doubt. That was the best series from FaZe, without a doubt. I do respect it, Pabs. I do respect it. C9 should scrim them. I don't know if C9 gonna be scrimming them today. C9's gonna let them sit on that loss from last week and that before they actually want to play them again. It's gonna be some time before they play, I think. But C9 need to scrim as well. They haven't gotten one scrim in the past week, which I think that's a little bit of laziness. I think it's a little bit of laziness, but I feel like teams should start scrimming more. Mercenaries do pull out the game 1 victory and the Street Slayer. They had that was the momentum swing in that recharge hill or ball game. That was Mercenaries' opportunity to try and run away with the series, but they had misplays in that second round of oddball and that resulted in FaZe just playing fully confident. FaZe, the top tier players that they are, they just wiped off that Streets game and said, all right, we're going into Lattice King. This is our map. Let's do our thing.
They don't have somebody.
Stellar snipe, flow snipe is the most insane shit ever. I mean, it is fucking insane. Honestly, he's a different flow state than most people in terms of the snipe. It's like he's a higher standard set for himself, and everybody else has a very high standard set for him as well with his gameplay and how consistent he is with the sniper. He's been showing like MVP performances in the qualifiers and also in that series. He had a rough game, I think, on that Solitude Slayer, but they still won it. So it didn't amount, like, it wasn't a bad game. You know what I'm saying?
But FaZe is a hard one for them.
Merc does scrim. Merc don't scrim. Merc don't scrim, and I hope that they do start to scrim. I really hope that they do. They are they last? They won 4 maps, so I don't. Oh, they're 0-2. That's why they're at the bottom. But they won 4 maps. But Merc at the bottom of the pack. Setting baseline, I think they would probably still lose to Merc. I think that Merc is not a bad team at all. They did show signs of like brilliance or signs of greatness in that series, but it's not coordinated or expected signs of greatness, if that makes sense. It's just kind of like they play, and then if something happens, then it happens. But FaZe is looking much more disciplined, much more constructed in terms of their plays and their pushes. I think that FaZe is starting to reach their full potential in due time. It's just going to take a little bit more time, but they're also improving. That's what you want to see from FaZe, is improvement. You want to just keep on improving, steadily improving until you get to where you're supposed to be, and that's what I see from them. But that was the series of the day, in my opinion. That was going to be the best series that we were going to see. I think it definitely probably was. That was a great series from FaZe, and also a good series from Merc too. Merc had their opportunities. They had their opportunities. But FaZe is FaZe. And that's why I say that Merc need to scrim. Merc need to scrim. Leave a pin message. It's okay, Tools. It's that Nightbot one right there. I can pin it. How you fuck that up, Tools? Come on now. You're gonna get your mod privileges revoked. You're gonna get your mod privileges revoked. Let me see how to do it. I'm working with a fitness company, so I have that pin. If you are interested in tools, I'm working with a fitness company called PumpPal. If you download the link, or you click on the link and download the app, it does help you with your workouts in terms of timing or just everything that you do, your set times, your rest times, the weight that you put in, and you can track it week by week. So that is also, if you do download the app, it helps me work continuously with them. After, I think Tuesday is going to be the last day, but it does help me work with them continuously, and I would be very appreciative of it. It does help me a lot. Guerrilla marketing? What's guerrilla marketing? I haven't heard of that. Pump Pal is us? No, Pump Pal is good. I like that name because it's a pump pal. You know, pump in the gym and pal. I like it, like pen pal. Kiki. Damn, we got a 40-minute break again. So check it out. It does help if you try it out, tools. Try it out and let me know what you think. But it does help if you just download it. Download it because they're checking, and I'm trying to get 15 signups at least, 15 to 20, and that will help me continue working with them in the future. And it would be very appreciative, Tools. Thank you very much. What did you think of that match, Tools? What did you think of that? I think that was a back and forth until that game 3, or that was it game 3 recharge ball? I think that was that's where it was swung into FaZe's favor. But that was a series of the day. Now we have 4 of a kind versus Incognito. Who is Incognito? Hold on. They changed their name again? These niggas gotta get a name, bro. These niggas is changing their. They don't have no identity. They don't have any identity. They gotta get they gotta get it together. They gotta get it together. Wait. Did I put this before? I put this before it was even. Oh, that's my predictions. That's my predictions. Oh, I predicted right. My predictions are good today. Predictions are good today. I forgot I said 4-2, or I might have said 4-1, but maybe 4-2 at max after seeing the game types. But I forgot I put 4-2. Oh, that means I was right. I was right, even though I did say 4-1. But that was my predictions are decent today. Decent today. Let me do this. Keep it updated. Then we do a little emoji. We're like that. Right, now I guess I gotta change the name. Incognito. Wow, they gotta get an identity, bro. They can't be changing their names every single week, bro. They can't change their names every single week. Every single week. They change from Retribution. Don't even start me. Well, why are they changing every damn week, Tools? It's every week. It's literally every fucking week. They gotta get an identity. Like they gotta pick one and stick with it. They can't just keep doing that. Retribution was straight, but Incognito, like we know who they are. But they gotta. I guess they were Incognito before, maybe. Like when Piggy was on the team, I think they were Incognito. But they gotta pick one. They gotta pick one and stick with it. Incognito. What do you think is better, Preston? I say Retribution is better because they can't use Vitality. So I understand why they changed from Vitality, but changing it week to week, like that's just too much. That's too much. IMO. Retribution was good. I haven't seen that team name used before. I think that was a good one. I think that was a very good name. But I don't like them changing nonstop. I don't like changing nonstop. Yeah, Incognito does have history for them because I remember they were Incognito beforehand, so I can understand that. But hopefully they stick with it, okay? Because it's gonna be hard for people to follow them if they're just consistently changing their name. Because I guarantee there's people that are just looking at this and saying, Incognito? Who the fuck is Incognito? And not realizing they just changed their name. Because Vitality is a European organization, a very, very, very big European organization. So I don't think they could use that because Vitality is definitely not getting a Halo right now. I think they were before, like in the old days. But if they were to use it, then it would be a cease and desist. You know what I'm saying? It just you can't use it. Too much. It's used already. So too similar. But Retribution is straight, Incognito straight, but they gotta pick one. I like Retribution though. I like Retribution. I think that's a good ass name for them. Like, is that team? Because they got a lot of eyes on them with the team changes. Yak having bad PR and like in the public with all the team changes, Piggy and whatnot. So I'm actually very excited to see how they play. I'm gonna go, and since we have a long break again, I'm gonna try and find something to eat real quick. We'll see. So I will be right back. Okay. I'm gonna also grab another water. So I'll be right back. When I get back, I'm gonna go over the phase game, especially that recharge ball. Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? You see name changes gotta stop, bro. It's impossible. That's exactly what I said, Moon. Exactly what I said. Literally. I thought, because people are probably gonna see this and be like, "Who the fuck is this?" You know what I'm saying? It's exactly what I said. Exactamundo. That's why they just gotta. They don't have any identity right now. They're too indecisive. I was thinking the same exact shit, bro. Same exact shit. But hey, maybe it'll help them in this series. Maybe it'll help them. But I think that this one is probably going to be a 4-0. That was the most exciting series of the day, without a doubt. That was the most exciting series, in my opinion. That's going to be the most exciting series. Now, let me see this oddball play.
In the shock, but the way he's been lead you
the situation as shutouts. But the ball at the bottom of the map position,
now I thought this was a bad play, but I understand why FaZe did it. I understand why FaZe moved the ball towards double stack and then opted to just try and get slays around it because they knew that they had numbers. But Donnie gets caught out with his pants down one-on-one with Renegade, and Renegade wins that, and it's technically a 2v1. Technically a 2v1, which is fucking insane. But they still have the ball in play. And they come back from like a 25-point deficit, 27-point deficit, damn near. The press looked like he was just running, and he's looking at different people because there's somebody bottom A. I understand that, but he does get killed by Bound, late killed.
This is looking good. This is the
team's called Incognito and Inconceivable. Shit gets confusing. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong at all, Moon. And the thing is, if you're having this state or the sentiment, then there's definitely other people that aren't as in tune that are having the same sentiment. Definitely, without a doubt. No questions asked. Back to fact 4-0 incoming. I think so. Let me see my predictions. Yeah. I think it's going to be both 4-0s. I think these will be quick series. I hope that it's not too long of a wait because it is shitty. I ain't going to lie. Like, having like a 40-minute break in between matches and having to wait this long, I will say it is a little bit shitty.
Oh, the risk reward was at its most consequential high level and legend. That's a game-winning or game-losing play right there. For now, FaZe have the lead. Now they're the
but even this play right here, press could have maybe gotten out. It could have maybe gotten out. Druck is forced to get that ball and have to rotate it. The press could have did the same thing while Druck watches over him, but then they're just down in so many numbers that they have no choice but to game for it. But FaZe does an incredible job of just holding the ball in a neutral position. But Soul Snipe I think it was Soul Snipe that almost gets in and makes a play.
Could be massive, but now all bound.
Yeah, Soul Snipe was a 1. He went in fast. Honestly, Soul Snipe, he could have helped with the kills. If Soul Snipe helps with the kills, they might still. It's risky. But even if they looks at like, oh, there's somebody right in front of him, so it's not a bad play. But that was very risky, very risky. Let me see the end of the game as well. Lucid's team plays at 7 p.m. There's 2 matches left. Let me see. 5 p.m. or Lucid's team is at 7 p.m. Yeah. So we're at 4. It's not an accelerated schedule. It's on a block schedule. But I think the Ryan New match is 100% going to be happening at that time. Even if this ends early, that's still going to be like 100% at that time. So hopefully, I think this series will be faster than we're expecting. But I'm hoping that it's not too long of a wait. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping.
I wouldn't be too disgruntled about that if you're on the side of Mercy's own team from the aren't gonna.
I want to see the end play from.
Do you think?
Let's see, did they get any more time? I think that's like the rest of the time. I think they only get 34 seconds, and then FaZe run it up. Great rotation from Stellar.
Their roles and how the composition settles and rises to the top. It seems to be happening before our very eyes.
Yeah, I'm out. Vocab app.
I 100% agree, and I think that Legends.
Yeah, now they're just forced to push. They have no timing to push or timing to coordinate anything. They're just forced to have to get in there and actually get some kills. Druck goes in, he's dead. Breeze gets a fucking massive kill on that kill or that guy. Massive kill, but that person would have died regardless. But Sabri does a great job of just getting him dealt with really quickly. And Sabri stays alive, able to defend the ball. The mercenaries just kind of look lost at this point in the game. They're just kind of roaming around. Great fucking finish from FaZe, bro. Great finish from FaZe. I'm very impressed with FaZe each time they play, and I hope they do continue to get practice in. and keep on
reasons
improving.
why FaZe
I'm
was
really
struck-
hoping so. I'm really hoping so. But now what do we do? Now what do we do? We got 25 minutes. What do we do? Do we play games? Do we play games? What do we do? I play like connections or something like that. What do we do? We need Dad so I can tell them to have them change to E-Day. Let me message Dad real quick. I said, they're about to play, bro. What are you thinking? I love just talking to Dad in like a troll way. I love talking to Dad in a troll way. We got 25 minutes. Let me think of what we should do. Well, the picks and bans are gonna start in about 20. They usually start in about 10 minutes before, so it could be soon. Could be soon. I'm not sure. Not sure. Let me scroll up in chat, see if there's anything I missed. Wait, J-Wob still in here? What was J-Wob saying about Sin? What was J-Wob saying about Sin? You already know which teams are getting relegated? No, we don't know. We don't know. The FaZe would be 4C, but they lost to C9, so they 5th. I like it. I think so. That's how it works. But also, yeah, that is how it works. That is how it works. Because then it would go to map count. I think it would go to map count afterwards. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Usually it goes like, if you played against each other, then I think it goes to that first, actually. And then it goes to map count, like if there's a three-way tie. But C9's in 4th. 4 of a Kind's in 2nd because they got a 4-2. Inconceivable's in 2nd because they had a 4-0. And then Shopify will reign supreme at 2-0 with a 1 map count or 1 map loss. But I think we're all expecting C9 to be top or number 1. I'm excited to see Inconceivable play 4 of a Kind when they do match up. But this is going to be a big day for ascending baseline and also Incognito now. Now, if Incognito get 4-0'd, they're going to be at the very bottom of the standings if they get 4-0'd. Shop or ascending baseline as well if they get 4-0'd. So it's going to be on both of them to get at least 1 map, in my opinion. At least 1 map. They're going to fuck us. Like, fuck. He's been messaging me and been like, bro, you got to put pressure on Eco and you got to put pressure on Acid. We need him to be playing better. So you got to put pressure on them. I took pre-workout before the series. What pre-workout did you drink? What pre-workout did you drink specifically? That's the important question. That's actually the very important question. Alani, that's not pre-workout. You talking to somebody that knows about shit. You talking about somebody that knows about shit. That's the women pre-workout. Actually, that's Bloom. Bloom is for women. That's the woman one. This one, which flavor? Let me guess which flavor you went with. Pink slush. You probably went with pink slush. Which one? I'm assuming you went with pink slush. Yeah, you hear your voice cracking like, dead. He's dead. There's only these: strawberry sunrise, cherry twist, orange kiss, pink slush, galaxy lemonade, breezeberry. I wouldn't expect you to be a breezeberry person. Let's see what the ingredients are. 200 milligrams of caffeine, which is standard. Doesn't have that much shit. You got beta-alanine in there, so you're gonna get a little tingly. Yeah, and L-theanine. That's about, and citrulline malate, which is good. But that's not the best ingredient profile. But you can take this for at home. The only thing that's gonna make you that's like off is the beta-alanine. But Alani is actually pretty good. I know a lot of people that drink Alani. A lot of people drink Alani, but Bloom is the what the fuck? Oh, Bloom is the women workout, women pre-workout. Yeah, Bloom I think is the woman one. Bloom is the woman one. I just never tried Alani. I never tried it. We shopping? No, I'm looking at what Avusi took pre-work or pre-match. That's why he was so geeked up and just flying around the place everywhere. What's going on, Delirium? What's popping, homegrown? That's just Julian. He's just answering my questions while we have some downtime. A lot of downtime. Yeah, this is the 180 milligrams of caffeine, L-theanine. Oh, this is let me see. Pillows, sodium benzenate, Asian ginseng, which is good. Root extract, ACV, niacinamide. It's actually good. This is a good ingredient profile. I see. This the women one. The women one. The women love them some. They love them some bloom. But I don't know that many niggas drinking Alani. I don't know that many niggas drinking it. Is there any non-sparkling blooms? Let's see. There's that pop. They're all sparkling. No sir. No sir for me. I don't like anything sparkling. No sparkling. But I can imagine it tastes good. I can imagine it tastes good. It looks like it tastes good. You be going to the gym, Julian? Or you just be LARPing? No sugar either, which is good. Let's see. Spirulina extract. Ooh, the spirulina in it. That's like a superfood, I think. Good. Sucralose, which is not that good, but good profile. Good profile. A little bit of sodium for the pump. Good profile, I will say. Good profile. I approve of this. Said my thighs are sweaty and my feet. I mean, it's because of the beta alanine. Check Insta on stream. Free docs. What's your Insta? I don't have an Insta. What's your Insta? I don't know if I can look at it. What's your Insta? You can't just say check it and not tell me what it is, because I don't have one. You gotta tell me. Now, after this next series, also, I'm probably gonna get something to eat, and because I have my Panera Bread sandwich. You took 2 scoops? You took 2 scoops? That's unnecessary. Unnecessary. 2 scoops. Damn. I don't even do 2 scoops, but my pre-workout is very strong. Very strong. I have DMHA in my pre-workout. I can't remember which one it is, but this is like a DMAA, like the cousin of DMAA. But this is like, these are the DMHA ones, and they're actually very good, very good. Same like the old Jack and whatnot. But that's what I take. But actually I'm out, so I'm taking like Oxy Shred. This is what I'm taking right now. Yeah, this is what I'm taking. But it's not this flavor. Different flavor. See if I can find it. Yeah, it's hardcore. This one right here. This is what I'm taking. And then the ingredients, actually, description. Let me see. 10 calories, 3 grams of carbs, 1 gram of fiber, vitamin C, thiamine, I don't know that, riboflavin, niacin, vitamin B6, blah blah blah. And then it's just got a lot of fat burning stuff, a lot of fat burning shit, and a nootropic, I guess, as well. But I don't like the coffee bean extract caffeine, because I feel like it doesn't give you that tingle. This is like the cardio and whatnot. It doesn't give you that tingle. It doesn't give the tingle that I want. The beta alanine is what gives you that tingle. Neurogum? What's neurogum? I can't see it, Julian. You gotta type it in a way that my Nightbot allows you. But I can't see it. I can't see it. But this is what I take right now. It's old. So I just figured I might take it. It's fucking $60 is crazy. But it does fat burn, so it's not bad. I took 1.5 scoops today. I took too much this morning. I'm not gonna lie, but I need to get woken up in the morning. So that's why I took a lot, because I knew I'd probably be sitting here for a while. That's why I have my chai tea too. I'm pretty sure out of it. Julian.vn08. Why do I have Instagram Kylie Jenner? When the fuck was I looking at Kylie Jenner? Or that's just goes like that. I was about to say, when was I looking at Kylie Jenner? Thank you, John. Thank you. Thank you, Z. Thank you. Julian, learn. You can post the link, but oh shit. Post the link. You think you're mogging so much, bro. Like, I can't stand you. Professional Halo player for Cloud9. S550? You drive an S550? Dude, you're a car nigga, bro. You're like Z with the bike, bro. You think you mogging with that jawline so bad, bro. What time did the matches start? They have started already. They have started already. The first match was at 1 Eastern. Second match was at 3. The next one will be in 15 minutes at 5 Eastern. And look, Julian, you gotta... I wish I could fucking look at this, bro. I wish I could look. Wait. I can't look. I want to see your little fits. I want to see your fits. And it's not skies, bro. Julian, I'm gonna put you on game, bro. I can't look at it. I'm gonna put you on game. It's fit skis. Skis. S-K-I-S. 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 Okay? Change that shit immediately. I gotta put you on, bro. I gotta put you on. It's fit skis, not fit skies. Come on now. He don't got as much aura as he thinks. He thought he's like, yo, flick me up right here. Flick me up. We got a car camera too. Can I look at this? Nah, I can't. I wish I could look at all this. Nobody beat me in race on a bike. That's why. On a bike. And what neural gum do you use? Alyssa, I actually have... Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab this.
Hello and welcome back. We have our picks and bans between 4 of a Kind and Incognito going down right now. Representing both sides for 4 of a Kind, I have Talik with me. For Incognito, and for anyone that's confused, Thug Nasty, I'm going to give you a little shit about this. That's Retribution from last week. Incognito. You guys had 3 different team names in 3 different weeks. You better be staying with Incognito for a little bit, Thug Nasty. I'm going to push you down on it right now. Okay, we'll see. We might kick you guys out of the league. We might have like an open qualification spot if I see another one. But here we go.
I read all 24 pages of that rule book. I know. We
have these
100 times.
There we go. 4 of a Kind. You guys are higher.
Well, they're doing it now.
Would you guys like Team A or Team B?
Team A.
Okay, Team A. With that, game 1 objective. What would you guys like to pick as the game type, Talik?
Oddball.
Have these like mushroom gummies.
The ban for you, kid. I said Kid Nasty, Thug Nasty. My bad.
Let's ban Streets.
Ban Streets.
I'm after this.
The pick on the
4 of a Kind triple.
What would you like, Talik?
4-0.
Live fire.
Live fire. It is. What side would you guys like, Thug Nasty?
Cobra.
Cobra. It is. All right, going into game 3, it's your choice for game type, Thug Nasty.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill it is. What band would you like, Talik?
Streets.
No Streets. For the game 3 map, what would you like, Thug Nasty?
I can't predict these
Let's do
vetoes.
Lattice, live fire, and recharge available.
Yeah. Let's do Lattice.
Lattice it is. What side would you guys like for game 3, Talik?
Cobra.
Cobra it is. All right, game 4 objective. What objective type would you like to play, Talik?
CTF.
CTF. Map ban for you, Thug Nasty?
Origin.
Origin. What you have between Empyrean and Aquarius here, Talik?
Aqua.
Aqua it is. What side would you like here, Thug Nasty?
Cobra.
Cobra it is. All right, game 6 is going to be Strongholds. That's been predetermined to be live fire.
I don't like that they do that.
Here.
I'm gonna talk to Tools about that when he comes
back.
back again.
Would you like for map 6, Talik?
Eagle.
Okay. We have 4 of a kind. You get to ban the first Slayer map.
Streets.
No streets. Incognito, you can ban the second Slayer map.
Origin.
No origin. That's going to leave the maps Live Fire, Recharge, and Solitude available in the pool. For game 2, what would you like to select with Thug Nasty?
Gonna pick Solitude or Live Fire.
Live Fire.
Live Fire. What side would you like, Talik?
Cobra.
Which teams are next? 4 of a kind versus Vitality.
5, what would you like to pick for
or Retribution?
You have between
or now Incognito.
Recharge and
They've had 3
Solitude.
different names.
Recharge.
Recharge. What side would you like for game 5, Thug Nasty?
Cobra.
That's going to leave Solitude for game 7, and then you get to choose the side here for game 7, Thug Nasty.
Eagle.
Mr. Thug Nasty chooses Eagle. If you guys look down below, you'll see our game, our 7 games set there. I'll make sure to get that linked in your guys' game chats. Just keep an eye on the Discord. Anything, you know. Hey, look. Any last words before we go? You know, look. I know we're doing big bands, but anything you guys want to say to the audience before we head out?
Love you guys and thank you for watching.
I always love you, Talik. Thank you, thank you, Talik. Anything for you, Thug Nasty?
He stole my thunder.
He stole it.
Appreciate it.
So slow. Good luck. I will say,
good luck.
I'm putting you guys through the test of the audience right now. We are starting this game on the hour, please. So you have 9 minutes. Get yourselves in the lobby, whatever. If we start early, I'm okay with that. But we need to be in lobby ready to start. So I'm putting it out there. So if one of you guys are in there, I'm getting Twitch chat to flame y'all.
Okay, I'll be there.
Okay, perfect. All right, guys, we'll be back in live here in just a second with our next series.
All right, I'll look at it, Julian. Nah, dog shit admin group is a joke. Dog shit admin group is a joke. Because Sparty said that, and that's what I really thought their name was. But I don't, Julian. You want your gas so bad. You want your gas so bad. All right, let me see. Did you message me? I don't see it. I haven't been getting my Discord messages. I don't think. You messaged me on Disc? I didn't see it. I don't see it. I haven't gotten any Discord messages in a few days. I think other people have messaged me, but I haven't seen it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I don't know why this person's trying to say I have no car. Why is this person trying to say I have no car? Since he's trying to say I have no car, I'm just gonna show this real quick. I know this is different Twitter. I forgot it's different now. Hold up. I didn't see it, Julian. Make sure you send it to the right person. I don't know why this person's trying to say I have no car. It is racist. They always talk shit. But this is my car. It's brand new. I have a brand new car. This is my car. Brand new. I don't know why you're trying to say that. So if anybody sees that person say that, yeah, no. I have a brand new car. It was brand new. But no car, brand new whip. Happy you just don't want to get mocked. I don't have it, Julian. I swear, I don't have it. I don't have anything from you. I don't have any messages from you. I'm not lying. I haven't been getting my Discord messages unless you send it to the right person. But I have no messages from you. I would show it. I'm literally looking at my Discord, but I don't have it. It's not a message request either. I'm assuming other people have been messaging me and I haven't been getting those either. But it's not my message request. Nothing. I don't have anything from you. Not in my spam, nothing. Make sure you send it to the right person. I don't think you sent it to the right person. Speaking of Sparty, did you see his 5-minute crash out video? No, I have not been catching up with Sparty. I've not been catching up with Sparty. And what's going on, Playlist Plant? What's popping on me? I'm gonna say. Hold on. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, Julian, make sure you send it to the right person. Oh yeah, I have these like mushroom gummies. Mushroom gummies, and they're called Shroomy Nootropics. Understand? Shroomy Nootropics. It's like lion's mane and like certain things, but I have 2 gummies I never use. They're just sitting here, cordyceps and lion's mane. But I think I'm gonna take them before the gym. I was thinking about taking one right now. 800 milligrams of lion manes per serving, passion fruit, tangerine flavored, brain health support, improved state of focus, reduced brain fog. The cordyceps is for it's lime flavored, increased natural energy, increased fitness performance, cardiovascular support. So should I take one of these for the focus? The focus ones? Should I take it? I haven't seen it. I don't know why I don't get my Discord messages. I don't get my Discord messages. I'm gonna be a stickler. DM'd you? Why the mod just letting him at you like that? I don't know. I don't know why. But saying a joke about my mom when she has cancer is just, even if it's just like a little joke, it's not permitted. I can't open these all up. You think you're so cute. You're like, why are you doing You doing Megan Thee Stallion? You trying to be Megan Thee Stallion? You in the posing room? All right, you mogging a little bit. You mogging a little bit, but you ain't mogging me. You ain't mogging me, Julian. I'll tell you that much. You ain't mogging me. You ain't mogging me. You doing well though. You doing well. I'll give you a gas. I can't pull these up. I can't pull them all up because there's too many. But I'll pull out the best ones. I think, in my opinion, I'll pull up this one. What the fuck is this? Why is the SpongeBob in there? What gym you go to? You go to a good gym. You got black friends too? That explains it. That explains your energy. Kiki. What's another good one? This is a good one, I'd say. Doing well, but you gotta work on them abs a little bit, bro. You got low body fat. You gotta work on them abs. You gotta work on them abs. You gotta work on the abs more because you can have them more pronounced in the gym. The 4th one, why? I'm not like that's the SpongeBob one. Why you got the SpongeBob one? Best looking in the league by far. Why you just not counting me, Verb? You talking about in the league? Okay, I'm about to say because I'm definitely one of the finest niggas in the Halo community now. It's just a SpongeBob's Patrick meme. It's not pulling that up. I'm not gonna waste my right clicking for that. Okay, I'm not gonna waste it. Do I eat one of these now? It might be good. This is what I have. You avoiding the AB one? What's the AB one? The ab one? I just pulled it up. You don't have the ab. You don't have very pronounced abs. You got to do more abs. I'm giving you free game. But you don't have very pronounced abs. But you got to just work them more. If you work your abs like a couple days a week, then you'll be good. But you just because you have low body fat, but you just got to work your abs more so they're more pronounced. You can, because you probably have genetics for a 6 or 8 pack. But you are making a lot of progress, Julian. You look very good. As a side picture, but you have no obliques. You have no obliques. And you should see it. You should be able to see the definition of your abs right here. You see a little separation, but you should be able to see it more. No, I'm not saying you're fat. I'm literally saying that if you work your abs more, it will be there. It's not about your diet or anything, but you work your abs more and you're gonna be there. That's what I'm telling you. No, Z. No, not pulling up no SpongeBob bullshit. No, not doing that. I'll pull up the Gators one though. That's what Gators look like. That's what Gators look like. Alright, now I'm getting this shit off my fucking thing. Did he ban him? Yes, thank you, Tony. Thank you.
How you feeling today, Gary?
I'm feeling great. I'm ready for competition, and we have two fantastic teams ready to go at it. Incognito needing a big.
All right, now we got it started. I'm not gatekeeping. I tweeted up like 4 of your picks, bro. You gotta chill. You want your gas. I get let you post your Instagram link and everything. Okay, now we're watching the series. Okay, now you guys give me your predictions. I said I'm giving you enough gas, Julian. Okay, giving you enough gas. You ain't mogging me. I'm literally one of the finest niggas in this community now. Can't be mogging me. I'm single digit body fat, 8-pack, ain't mogging shit. Okay. Anyways. All right, we go back to talking about Julian after this. Okay, but now Incognito versus 4 of a Kind. Give me your predictions. My predictions are 4-0, 4 of a Kind. Incognito is Retribution from the previous weeks or Vitality.
Hit the big shot.
I'm almost at 130. I'm at 140 right now. I might be 130 soon, or I will be 130 soon. My goal is to cut to 130. But you wouldn't be able to tell that I'm 140 right now because of just I have a lot of mass and also low body fat, so my muscles are more pronounced and my like vascularity. That's what Eva be saying. That's what Eva and Leslie be saying. That the wind gonna blow me over if I get to 130. But I'll be skinny, but very, very toned, which is my goal. Then I'm a vote to 150 for a physique show. I'm thinking about competing, but I just gotta gain a little weight. But I think that this is gonna be a tough series for Incognito. I gotta make sure I say the team name correctly. But I also think that they could probably squeeze out one. Let's look at the Zins only. I never tried Velos, but Zins only Dragonberry, the new flavors they came out with. I be fucking these things up because it's suppressing my appetite. Let's look at the game types. Live Fire Ball, Live Fire Slayer, Lattice King, Aquarius Flag. I think these are decent game types for Incognito. Decent. But I would like to see them prove me wrong, because I think that right now, out of all the new teams, they're the worst one. But they're having a great start. Great play from Yak with that stick, bro. Incredible stick. Yeah, they're starting it like on the actual scheduled time, actually. So if this one gets done quick, then we probably will have a long-ass break, because Rhino is working, I believe, and that's why they schedule AB for the last match, you feel me? So he has enough time to get home from work. But if there's a long break after this one, I'm definitely going to just grab my Panera sandwich. When I break before the final game, we'll see, bro. We'll see if it's a 4-0. That's my prediction. But honestly, Incognito is doing very well. I think that 4 of a Kind are similar to Shopify, where it takes them a little bit to just get warmed up in game and everything. Because once Shopify get warmed up, it's usually like either game 2 or halfway through game 1. You see Shopify start to play like themselves, but they might have a couple like misplays in the beginning, or just like not playing up to Shopify standards, which is the best standard. But I think 4 of a Kind is kind of similar, but this is a game type that all players enjoy, I believe, since Formal is the one that started the Live Fire Ball being first game, rotation and scrims. So that's why I think this is something that people are used to playing first in a series or in a scrim. So it's not foreign to them. Rhino beating Instinct and Reach? Yeah, that's my first event win and my first and only MVP. I got MVP for that tournament. It was because of my finals performance, but Blaze deserved it. But I'll just take it because it looks good on my resume. For me, that's why I mention it. But I always will say that Blaze deserved it. You saw it at the end of the video when we said it in the interview. But it was Ryan Noob, Lethal, Blaze 9. Very first event win, beating the God Squad. I'm looking at also I'll say X Factor on Incognito. I'm gonna go with either Unlegit, Eco, but either him or Descendant. I will say Descendant, probably more so than Eco, because Descendant has been doing a lot of objective on this team, which I don't think is what he should be doing. I don't think he should be doing the bulk of it. Obviously, everybody's got to do the part, but I don't think he should be doing the bulk of the OBJ. I think that that's gonna be more so Yaxon or Unlegit's job. But if Descendant can get going, I think that they could actually have a very good chance in the series. And they're having a great start. Descendant's 12-9, Acid 11-8, and that's what you're expecting from the two main slayers on their team. And Descendant is a heavy weapon specialist. Shout out to Preston for the terminology. And I do think that's going to benefit them if they can get some control of weapons and if he's able to stay alive. But what I do see from Incognito a lot in scrims is a lot of solo plays and desperation. Just kind of too much antsiness, and now they're 4 dead. They've lost the lead. I want to see how they actually play this. I hope we can get a listen in for them soon too. But I want to see how this works out. They have all of them pinned. Precision stays alive with Snipe. But he changed his name to Unlegit. That was his name before, Alyssa. I think he just plays on it as a Smurf. But his name was Ooh, nice snipe from Precision. Professor P. But Unlegit was his gamer tag before he rebranded to Eco in 2016. So it's just a Smurf that he plays on. I think he's just been grinding on it. That's why he's still on it. Sometimes when you switch accounts, it can be fucked up. So like, you're not able to sign in. So I think that's why he's just staying on it. He's been playing matchmaking on it as well. And Professor P, look at how much time they've gotten, bro. Because of Professor P and the pressure he's put onto Incognito in the middle of the map. 70-32. Incognito were up 32 in the beginning, and now they have a massive deficit. And 4 of a Kind can consistently just push. They don't need to worry about ball time right now because they have so much time on the board. Good job by Trippy. Good job by Trippy. He wasted the snipe. It looks like he was just scamming, but he wasted the snipe, got a beat down, and now Descendant has 4 bullets to work with. That's as much snipe as he could have wasted. If he dropped down, it's liable for him to just get cleaned up and not waste that amount of ammo. But Descendant challenges unnecessarily, bro. That's why I say a little bit antsiness. A little bit of antsiness, and Professor P gets a double, bro. Big plays from Professor P. 70-32. They're just going to get this ball into a neutral position and then just get the rest of the slays that they need to. And that's going to be a round right there after Jackson died. Ooh, almost a nasty double from Trippy. Almost a nasty double, and that's 3 dead. Last guy's going to be A flat. That's going to be first round going to 4 of a Kind. I got to make sure I like to get stumped on the team names a little bit. When is he supposed to be a main player, a slayer? Oh, you say, I didn't see what you said before. He just Blaze does not have CTE, Verb. But you said X Factor is Carmia. Carmia is so inconsistent. That's what I said, Verb. That's what I said. And I don't think he's inconsistent. I think that he just is uncomfortable on this team. You know what I'm saying? I think that this team is like the best team for him, and probably the rest of the players as well that were on that roster was the Piggy roster with Yak. That was the best that we've seen them play, or the one with Precision, obviously. But I'm talking about this year. But that's why I think that he's just not comfortable, because if he's doing the bulk of the objective, not dropping the stats or the numbers that he's usually used to doing, or used to having, excuse me, that seems to me that he's just not found his role on this team, or they haven't found their identities yet on what they individually need to be doing. Because I'm expecting Descendant and Acid to obviously be the main slayers, but it's like the roles are very apparent on this team because of the play styles. Not like the rules they set for themselves, but just their play styles and how the teams come together. They have very good starts, but they have to be more consistent with their setups. Now, Descendant does, again, heavy weapon specialist. He has snipe, camo, gets 1 headshot, nice body. They should be able to, it should get them a setup, but he's kind of still challenging. I think he should take that small window angle. He's very tunnel vision on this guy. There's somebody to his right. Now he gets the body shot, so now they should be able to get some time. Trippy's the last person there. Precision's coming in for the help. Nice ninja, misses the melee, but gets the second one, and that's going to be a good cleanup from Kevin. Now, 4 of a Kind is just having so much pressure off spawn that they were not able to get that ball back in the small window, and they're also going to have that ball reset. Polly gets 1. Acid gets taken down. This is going to be a nice setup for 4 of a Kind. Descendants in big door. Jackson's trying to follow that up, but Jackson gets the cleanup, but Jackson's the last one. Pollock's going to play his life. And he also gets some good shots with that angle that he took. Very good shots. Yeah, they were not able to turn that into any ball time or convert it into any ball time. It's just the way that 4 of a Kind was spawning. They had like a pretty good push to consistently push from camo or dummies towards the small window. But the ball didn't get all the way back into the window, which would have also allowed them to rotate it better. But you see the ball still in the same spot, even though it got reset, still in the same exact spot. Now, Incognito is going to be the ones that are spawning up from dummies and consistently pushing. But in my opinion, they should try and rotate this towards tower, because they're going to be consistently pushed in A. They rotated it back. Snake bites over by green. I think that this would have been a better play to go tower. PJ with a nice quantum. He's going to be able to get out too. Great plays from PJ. Now, Incognito spawning over by tower. Precision's recognizing it. And he gets taken down by the spawner. And now, Four of a Kind still have a majority of time on the board. They have the lead by a little bit. Good challenge from PJ. Good challenge. Trippy gets to clean up. Descendants of 1v1 for Trippy. He wins that. Descendants playing well. 25 and 18 from him. But they are not able to turn this into any ball time. They're getting slays, but they are not able to get any seconds on the board, bro. Any seconds at all.
We have seen once they get to their setup, they've been effective at holding it. And this might just be their setup. If they win this first
Ego is better, just like Karmia is better. I like Descendant. I think it's because he's a man of God, so that's why he made it Descendant.
So far, the setup is in. Trippy stuck over toward that sandbag. So
Good. Ooh, nice fucking pass to the teammate next to him when he's one shot. Now they have somebody at Nest. Are they gonna play this or are they gonna rotate it? Because they do have a free rotation towards dummies. They're gonna be expecting Acid to be coming up. He's got combos, so they're gonna hear it, and they do rotate it because the rest of the team is spawning at A. Acid goes a little bit too slow towards tower. Snakebite's still there, so they have to deal with him before they get him, or before they push forward. And nice play by PJ to throw the sniper off. Incredible play to throw that sniper off, and great rotations as well from Four of a Kind. Great heads-up play.
To keep that advantage. You know, they get a good 35-second hold from there. Unfortunately for them, on their next rotation, it does get cut short, and this is the first time we see it.
Oh, damn! Nasty fucking turnaround on Acid from PJ, bro.
Snakebite winning that first slay is gonna make
one of the oldest players in the league, but them hands still stay 18.
Despite being in a 1v2, it navigates that fight perfectly.
Catch Jackson off guard. Good timing from Talik. Again, 2 minutes left on the clock, but Four of a Kind are up by about 30. Acid loses that 1v1. Acid going in a little bit solo there. Descendants tunnel vision on that one shot. He's gonna get cleaned up. Great teamwork from Four of a Kind. Again, that's where they shine, is laying those traps. Descendant thought he had a good kill or easy kill, and there's two other people waiting for him right there.
Considerably down until they can actually get their timings back together.
They got one last hit basically, or no, after this one. Good job to single out Talik. Talik wasn't in the best position there either. He could have backed up a little bit further, made them in. A good quantum from Yak. Great quantum. Camo's coming up though. Camo's coming up, and somebody from Four of a Kind's already on it. And they get it, but I think it should be. No, they don't have it. They don't have it. Camo's still down. Talik's gonna be the only person that's gonna be able to fight for it. But where's PJ? PJ's gonna be coming in from probably the left side. Camo's still down. Then it gets it, but they're already going to be in A. They're not even watching A, just watch the behind them. Then he's got to play this smart. He's got to play this smart. He cannot shoot. Ah, Dios mío, that was too much, too antsy, bro. That's the trap. That's the trap right there. And that's a 4 dead after they just had Camo, bro. What a collapse, bro. What a collapse. And great execution from Four of a Kind. They should have been able to convert that again into much more time. But still, they're down by so much that at this point in the game, they have no choice but to go and scam. Good win from Yak, but they're rotating it over by tower. Descendant and Yak are over by green. They only have one person to worry about at tower, but Jackson's coming in from bottom mid. I think that person just juked the fuck out of Yak. I think they just juked him. They just juked him. Where's that one person? That's them on cuts. That's Talik, bro. Talik with the plays. Got sniped. Minute left in the game. Talik should be able to get this kill before they even rotate it, but no. Kevin's watching his back. Jackson solo in A. Got info on Acid as well. You kill the ball guy. The Acid's going to go for that guy on screen. So one-on-one with Trippy. He does win that. Kevin's still back green. Acid's rotating over from A plat. Kevin got body shot. I didn't even notice that. But Acid's still the person they got to worry about. Talik flipping the spawns behind him now. Descendant kind of running forward. They catch him. Jackson again with the Talik with the body shot on Yak, bro. Incredible body shots. Like, the body shots are so fucking important. And now they should be able to get these kills. 30 seconds left. That's a 4 dead. 2 people just spawned up at A. But Four of a Kind are not going to go for this ball. They're just going to be watching over it. It's in a neutral position. Acid's thinking about it. But they throw it back. Great play from Professor P. Great play. Acid does get a beatdown though, but Trippy gets a remote detonation. I think that probably was that green. That's the only place I could think of that where he could do that. Great teamwork again from Four of a Kind, bro. The team shot is incredible. Look at the assists. Incognito have a good amount of assists too, but they're just not getting their slays, bro. Look at the stat line right there in that game. That's an insane stat line. Insane stat line. That was an immaculate trap. Let's go to listen in with Dev. I wish we could. You see him last week, Moon. He was saying that he was moving around too much. He lost too much energy while watching their series, and he was yelling at the TV. Dev is a character, bro. Absolute character. But great first game from 4 of a Kind. Great first game. Precision 28 and 24. Talik keeping the momentum from the previous weeks, and since he's got on this team, 27 and 19 from him. Precision with the most ball time. Trippy 31 and 29, the most kills on this team, and also Snakebite 20 and 21, but was making incredible plays because stats do not tell the whole story. And then you have Incognito only getting 73 seconds of ball throughout the entirety of that game. 21 and 25 from Yak, 24 and 27 from Acid, 19 and 27 from Kevin, a rough game from him, and then 29 and 27 from Descendant, a little bit of a step up from the previous week of qualifiers when he was not doing well statistically. But Kevin has been kind of struggling on this team in terms of stats, and I think that's again why they just haven't found their identity or their roles as a squad. But they were getting kills. They were getting a decent amount of kills, but none of those kills were able to be converted into ball time consistently. And that's just the overwhelming pressure from 4 of a Kind. They have sped up their gameplay as well. I have seen them play a little bit faster, but they're still using their methodical approach when they're trying to collapse or trying to break setups. And that's what I think is going to be the advantage for them over Incognito, because Incognito has not practiced as much. They have been playing, but I don't think that their practice has gone too well to where they're going to understand what each other wants to do in certain moments. But we got another Live Fire Slayer for game 2. Now this is going to be rough. Both teams are blue at the top. That confused me. I think they got to change the colors. Yeah, there we go. But 4 of a Kind, great start. Descendant and unlimited. Wait, what the hell? Wait, who is this? Because he was just looking like he was shooting his teammate. This is not Descendant. I don't know who that is, but we'll see. We'll see soon. They started up very fast. Why doesn't 4 of a Kind have a sponsor? They're probably the second best team. And that's just how vetoes work, Devin. Is you're going to see a lot of the same maps, a lot. That's the negative about vetoes, especially when you're a spectator in the viewing experience. Shout out to Joey with the Optic VR. But the reason why they don't have an org right now is because they did have an org, and that they had a falling out with that org. Luminon, they did not communicate. Luminon did not communicate that the salary that they asked for, and it was an upgraded salary, not too much. It's not a crazy salary, but it was contingent upon Luminon merging with Kraken, but they did not communicate that to the team. And once that merger did not happen, the offer was off the table. But then it was just they had a falling out, public falling out, more so on my stream. But they are still actively looking for an org. The reason why they are not signing to an org right now is because they are wanting to get a salary. Not a crazy salary, like I said, but it is a little something equivalent to the retainer salaries that us and C9 were on Optic before Halo Infinite, and also the equivalent to the top 8 to top 16 salaries last year, in the last year of Halo Infinite. But you do not need travel coverage, and most orgs are just offering travel coverage, peripherals, and any other resources that they have. They do not need travel coverage to the next 2 tournaments, which are Halo Fest and the Pro League Finals. So they are trying to make sure that they get what they are worth, and that is the main reason. So they're still looking and they're still searching. I do think that the organization that is looking to come back into Halo prior to Halo Fest, I think that they would be signing this team. But it's the same thing with Inconceivable. Inconceivable is still actively searching for an org because they are trying to get a salary, and they have multiple offers on the table. So whichever org does not sign either team, then that's the org that either team is going to go for. That makes sense. Nah, I didn't say 2.5. I didn't say 2.5. Where'd you get that number?
Veteran angle towards bottom mid. Nobody else checked it, but he's like, wait,
I didn't say the numbers. I didn't say the numbers. It was Snakebite. What do you mean, Verb, when you say it was Snakebite? Incognito? No, they changed their name again. Clippy. They changed their name again. It was Vitality, and that's the name of a European organization, and they were not signed to them. So they had to change that eventually. And then it was Retribution last week, and now it's Incognito this week. But no, I didn't say the salary numbers. Honestly, I didn't say that. Don't get me caught up. Don't get me caught up. You were right about what he said. Fuck. He just didn't put the extra Qs. Fuck.
difficult to
Kiki, that was a nice little laugh. Retainer salary? Well, I didn't say it was 2.5. I didn't say it was 2.5. I just always say that retainer salaries are under the livable wage, and livable wage to me is 3K. So it's anything under 3K. But I'm not going to tell you the exact numbers. I don't say exact numbers because that could cause a lot of inflation and other teams and lower end teams trying to get what the top teams are getting. So that's why I don't say numbers. I'll only say numbers when the new Halo comes out, and I could say like my salary before, like in the price range. But I will never say exact numbers. So don't get me caught up. Don't get me caught up.
He brings it back to the pocket over by tower to keep this safe.
Nah, you good, Oshry, you good, but nah, not 2.5. I just say you probably got it because I said under 3K, or 3K is the livable wage, and anything under that is a retainer salary. I'll say it like that. But I don't want to say the exact numbers because it can get people, it could just cause a lot of inflation and people asking for things they don't necessarily deserve, and orgs giving it to them because they aren't too knowledgeable about the players or the scene. What's your salary with Optic? I'm not telling you that, Shonuff. Not telling you that. But it's obviously 6 figures. I'm not going to tell you the exact number. But after we won Worlds, it was the equivalent to what Shopify is getting right now. I believe, because I'm pretty sure I know what they're getting. But our Optic salary was, we had a 3-year contract after Worlds. And that contract got taken away when I got let go, and they had to re-sign a different one. But that salary, we were going to get a $1,000 increase the first 2 years, and then the 3rd year it was going to be a $2,000 increase. But unfortunately, that got thrown out the window when I was let go. It depends on where you live, Diego. It all depends on where you live. I know that's a topic. It's a different topic, but it all depends where you live. Because 3K for some people living in certain cities, or if they live with their parents, is very, very good. But it's all dependent and contingent on where you live. That's why I don't like to argue that, because 3K to me, if you're making 3K and you also are living with your parents, or you have like $1,500 rent, then you possibly that's a good salary. You know what I'm saying? $1,500 rent is not common, but it is still around like $1,800 to 2K is usually going now. But also, while I've been yapping, Precision is 16-8. He's having a fucking fantastic game. Talik as well, 12-6 from Talik. Incognito not down by much, but Sentence in a pickle with this camo. The rest of his team is dying around him, but he has trapped them top mid. Acid comes in for the cleanups. Trippy does spot him. Trippy's going to be aiming to get this trade, but the sprint straight from Descendant, bro. Nasty sprint straight. Unfortunately, he's only 5-10. Eco having another rough game, 5-12 from him. Last 2 people from from 4 of a Kind are sitting in A, but it's a little bit too little too late. You get 1. Talik gets a trade. Great fucking shots from Talik on that sprint trade. 5 on Descendant. 47-40. This game is all but over tools. It's eventually going to be done, I think. But Acid does have Snipe. Does have the MB skin.
He basically hand delivered to Acid here. So, despite 4 of a Kind being at
4 of a Kind, great fucking rotation. You notice that they knew the sniper was green. They opted to go top mid and flank around A to flip the map. Great fucking play. Me gusta. And that's going to be game, bro. Great fucking plays from 4 of a Kind. That's what I love to see, bro. I love to see plays like that. I love to see plays like that. That's what I'm saying, Art. It all depends. It all depends.
We got to get the replay on that one. And despite having 17 kills,
great fucking plays. They got information on Acid at green, knew he was going to be watching Ness, all moved as a unit, top mid and bottom mid, to go and flip the map towards the A, or flip the map for them towards A, and that is how they finished the game. Great fucking heads up awareness and great plays from 4 of a Kind. That's a fast 2-0 lead as well. 17-13 from Acid. He stepped it up. Descendant with a lot of assists, 14 assists, 7-12 from him, but Eco having a rough series thus far, 7-13. Precision on the other end, 20-11 from Professor P, and then 13-9 from Talik, 11-10 from Snakebite, and 6-12 from Trippy. At the end there, they were just kind of rushing to get the kills because they knew they couldn't lose because they had such a big lead. But that is incredible plays from 4 of a Kind, per usual, and they're continuing their momentum. Will 2027 season also be played on Infinite or something new? Nah, it's still going to be Infinite, Faceless. We're waiting for an announcement at Halo Fest at the end of the year in December, and that will kind of give us a look into when ATS will be coming back. But there is something in the works for Arena Esports, and that would, like, for all Arena Esports, like Gears, COD, and that Halo would also be included. But you'll probably find that out if it does happen 100% at the end of this year, at the top of next year. But Halo Infinite would be included in that as well.
Anytime you have those small timing errors.
Pretty sure you can guess where I live since I laughed at that. I mean, I would assume Cali. I would assume Cali. But that's why I say it depends where you live. Nah, I can't tell you my salary, True Killer. I won't tell you my salary. What were salaries like in H5? Reciprocity was inflating it. Reciprocity was around like 5,000. And they just had fuck you money, and that's the reason why they're not an org anymore. And then other than that, the highest was around like 2 to 3K, but the standard was 1,500 in H5. That was an H5 back in the day. That was the standard. That was the standard.
Impressive in its own right, and a fantastic game.
Let me see, is there anything else I missed? And you guys are always free to type things again if I miss it. Always free to type things again if I miss it. No problem, Noodle. Like I said, I can tell things when it's the next game, and H5 is old. The H5 salaries were lower, and that's when people first started getting any salary period in Halo. H2A, I was getting 1,500, I believe, or 800. I don't know, from Denial, either or. But that was back in H2A in 2015, and obviously things have evolved since then.
If I'm incognito, I think you can give up a little bit of a premium space.
It all depends on the team. But that was like the standard. The fuck you wreck money, yeah, they were just throwing it out there, But there's a reason why they're not an org anymore. Feel me? Because they were not smart with their financials. I would say they just had money that they were just trying to throw in to get any team or the best team that they possibly could, which is not a bad route, but you got to have the sustainability with those kind of finances. Now you guys think, okay, I'll ask you guys this. Do you guys think that Retribution or Incognito, excuse me, do you guys think they have any chance in this coming back in the series? Great snipe from Descendant. He's starting out hot in this game, 3-0, but they do not have any time on the board. That's another issue that they're consistently running into, is they're getting some slaves, but they're not able to convert it. That's 3 dead right there. It should be able to get some time here and get a good sizable lead. Kirby's the only person in blue. Rest of the team's going to probably spawn back blue towards the sniper tower, but Descendant has great positioning. They do allow Trippy to get out, though. Oh, nice snipe. Finally taking down Trippy. He got a lot of space. The hill guy's going to have to get out, but they are halfway to capping it. Talik gets away, bro. Talik gets away from 2 people and funnels them into bottom mid. Rest of the team's going to be outside. No more snipe ammo. But they're both in very, very unfavorable positions. Eco's taken down early. Good bait and switch from 4 of a kind. They get 1. They might get the second. Acid gets away. And precision. Professor P with the nice stick to stay alive, or just pick that guy with him, even when he died. And legit on 1 shot, and then there's somebody spawning at red. Good smoke from Trippy. Great smoke. You see how he's sitting on the edge of it in case he hears a nade or sees the arrow? He can immediately get out. But they take out Descendant. Now he can focus all his attention over by blue. Jackson's backed up. He's 1 shot. He's got to back up. But Professor P, okay, Professor P was fucking them up badly. Now there's one last opportunity for Incognito to push this, but Talik has great positioning. Does get 1. That's all he had to do. They kill the guy in hill too, so it's a 3v2. Snake bites 1 shot bottom or back red. He gets that 1 kill and he escapes. And Descendant, oh, that's not a good trade from Descendant. That should be a kill. He gets 100%. Now nobody's going to be near the hill. Acid's weak. He's getting, Precision's getting help. They do get both those kills. Kevin with a nice double. Kevin's trying to do a clamber, but he has not been able to get up. They still have a decent amount of time in this hill. Talik spawn in mid. They're going to have numbers if they kill Talik. Yep, they have numbers. Actually, never mind. 2 on 2. Kirby's got to back up. Descendant's going to be the first person they got to look at. Descendant gets precision. He's got to try and run away and extend his life. Teammates are spawning over by red tower. And Trippy caught out. Great plays from Incognito. Snake bites somewhere. Where's PJ? PJ's behind Incognito. They haven't taken him down yet. They're down in numbers, but PJ's still making plays. PJ got a lot of damage too as well. Snakebite with the fucking plays, bro. The sneaky plays. And this should be 4 of a kind's hill. Eco's not in a good position. Trippy's putting pressure on him, and Trippy gets a nice win. Jackson's coming from outside red. Smoke's down in hill. Jackson's got to get in there. He's got to get feet. Jackson does get feet. Great stop from Yak, bro. Great stop from Yak and great timing. And now Incognito going to be on the board. That's 4 death for 4 of a kind. Trippy spawning red tower. They should be aware of it. Trippy's going to be in red. He has a one-on-one with Eco. He gets taken down. Great job by Incognito to finish that hill. Great job. Professor P, everybody's got a nickname. I say everybody's got a nickname. Had free experience today. He's in the LVT chat, Texas guy, and he's watching on YouTube. How would an org like FaZe make any profit after all expenses, though, under the current circumstances of Halo? No org is in the green at all, and FaZe is not paying their players. So, no, you have to make money with merch, any events, selling tickets, content. Those are the main things that orgs do to make a profit or ROI. If they get a map, I think it would probably be this one as well. But they're not, only org that's paying players right now is Shopify. Luminon was, but orgs don't look to make profit off the teams. You don't make profit off the teams. You make profit in external things that you can do around the team. Like, for instance, when we won tournaments on Optic, we're a very, very marketable team with the process, us living in Dallas, 3/4 of us. And then also, like, if you win a tournament, they release a shirt right away that night that says, like, you know, world champions. They already have the graphics and designs mocked up. They just have to actually just execute and put it in production. But that's obviously, like, depending on if you win a tournament. But that's how orgs really make a profit. But you are not in the green at all when you're an organization for the first few years of you being an org. FaZe is valued as one of the highest liquid orgs out there. I think they're around, like, they're in the top 10. Like a Forbes article that was released. It capped from 4 of a kind. Incognito are doing really well with their slays this game. They're doing really well. Great kill from Yak, a nice trip.
He knows where the over is, and he might get a little greedy here trying to.
Haven't Trippy played for FaZe before? Yes, he has. Faceless. FaZe is a different team, but Trippy has played for FaZe before last year. It was Trippy, Depressed, Falcated, Penguin, and then it was Trippy, Penguin, Lucid. I forgot the 4th. You guys tell me. It was Trippy, Lucid, Penguin, and who was the 4th on that team? And I can go into what's going on against them, what's popping on me. I can go more into detail after this game, True Killer. If you have any other questions, I'll go more into detail.
Without actually having a player of 4 of a kind breach those opening doors. So
few players that perform got to pay their rent? Not necessarily. I mean, you do, yes, but there's no orgs that are paying nowadays because there's not going to be anything to be paying players for unless you're a top team and you can do something for the org. But there's no reason, like, I wouldn't expect these orgs to be paying players when there's no HCS season. No, that's not the reason, True Killer. That was when FaZe was not FaZe, you know what I'm saying? That was a completely different version of FaZe. Okay. I said I never got why orgs paid salary in the first place. Well, the prize money made sense? Nah, because salary is necessary nowadays if you're wanting to feel a good team. But keeping all prize money is not going to be as lucrative as actually getting a salary, because it depends on how many tournaments are that year, you know, how good the team is doing. Like, you want to, like, it is what Wombat said, you know, got to play players to help them be comfortable and try and be the best at their craft.
To burn off some time and to at least win some spacing for the next hill. Really heads up play.
Good kill by Trippy. This is going to be their opportunity. They have to cap this in decent time, because the next hill is going to be very easy to cap. Very, very easy to cap that outside blue hill, because you can just control blue, have the guy that's in the hill blocking the spawns outside by the elbow. Rest of the team can be pushing forward into red and flipping the spawns into blue where Acid's at right now. Now there's a minute and a half left. Incognito really got to step up their slaves and making sure that they do not allow 4 of a kind to get any sort of map control or map presence. But now they're down. They're 3 dead. They're very staggered. 3 of them are alive, but that last guy is going to be spawned up in about 4 seconds. So if they get a couple kills here, Precision dies early. He sees a spawner, though. He saw the spawner onto his death cam. But they have a decent amount of time in this hill to where they can get out and focus on slays, because Incognito is more likely not going to be getting in this hill, which is a weird position to be in, because you want to try and get this hill, but they have so much time on the board that, or just, they have a good lead, so they don't need to get it. But if they are in it, they have to make sure they keep map control so they don't get pressured. But Snakebite gets one. Trippy's going to be able to challenge the hill guy. Eco gets away, though. Good getaway. And then Trippy follows up the kill. Great kill by Trippy. This could turn into a hill cap. Acid's he's kind of sandwiched, and Descendant sandwich as well. Descendant's not able to get one. Descendant's got to get one here. He tries to rush it, bro. That's not a good play. That's too antsy. That's too antsy of a play. 2 dead on Incognito. 2 people are outside, and 1 person just spawned red. Trippy's got a good double in front of him, bro. He's going to be able to flank the spawners. Triple from Trippy, bro. Big game, Trippy. He's trying to get the O. Descendants 1 shot outside. They should be flipping the spawns into blue. And a great play from Trippy. Unofficial O, bro. And now, again, they're going to be spawning them in blue. Trippy's putting pressure on the people at red. If they get these kills in blue, they're going to be spawning all the way in the back of red and be forced to play mid. And that's the first person right there. Acid, Trippy going off. A nice double from him. Last person's dead. Descendant being a little bit too antsy on these kills, bro. He's got to slow it down. He's trying to get these kills too fast. Not taking his time at all. Trippy's still causing chaos and just so much fucking great play. So many great plays from Trippy right now. Great play! What a fucking good play! A frenzy from Trippy! Almost with a double. Has to reload, so he's not able to get the kill, but he keeps that person 1 shot and pinned. They cannot push forward. Repositions himself, and he's still alive, bro. Nobody can take down Trippy right now. Great shots from Acid to finally take him down, but it might be late. It might be too little too late. They're about to cap this hill and win 3 or be up 3-2. Great snipe from PJ as well. 18-year-old PJ. And he's trying to spawn snipe red tower. He's holding the back button. You can't see it, but he's trying to spawn snipe red tower. But he's pushing forward. Going to be aware they're going to be spawning behind him, and he's trying to get these kills in front. Then's the only person in red. He's 1 shot. Gets those kills. Immediately. Oh my goodness. Immediately focuses outside blue. Great plays. PJ with a triple, bro. Great fucking plays. Now they're spawning red tower. He wants that O. Oh, he gets the body shot. He's going to be able to stay alive, bro. Again, 18-year-old PJ. And now they can just control this hill. Incognito had their opportunity, bro. Unlegit is having a very rough series, I would have to say. Kevin is having a very, very rough series. Very rough series. Not gonna lie. Very rough series. But only person on the team that was close to being paused is Descendant. And incredible plays again from 4 of a kind. This has been a very fast series thus far. Already 3-0. Already 3-0. Very fast series.
From those 2, and not to speak of the insane snipe shots that Snakebite was hitting.
Hey, let me see what you guys said. Let me see the stats real quick. Precision 27 and 22 from him. PJ 2016. Joey 24 and 14 with a nice frenzy to his name that game. Incredible fucking plays from big game Trip A to secure that win. If Joey doesn't go off and consistently stays alive in the midst of all that chaos, then they have Incognito has a much better chance of stopping that top snipe hill. But again, I said that outside blue hill is very easy to cap. So they had enough time to get that top snipe hill, rotate into blue, and then keep on putting pressure because they never took down Trippy, who was the roamer on the team. So if they were able to take down Trippy, they would have been able to stop that hill. But I think they got a flawless hill when that moved to outside blue. On Piggy, enough is enough here. Piggy did not want a team with Yak Verb, and that's why they picked up Eco and Yak, because Piggy did not want to be on the team. Talk to us about Joey a bit. I feel like everyone knew Lucid from Ozzy, but Joey was never in spotlight. Joey was in the spotlight. But what do you want to know about him? You gotta give me something to work off of. Give me something to work off of. But Joey's definitely got his spotlight. That's how we got his name, Big Game Trip A. You know what I'm saying? Joey's just a very good versatile player. At first, Verb. That's why I say that. He's at first, when they first were making this team. I'm sure he wouldn't mind it now because he doesn't have a slot. But back then, when they were first making the team change, he did not want a team with Yak. He didn't want to get fucked over. How was he as a teammate? I'll answer one by one. He was a teammate. He was an incredible teammate. Joey and I moved to Dallas together in the beginning of Infinite because we were getting a little bit of extras on our salaries. So Joey moved with his girl, I moved with my girl to Dallas. And then we had a very close relationship, still do, as friends. I do need to respond to him because he wished me happy birthday. I apologize, Joey, if you see this. But Joey, as a teammate, very versatile, easy to work around, easy to play with, great comms, great attitude, great mentality. It was destined for him to win a tournament, you know what I'm saying? Same with Tommy. But he was a great teammate, I don't have a single negative thing to say about Joey as a teammate. Not a single negative thing, and I couldn't even if I tried, I could not think of anything to say negatively about Joey as a teammate. You say a player, he's a versatile player. He's similar to me. That's why I think we worked very well together. He's very objective oriented and just very assist oriented. And what I mean by that is that he's just consistently trying to do whatever best for the team, and also is not afraid to die. He's very unselfish. he makes big time plays in big moments. You know what I'm saying? And you saw that right there in that game 3 on Lattice King. And you say your bond inside and outside of gaming. Well, inside, I think I said that a little bit. But outside of gaming, Joey and I are great friends. Great friends. Like I said, we moved to Dallas together, and we hung out all the time. Whether it's just us going on a double date with our girls or just going to get food or something like that. But Joey and I have a very good relationship, and that grew as we teamed in Halo Infinite, because we teamed a little bit in the grassroots tournaments before Halo Infinite started, when we were going back to Halo 3 and Halo 5. But he's matured a lot throughout the years. He's grown as a person and grown as a player. Like I said, I have no negative thing to say about Joey. I love teaming with Joey. And I would do it again in a moment's notice. I think on this team, he has assumed like that more mature role, IGL, directing traffic, and he said that in one of his interviews that this is the first time he's had that type of role in this squad. And I think he's doing extremely well, and he's assumed he's mastered the position and just continuously improving. And I feel like Joey was getting a lot of shine on our team. I'm saying.
I like going into this back base to try to establish.
He's a Cali kid. He's a Cali kid. He loves the Cali sun.
But unfortunately, that's a must-win there. And with Trippy winning that.
But no, Orgs just like I said, truthfully, they just make money in different ways. They make money in different ways.
Peter's out without much of a flag grab here, and unfortunately for Descendant, you can see he doesn't have many options until his team.
Now, I don't think that 4 of a kind is going to be able to come back in this. I feel like it's going to be a little bit too late, because that game was theirs right there. I mean, they could, but I will say I do need to see more from Kevin, and I just think that is because he's not comfortable on the squad. But Descendant 5 and 2, running the first flag for this person that was pushed up, immediately got into the enemy team's base. A little bit of a fumble, but he's got enough coverage to be able to run this in safely. And now they have complete control of the base still. 3 dead on 4 of a kind. Only 1 person alive, and they got that person. Trippy's the last one. It's going to be 4 dead again. Incognito actually doing much better this game. See if they can continue it. They do flip the spawns in Gen. Acid gets taken down. Precision gets a lot of damage in the Yak, though. Big Bite's still pinned in this fridge. Great win from Descendant right there. But now a fast 2-0 lead for Incognito. They're doing better. They're doing better here. Much better. On the roster would it be? That's just how Verb talks. That's just how Verb talks. Ashwood, you gotta if you've seen Verb and you see him enough, then you know that's just Verb. But Verb should not be saying it like that. I don't know Verb, but I will say that Kevin just hasn't been playing that well on this squad. So I feel like he might be the first person. That's the only thing. But Kevin does bring a lot to the table in terms of his mentality, his attitude, his leadership, directing traffic, directional comms. But I just don't know if he's fully comfortable on this team just yet. But Incognito up 3-0 fast, bro. Fast 3-0 lead, and they have continued to keep control and keep 4 of a kind contained into their base. Alex 1 shot. They should be able to get this trade. Alex gets Eco 1 shot though, but they're still 2 dead. The other 2 people are off spawn. Trippy's the first person, and again they are not able to get anything going. Trippy goes down. It's 4 dead for 4 of a kind. It's gonna be a 4-0 lead for Incognito, bro. Acid having a great game, 13 and 4. Now it's not over. It's not over, but it's looking like it might be soon enough. 4 of a kind just gotta take a little bit of a reset. Acid's on fridge. They do take down Acid. This is going to be the opportunity to get a pullout soon. Last 2 people are in the base. They got to count the nades to make sure they don't get hit by them. That's 2 nades right there, 3 or 4 nades right there. There's no more nades from Incognito. Acid taken down. There's 3 dead now. Yak's going to be able to stop this if he wants. Great positioning from Yak. Great positioning from Yak to stop that flag for a moment. Trippy's trying to follow it up, but Trippy's down 1 shot. They have another 1 shot in their base. Great, immaculate defense from Incognito right there. Great defense.
Player waiting for the drop down. Acid finds another kill. 15 and 6, by the way, for Acid.
He's doing better this game, Zemo. But they do need him to step it up. Just individually. I don't know if it's just because he's getting caught out of position, or if the team is just not working together, but Kevin just has had a rough series thus far. But I feel like if 4 of a kind get 1 on the board, there's still a lot of time left in this game. They have them all pinned in the base now. They have to count the nades. They have to count the nades. There's 4 people alive, so that's 8 nades that Incognito is going to be working with.
Snakebite's blocking out the P side. Talik has car side blocked out, so they're completely contained here.
And great defense. There's 2 people, 1 shot, but Talik can't get any, and they take him down. Great fucking defense once again from Incognito. And they get all 4. All 4 on spawn. Camo's up in 8. Trippy's going to be spawning about just when the Camo's coming up. Snakebite does get taken down, doesn't get that trade. Talik with a nice win on the acid, bro. Nice win. Jackson's going to be the one that's flanking, and that's a little bit of an overzealous challenge from Precision. But Eco gets camo. Eco gets camo. This could turn into a cap. I feel like he's going to play the correct way with this. He's not going to be too antsy. He's not going to try and do too much. So I think this could eventually turn into a cap. As long as Acid says, no, Acid got a trade. But if they kill Talik, that's good. That's very good. There's 1 more person in the base, and there's somebody top mid. He's gonna get that flag out. He easily can get it out. But he's not trying to just scam. He still has a decent amount of camo left. Giving massive info to his team. Big win from Professor P though. Big win. Now if Eco stays alive there and finesses, the other person pushed through, which is Talik. He would have been able to play his life.
I do like this play by Talik. He wasted no time to get into the back base. He's not trying to pull a flag, but rather trying to flank the spawners at the car side, right? It's a straight...
Talik can't go and pull the flag because their flag was out, and that they only need 1 more cap. Great win again from Talik, bro. Massive win. There's nobody on or Incognito at their base right now, but he's going to have to worry about Eco spawning in about 3 seconds. And there's Eco right there on Fridge. So that should be the first person that they focus and actually try and take down, because now they're the last 2 people alive. Good move to go pink door instead of throwing it out the front and taking a lot of damage. But at least the flag is out. So now these 2 people got to work together to make sure that they don't get this flag too close to cap. They do kill Kevin. First kill. Descendant's going to be taken down as well. That's 2. Good teamwork. That's 3. Last guy's pink 1. He's got eyes on him too. This should be a cap for 4 of a kind if they play this correct. Or actually, the flag's going to be Fridge though. I thought they were running it. But he's going to be able to run this a safe way, cutting the angle from Fridge in case they jump up. It's a one-on-one with Acid and Snakebite in the gen. And Acid easily wins that against PJ. Not easily, but comfortably. Acid is stepping it up. 4 dead for 4 of a kind. And Legit is already in the base. 1 person spawned gen though, so he's going to opt to run it front to be safe. That's a trade on Talik, but that's beneficial for Incognito. Eco has to stop for a moment and get the re, which is a smart play. They have a 4-0 lead. And Eco's taken down. That's 3 dead now. 3 dead for Incognito. 4 of a kind are doing better, but they are also just going down a lot, like together as a team. They're going 4 dead a lot.
General rule of thumb, I think you just try to keep the player that's in front of you always in front of you.
They do kill Descendant. They have camo as well. Smart to not pop it just as soon as he got it, but that damage right there is just enough for them to secure this cap and keep a little bit of map control.
4 minutes is plenty of time to put up 4 flags.
Now it's 4-1. 4-1. It was 4-0 very quickly in this game. Great plays from PJ with the camo. Very cautious. Not trying to do too much. I've been seeing a lot of good camo plays today. I will say I've seen a lot of good camo plays.
The pace are going down, but Snakebite can't sit on that player for long.
We just lucid play right after this. But it's going to be probably at 7 Eastern, I think it is. 7 Eastern.
Oh no, he sees me.
Snakebite definitely was saying, oh,
now they're gonna spawn weird because I think they're gonna spawn in their base, but they could spawn gen. There's somebody from 4 of a kind watching that, which is trippy, and then Snakebite's also just watching the cross. Jackson's the person that actually spawned in, and that's gonna be 4-2. 4 of a kind slowly creeping up. Now Snakebite's still at the enemy team's base, but he's buying a lot of time. Somebody from Fridge is gonna come and help him soon. Or I thought so. That was Talik, but he got taken down.
2 casts between them.
What was unexpected, Courtney, this game or the series? Because I'm predicting a 4-0. Eco's turning his back to Gen, which I think is because Acid or Jackson's there. Jackson does get info, but also PJ gets info.
He's the one that's the most forward on the map. He's the real
kind of tipsy dueling around the base, but he gets one. Descendant's at the base too, but Descendant's possibly gonna get one. Let's get a good trade. Very good trade. 1-on-1 top mid. Kevin does win that, he's going to be able to continue pushing Regen.
Didn't try to head back, and Incognito, I think, just
The
hit
Drugs
him
team
a
do
little
good
bit
today. They did
in the
not
back
the
of,
best.
Four of a Kind
It was
FaZe,
4-2 against FaZe.
making it really difficult for them to
They did aight,
translate
I'd say.
Four of a Kind
Not like great or anything, but they did aight.
They've largely ignored the Carson
Good shots from Trippy, bro. Good shots.
and they don't want to waste time.
Got 4 cards at this point to hold the line. I mean, somebody's always going to be trying to get through or overextend is what the correct terminology is, to make sure that they don't have a comfortable run and that they have to look at somebody behind them before they can actually cap it. And if that person behind plays their life correctly and the rest of the team gets their kills in the mid, then they can eventually get a counter cap. But that's why you see Snakebite and Tolic. I think that's Tolic. Posting up in the gen. Good shots from Acid, bro. Great shots. That was the LT zoom. Precision as well gets a cleanup. So Precision and Tolic are the last 2 alive. Descendant does have camo, and there's somebody in the enemy team's base. So they cannot run this yet. Neither team can run it yet. Descendant's going to be the main opponent focus. Tolic misses him. Great move from Descendant, and great kill as well. Great shots. But now they're just going to opt to let that flag re. Somebody's going to be running. Oh, actually, Snakebite got a touch. Snakebite got a touch. Now, Incognito's flag returned. Or Four of a Kind's returned. But Precision is spawning up and consistently moving this just little by little. Descendant's getting a lot of kills, but they're still... Oh, damn! He did as much as he could with that camo, but that flag is still out. So 3-on-2, Incognito have the advantage in numbers. Ass is not able to go for touch yet, or re. Snakebite's predicting somebody to come from Fridge, but Trippy's going to be able to get this pulled. Yep, he's still keeping it alive, and he's got info on 3 and Pink 2. Now look at that person Gen on Incognito. That person Gen is the person to watch out for. If they get it killed, Acid's the person to watch out for. He gets through, has eyes on top mid. This can turn into a counter cap. But they still don't have re yet. They kill Acid before he can get the re. They finally get it. They finally get it. Trippy's not able to get the touch. 30 seconds left. That was a big fucking fight. Now Jackson's playing like a rat. Good play right here. Somebody's flanking him and Jen. He hears that. Good shots on Snakebite. But they still get the flag out. Good shots by Yak. That should secure them the victory. 100% should secure them the victory. Yep, that's going to be game. 4-2. Incognito get 1 on the board. First map win of Pro League. First map win of Pro League. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Moon. I was thinking that too. That's why they were just trying to just delay the fight, not worried about getting a touch themselves or worried about getting a cap themselves because they had such a big lead. So that was a beneficial for them for going up that early in the game. That was a really, really beneficial for them. Very, very beneficial. So that's a great game and great comeback from Incognito. Not what I was expecting. I don't really know how they play on that map too much. Recharge Slayer, I think is going to be a good game type for them if they get a good lead. This is also one of Four of a Kind's better Slayers. But I think that Incognito, they do have some momentum in their favor now. The momentum swing. So that was actually a really good game. Really good game. I was very impressed. Very impressed. Very impressed. Let's see the stats. Descendant 27-20. He's doing much better. Eco 18-16. He stepped it up. 14 assists. 18-22 from Yak. 16 assists. And Acid, the star of the game, 31-19 with 10 assists. Great plays from Acid. Precision. Nobody on Four of a Kind going positive, and you could kind of tell that that was going to be the case from the way that the game was going and the way that the slays were going, just because they were going 4 dead a lot together. They weren't able to extend their lives. There was always somebody from Incognito in the enemy team's gen and also flanking through, whether it's Fridge or just making sure that they got to the flag. So Four of a Kind was never able to get comfortable in that game. Not one moment. But that was a good series. That was a good, very good game from them. Very good game.
At that point, it's anybody's game.
Wait, Acid keeps playing the way he is. I mean, I think they have an opportunity.
And Acid stepped it up. Acid stepped it up. Now I'm looking at Four of a Kind to take this beginning of this next game a little bit slower, But I think that if Incognito recognize that, they will have the advantage. You know, the Descendant's probably going to be going for shock, or somebody. He might be going for camo, but he's going for one of the power weapons. Power weapons are power ups. But that's going to turn into somebody trying to get the shock in the beginning as well. But you can't get that shock in the very beginning until you have some kills and some information on the map, since it's so out there in the open. I mean,
really heavily dependent, I think, on Acid and Descendant.
Verb, you are hilarious. But he has the country of Mexico. He has Mexico as well as tapping as Mexico behind him. They're very influential to the rest of the players in Mexico for how they've been able to come up in the ranks and also rise in the ranks and also get on NA teams. They're very influential.
Actually, I think you have 2 really fantastic.
He said, I didn't expect him to get 4 flags. I wasn't expecting him to get 4 flags either. I was in shock. But they were doing their thing. They were doing their thing. In Southern California. Wait, you talking about Baja California or just Southern Cal?
I feel like we finally saw that in the
I think I'm gonna eat one of these gummies. This one is Focus. 800 milligrams of liamanes per serving. Brain health and support. Improve state of focus. Reduce brain fog. Let's see if it works. Let's see how it works. It is a little bit late to take it, but let's try it.
And if I remember correctly, I used to say that Cobra starts with C, so it starts on the C strong.
4 grams of sugar.
If I remember correctly, that means
I eat
Cobra
both.
spawns on the blue side of the map, which I know you have that like super run you can make over towards Camo. You also can have a player dedicated to going for Shroud, which I think is important. Yes, Incognito spawned over there, so I actually think that's
They are true meat nootropic gummies.
and especially when you consider
Like mushroom nootropics.
And I think that's huge for getting Camo off the rip. And for once in my life, I may have been right.
It's decent.
Perfect start. 4-0. They're gonna get away with Camo as well and have good position for the
See if it works. I'm gonna eat the other ones before the gym tomorrow.
How much this
is supposed to be energetic ones.
for them down the road here. Descending gonna have Camo.
See if they have any effect. And see what I tell you. Descendant gets shock, and he gets Camo.
And Incognito. You have the shock
4 of a kind, all pinned in A. They have an even fight, but 2 of them go down early before Descendant can get in there. But he's still challenging. He gets to take another 1 shot. They're gonna chase the fuck out of him. But Yak's gonna be there for help, especially with new nades.
Breaking out of their spawn.
Yeah, it's a counterintuitive because when we say break out of their spawn,
Good positioning. Good positioning. Does get taken down, but Acid gets the cleanups. Good double kill. 12-7 lead. Could be the last one. He just get 1 kill on Kevin. 1-on-1 in gold. Acid takes him down. Acid having a great start, 3-1, and Kevin also 5-2, stepping it up tremendously.
The team shot wasn't quite there for Incognito, so I think 4 of a kind, good job to at least break out of that, but they still have a lot more to make up after.
Good fucking play by Snakebite and a little bit of a misplay from Acid. That was a perfectly placed nade and timed nade from Snakebite. And that's 3 dead for Incognito. 2 people are on spawn right now. They're spawning in gold. They have information on 1. They should have info on the rest of them if they see that 1 person spawning there. But C is open, so they have to collapse before that last person spawns behind them, or 2 people rather. Yep, and there's Unlegit and Descendant. They got to go forward to get these kills fast. That's why I see him starting to pick up the pace. Yak has combo. They do realize that Snakebite's here with shock. There's still somebody behind him. Snakebite finally taken down, but the rest of his team goes down too. They're only down by 1. Incognito did have a 5-kill lead.
By 2 halves of their team. They went 2-2 split, but there was no connection between either
Then he gets 1. Acid gets another with the trade. Kirby's realizes he has to post up. Teammates are dead.
They lost the lead temporarily there.
Camel's coming up. Good kill on Jackson. Joey gonna get away? Gets away with the camo. Shoots a little bit too early, but he gets his shields back in the meantime. Cuts the angle because he saw the guy glass. Baiting Eco in. Great fucking teamwork from 4 of a kind, bro. Descendant also just flying out for 1. Camo's still alive. Kirby getting 1 shot in the Acid to pin him back. Jackson's by himself at glass. Jackson should be dead eventually. And he's dead now. 21-19 lead for 4 of a kind. And Trippy has shot Camo. Got a chain on that guy. Descendant by himself cross-mapping. I don't agree with that play. Descendant getting a little bit antsy. Gotta slow it down a bit. Focus on the people in his immediate vicinity.
These players don't have the immediate ability to help each other.
Joey's still doing his thing. Great body shot on Yak to get the cleanup with the beatdown. And now they're spawning at glass. There's still 1 person that's out. That's Descendant and Tower. He doesn't need to be hiding in a corner because they're not pushing that angle right now. He needs to be helping his teammate. And Acid gets 1, but it looks like the communication on Incognito is a little bit weird because they just split right there. And Unlegit's bottom mid trying to cut the angle. Kirby's going to be aware of it. Easy kill for him. And now this is where 4 of a kind can run away with the game. 7-kill lead. Yep. Acid gets 1. He gets 2. Big fucking double from Acid, bro. Big fucking double. Gonna get away with the shock as well. Snakebite's in long haul. It's gonna be a 1-on-1 if he decides to take it. Jackson spawns at C, so Snakebite's kind of pinned, but PJ is making a play to flip the he kind of juked him. To be honest, he juked the fuck out of him. 3 members of Incognito are in long haul now. But Snakebite finally taken down. So now it's an uneven fight. They should be trying to be aggressive here.
suddenly see the equation much different.
Their teamwork is what makes them shine, Courtney, along with their individual skill. But their teamwork is just incredible.
Be a lot of tension on this map. It's how
They have very good comms. You can tell it's very good comms. I wish we could get a listen in. I don't know why they like some series have listen-ins, so others don't. But Acid's kind of pinned and is allowing his teammates to get pushed. He needs to either rotate back or take this fight with the person that's with him. It's now a 2-on-2. But the two members of 4 of a Kind with the patience, bro. The patient ass play, and they just fall right into the trap. 4 of a Kind. Incredible plays, bro. 3 dead now. Kevin's the last one alive. Where did Snakebite get beat down? Long haul.
It might be perfect the way that they handled that.
That was incredible. That was perfect. That was perfect. The way they played that. Precision getting a little bit too overzealous. Doesn't realize somebody bottom mid. But 2 members of Incognito are bottom mid. Trippy gets away with the camo. Gets beat down, but he still got away with it and got it grabbed. So that's huge. That makes sure it's not in Incognito's hands. And again, the teamwork from 4 of a Kind. Look at the bait and switch, bro. Look at the bait and switch. Man, don't stop. 4 dead, bro. What a fucking great show of teamwork once again. Bro, that bait and switch is just fantastic. Now it's like a stronghold setup. Everybody's pinned in long haul, and now they can just pounce. They have damage, but they do get 2 kills. Incognito gets 2 kills, but they are going down. 2 dead again. They missed out on Acid, or Jackson's still there, and that's a 4 dead for 4 of a Kind. They pushed it a little bit too fast. They could have taken it a little bit slower since they had all 4 sitting there. They could have definitely taken it a little bit slower.
And the big difference between these 2 teams at the end of the game now,
Kirby gets 1 10-kill lead.
the amount of risk that they can take. Right now,
Jackson having a rough one, 5 and 12. Snakebite, the shock has been in control of 4 of a Kind's hands 95% of the game. Senate had it for a little bit in the beginning, but they are consistently controlling the shocks and the camos. Thug Nasty got to step it up.
That's a big cost to their team.
Now they realize 2 people are dead on their team. They have to try and take this fight. Acid comes over the cleanup. The team kill, I think, just happened. But he does get a chain. Does get multiple weak. He's got to have help. They got to just trade out. They got to trade out. Ego gets taken down. Acid still 1 shot in long haul. He gets away. Yak's trying to come in for the help, but this could end up in them all dying, I think. Last guy's Descendant. He's going to be trying to play half wall and pipes. But now it's over. It's over. 47-36, bro. 4 of a Kind with immaculate plays, bro. Immaculate plays. Shut up, playlist man.
Right through. That was a perfect headshot on his teammate, but only 3 kills left for 4 of a Kind here. Really tough situation for them not to win the game.
Yep, that's going to be it soon. There's 1. Sentence on Needler. Somebody else is at A. And again, great fucking kills, bro. Great kills. And again, that's it. That's it. Bro, 16 and 9 from Big Game Trip A. Trippy had an incredible series. Incredible series. That's the reason why they're competitive with SR Blind, because of those moments of teamwork. When you're pinned together and you have to focus on the same thing and you can't try and just fly out and get individual kills, that's what you'll see a lot of other teams doing. I'm not saying anybody specifically, but you will see other teams trying to do that. They took their time, realized their positions, listen to the comms as well, which are very, very important. Good grief with the 5-5! Thank you so much, Wood Reed. Thank you so much, homie. 209 or 281 in the channel, bro. Thank you so much, Wood Reed. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, very appreciated as always. If you gotta get something, Good Grief, please say thank you. Say where you. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Always, always appreciated, homie. Always, always, always appreciated. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Good Grief, and thank y'all for the love today. Thank y'all so much for the love. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Thank you, thank you, thank you, homie. Thank you so much. Always, always, always appreciated, homie. Thank you so much for the love and continued support. You're appreciated more than you know, Good Grief. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, homie. Very, very appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. Y'all better say thank you if you got a sub or got a sub. Better say thank you. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very appreciated, homie. Very appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Good Grief. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all have been going crazy with the subs and the love today. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. What I was gonna do, I wanted to go back and watch the end of that game. I wanted to watch the way that 4 of a Kind played it and why they have exceptional teamwork. A fast series too. That's a fast 4-1. My predictions were wrong. I was predicting 4-0. but Incognito did squeeze out that Aquarius flag, which I was not expecting. So we got to update the results on the predictions. I hope we don't have an hour break. I really hope we don't have an hour break because the next match is not scheduled for until 7 p.m. and it is only 6. So I hope we don't have an hour fucking break. I really hope that we don't, because we've had long intermissions consistently throughout the day. But I'm hoping that that does not continue. I really hope that they can eventually get it on an accelerated schedule, because this could have been done a little bit. It could be done a little bit earlier than it is. But I think that Ryan knew was at work, so I think that's why. Let's see. Let me see this. So, let's see. Incognito is now 1-8. They are at the bottom of the leaderboard. We'll see how Ascending Baseline does today, but they are at the bottom of the leaderboard, and they're in trouble. They're in trouble, bro. Incognito have some tough matches going forward for the rest of the Pro League. They have like a couple lower end matches, I'd say, but they have very, very hard matches. I forgot what you said, Moon, about who they play, but I think I remember you telling me that they have very tough matches for the next 3 at least. The 4-0, FaZe and SR next. So yeah, that could end up being, they could end up being 1 and 16. They could end up being 1 and 16 in the next 2 matches. Merc, I think that Merc is a better team than them right now. Even though if Mercenaries has not scrimmed, I would definitely say that Mercenaries is a better team. So Incognito got to figure it out soon, bro. There's only 7 weeks of Pro League, and we're already 2 weeks in, and they are not looking good. They are not looking good. They looked very good on Aquarius. They looked very good in Aquarius. How many weeks of the Pro League? 5. But next week is the bye week. Next week is a bye week, so nobody is playing next week. But it is 7 weeks technically, or 7 days. Everybody plays each other one time. Next week there's going to be the Global Open tournaments from LVT, and so that's why there's not going to be any Pro League that weekend. But everybody plays each other once. Let me this real quick, and then I want to look at.
We just saw a fantastic matchup in a little bit less than an hour. We're gonna see another one here between Inconceivable and in between Ascending Baseline.
All right, there we go. Great idea to update this move. Great idea. I'm gonna make sure I go back and do the same for. Actually, I can probably do it right now.
How can they actually find out about all the amazing Pro League action?
Yeah, look, if you're wanting to stay up to date, know when matches are happening, what's coming.
9.
There's a great way to do so. !mark newsletter in the chat. You can join there. You go to join.lvthalo.com. You'll get a weekly email blast showing you what's happening this week, what matches are coming, what drops that we have. It's the best way to stay involved and to know what's going on. You can also stay tuned on our social channels on Twitter, or Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, Instagram. You can stay.
All right, and then 4 versus Mercenaries. That was a 4-0.
Page, LVTHalo.com. We have everything there. So
oh no, I predict. That's my prediction.
To find your way involved in what's going on. You know, these Sundays I think have been great. I love the fact that we just have high quality matches all day on these Sundays. It's going to be an absolute blast. I want to give a big shout out to Shopify Rebellion. I mean, this Halo Pro League is not possible without the partnership with Shopify Rebellion, putting up $128,000, offering their
make sure I get this up, and then I want to go rewatch the game.
For this land to go down to play on the high quality equipment that they have. I think this league
make it pretty later.
Incredible finish here in November. So get ready, tune in each week, and we got some great matches still to come.
What was last week? It was a 4.
Said it better myself, guys, ladies and gentlemen.
It was a 4-0.
Back from our break, we're gonna actually have our final Pro League matchup here. Remember, $128,000 is on the line right here in your Halo Pro League, co-presented by Shopify Rebellion. We'll see you at 7 p.m. Eastern, where we'll have your final matchup.
All right, we got a long break, y'all. Long ass break. Long break. All right, nice and pretty. We got one more match of the day, but now we got one We got one series left, so let me go back and let me show you why those plays from
At the beginning of that round.
the plays from 4 of a kind were so great.
A lot more to make. What is the advantage?
Because Incognito had opportunities. Do you think Incognito makes it more competitive with Piggy? Yes. I think that Piggy. I think they just played very well together. So I would say yes. I think that they just played very well with Piggy. They gotta stop choking. I mean, they're not really in positions to really be choking too much. It's just they're not making the most of their opportunities in game.
Really well played by Trippy. I like the way he progressed up. Sometimes
Like,
the guy just comes out and wins a fight like that. He dearly needs
right here. They have two
Ability.
members of 4 of a kind are in gold, right? The rest of the team is split. PJ was behind them. They take down PJ. There's somebody pushing top cat, which I believe is Precision. Yeah, Precision's at A. He's taking it slow. PJ's got info on how many people are back C, and they knows that they cannot push forward because it's going to take too much time. So Precision has eyes on top cat or top glass. Snakebite spawns bottom A. Okay, Acid is getting nades into gold, which is pretty good, but he's taking a decent amount of damage. Trippy is trying to push him out. Senate takes a one-on-one. Gold stairs, gets back down. But again, the patient play is going to pay off. 2-and-2 split, right? Precision gets 1 in tower. Acid has to back up. When Acid is backed up, that's when Trippy's calling out. Acid's backed up to glass, and that allows Precision to have free reign and pushing in tower. Okay? But then Acid's at glass, still kind of just waiting around. Unlegit dies in tower now, so it's a 2-on-2. Since they're in the middle of the road and there's 2 people behind them, they have to go forward. Jackson spawned in A. But look at the teamwork. The coordination is something else that I'm looking at. The coordination, the comms, to make sure that they're looking at the same thing. They turn around, they get the kill on Acid, and then Descendant tries to come in for a cleanup, and he runs into the trap as well. Incredible fucking gameplay from 4 of a kind. Jackson comes in from pipes, spawning at A, immediately taken down. Kevin gets 1 over by tower, but they already lost complete map control, and they're down by 8 at this point. Camel's coming up. Trippy somehow is able to sneak in and get it. Nobody from Incognito is even looking at the camo when they are sitting C-plat. They're sitting C-plat, but nobody's looking at the camo. Acid's looking at it too late. Kevin looks at it too late. Trippy's able to get it. He does die with it. But Precision even dying there is not that bad because he's taking the eyes off the camo guy. Trippy gets it, but he has to escape, and he gets killed. Okay, immediately gets killed. But now, it's a 7-kill game. Potential announcement at Halo Fest this year. Yeah, there's going to be announcements at Halo Fest. That's the whole point of Halo Fest, outside of the convention. But there's definitely going to be announcements at Halo Fest. They're going to be announcing the new Halo. Hopefully, the timeline of when it's going to come out, and also that's when HES is going to be coming back. But that is what's going to be announced at Halo Fest, 100%. But we just don't know what type of announcement it's going to be at Halo Fest. You feel me? But we're all hoping for something good and informative.
The effect of it is they have a 6-kill lead now. They didn't need that camouflage. They, in fact, go for the burn.
I love questions. I love questions. You guys are always free to ask questions. I love questions, especially since we have a lot of downtime, so more questions. But this bait and switch here, 2 people are at C, 1 shot, okay? 2 people are at C, 1 shot on 4 of a kind. They both push forward. Again, if you have somebody in front of you, or if you have 2 people, now there's one more game at 7 Eastern, Thrax. It's going to be Sitting Baseline versus Inconceivable. This is team versus Ryan Noob's team. But when you have 2 people in front of you, like say if you're Precision and Talik here and you know there's somebody behind you, you always want to focus the person in front or the people in front. Okay, before you have to turn around, you want to make sure that if you're in the middle of the road, as Eco would say, I got that from him, you want to make sure you focus on the people in front. They realize that Acid's bottom mid, they don't need to be focused on him. They could have turned around and easily got that kill, but they left it for their teammates and knew that somebody was going to be able to pick that up for them. They focus tower. The bait and switch also is incredible, and you see the lack of teamwork from Incognito in these types of moments. There's 2 people. One's 1 shot. They're both 1 shot. Descendant over challenges unnecessarily. He did not need to challenge too much, but he was getting naded. Okay, Jackson comes in to try and get one of them. They're both absolute. Jackson can't get the 1 because they're bait and switching so perfectly. And it's not like they're calming this in the moment. It's just something that they are naturally doing because they have gotten so many reps in together and they played so well together. The Precision's 1 shot. The nade comes down. Somebody else comes from top. Cat gets the assassination on Yak, and he doesn't get any of them. They don't give him any free kills. And then also Kevin dies as well, and that's a 4 dead for Incognito, and the game's just going to be over at that point. PJ grapples into A to block the spawn. Trippy's in pipes to force the spawn long haul. This is when they have them all pinned. In this situation, 4 of a Kind could have definitely taken this a little bit slower because they did not need to rush. They could have taken this a little bit slower, especially since all 4 of them are contained into one area. They could have did a much more efficient play. PJ's trying to go in fast, but they do get at least 1 kill, which is all they need to be doing damage control. They get 2. Jackson stays alive. Descendant gets the other, but they do also go 4 dead. But that's a good opportunity for 4 of a Kind to look at in theater to see where they could have improved, because that was a big opportunity for them to possibly win this game 50-31 if they just kept on rinsing and repeating and just kept on rotating. But that's why you see 4 of a Kind shine against these other teams that you would think that may have like more star power or whatnot on paper, but their teamwork along with their individual skill is what keeps them like above other teams and ways above other teams. The gap is big between 4 of a Kind and these other teams, in my opinion. And thank you 2x4 with the 5. Thank you so much, 2x4. Thank you. Much love, Eddie. Appreciate it as always. If you gotta get something 2x4, please say it. We're saying for you. Thank you so much, 2x4. Thank you, homie. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for the love. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you, Betty, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, Good Grief, and thank you 2x4 for the love. Thank you guys all for the subs, the follows, everything today. Thank you so much. Clifton with the 15 months. Thank you so much, Clifton. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Welcome back, Clifton, to APGville. Thank you so much, and welcome all the new people to APGville as well. Thank you so much, Clifton. Thank you, and thank you 2x4. Thank you, Good Grief. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Betty, appreciate it. Thank you, very appreciated. Thank you all so much for the love. Thank you so much. She's a pure analyst. I think I'm trying, Clifton. I hope I'm doing okay for you guys. I'm not a caster, but I'm trying to be an analyst. I think I do good in the analyst position. That is my role, and that's what you guys seem to be liking, especially in the mornings with me rewatching scrims and whatnot. So I appreciate you so much, Clifton. Thank you guys so much for the love. Thank you for the positive reinforcement and the kind comments. It means a lot more than you will ever know. It really helps me keep going, and it gives me confidence to continue doing what I'm doing. Thank you guys so much. Analysis, or whatever. It's analyst. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you guys so much for the love. You should get gifted someone, please. I'm sure there'll be an Oiler that blesses you, Tools. I'm sure there'll be an Oiler. The APGville is very kind and very loving and very welcoming. So I think eventually. But again, going back to this match, you see that at this point in the game, they're just kind of rushing. They're just trying to get trades. That was a little bit of misplay on tower. Not really misplay. They just lost the fight. But then that was the misplay right there with the team kill. But again, 4 of a Kind's teamwork is just always shining in all these moments, and it's very, very apparent, bro. Obviously, it wasn't apparent in that Aquarius flag, but in that moment, in those 2 moments back to back, when they were long haul, and also, in gold, and Incognito was in long haul, and also when they were trying to push tower, Incognito was trying to push tower. Incredible displays of teamwork, and that is what I love, especially that bait and switch. That's why I said, because that was a great bait and switch. And I just love what I'm seeing, bro. I love what I'm seeing from 4 of a Kind. I love seeing that teamwork be the main focus of the squad, opposed to just trying to get individual kills or trying to get nice 5s or anything like that. They're all unselfish. They're all playing for the betterment. They're trying to their play styles are for the betterment of the team. They're playing for the win, and that's what I love to see. I love to see that. But great series from 4 of a Kind, bro. Great series, especially Trippy with the MVP performance throughout the entire series. 16-9 from him. Also, a frenzy in that Lattice King fucking went crazy. Let me go back and watch that also. Thank you so much, Top Gun! Thank you, Tools. You better say thank you to APG and Top Gun. Thank you so much, Top Gun. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you guys. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday being here with me, and you have a great Sunday in general. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you guys so much. Very, very appreciated. On this one, I'm gonna go back and watch Trippy's run too. Trippy went on a crazy run, bro. I think this is what started it right here. Yeah, this is what started it. This is what started it. So Trippy's bottom mid gets Eco one shot. Eco has to back up into the base, but Trippy follows up that play with a thrust. Does take a beat down, but stays alive. There's a minute left on the clock. Okay, minute left on the clock. They single out Descendant on elbow. Descendant could have played his life a little bit longer. He could have survived a little bit longer, but he's trying to get that one kill on Talik, which I understand. But he has to realize that he's running into 3 people, and that's when I see Descendant getting a little bit too antsy in these moments. Trippy continues to rotate on the people outside. Doesn't seem like there was very good comms to let the rest of the team know that Trippy's flanking. Trippy gets a nice triple on Acid, and he's still the roamer on the team. The rest of the team is dictating spawns. He's roaming around, making sure that he gets these kills, and he can funnel the spawns back to where they want. He gets the kills at red. 2 people spawned up at blue. Rest of the team is right there to collapse on it because Trippy is blocking red. Then they spawn at red tower. They spawn front red, but their Acid's not thinking about Trippy outside when he needs to be. Acid's just flying forward, and again, antsiness. He does not get a kill. He's trying to help Yaxon. Yaxon funnels right into, or falls right into Trippy's trap. He gets a double. Acid should have been focused on Trippy. Descendant also. Everybody's focused on Trippy in this moment. Okay, besides Acid, and he's the #1 person that needs to be focused on him off spawn. But then you got Yaxon gets killed. Descendant jumps out. He gets killed. And now Trippy's still roaming around the mid. Kevin's outside. He's trying to play his life. He's hiding on the ice. But then Trippy comes in. Nice shots from Trippy. And then the nade shot coming in right here. This was incredible. Incredible nade shot. Even being able to see it in that type of environment is incredible. Descendant is one shot from red. Trippy gets away. And Acid gets a kill on precision. What a nice trade. But Trippy still just rotates. Descendant does not realize that he's still unlegit. Descendant's chasing Trippy bottom mid. But Trippy's still just roaming around. And look how much time that Forvakind have gotten in this hill. The hill moved. The hill moved at 49 seconds, okay? The hill moved at 49 seconds. They started getting time right away. They're already rotated into the new hill, and they're getting time right away to cut the clock and allow them more time to come back in this game. Kirby gets the trip. Finally taken down. Snakebite's got the snipe now, and he's blocking the spawns in blue. That's why you see him back up and make sure he checks to make sure there's nobody else is there. A flawless hill, a flawless hill from Forvakind. And now all they have to do is just keep them pinned in the red, get the kills that they need, because they're not going to be going for this 4th hill. Not enough time on the board. You see Snakebite flies in, he gets one on Descendant, and then a nice rotation to look, or aim, or vertical placement, and rotating to look outside blue, knowing the spawns. Yaxon uses Quantum right before, so he wasn't able to Quantum back. Gets a nice body on him, and another body on Acid that allows him to escape, and Precision gets those kills as well. But now there's not enough time left, so now all Incognito can do is just fly forward and try to be aggressive to try to get the hill and try and get a couple kills on the way. But a rough game from Eco in this game, 11-25. That's why I say, bro, Incognito is not comfortable on the map with what their positions or what their roles are. That's what I see in their gameplay, and that's what it's been very apparent. Was it Trippy and Yak beefing last year? Yeah. I don't know if it was, yeah, it was last year. It was last year. Was it last year or this year? I think it might have been this year. I'm not sure. But yeah.
From this team, Snakebite and Trippy.
A great series from Forvakind. Always impressed with their gameplay, and I love watching them because it's just a great display of teamwork. Consistent display of teamwork. Consistent display. That is the first series, yeah, this year. But great series from Forvakind. We got one left, y'all. One left. These are my nice little predictions, nice and pretty. Shout out to Moon for the suggestion on putting the results. I forgot to put it here. Or actually, I did already. All right. Yep. Got it good. They got it good. Okay. Making sure that it's all pretty. Make sure it's all pretty. Thank y'all for the hype train. Thank you so much. Well, we got one series left. Inc versus AB. Not expecting it to be the best series. I think that Inc, with their improvement, they're going to be able to take this without a doubt. but it will be still a good series. We got to see what AB we're going to be getting. But I think that today has been a great day of matches. I think that Incognito, let me look at the Halo Data Hive actually. I'm looking at it for Shopify. Let's see. I don't think anything else is on Halo Data Hive. And nothing else is on Halo Data Hive. Only the... Wait, hold on. Here we go. Okay, so let's look at the Halo Data Hive. Precision with a 1.1. Snakebite with a 1.0. With the most assists as well. Pollock with a 1.1. 55 assists. Second most, right behind PJ by 1. Then Trippy with a 1.1. Star of the series, in my opinion. Pollock was a silent killer, but Trippy with a 1.1 and 41 assists. Trippy was making MVP plays. It was wrong, I think. No, this one. I accidentally put that one up there. I didn't realize I put the check down here already. That's what I messed up. Look at the stats, and then you see Acid 1.09. Good series from Acid. Acid was playing well. Descendant with a 1.0, a step up from last week. Kevin a 0.7, and then Jackson a 0.8. I will say that Kevin has been having a rough go on this team thus far. He has been having a rough go. I don't know exactly what the issue is, but Kevin has been having a rough go. He had some rough games in that series. The big outlier was that Lattice King with 11 and 25 when they were close to winning that too. Jackson also has a 0.8 this week when he was doing the best on the team individually, I think, last weekend. Descendant has stepped up his damage. Acid with the most damage in the lobby as well. He stepped it up. But even Kevin has a lot of damage. The discrepancy between his damage taken and damage dealt is very big. But that was just a rough series for him in general. The Slayer, the first game, and that Lattice King. He stepped it up in that Aquarius flag, but honestly, they just had complete map control, and that's why they were able to just ride that momentum. And then last game, I don't know how he did. Really, I don't think it was the best.
Okay, what's your name?
I can't find it.
I forgot.
Trying to find it. Hold up. Got ads. Let's see. I just saw it. Yeah, this game he is 9 and 12, 10 and 12. He does have the most kills on his team, but doesn't have the most deaths. 11 and 13, 12 and 13. So we did step it up towards the end of the series, 12 and 13 the last game, and then it went pause the second game. But that Lattice King is the outlier, and I think I've seen him drop a stinker before on Lattice King as well. So I think that Incognito, they just have a ways to go, bro. They have a ways to go because they're not competitive against Shopify. They were a little bit competitive in that series against 4 of a Kind, but overall they have a lot of work to do, and I would not be surprised if we see a team change from them going forward in the future. I would not be surprised because they are not playing nearly as well as they should be with that type of roster. Because the next few weeks they play their Vitality. So they play FaZe next week. I think that's going to be a loss. They play SR, a loss. They play Mercenaries, could be a win, but I think right now with the way Mercenaries is playing, it could be a loss. And then they play Cloud9, could be a loss as well. And their last match is going to be AB, and that could just not even matter at that point because of how they lose all these other series. So they have a really rough road ahead of them, and the reason why I'm saying that is obviously they have time and they're a new team, but there's not many weeks in the Pro League. So if you're not performing in any of these, you're going to this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at, Courtney. This is exactly what I'm looking at. Exactly what I'm looking at. But if they don't step it up in due time, then they are very liable to just not be in the Pro League. Yeah, there's a bye week next week for the LVT Opens. But I think that they could not qualify. I think them and AB are not going to be qualifying for the finals, and that's a hot take. But they're 2 weeks deep in this team, and I'm not trying to be rude, but they're 2 weeks deep on this team, if I was to see any signs of improvement, I feel like we would have seen them by now. But they are just they're just showing that they're at the same place, or even like getting a little bit, or kind of regressing a little bit. They did have a good sign of greatness in that Aquarius, but overall, I'm just a little bit disappointed in that squad, man. I'm a little bit disappointed. Acid stepped it up, but overall, they're just not doing too well. They're not doing too well. And you said, do they call Piggy back or too much pride? I think they would call him back. Piggy would be open to playing with them, I think. But the reason why they let him go is because he said he didn't want to team with Yak, and then that's what happened. So I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. But they do call Piggy back. I don't know for who, but I think that if they did, they'd be in a better spot. I don't know for who, but I think that they probably need to get some Piggy-O. They probably need to get some Piggy-O. I just don't know. I just don't know what the issue is. Cannot drop Eco for Piggy? Why do you say you can't? Because I love Kevin. That's one of my best friends, but Kevin has not been playing well. Kevin has not been playing well at all. So that's the thing. If they are not doing well, because Eco, I mean, he has not been doing well though, and I don't want to be on that hate train that Eco has of people saying, "Oh, Eco stats and whatnot." But yeah, but he hasn't been playing well, Courtney. He hasn't been playing well, and I think that this squad just might not be the squad for him. That's the thing. If this is the squad for Piggy, I'm not saying it's going to be for Piggy, but the stats don't tell the whole story. You're right, but if you're dropping stats like that, triple, then you have to take them into account. If you have a player and you're losing and you're going -20, then that is something that you have to take into account. And it's not just that. I would say it's mainly just the plays that are happening in the middle of the map, or in the middle of the game. Excuse me, on the map. Is Eco on his lethal arc? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But that's why I say it's not 100% that it would be in one favor or the other, or like one favor like Piggy or Eco, or like for who it would be in terms of it's Eco or Acid or whoever. But it's just Eco has not been performing on this team, and I think that is going to be something that they might take into account. I don't think that he needs to get dropped, but I think that Piggy would improve the team because of their cohesion, their chemistry, their history. I think that Piggy is like the glue player to this squad, and every time that they don't have Piggy is when we see them start to look a lot worse. That's why I think that. But I wouldn't say it's 100% going to be Eco, and I know you said it, Courtney, because it's Eco, but I do agree with you. I don't think that Eco should be droppable, but he has not been performing on this team, and I think that overall the team just not comfortable with how they want to play the map, or how they want to play the game. So that's why I say that. And they don't have much time. They don't have much time at all. Granted, I'll say this, they have no time. They have no time with the matchups that they have ahead of them. They have no time because all these other teams that they're going to be playing are better than them. Maybe outside of AB, but they are not looking like they're going to beat any of these other teams outside of AB as of right now. Even Mercenaries with no practice. I think that Mercenaries will be able to take them down, but the other teams that they're going to be playing, I think it's going to be auto losses. Maybe not against C9, but the rest of the teams, I think it's auto losses. FaZe and SR are the next 2 weeks, and that's going to be very, 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 very difficult battles, especially with FaZe improving. And also they're playing in Shopify. Shopify's an auto loss. But they don't have many maps in the Pro League either. They got their first map win that last series. Now, if AB gets one map win in this next series, then they would be in the same spot as Incognito. Gotta make sure I get their names right because they changed their name. Where's Gunny on all this? I'm not even gonna talk about him. Gunny is irrelevant. Gunny is irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. He is not a factor in any of this. Not a factor in any of this. Let me go and try and let me think. I'm gonna try and maybe get something to eat. We'll see, since we got a little bit of a break still. We still got 30 minutes. So I'm trying to think. Do I go get food now, or do I wait till after the series? I'm trying to think, because it will be a little bit late when that first series, or when the last series is done. So let me think. Let me go try and see if I got anything, like any fruit or anything, so I don't eat my full meal. But you're right, Triple. Stats don't tell the full story. You're 100% right. But they do tell a little bit when somebody's not performing well and they're losing. That's the thing. But it's different if they're winning and they're dropping like a 0.7, because it's still possible that they won that game. You know what I'm saying? There still could be plays that he's making on the map that allow them to keep being competitive in those games, which is very, very true, especially with the way that the rest of the team is playing, flying around, not really having to. They just don't have too much structure. You know what I'm saying? They don't have too much structure. But you are 100% correct. Stats don't tell the whole story. I don't want to make it seem like that. Or make it seem like it's all contingent on the stats, but I do think that just overall, the team is not comfortable. Their play styles aren't meshing as of right now, I did see Acid step it up. I did see Descendant step it up a little bit, but I did see them revert back to their old ways of just kind of rushing things unnecessarily, overcompensating for lack of teamwork, trying to get kills that they should not be trying to. Desperate, that makes sense. Not trying to hold their positions or try to work together off spawn. It's just like, oh shit, they have the hill. We gotta go. We gotta go. Instead of taking their time like Four of a Kind. Four of a Kind is the exact opposite of how Incognito is playing right now. Very structured, very patient. You know what I'm saying? It's not always going to have to be flying around, and that's how people are viewing it because of the old SSG team, Bound, Legend, Eco Stellar, and also the new Shopify team, and also the old Optic. Everybody's thinking that you have to play extremely aggressive like them, but you do, but you have to do it in an efficient way and wait for your perfect opportunity and recognize your timings and openings. Because right now, I'm seeing them just kind of push. And granted, they're playing the second best team, and the other scrim they had was against the best team. But they are not really showing that with that roster that they should be a better roster, if that makes sense. And so I don't know if they're going to be able to get an org with the way that they're performing right now, no disrespect, but I think that they're going to be the last team that, or last team that any org is going to be going for. The first options are going to be Inconceivable, and then also going to be Four of a Kind. Four of a Kind will be number one, and Inconceivable in my opinion. Yeah, Four of a Kind has high IQ Halo, yes, or high Halo IQ, yes. They are. They definitely play with like a lot of smarts, and it's just incredible to watch, bro. It's incredible to watch. It's like same with Shopify. It's incredible to watch them both play because of how well they work together and how well they know the game. Their knowledge really shows, and their expertise shows in the midst of battle. Like when there's chaos, when there's plays that they need to be making together instead of trying to just rush out one by one. You can see it in their gameplay. And that's why I love watching them. All right, let me go see if I can find some fruit real quick. Do you see one of the island boys getting knocked out by a midget? I thought it was Wee Man. I did see that he was fighting on brand risk, but I did not see the brand risk fights. Those be like ratchet to me. The brand risk fights be ratchet as hell. Ratchet as hell. They have some good matchups sometimes, but they be ratchet as hell. Ratchet as hell. Very ratchet. But it's been a great day of matches thus far. Great day of matches. Hope you guys are enjoying. We have this next match in 24 minutes. I'm going to go try and see if I can find something small to eat real quick, so I'll be right back because I'll probably just eat my meal after the fact, after the day's done. So be right back.
Pushing through, and he's got his teammates to help him out. That's a great reassurance for him to wrap that corner and see his spawns. That means he knows that he can be a little bit more aggressive still, as the help is right beside him. Great damage. Just take this one step at a time. You have 7 minutes and 30 seconds. There's no reason to rush into this. Ensure that you're playing smart and having clean gunfights. But Frosty, that was from across the map with the BR. That's just a good, tiny little angle. He was able to catch him out. That one's playing his life really well. 3 members of Optic trapped inside the base, but are they trapped? The defensive wall stands strong. Still, it's only a 5-kill differential. Optic Gaming still have the chance to get back here, but they need to win these gunfights. Both players down to 1 shot. It's Royal 2 that's able to take down both. Bound gets the trade out, but this is just 1 step closer for Shopify Rebellion. Trade for trade benefits them. 6-kill lead remains. Cut it down to 4 now. Royal 2 multitasking so well, but not going to be enough. All 4 down goes Shopify. He's half an inch of that reticle moving up from getting that double kill there, but now, with Optic Gaming getting this camouflage, they might just be able to start the comeback. Renegade once again has it in his hands. They're starting to formulate their ideas. 2 players on opposite lanes for Shopify Rebellion. We saw what he was capable of with the last one. Multiple players on the side of P. It's going to be Frosty that gets the first kill. The pings are coming out. Renegade's got to make a play. Gets the first kill. Another one in front of him. There's the double on a Renegade. Slow and methodical play by Optic Gaming. No one spreading out their life too much. Just a 2-kill differential. This Renegade camouflage about to run out. Let's dive into the comms of Optic Gaming.
Right. They're gonna play down there. We blue flag. Heard you.
Cross your thing.
Yeah, he's gonna repeat our week. Watch out, blue. Bottom mid on me. Yo, two, watch us. Yeah, watch the flag. Another one shot.
Bottom mid, from blue weak.
From blue, one shot, card. One more was yellow card.
Yeah, one's blue flag. They're gonna be engine blue flag. Blue flag. They might try to play for John.
Repeater.
We're all pinned here. Top car, last shot. Yeah, blue P on me.
I'm trying to look.
Blue window. Blue flag, one shot. 30. Crosses. I'm getting yellow.
Behind yellow flag.
One's yellow flag, one's blue flag.
We're pushing yellow, guys. We're pushing yellow. Yeah.
Yellow flag, bad.
I'm sorry, come back. Peter, watch out, Peter. I'm getting shot in the back. Watch out, Peter. Watch out, front base.
Come on. Bottom mid. Yellow.
We need 5 guys.
Bottom mid.
One shot bottom.
Not kill him. Back up. Peter, I think it's on.
He chased me. He's trying yellow. He's dead. Nice, go. I'm one shot, guys. One shot. Probably pink side.
Yo, Peter, guys. Peter. Peter, weak, Brad. I'm sorry.
Top car weak. Top car. Two guys there. No one's there. One's like P or something.
I'm watching you push, man.
I don't trust you, man.
Trying to come down.
With a massive kill by Renegade, it's still a 3-kill deficit. Renegade has to live here.
That nade was enough to zone him out, but he has so many players to deal with. All of Shopify Rebellion was hunting him down. Shopify Rebellion just need 2 more kills, but Optic Gaming, they are just one team wipe. If they can win one clean gunfight, they can steal this one away.
Formal takes a lot of damage though. Cycle's gonna be there to try and clean it up. Formal's not peeking though. It's gonna be a lot of damage into Cycle, but what he does best is stay alive. 49, goes Shopify, make it 50. They take game 2.
Shopify Rebellion just 2 games away. This is a best out of 7, 2 games away from winning the grand finals. You can see last shot's excitement there. They're just getting so close to getting this trophy and getting the biggest prize pool share of the $50,000. Now we take a look at the stats tools. What stands out to you?
And this is Shopify Rebellion getting the benefit of the work they did early in the game, building up that big lead and then being able to sit on that. And despite Optic Gaming having an incredible surge of kills at the end, they withstand it. I'm looking at Cycle once again. When Optic Gaming had success in the first winners final, when they went to game 7, it was when they were able to put Cycle onto the respawn screen. They have just not been able to do that in this series thus far. Only 9 deaths for him. He's overperforming on those deaths. He's maximizing the amount of damage he's taking each life. He's always involved, and it's been a frustrating moment. He's just been frustrating for Optic Gaming to deal with.
You know what's really cool? Every time, and I know they've won the 2 matches, but I would say even when they lose, every time we go to this camera right here, we see smiles on the face of Shopify Rebellion. And I want you to really think about this. Imagine your brother or your sister or your mom or your best friend. You're going to war with them, right? It would feel good to win that war, right? But then let's put it on the other side where you're going to war with coworkers that you don't really like too much. Which one do you want to win more with? It's your family. This is a family right here. These guys are so connected inside and outside the game, and I absolutely love to see it. You can just tell the vibes are so strong in this camp.
Well, Active, what are the best moments that you see here on this replay?
I think Renegade did a great job with Camo. He had multiple Camo plays where he was able to take over and even bring this back. And honestly, I don't think anyone on Optic Gaming performed badly. I just think the Shopify Rebellion did a better job at, not giving away any of these lives and stopping situations like this where Renegade was going to pop off.
Well, I'm just going to take the credit for Cycle because I let him go eat his lunch on time.
There you
Otherwise, it could be a tied series.
There you go.
Tools, I want to get your thoughts on that last game.
And that last game was a great performance by Shopify Rebellion to be strong early and to hold on. And now I feel like they put themselves in such a dominant spot as we continue into this series. Because look at game 3, Forbidden Flag. That's a scary sight if you're a fan of the Green Wall, if you're a part of it, because Shopify Rebellion, this is their bread and butter, right? This is their best game mode combination in the HCS map pool. Those dual snipers, their ability to cut lanes and to play fast into the objective, they are the best Forbidden Flag team in the HCS.
Now, Active, if you're a fan of Optic, what would you tell them to do in this Forbidden CTF?
I would just say that, Optic needs to do what they do best, and that's push aggressively, be confident in their pushes, make those individual pivots work out. I think that a lot of people will look at this series layout and doubt Optic even a shred, and I think that's just crazy. We've seen what they're capable of. They can easily bring this back. They've got an oddball in Game 4. We know that that's just a check mark for them most of the time. I mean, any given day it's different, but I just think that Optic Gaming needs to do what they do best. They need to start slaying. They need to start winning their pivs. Renegade's doing what he does best. Everyone else come together. We'll have the Optic that I think a lot of teams are scared of in the HCS.
Well, Shopify Rebellion is only 2 games away from winning the Grand Finals. Optic have a hill to climb. They have to win this Grand Finals and reset and win another Grand Finals. Can they start that reverse sweep here in Forbidden CTF? Time is running out.
Dual snipers. It's the mandate that wins games on Forbidden, and something that Shopify Rebellion do extremely well is their opening pressure. They like to send one player towards their own snipe, double up on the opponent's sniper lane, and then usually have one player that's roaming and trying to accelerate that clock towards the flag. For Optic Gaming to have success in this game, they need to deny the snipers to Shopify Rebellion.
Well, right now they're going to send a Renegade towards that snipe. 2 of them on the side of Shopify going to push towards their sniper. OS is up top as well. Renegade isolated here on an island. Is he going to be able to
Look at Frosty.
Yeah, beautiful.
Look at Frosty. He is already getting into the base of Optic Gaming. This flag is going to go out here and now as they go 3 down. This is why Shopify Rebellion is so dangerous. They don't waste any time. They increase the pace. They force you to deal with the objective. We are 30 seconds into this game, and Shopify Rebellion have struck first.
Well, Cycle ends up going down, though. Royal 2's going to get a double. That's the first cap that goes in for Shopify Rebellion, and Royal 2 has a lot of overshield to work with.
And everything just worked out perfectly. With this extra overshield, he can just keep this flag moving. Optic Gaming don't have a lot of options into the front lines. It's a sniper overshield combination of Royal 2 that is spelling disaster for Optic Gaming.
Using the S7 like a shotgun, that flag passes that runway side, and it's already towards the nest of the other side of Shopify Rebellion. 3 go down for Optic.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your stopwatches out. We might be in speed run mode. It's just one more flag for Shopify Rebellion. They're playing at a blistering pace. If they get a clean wipe, Optic Gaming, they're down 0-3 in the series.
Well, those are the wins you need right there in the kill feed. Renegade gets the first kill. That slows things down just a bit, but Royal 2's there with a patient shot. Gets the second one as well. That's a killing spree.
Dynamic plays by Shopify Rebellion. It's been all aggressive, all in the base of Optic Gaming for the first couple minutes of this game. When they get the second capture, they sit in the back. Almost black screen was Renegade, but Royal 2 gonna be patient with this sniper.
I like how Optic are slowing things down right here. They're waiting for that first initial pick. Then they can play comfortably out of their base. You see, that's just gonna barely miss. Royal 2 still towards the top center. Hasn't taken any damage just yet. And you see the double push on the pistol side as well. Cycle is a big factor here. The first kill goes in, but last shot answers back with a double. And Royal 2 is just peeling faces.
4 down. There's no one here to stop the flag. Royal 2 is on his way. Renegade got a spawn over at the hut. He's the only man that can stop this run. Last shot into the opening spawners of Optic Gaming. That flag passed the halfway mark. Renegade got his kill, but the help is here. Last shot versus Renegade for the flag return, but Renegade's done the impossible. Optic Gaming stopped the run. Shopify Rebellion back to the drawing board.
That's the momentum shift they need. Renegade was that important spawn there on the nest side, and you have to know that that nest is open. It's a heavy spawn to happen. Renegade saving the game once again. We'll see what else he can do as this game goes forward.
Second chances for Optic Gaming. Often
Going on count. How do I say that? Count? Count hell? Top of main. We have a long intermission. So I just got some fruit. I think the vetoes and everything will be starting soon. Yummy was good as hell. This little Trumi nootropics. Tomorrow I'm gonna have the boost one. This actually was pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Tasted good. I do feel improved state of focus and brain health support. But this is actually good. I might purchase these. But made a little long intermission, so I just went and got something to eat real quick. But now we wait. Long breaks, bro. Long breaks. I really hope that they stop doing that if they can. All right, here we go. Matt Vito's. I got you after the second Moskin. I will take a couple days off this next week. 100% Pabs. 100%. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I've been very, very consistent this month. I think only like 2 days off thus far because I think I took one off last Monday. But I'll probably be live maybe for a little bit tomorrow. Recap the games, talk about starting the conversations that we should about certain teams. Trying to have a good combos. But I'm definitely taking a couple off. Definitely taking a couple off. I appreciate that a lot more than you know, Pabs.
Here for our next
Another week of practice.
Ascending baselines taking
I like that. That's a good point, Ashford. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about that. That's a really good point. Really good point. And do I think AB have any upset in this next series? Nah. Ink has been playing really well, bro. Really well. I don't think that they have a chance of upsetting right now.
It is. With that, game 1 will be ascending his baseline's choice for the objective mode. What objective mode?
Great point, Ashford. I'm gonna plagiarize that.
We're gonna play capture the flag to start our series. What map would you like to ban from the pool? Collect.
Aqua.
Aqua is banned. You have a selection between Empyrean and Origin, Sunzel.
Empyrean.
Empyrean it is. What map side would you like? Collect.
Cobra.
Cobra it is. So going into game 3 objective, collect. This is your choice for mode.
Oddball.
This is for the vetoes.
Ban would you like a baseline?
Ban 1 map, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, ban 1 map.
Ban streets.
Let's go to Emily. What's popping, homegirl? What's popping? Hold on, I gotta be quiet for a sec while this is going. What's popping, homegirl? Hope you're doing well. Always a treat when you stop by.
What side would you like, Sunzel, for Lattice?
Miss E-Day, early beta. I see you.
Cobra it is. Game 4 objective. This is going to be ascending baseline's choice. What map?
Same shit, different day, Emily. Same shit, different day. I just gym stream.
King of the Hill.
But I've been doing very well. I did not try it, but I watched a little bit. I did not try it out. I do need to try it. I'll be playing the campaign 100% when it comes out.
Well, to get rid of streets from the pool, that's going to leave Lattice, Livefire, and Recharge.
I want to see the origin story because I always think Gears has like a really good just
Charge. It is
lore and universe.
And then what side would you like for Recharge, King of the Hill?
Cobra.
Cobra. Okay. For our game 6 objective, that's going to be Strongholds. That's been predetermined to be Livefire for this series.
This stuff do be confusing me with the graphic angle line.
What side would you like for Livefire, Strongholds?
Oh, hold on, Emily. I got to give you your congrats. Give me one moment.
Cobra. Okay, we're gonna move into our Slayer portion. There's 5 maps.
I gotta give you the claps and everything.
2 maps.
Actually, we can do it. We can do it
for each of you, and then we'll.
Congratulations, Emily! Big congrats! Big congrats! I know you're working very hard on that. Congratulations, homegirl! Congratulations! I had to clap it up for you. I'm saying you deserve it. You deserve it. But big congrats, Emily! I wish you the best going forward. Best in the little kids that you be dealing with.
There's no live fire in the pool.
But no, you gotta keep me up to date on that type of stuff. Okay, I'm only a DM away. I want to keep up to date. I want to know.
For you collect.
Let's do Origin.
As a W, yes, W Emily.
What side would you like for Origin Slayer, Sunzel?
I'm just being quiet so like while the vetoes are going on.
You get to pick game 5 now, Sunzel. For you have a choice between Recharge and Solitude.
Solitude.
Solitude will be our game 5. What side would you like for our game 5? Collect.
Cobra.
Cobra.
They love them.
That's going to leave the final map in rotation to be Recharge Slayer. With that in mind, the choice of side is going to you collect. What would you guys like for game 7 side?
Cobra.
Cobra it is. I'll post your guys' map rotation.
Now it's finished. Now it's finished. Big congrats, Emily. Once again. Congratulations to Emily. Congratulations. Yes, now you get done with that part of your life. This is one of the worst things of school or just anything you're studying for.
Boys, if you're late, Twitch chat's going to see. I'm going to have them come after you. So,
but congratulations, Emily. I'm very happy for you, homegirl, and happy to hear. Optic's not playing Punisher. Optic doesn't have a Halo team right now. This is a pro league, so it's going to be continuous like matches throughout like 7 weeks. But Optic is not in this pro league. This is a replay. If you're talking about this is a replay. This is a replay from last year. I don't even know what tournament it is. I'm assuming this is the pro league finals. This is the pro league finals last year because this went on last year. On different level. At least you got through it. At least you got through it because that's how studying in school and just work like that makes you. Or just puts you in that kind of state. So I completely understand. It's like a like anybody practicing for finals. You know what I'm saying? And just that like dreaded finals week and just preparing and everything. But you did the damn thing. So you know you can get back to being happy. You had like you had E-Day beta and you also had that. Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gift to Emily, whoever that is, whoever that may be. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift to Emily. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciate it. I'm sure that's Anonymous's way of saying congratulations as well. Congratulations, Emily. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciated. No, you're good, Punisher. You're good. I always encourage questions in here. I always encourage questions, so you're always free to ask as many questions as you would like. Always. And shut up, Shonep. Stop depreciating yourself in here. We don't do that. We don't do no self-depreciation. We only gas each other up. We're a positive community. Don't do none of that, okay? The only people we depreciate are the people that you guys know, okay? The main people that you guys know. That's the only people. We do not talk down on ourselves, okay? But also, Emily, how'd you like the beta? How'd you like it? Because I never got to play it. I did watch a little bit, but I was just like, you know what? I'll wait till the campaign comes out. Because I'm honestly, for me, I'm more interested in the campaign than I am the beta. I'm very interested in the beta or the campaign. Because it's like an origin story for Gears. You don't have to have played any of the other ones to actually know what's going on. But I did, like, I went down a campaign rabbit hole. I played the Halo campaigns for the first time, and then I also, like, I did a 20-hour stream. Then at the end, I was watching the first Gears campaign, and that made me want to keep going. But it was just like the cutscenes and whatnot. But it was actually really dope, Fun movement is just really different. However, it was potential. I think so too. I like the new additions they've had to the movement. I think it's going to be very good for Gears Esports because Gears Esports should be coming back next year. I know a lot of orgs are interested in getting or investing in it, and I do hope that it comes back because I think that the Gears community does deserve it because the Gears community is very unique, and I love the Gears community. So I do hope that they are able to resurge the esports scene. I hope. Fingers crossed. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the gifted, whoever you may be. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, the Gears campaign is going to be really good. It's going to be really good. Especially that trailer that they had at the Xbox Game Showcase. That was fucking fire. That was absolutely fire. Like, that got me mad hyped. But I think, like, from October to I'd say, like, June, it's going to be, like, a lot of Gears content and just them trying to make sure that they keep the game afloat. Because it's not about like the people that play the game at first. It's going to be about the people that stay on it. But as long as they have continuous updates, the ranking system and reward system is actually really interesting too. I think a lot of people are fond of the way they went with it. Unique is definitely the word for that community. That's why I say unique. Because the Gears community is, if you don't know about Gears and you watch Gears for the first time, like esports, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Why are they so mad at each other? Why are they speaking like that to each other? Because Gears can get pretty very heated. It can get heated. Optic Gears, I don't know if Optic will be getting into Gears right away. Like, it has to like, because the Optic's been in Gears before, you know what I'm saying? But it has to be something that is sustainable for a long period of time, like at least like 3 years, you know what I'm saying? The Optic's not going to get into any esports unless they obviously get an ROI, it's a top team, and then they know that they can stay in the esport for a while and then also get some profit. That's the main thing. Somebody was asking me about like talking to Optic about their Apex team, but the Apex team wasn't it was like a top 12 team, and I was like, respectfully, Optic's not going to pick up a top 12 team. Like, the last thing they're going to do is pick up a top 12 team because that would just hurt the Optic brand, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have to be a top 3 team at the very least. Like, the Optic Gears team back in the day was the #1 team, Halo team #1 team, COD team #1, Halo team was #1, and Halo Infinite. You know what I'm saying? Like, for a little, I say we're #1. We're #1 for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Before we got dethroned. I said having grind that game rather than having to study. Yeah, now you have some free time. So you'll be good to go. Kiki. But you have been working your ass off, Emily. That's why I'm very proud of you, homegirl. Very, very proud of you. You have been working your ass off. I know how long you've been studying for that and how long you've been working for it. It's been a little minute now. It's been a little minute. How bad Shopify whooped Optic's ass last year? I mean, it was close throughout the entire year. I think that Optic just let the foot off the gas a little bit in the middle of the season after the first 2 event wins. but they started to pick it back up going into Worlds, I'd say, after the Pro League finals. Like in Charlotte, they had a lackluster showing when they got third outside of the top 2. But Worlds is when they actually started to grind the same way that they should have throughout the entire season. You feel me? They just let their foot off the gas, and I think like the Halo announcement like mid-season was not good for any player. You know what I'm saying? For that matter, whether it's Optic or Shopify or any player. Like just knowing that like Halo was going to be finished after the final event, that's just what put us in a really, really bad spot. Put players in a bad spot. I always thought it would be close games. What impressive nature around the years. It was always close. It was always close. I wouldn't say that Shopify whooped them. I wouldn't say that. It was always close. It was always like a war between those two teams. Rightfully so, because you look at the players on both rosters, but it was just absolute war. Inconsistent war. Consistent war. When was this? This is the Pro League finals last year in I think it was like, I don't know. I think it was in August. I think the Pro League finals was in August because the Pro League is back this year, but it was a thing last year as well. So this is the second year the Pro League's been around. So same format. I don't know how many. I can't remember how many matches there were, or if like players played each other, like or teams played each other twice, or what. But it was the same format as top 6 get invited to the finals, and it's gonna be the same thing this year. So top 6 in standings at the end of this will be going to LA at the Shopify HQ and playing the finals there. Let's go to Akos. Let's pop in main. Top of the or not morning anymore. I'm just used to saying that so much. But good evening. Good evening. Top of the evening. I'm so used to saying top of the morning that it just comes out when I say hello to somebody in the chat. I'm just so used to it. But it's 7 p.m. now. I'm usually not used to streaming at this late. Not used to streaming this late at all. Let alone being awake. Actually, I've been awake at like 12 or so. But tomorrow, I'm probably gonna try and go to the gym before I stream. Because I want to hit legs, and then. Hopefully do some abs too, but we'll see what time I wake up. But after this, I'm gonna eat, shower, get ready. That way I can just wake up, wash my face. I hate having to wash my face before the gym, but I use retinol at night, so I have to wash my face because I can't go out in the sun or go out in public with retinol on. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. But I should be able to go to the gym before. How I say you hating? I hope I said that properly. But the finals for this is going to be November 13th. So November 13th through 15th is going to be the Pro League finals. Let me actually look at the calendar, because I'm supposed to be going to the Esports Awards in November as well. So 13th through 15th, and then the Esports Awards I think are during the week. So I'm going to be leaving for the Esports Awards right after the Pro League final day, because the Esports Awards are in Miami. So now I'm in Florida right now. Akos, I'm in Florida. I've been in Florida for this entire year basically. But I still have my crib and everything. I'm just here because Halo's not the best spot, and it's just better for me to be here with my family too. The last year was the first year I watched in Halo. It was insane to see the two teams dominating. I mean, last year was a great year of Halo. Like year 3 was a little bit of a down, like on the downside, but year 4 was great. Year 4 was absolutely great. It was like there was supposed to be an HCS season 5 or year 5. Like they were planning to do a year 5 this year, like HCS sanctioned tournaments, worlds. World Championship, etc., like same prize money, but then Microsoft pulled the plug. But they were planning to do it. Orgs were still in contention for partnership, but that got shut down immediately. Not immediately, but just mid-season, unfortunately. But I'm in Florida right now. I'm on a good schedule with streaming and the gym. I want to start a series on YouTube that I can't do in Texas, which I got to figure out how to go about that when I go back. But I'm just in Florida for the time being. I enjoy being with my family because my mom was diagnosed with cancer, so just being with my family, whenever you get information like that, it just puts a lot of things in perspective, and you want to spend as much time with your family as possible. I do miss my friends, and I miss my baby, Gigi, and baby mama. I think would have stayed together if it continued. They probably would not have. They would not have, because Legend, they get an opportunity to play in the CDL, and it depends if it was continuing, rather, like a whole HCS season, I don't know if Formal would have still been playing, because I think that Formal just, he wanted to try and do something else, and that was like his final send-off, but not officially, because we don't know, because Matt's always got the competitive itch. But it would all depend on Formal. Optic would not have been in Halo if it wasn't for Formal wanting to make the team that he made in the last year. because obviously they were in the first 2 years where we were winning, and second year or third year, a lot of seconds. And so if Formal did not make the team that he wanted, then Optic would have probably been out of Halo. For sure, and the fam, all the best. Thank you, Akos. I appreciate that. Thank you. But she's doing good. She's not in remission, not to my knowledge. But her cancer is stable. She had a surgery back at the end of 2024, and I took some time off at the beginning of 2025 to take her to and from her chemo appointments. And that was, her chemo's done. It's been done since March, I think, last year. Or yeah, March last year. Her cancer's stable, just has some lethargy and whatnot, just like side effects essentially, I guess the best way to put it. But she's doing well. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you very much. But she's doing well. She's doing well. That's why I said I just enjoy being with my family, because it's just nice to be with them, because I do live in a different state, so I don't see them but a couple times a year. And so that, again, puts a lot of things in perspective, because as you get older, your parents get older too. So you got to be thinking about that. And I'm 32 now. My parents are older as well. So anytime I get to spend with them, it's always a blessing. And I'm also an only child. That also makes it more, I guess, intimate or close relationship. I do wish I had like a brother or something, but I probably just say that. I don't know that. When Worlds and retire together officially, I would have announced my retirement at Worlds. That's what I was planning to do. But now I'm still unofficially retired, so now there's still opportunity for me to keep playing in the future. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I enjoyed what I do now too much. I'll be your older brother. I'll take that, John. My brother from another mother. Kiki. I'll take that. You're a little bit older than me, so there's an age gap there. There's an age gap, a little bit of an age gap. But I appreciate that, John. I know you're always there, always in my corner. Very, very appreciated. More than you know. Thank you again for the birthday gift card, John. I had a wonderful birthday, and it all started with a nice first watch breakfast after a great gym session. Banana Bread Brothers, yeah, BBL lovers. 8 years ain't shit. That's actually a decent amount. If you're like 8 years old and you get a little brother at like zero, like, and I said zero, at zero, but at one, like less than one, like basically zero, then you're gonna be pissed that you got a crying baby and you're just like, oh my god, mom, why'd you have another kid? And this is before you knew how kids were invented. What's going on, Sparrow? What's poppin', homie? Parents still happy? You know what? That was the best response I think that to what I said. Like that could be possible. Like literally, that was the best response. Kiki, that was a good ass response. That was a good ass response. Or the, what do they call the stork or whatever? Whoever comes in and drops the babies off. That's what it is. Hit my heart. Damn. Here all day, sick as a dog and not sleep. I wish you feel better. I wish you the best, Star. I hope you have a speedy recovery. I hope you get better soon, because that is shitty. Because I was just sick a couple weeks ago, and that was the shittiest thing in my life. Not really the shittiest thing in my life, but it was pretty shitty because I don't get sick too often. But when I do get sick, the only thing I like is my voice, because I gotta do voice like this. You know, I gotta talk to the monsters like this. But other than that, I just like being sick so much. You're lethargic. You don't have energy. You're tired all the time. It's awful. And I'm not trying to drink orange juice because it's a lot of sugar. So I was just taking a lot of vitamin C tablets. The stork, that's what they said in school before they had the sex ed class where it told you how kids were made. I remember my first time being sex ed and being told how kids were made. And that was fucking, I remember kids cracking up in the class. I'm pretty sure I was cracking up too. It's like, oh my god, sex. Oh my god, vagina. Oh my god, a vagina. They had to send some kids outside the room because they were laughing so much. I think it was in 5th grade. No, I do not miss the Mickey Mouse voice. I did not miss it at all. They were supposed to get this started at 7 also. You're late, LVT. You're late. But at least we are starting now. We are starting the first game of the last series of the day. It's been a long day. But the last series, the very last series, not Shopify, Ascending Baseline versus Inconceivable. You guys let me know your predictions. I say it is going to be Inc. 4-0, but I'm going to look at the game types in the beginning, and then I'm going to actually think about it in more in depth, but I think it will be a 4-0. I think it will be a 4-0 for Inc.
It's always been the map that's either been left.
It's been a long day, but now we are finally here. Ryan is off work. Now we had
Pit
the final
flag,
day.
period flag on
4-0
our
Burger
screen for
Inc.
the first time in Pro League.
A 40 burger, 40 burger.
Competing on this flag
Nice and ground chuck, some good ground beef.
No wonder why he wants to play it. It's like he knows like the back of his
But I do
hand.
think this is a good game type for AB. If I think AB is a take one, I'd say it's either this one or the second one. They are pretty good on Origin Slayer. They did give Shopify a run for their money, and they played it. But I do think that Inc is just so like they're just so much more improved over the course of time. Like, that they've been a team that they'll be able to use their teamwork to beat AB along with their skill. Ooh, great shots from Ryan. Honestly, great shots. 3 dead for Inconceivable. AB's, or excuse me, Inconceivable's gonna have to retreat. You see them doing that, going back to green. K's got snipe on Ink's hands. Or the Ink sniper is in his hands. The Renegades team win? Yes, they won 4-2 against Mercenaries today, but they did win.
Lucid wanted to get that sniper out of his hands, but looks like Ascending Baseline's defense is on point.
That's the Spectre bringing the sniper.
K rotate over with snipe, but that's going to be good for AB. That's a very good for AB. The majority of them just going towards snipe tower. They do have 8 Ink kind of pinned. Okay, is trying to get one, but he's going to go down. Somebody else is in long haul. They got one more person to worry about in Mauler, though. That's the person right there, K. K makes a great stop, gets a double. I'm surprised that AB did not try and run that first VR while they were distracted with the person long haul. But that person also got through all the way to... Oh, that's Lucid. Lucid got all the way to AB's base, and he's going to be able to get that flag halfway across. Spawners are not going to be anywhere close. But there's still Suspector at the enemy team's base, and he's making plays. Val gets a good trade. Flag's going to Lucid with the plays, bro. Lucid with the plays. Should be able to get that in. Great counter cap, bro. Lucid stayed alive long haul, got a kill, somehow was able to rotate all the way around the tower with the flag and get it in. Or get it in. Great play from Lucid. Great play.
What is the situation you're currently?
They would always ban Pit. I think they always would ban it too. That's what it seems like when they're doing their vetoes. I'm surprised. Shopify is actually pretty good on Pit. They have a very good strategy. Psycho and World 2 are the ones that are usually trying to go towards tower. They play tower very heavy, and I think that's just kind of the meta right now. That people are trying to make sure that they get the enemy team's tower, force them in long or Mauler, force them to try and go long haul and try and wrap around, but then the spawners and whatnot can watch the cutoff.
In a moment of Ascending Baseline being a little too
big win from K. Damn, bro. That is a massive, massive fucking win, especially with the weapons coming up. Huge fucking win. Good rocket as well. He stays alive. Doesn't get back to green, though. Doesn't get back to his green. Rocket's going to be down there. Ryan's going to grab him. Ryan's going to be unaware of the guy jumping up behind him. He's trying to play forward. Good rocket, though. Great rocket. No fear from Ryan Noob. Ryan Dad. With Pepperjack, I'm not a cheese fan, but I think I heard Pepperjack's pretty good. Or provolone. That's what niggas be always getting, provolone or mozzarella.
Moment where Ascending Baseline could have prevented Sniper from being picked up, but instead they go 3 down, and now this sniper duel between Collect and Suspector will be very important.
Big snipe, bro. He's the last one alive. He's getting collapsed on. He can't do anything. He's got to try and hit one of those. He doesn't have the snipe to work with. Let's get a trade, though. That's a huge trade. Huge trade. Collect's distracting the person coming sword ramp. He's going to get pushed out. He's got a couple bullets to work with. Great waste, though. Great waste. Now this flag's dead. This flag's dead. That's all off the back of Suspector getting that massive trade. If Suspector doesn't get that trade, that cap goes in. Now AB again pushing towards tower heavy, forcing them long side. Penguin with the double.
Either way, Inconceivable's push will fail as Ascending Baseline. I put a lot of emphasis on the sniper side.
He's trying to play defense, but they got to take down Ryan before they can push forward. Or they can flip the map. They can do either one, but Ryan is going to have help, which they're anticipating, and that's that person right there. Ryan gets one. It's a 2-on-2 trade. Last guy alive is foul, actually. Lucid died on green. They're keeping them tower. They're trying to run this Mauler. But K is going to be the one that's sneaking in. Watch for K to get a couple kills right here. But he gets sniped. Super CC with the no-scope in the base. Super CC's been on point lately. But he does go a little bit too fast on flag. He could have stayed alive in flag, especially with his teammate right there. Tapping's going to get it the first. So I think definitely that Super CC could have stayed alive.
possible for the
Now Tapping's gonna have to get taken down. I was not gonna be afraid to challenge that. I don't think.
Early deaths are really starting to add.
And Nate does not keep him weak, but that's finally dead. Finally dead.
Too aggressive or try to make too much happen.
Lucid again, all the way pushed up in the enemy team's base. Lucid has been the person I think to watch out for because he's consistently being aggressive.
Look, and they lose that.
Weapons are coming up soon, but Lucid's gonna be able to get a pull, force him to have to make a decision. Penguin's dead. Val's gonna get rockets. And he gets taken down, bro. Good suicide from Suspector. But there's 2 dead, 2 on 2. Lucid gonna be able to get it through fast. He does. Tapping's the only person there. Does somebody else come in long haul? Tapping gets a trade, but that's a big trade from Penguin. Good kills from Penguin. And honestly, I think that AB might be winning the Slaves battle this far. Looks like Ink has been on the back foot, or they're playing defense, but Lucid has been the person that's been able to get through. But still, somebody from AB is in their mauler. That's the first person they got to worry about before they actually go forward. Knife's coming up in 20 as well. Now that's 3 members of AB at Ink's base. Great win from Foul, bro. What a fucking sprint strafe and what a win. And that's Penguin gets his other kill at the base. Ryan still lurking. He's got rockets, but those rockets are not going to connect with anything.
Awareness there from
Is imitation mozzarella? No, I did not know that. I'm not surprised though. It's the same way that ice cream be a frozen dairy dessert instead of actual ice cream. But I don't eat cheese or pizza, so that's why I didn't know.
This leads to Inconceivable now pulling away a sending baseline sniper.
He's gonna have to throw this off. He's gonna throw this off or retreat. Gonna throw it off before he dies. Yep, good play. But he even gets the kill. He could have stayed alive with it. But Lucid with the great plays, bro. Tapping's one shot, still challenging. But they got to worry about Collect. Tapping's going to try and challenge Collect in due time. And there's Super CC with the cleanup. Now the map's reset. Again, look at AB. All 4 members are on sword side. But that's going to allow Ink to get through. Ryan is back down. He sees Tapping. There's still somebody pushing runway. All of AB just flooding the same side. And that's going to put them in a very bad position. They got to stop doing that. They got to stop doing that. That's like the second time I've seen that. What a nade, bro. What a nade.
Are you kidding me with that nade? It's a perfect
Lucid's pushed up. He's got Sniper as well. Suspector's the 1 lurker.
3 bullets. 10 kills, 10 assists.
He's going to get away. Baits him in. Oh, no, he doesn't get away. He doesn't get away. Somebody else is there. And again, AB playing sword side heavy. 2 people there. 3 people. 1 person on training. So technically 3. Penguin's got Lucid snipe. That's the only snipe in play right now. Remember, they do have a 1-0 lead. There's 4.5 minutes left on the clock.
His mission, even if he doesn't get away with it, he needs to hit
Oh,
the shot.
great. Again, AB playing for a West. They have both weapons.
Super CC played
Okay, I'm about to say Super CC pop it.
Penguin, and that'll lead to an overshield.
Good beatdown from K. OS is negated.
For him as well.
Good rotation from Super CC. Fantastic rotation.
This is an opportunity for ascending baseline.
He went very fast, so they're not going to be able to keep track of him.
4 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock right now. 3 members ascending baseline.
Rockets get used, but 2 members from AB are dead, so they're not going to be able to accomplish much. Well, no, they got 1. They got 1, but Super CC is the last one alive. They've been getting the majority of these weapons. Good trade from Pal. Good trade from Pal.
Eventually trades out with him.
That was an incredible nade. It looks easy on Lucid's screen, but it's actually very difficult to line that up. Again, Ryan New pushing court. Yeah, that's their game plan, is play courtyard, flip the map, get control of the sniper tower. But it looks like Ink has a different plan, because every time they recognize that they're going runway, they flip it and they go long haul. Good trade from Suspector once again. But Ink is starting to die more on AB's side of the map, which is a great sign, a great thing.
I think this would be a great time for us to dive into the cons of Inconceivable as they have to defend.
Okay, listening, so I shut up. Listening, so I shut up.
In our sword with repulse. In our sword with repulse.
Yeah, I can make our sword.
Behind us, our runway. My god, 1 shot bottom tower.
It's gonna throw the sniper.
I'm looking at K.
Yeah, I'm coming to the pit box for you. Look out needles.
I'm going straight. Weather first.
Watch the needles.
Yeah. Yeah, long.
Go first.
Nice. There should be 1 more trap here, 1 more. First. They're both here. Last guy's here. Last guy's still here, right?
Yeah.
Still there, full shields. Stay alive. Nice job. 2 dead.
Our sniper's still up. They're training.
Oh.
Both dead. Stay alive, I'm trying to get to you.
Our sniper's still up.
Honestly, they could have ran that courtyard.
Looking at you, Zane. I came long.
Super dead.
That's one Mauler.
They're greens.
One's on
2
bridge,
shot.
careful.
1 shot training. 1 shot training. Yeah, behind you in flag. Behind you flag.
Yo,
Nice. Behind you flag still. Behind you flag still.
That's weak. That's weak. That's
Ooh.
One shot S1. Suspect.
Still cuts. Still cuts.
2 1 shots in.
One shot S1, bro. One shot.
Ooh, nasty snipe. They have 2 snipes now.
Sniping there first.
Not so good.
One shot. Left corner still. Left.
Gonna go long haul with snipe, guys. Gonna go long haul with snipe or green.
They have
Captain
OB.
buttons, there's
I'm looking
one
long.
dead.
I'm looking long. Nothing long.
Okay, still one more there long then. One more there second. I'm pushing this.
For training.
Yeah, I'm pushing this, guys.
Look at the time.
Could be runway.
To the green. OS is green. And then they're long. They're all hitting
Nice
green.
fucking
Green long.
snipe.
2 guys green long.
Go 3K. I'm here.
Green on me. Right here.
Yeah, I'm looking at long. My guy spawned here with you.
One shot green. I'm one shot.
Our needles.
EB getting desperate now. They're getting desperate. They have no choice.
Training on me.
2 dead guys.
2 shot training. They're training right. They're training
They're green. Sword nade's weak.
Here you-
100
come here,
bridge
Mike,
weak.
come
100
here.
weak.
Alright,
100
minute
bridge.
and a half left.
Going mid.
Hitting through.
Going our.
And I'm mid.
And one shot. Nice one, guys. I'm down.
Watching you, I can chase. One shot on you.
Nice fucking teamwork.
I'm going through.
Tapping green. One shot still. Guys, green wall.
I hear you.
Green off.
Yo, the needles.
Yeah, Niels, half shields, super CC. He's 1 shot, he's 1 shot.
I might die.
Try to get everybody.
Force ones.
Yeah, I'm worrying about OE.
One guy going out.
Yeah.
One guy runway already.
I'm gonna go back actually real quick. I'm gonna go back.
RS2, Ryan. One guy.
I see that.
One guy runway. One guy runway.
Big RS2. One shot
One
RS2.
shot.
In our training. What?
See that.
Yo, kill court.
Dude, our front court and our green right now. Going our plat, 2 our plat. There's 3 on our side, 3 on our side, all 3 on our side.
Keep living.
I got one straight.
Yeah,
No
just play
more
for the
first
spawner.
tapping.
I'm about to spawn right now.
Ryan's going cuts. Ryan's going cuts right now. Cuts back on up the flag. He's
Good death cam.
Right corner.
We're gonna shot by spawner.
Immaculate def cam, bro.
You hear the communication.
Bro,
coming
that
out of
that
the
listening
people
was probably the best listening that we've heard thus far today. That was an incredible listening from Ink. Their comms are on point. They're listening. They're communicating what they want to do. They're talking about numbers, saying that they hear each other. Incredible game from Ink, bro. Incredible game. Penguin having a great game. Falcon having a great game as well. Bro, that was a great fucking listening, bro. Great listening. I loved what I'm hearing. I loved what them saying that they're watching the K watching the cutoff. I love Tommy saying he's going back, saying that he hears his teammates. That was exactly how you want to be communicating as a pro team. No lie. That's exactly how you want to be communicating. And that's one of AB's better maps. That's one of AB's better maps. They have a very standard game plan. They're not switching up anything. And I don't think it's going to work against the better teams. I feel like that works against the lower end teams, but against these top teams, especially Ink, who's been improving, it's not going to work. Excuse me. But they had moments. They had moments, but just never getting like they had a lot of weapons, they had a lot of map presence, they had a lot of pressure. But towards the middle of that game, you notice that at the beginning, Ink was playing a lot of defense. They were getting kills on their side, but somebody was always able to get through and sneak through because they're always overloading the same side of the map. You know what I'm saying? They're always trying to go courtyard, always trying to get control of the enemy team's turret, but nobody really was trying to assume that position long haul or assume that role. They were just doing too much of the same thing, and mid-game, they're going to recognize that. They're going to recognize, all right, that's why you saw, okay, I'm going to watch the cutoff. You saw Falcon to get the snipe and go top turret, immediately watch runway, because they were consistently playing runway, but sending too many numbers there, IMO.
But he always seemed to be in that right spot, right time. I was thinking about how often...
But honestly, I love that listening, bro. I love that listening, bro. That listening was so good, and it was one-sided with the Slays. You're right, Ashwadi. You're very right. But that listening was immaculate, bro. I guarantee, like that is just a championship level of communication. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way I can put it. But that was exactly how you want to be calming when there's a lot of pressure on the map, when you have somebody working with you, like when I think it was Falcated or in Penguin or somebody at the enemy team's base, they were like, all right, kill this guy court. Tommy's like, I'm going to go back and help. K with the death cam as well. He had a death cam call out onto Ryanoob on cuts, was able to single him out. Ryanoob was not able to survive when he thought he was making a rat play sitting cuts, but K recognizing that on his death cam, and that's why death cams are so crucial and so important. But that's a great first game from Ink. Great first game to set the tone of the series. Now I think that they're going to continue to ride that momentum, and they're definitely going to win this Origin Slayer. But AB do have their moments. They do have their moments. I don't want to make it seem like they don't. But they do have their moments, and I think that this is going to be a really big swing game for them. I think that Lattice is going to be difficult, especially with Ink's win last week on it and them improving upon that win. And then Recharge King, I think that is a very big Ink game type, especially with the way that the hills move, the way you have to set up. I think that's what is going to be in Ink's favor, and that's what they are. That's why they prefer to have these game types. But we will see. We will see. But this is a very big game for AB. If they do not get a good start, I could see that Ink just running away with it because their spawn control right now is very, very good. They are understanding where people are going to be going, where they're going to be coming from. The only misplay I'd say is when K was top turret and they wanted to run that flag mauler. Honestly, AB had good defensive stands, especially from Suspector. He got that kill in Mauler. He went down late. That allowed his teammates to spawn up, get map presence, and that's when they killed K jumping out from Needler. Because K didn't realize that they were going to be right there, or didn't recognize they were going to be right there at that time. But also, if they run that courtyard while letting that person in Mauler, that's a situation where you can allow people to stay alive. You know what I'm saying? You can let them be, know that the rest of the team is going to be squad spawning there. They block the spawn's courtyard, and then they force AB to have to OE from that position where they have a sniper watching over them. So that was the only misplay, is that they were trying to flip the spawns, get control of the turret, kill them Mauler, flip them in courtyard, because it's more difficult to push from courtyard to the enemy team's base than it is from long haul. But they could have done either or, but they just got that kill late, which is a great play by Suspector. Now 3 members of AB going snipe, tapping, going right up to top rockets. I don't agree with that play. Carbine from Lucid, I don't agree with that play. I don't agree with that play from tapping at all. And Ryan, I think he threw the snipe off. I think he did. That's a 4-1 lead for Ink. Tapping needed to play that a little bit slower. Lucid's holding the back button right now, seeing where they're going to be spawning and listening to his callouts. That's why he stood still for a moment. I guarantee if I go watch his broadcast that he was holding the back button. They're in weird positions though. They're in weird positions. Both of them went bound in base. That's an unfortunate play right there. It's unfortunate. Val's trying to get at least one. Yeah, that's great defense from AB once again. Great defense. But honestly, Ink made the mistakes there, and AB just took advantage. They could have definitely gotten a few more rounds of slays. Penguin with the shots, bro. Nasty shots and a beatdown on Super CC. Great plays from Zane. Zane's having a great day. Bringing a sub or get much there. Fighting for relegation. I agree with you on that. I think that's going to be like AB is going to be one of the teams that's 100% going to be on the bottom end of standings. Like they've been an underdog team, but to compete with these other teams, you're going to have to step it up tremendously. Honestly, they've been looking aight lately. Not the best. But they've been looking aight in scrims. Oh, that's a teammate coming in right there from K, or on K. Penguin with a nice trade. This guy that got one shot. I wonder if he's gonna push him. Yeah, he's pushing from a different angle though. Great play from Tommy. Recognize the guy bottom mid, cut the angle. And all the kills that they're getting weak on Ink is getting weak are getting cleaned up. But AB is just trading out, and that's why they're up by 2 still. That's true, Max.
Right now, they need space to be able to operate. Ascending baseline occupied so much of it with that kill.
But that's mainly because Ryan Noob doesn't play with his skill. He plays with his brain, if that makes sense. Tries to outsmart the other team consistently. That's 3 dead. But Spectre gets a death nade somehow, some way. Hang with the nice VXB. Now they're down by 1, but I do expect them to start to try and run away with this. That's Ryan scamming right there. That's a scam. That's the definition of a scam. All of his teammates are in blue. He's tried to take space snipe, but he just needed to sit in the corner. This has got somebody one shot. They're going to be pushing this so they don't spawn behind them. Because Ryan is behind them now, so they got to go in front or go forward. That's why you see AB trying to scurry away and try to get Ryan to get involved. But that's 3 dead again. 4 dead, no trades at all. Now this is where it can get really ugly. As long as they play this correctly with the Rockets, unlike the beginning, it could get ugly. They could split them. Kay's going to be aware of it. That's why he's watching his teammates flank. Ryan was the first person that spawned up. He does get a trade though. Good play by Ryan. And now all weapons in Ink's hands.
There's a true danger of split and stagger.
Gets one, sees a second. That second guy's going to be shit out of luck. He's going to rotate, force him to chase him. Definitely hit him with that rocket. Yep. Now Super CC's by himself, tapping's in the window. Ryan gets a clutch 5 on Falcated top rockets.
4 kills.
Great snipe, bro. Great snipe. Ryan is still just the lone wolf top rockets. He's just going to be playing his life. And also, if you're in the situations you keep your head all the way down, then you don't get shot. But if you're just sitting and kind of using the rail, then you're going to get killed. Ryan, it goes down. Super CC goes down as well. They're just staggered in numbers, bro. Ryan was isolated, so he couldn't even really help the team. So Ink played around that in a very, very, just a great way.
They let the setting baseline push their players through, understanding they would rather get kills on the...
Ryan again scamming, bro. I don't agree with that play from Ryan. Ryan's trying to do too much right now. I don't agree with that play. I don't agree with that play at all. They're not down by too much, but Ryan, that's the second time I've seen Ryan just kind of fly out without his team involved. And now he's the last one alive. Ryan is the last one alive in the majority of situations because he's the first one to die. That makes sense. And an incredible collapse from Ink.
From their spawn.
Val's having a great game as well. 12-7 from him, 10-4 from K, 9-6 from Zane.
Now you start to wonder here for sending baseline. I mean, how
so sending baseline, they're trying to group up together now. But them focusing on K top rockets is going to be what probably bites them in the ass because they got other people pushing forward on them. Yep, and that's 3 dead. Last guy's basement. Super CC, he's spotted. He gets taken down. Rocket guy is now free to go. And they're chasing him. They're chasing him. Ryan is chasing the rocket guy. They do get that kill. They flip the spawns a little bit, but Zane's right there for the cleanups. Yep, that's not going to be enough at all. 41-27. Rockets back in the hands of Ink. And Super CC gets taken down. Tapping's going to get taken down eventually. All they need to do is just trade out for the rest of the game. So they're going to be playing a little bit more free. A little bit more loose. That's a better word.
That the scoreline is what it is, and Collect has 0 assists. And on the other side, though,
I'm funny. I mean, I'm keeping it real. That's what Ryan would say himself. Great shots from Foul, bro. Great shots from Foul. AB is just not on point today, bro. They haven't been on point lately, to be honest with you, in scrims or in the pro league. Series isn't over, but they get traded out there. That's all the Ink needed. Penguin gets another. Ryan has snipe, but that's not going to amount to much. I respect that play. He's trying to no-scope him in the body after he got a couple shots in. But snipe in the hands of K, and that's who you don't want it to be in, or don't want it to have it.
Can't afford to sacrifice a player to gain advantages on the map.
Oh my God, bro! What a fucking, what a finish, bro! What a finish to that game. 50-35, Ink, and a nice little trick shot from K to close it out. Those body armor electrolyte Johns are good. You can't just drink the normal ones. You got to get the light ones, Caden. The normal ones have like 300-something calories and a lot of sugar. So you got to get that body armor light with only 20 or so calories. That's the play. That's the play. But great game from Ink. Falcated 18-10, 14-6 from K. 0 assists from K. Very selfish player. Very selfish player. He's not helping his team at all. K needs to start stepping it up and help his fucking team, okay? I'm just playing. That's just how shit goes sometimes, especially when your team has, what, 26 assists, and majority of their kills were coming from power weapons, and just not too many cleanups, but a lot of power weapons. That's especially for K. Especially for K. 90 milligrams of caffeine? I haven't seen those ones. Those might be the energy ones, not the normal ones. But the light ones, they don't have caffeine in them. Not like the ones I'm thinking of. They don't have caffeine. But that's a decent amount of caffeine. Let me see. I want to see AB's stats again if I turn. But AB having a rough go. Ryan was trying to do his best with staying alive in certain moments, but at the same time, Ryan was scamming at a couple of moments in the game. I think he was just trying to take space and create an opening for the rest of his team off spawn so they don't just get all 4 collapsed on. But still not going to work against this team. Not going to work at all. Yeah, Ink is getting every set of weapons, bro. Every set, and they're putting them to use. Not only are they getting the weapons, they're also getting kills with the weapons, which is another big factor. Flash IV is what it called? Okay, that's something different. That's something different than body armor. Flash IV is a different one. I've seen that one in the grocery store. I never tried it, but I've seen it in the grocery store. See, everybody going neg for Ink, or excuse me, for AB. A great game from Super CC though. He had most kills, most assists. Super CC has been playing the best on this squad, I'd say. Overall, I would definitely say Super CC is the main X factor for them. Now, this map, I don't think it will be close with the way that AB is playing and the way that Ink is playing. I feel like Ink has a lot of confidence, a lot of momentum. They know how AB is going to be playing. AB is going to be waiting a little bit longer than they should to push out certain things instead of taking more risks. I think they play
because they get a huge advantage.
Medium risk, or no, actually low risk, medium reward. I'll say that. They play low risk, medium reward, opposed to like high risk, high reward like FaZe. Here's really the last one. And on like Banger, I think there's gonna be one. I think the 30th weekend it's gonna be matches, but there's actually that's bye weekend. That's bye weekend. So yeah, this is the last one for 2 weeks. AB have a good start. Tapping's got snipe. They have the setup in blue. Penguin's already playing mid. He gets somebody one shot. Ryan could get cleaned up soon enough. Ink is already pushed up on elbow. Great body shots from Tapping to keep them back, bro. Fantastic body shots. So great setup from AB up this far. I want to see if they push up and they try and put pressure on Ink. Penguin's in a 1v1. Great body shot. Tapping's doing exactly what he needs to. He doesn't need to do too much. He doesn't need to try and push forward too far. He's getting a little bit antsy. He's getting a little bit antsy. Oh! No mama's way. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. He can only do that if you're gonna get the kill 100%. That was no mama's way. He did not. He had to get that kill fast if he's gonna do that and try and back up. So that's gonna give Ink an opportunity to push. But they do get a lot of time. 42-0.
Whenever I see something like that, I always think it's probably more to do with his connection than it is his skill there.
And how are these tournaments? Is their pool players just brackets and shit? It's a pro league, Caden, just like last year. Just like last year, where it's just teams play each other once, top 6 in standings. They get to go to the finals in LA at the Shopify HQ. But every team, like I said, only plays each other once, so every match is very, very important.
As right now, getting we're still looking for their first points, though. Snipe in the hands of Tapping, just barely missing out on the headshot of Lucid, and Collect will make him pay for that.
Is it technically round robin, Moon? That was like the actual term for it is. When I think round robin, I'm thinking actually that is round robin because that's how FFAs used to work back in the day. Is you played everybody like in the bracket at least once because it would be 4 rounds of round robin. So yeah, that is correct. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. 100%. Just want to make sure so I can say it correctly. Okay, now I shut up. AB listening. Look for Ryan Nib's comms in this as well.
Yeah, top right. Watch out red, watch out red. Jump up tower, That's him. Gonna be cargo quick to you, I bet. I'm getting out, I can try to get cargo. Cargo, one shot. Gonna spawn tower too, could be a spawn tower maybe. He's gonna use shields. T-weak as well. He's under QT. We're fucked up. One side, red back, red. Red window.
What did Ryan say? We're fucked up.
He's still cargo. I died from a spawner. God damn it. Mine cargo just. We're gonna go for snipe. Watch out. Gonna be honest. Sorry. It's fire. One shot cargo. One shot cargo is low. Now on the boxes over there. Yep. I'm pushing red. I'm seeing a snipe guy, right? They're rotating right. Top right 7. And boom, tower spawn. Top right. Top red weak. Tower dead. Gonna be QC, last guy. He's there. He's screen side. We're taking.
I don't agree with this rotation. It's good. Not a bad listening, but AB do sound a little bit antsy. They sound a little bit antsy. They're kind of. It sounds a little bit chaotic, more chaotic than I'm used to. Damn, bro. Suspector it cannot buy a 1v1 right now. I'll be honest with you, because that has been on his screen about 3 or 4 times, and he has lost every 1v1. And that's what I think separates AB from the rest of the teams is that minimal skill level.
This is a great position for Inconceivable. 2 snipers.
Yes, lattice oddball team. I don't know about that because they're not up by much. It's a bit.
Right now,
Ink is in a good spot to come back.
Heavily in the favor of
If they get 1 round of slaves, they'll be able to take the lead. There's one. They're gonna be able to take the lead off that. AB's not gonna have a full coordinated push. Penguin already did a lot of damage right there. But Super CC is flying out. Somebody don't. Tapping made a great play. Great play. Foul got. Oh, foul! What the. Dude, I'm telling you. Suspector cannot get a 1v1 win right now, bro. There's no reason that foul should be alive right now. None at all. And Ryan have dipped out. Ryan have dipped out. I would have just tried to desperate that kill on foul. Tapping's now falling into the trap as well. Foul still alive in the base. Super CC is the only one left to deal with him. What incredible plays from foul, bro. Finally taken down. Ball reset. But wow, bro. What incredible plays from foul. Yeah, Ink is not worried. Ink is not worried at all. But foul is him. Foul is him. That was an incredible series of plays, bro. Incredible series. Suspector just brought the ball to them. He just brought the ball right to them. He's going to be dead soon enough, bro. Suspector took the ball to them. I don't know if he wasn't aware of the spawns or if his team was elsewhere, but he literally just gave them the ball. And Ink is going to take the lead. I got to go back and watch that.
Where they know that the spawns are happening in front of their ball carrier.
Flex going to get some damage with that. Ooh, almost did enough damage for his teammates to get the cleanup.
They're losing a couple of these gunfights. Falcade recognizes where the weakness is, rotates that ball out to the open to get a great play position.
Oh, Super CC just jumped out, bro. Oh my God, Lucid, bro. What a fucking play. What a play. Last guy is tapping, and I'll be honest with you, AB is getting outskilled right now. They are definitely getting outskilled, out teamworked and outskilled. The way they're playing, it's a moment of, it's just, it's eventually they're going to lose the win or lose the lead.
A little bit of a different angle, Noob. Not getting caught out with his pants down, but meanwhile.
Ooh, big miss snipe right there from K. Big miss snipe. Big miss snipe. That little stutter step that tapping did unnecessary, like unknowingly, is what fucked them up. And now Ryan's got it, putting it to work. They're down by 15. Not a lot of time left either. Ink have about 1.5 pushes left. Good positioning from Ryan, but too many people from Ink to follow that up. Great play and great teamwork from Ink. And great shot from K. He's going in for the trip. Does not get the trip, but there's 3 dead. Last guy Suspector, he's front red. I think they're going to be able to know. They're going to keep this ball outside. Lucid's just trying to keep them back. Good job to retreat. Surprised they don't rotate the ball a little bit further. But Ryan gets caught out. Tapping by himself. I think he's one shot. That's what Lucid's trying to go for. Tapping's going to get his shields back, though. They know Ryan. That's 4 dead. He can probably take that back. Yep. That's going to be round. That's going to be round. Suspector's the last one. He has no choice. Oh, no. Ryan's there. Ryan's there. Ryan's got to get one. He does get one. K's the person that's spawning behind them, though. They got to worry about the spawners behind them. That's the issue. That's the issue. They pushed forward, but they had to worry about the people that were spawning behind them, too. Tapping's the last one. He gets in a beatdown battle with Lucid. He's going to lose that. Oh! How the fuck did that nigga just stay alive? How the fuck did that nigga just stay alive? Oy Dios mío. How the fuck did he just do that? How? I need to watch that from his point of view. How the fuck did that just happen? How? How? The other teams are just better? No, the other teams are better. The other teams are better. No disrespect. They are better. Bro, how the fuck did he just stay alive? I need to watch that from his point of view because that was insane. I don't know how he survived or what move he just pulled out, but I need to add it to my inventory. Okay, that was fucking insane. That was an insane live, especially to win the round. When in reality, he should have been dead. He should have been dead, and that would have helped AB off spawn to come in and get more kills.
Absolutely ridiculous, as inconceivable. Already up 2-0 in the series, now up 1-0 in this round. Suspector does thread the needle in order to take.
Now I think that Ink got the win knocked out of him, or AB got the win knocked out of him by Ink in that last round. I think that's going to be like a mental dagger. Do I think it's going to matter that much? No. But I think that's going to affect their mental and their confidence.
you know, a jiggle peek into
like that. They cannot win a 1v1 right now. They cannot win a 1v1. Again, they're putting themselves in positions to get 1v1s, but they have not been able to follow it through.
It's these close quarters engagements where you're micro play, where you're
only person I'm seeing like win some 1v1s, Ryan Noob occasionally, and then Super CC also tapping.
Switching gears over to
But not too much tapping.
would go down here, but has 2 bullets and a sniper and is ready to use them.
I think those type of plays do affect like Suspector. If he's not getting any skills, then he's gonna try and kind of, I guess, re-coordinate himself and play a little bit differently, or just
takes him down and now has 1 bullet. Could be the only one
with the use. 3 dead. AB on the back foot. Lucid with the the rotation over to blue. I'm trying to see what this person bottom mid is doing. And that's why I say, bro, they can't win a 1v1. That's a kill that you gotta just desperate on foul because he's got somebody else there to assist him. 3 dead for AB.
First pressure point. Once Ryan Noob goes down, you see the down.
Having trying to buy time. Ryan Noob's definitely saying, "Yo, just wait, just wait." Great double team. Great double team.
It's gonna take them a really long time to get to a spot where they can actually contest.
Now getting taken down as well. This is gonna be a play ball eventually, yeah. So Lucid can fight. Great shots from tapping. Great shots. It's a 4 dead. Great push from AB. Patient push. They took their time, used their numbers, pushed outside, and got the new ball. Now Quantum's right there. That's what Super CC's waiting for. If he has to Quantum back after he plays it. This Quantum's gonna be out soon.
That map, and they have the block of the tertiary spawn towards cargo. So every route that Inconceivable can take here has to go.
I was about to say, if Lucid gets through, bro. That was a good attempt from Lucid. Penguin falcated with a double. Last guy Super CC is he's not playing the ball. He's not playing the ball. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. I feel like he could have definitely rotated it and juggled it over to top cat and played it. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. And again, 2 members of AB going down immediately after a 1v1 loss and green. There's 1 person next to them though. There's 1 person next to him front blue that they're not aware of just yet.
We're not trying to say, hey, it's
that's Super CC, and they're not gonna be able to play it. Good body shot, bro. This is his teammate. Who's that person coming up top blue?
It's little things like that could really add up.
There's 2 people on K as well. This is a big fight elbow. Big fight elbow.
A lot of the preliminary work to get a ball set up.
And second nade, he stays alive, bro. Almost stays alive. Spectre might get taken down by Lucid. Doesn't get a nice trade. That was a necessary trade. I think Falcated repulse tapping into the wall. I don't know for sure. I think so too. I think so too. You talking about like what? I think that are you talking about Ryan when or was it, I think it was Ryan not tapping, but I think that he still could have like desperated that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like just gone right for it. Like gone right for the kill, knowing that he's probably gonna die eventually. I think that's what I think that's the same situation you're talking about.
Ascending baseline, only 2 players alive. They find the critical kill.
But AB not down by much. They're not doing well in slays. Super CC is negative. The only person that is pause is tapping. Super CC also has the most ball time. The majority of the ball time.
35 to 27 here, Inconceivable, the ones that end up going 3.
Yep, he's just gotta sit there. He's gotta just sit there.
Jiggling to try to stay himself alive. And
now look at tapping. Look at tapping bottom mid or Super CC. Super CC is gonna be the first person they try and single out, or they just let him be. No, there he goes down. Lucid goes down as well, so it's a 3-on-3. Rhino gets 1. Tapping, finessing, but still gets taken down. Get finesse from tapping though.
One more sending baseline member. Wait, no, make it 2. Because there's a QT right back, but Falcated.
What the fuck is going on with Falcated? Holy shit, bro. What a fucking play. What a fucking play. Val is insane, bro. He's fucking insane. Remember last week he dropped a 50 bomb on this map. But what a fucking 1v3 to get a ball time and get away. Bro, what a fucking play. That was insane. No, you're right, Oshworthy. Their slaying power is not up there. The slaying power is not up there because their skill is not up there.
Just about a minute on the clock here. If you thought things were rougher,
you're 100% right. I love the remote detonation as well. To recognize that in the moment is incredible. Very high level.
They're communicating in this last minute.
And high IQ.
Still on the pillar. Yeah,
All right, listening. I'm gonna shut up.
Still there. Go and top mid, on ball.
I'm making my
One shot on him, one shot on him down. Ball guy's a little weak.
On mine, you in red.
Balls one.
Shot P1 and the pipe's hiding in the pipe.
Next one weak.
Oh my god.
I killed QT. There's a guy in top mid somewhere. I think he's overpass.
Back red, he's back red, guys. Redwood, and ball guy. So going mid map and. Mid-map
No
guys,
play
right?
ball, bro. No play ball.
Yo, play time.
Yeah,
front red.
play time.
Dude, ice gen.
Front question.
Circle going redwood. He's redwood. Two shot front red fence. Red crates.
Tell me.
Still have shields front red. Still each killed one shot front red, Mike. He's dead.
One shot bottom mid, dead.
Spawn blue.
Bro, no play ball again.
Go front end again, Redwood to front mid.
I'm in blue, one shot.
One shot under pass.
Or dead. Oh. I love the hoax hype.
Probably bottom mid.
Bro, a lot of misplays from AB in that game. They're just trying to bite off more than they can shoot with these play balls in the mid instead of just playing it and having it reset into the middle of the map where they have a better opportunity.
Got him as inconceivable.
Well, it's a better play, Oshworthy, because they're not in position to get that ball bottom mid. It's better if it's up top mid, and while they're all focused on them in blue and whatnot and spawning outside, they have a better chance fighting from red to get that ball top mid and getting it back into red or front red to gain some time, opposed to just playing it in the mid, and then they have no presence at all because they're down in numbers. So if they throw it mid, they're just going to be playing mid, and it's very predictable. You know what I'm saying? That's why. I'm a teacher's pet, low-key. Well, you have some very good takes. Very good takes. Who was it that didn't throw it off? It was Suspector. Suspector threw it in the mid. But dude, this play right here, play of the game, bro. It might be play of the fucking Pro League thus far, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking insane. This was insane from Foul, and that's what catapulted them to victory because they got enough time where they just had to slay out for the rest of the round because there's not that much time left on the board in the first place. There's only a minute and a half left.
And Falcated's gonna have to be, hey, how do I get out of this situation? Look at him identify.
But he throws a nade and you don't even see it.
And he identifies it and he says, all right, let's do this.
He missed a shot too.
Great, gets the shot.
You barely see him throw it. He threw it as he repulsed, or as he thrusted. Excuse me. What a fucking play from Foul, man. What a play. And again, bro, AB is getting out teamworked, out skilled. K, again, you're right, good grief. He is at the top. 30 and 21 from K, and that's before the game ended. Foul also a pause 10. Penguin neg, but he's doing his fucking part. That's when, again, Penguin dropping those types of stats, but you know that Zane is making plays on the map. You know Zane is making plays. You know that he's opening up the map. You know that he's putting damage down for the rest of his team. Zane is one of those players where clearly stats do not matter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Mikey, I was about to say, John, who's Matt? Bro, what insane plays from Inconceivable. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a rough series for AB, bro. This is a very rough series from AB. I think they were probably more competitive against Shopify last week than they are this week against Inc. And this is honestly just showing that Inc has stepped it the fuck up throughout the past few weeks. They have stepped it up tremendously. I'm not surprised by this result. I'm just kind of surprised about how the games are going. AB cannot get a kill. They can't win a 1v1. They have some teamwork in some instances, and that's mainly when they're waiting to push and they're doing it coordinated and doing it together. But when they're in positions where they have to get their kills, they're just not getting them. And that's going to make them even a worse hill to climb. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I think this is going to be over. I think this is going to be a 4-1 at max in terms of game score for Inc. But AB got the wind knocked out of him, especially that lattice oddball game. And you see Inc improving on that game type too. That's where they won by 1 second against Incognito. They were Vitality, I think, at that time, or Retribution. I'm not sure, but they did win by 1 second, and it was a close ass game. But now, it's all Inc. This is all Inc. This is a fast series too. It's been a very fast series, similar to how the last series went, but there's taking a little bit more time in between games to switch colors and whatnot. I think that AB really got to regroup, bro. AB's got to go back to the drawing board about how they want to approach these teams and approach these maps. Because I don't think this is the best map pool for them at all. I think that Empyrean was good for them. But Origin Slayer, just because they had a good showing against Shopify, a little bit of a good showing, doesn't mean that they need to play it every single time. Because they're playing the similar game types of what they played last week. Dabs triple with the snipe on tower earlier today might be the play of the day still.
It's a really tough road.
I don't remember it. Let me think. Oh, nah, Stellar's triple was better.
think that last
Stellar's
minute they
triple was
had
better
opportunities.
on lattice, I'd say. I remember we were talking about when he sniped the guy back read. I'd say Stellar's triple was better on lattice. Because the thing is about the plays, I'm thinking about what the plays amount to. You know what I'm saying? I would say that the thing about Sabs was they were not getting any time, I don't think, in that moment. And FaZe continued to have control, so it only amounted to so much. But that play with that foul made, and you were correct in correcting me about the best play. But like Foul doing that, getting that triple was allowed them to get a setup and continue to keep control. Stellar's triple was them continuing to cap the hill. You know what I'm saying? Sabs was just, he got the kill, and then he was still one shot top tower, and FaZe still had a 2-cap with A and B. But I do remember it now. I had to think about it.
They know that their spawns are trapped at A.
But again, only person I see really winning 1v1s is Super CC, and Super CC got smacked by K when he was top cat, and K had a nasty jiggle peek. But they have a lot of time on this hill, a lot of time. Big 1v1 with K and tapping right here in A. But then that's a great play by tapping to extend his life. They just got a lot of fucking hill time. They got to try and regain control. A 4-0, they'll be 1 seed. Shopify is 8-1. Yes, Tone. Great fucking observation. Great observation. But yes, they would be number 1 seed because they would have the same series score, but they also would have a better map pool or map count. So you are correct, Tone. Very, very good observation. I will be plagiarizing that after the matches are done, and if that's the way it goes. I will be plagiarizing.
Slower in that long haul, trying to play a trap.
Good job by Penguin, bro. You notice how he forced Super CC to have to come out to kill him. That is what makes you a championship player. Bro, making your deaths hard as hell, forcing people to have to waste nades so they don't have them in a future situation, or forcing them to have to come out of position and kill you. Great play from Zane. Even if he died, he still made that person work extremely hard for it. Great win from K, bro. Great win. 3 dead. Last guy's Ryan him. And now this is going to be the first time that Ink has had map control in this game. This is rotating over to tower because he knows they're going to be spawning at A. He's probably going to meet up with Tapping soon enough, and he does. Tapping has 3 people there. K's going to get the cleanup. Nade's behind him to defend himself. That second nade is going to hit, I think, but there's still 3. Oh, he got team naded, actually. Got team naded. Camel's coming up as well. Ink have a decent amount of time in this hill, so they can play around the hill and just try to get kills and then go for the camo. Last 2 people are going to be right there in front of him, too. AB is already on the bottom of the map. We're all on the bottom of the map. Kyle's going to leave that camo for somebody else, and Suspector's going to die eventually. Should be dead eventually, but he's got a nice getaway route. But Penguin has camo. K's going to die to make sure that he's going to get away with it. Now he's able to just patrol. He's got a double angle. He can watch double stack, and he can watch to see if they come behind him.
These next round of slays so important.
But Penguin, and he influenced the spawn, so the spawn for Collect was actually in the.
Oh no! Unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate, bro. Unfortunate Batman play. Unfortunate Batman. Luce is trying to make sure he patrols the area, make sure the coast is clear before he gets on the hill. Super CC's by himself. Super CC's dead. That's going to be a cap for Ink soon enough. K got an angle on tapping. If they kill Ryan Noob and they kill tapping, that's a good team nade. That's a good team nade. But somebody else is on Ink is already rotated. That nade just got environmented. But great job by K to secure the cap. Great fucking job. And that's Falcated already at A. He's buying enough time for K to rotate over because they're not focused on K. Oh, but Suspector with a good win. Good win. Rhino's there as well. Zane's going to be coming in trying to get the cleanup. He does get 1. Full shields as well. Does get the stick on the second one. Big fucking stick. Realized that he wasn't probably going to win the battle because he's down in shots and went for the stick instead to guarantee it. That's what he got. Let's see him. Yep, now he's always played this good. Or not necessarily this good, but like now he has a team to able to showcase his skill. But K's always been like one of the best players in terms of skill and mechanics. But now he's actually on a team that's practicing, improving, and this is the first time I think in his entire career where he's had a team like this. Especially with these players surrounding him, he has no choice but to, not choice, but he's only going to get better. But no option to get better would probably be a better way to say it. But he's been doing great in scrims as well. Scrims, the Pro League matches, everything.
Be ascending baseline hill.
They got to give this hill up. They got to give this hill up. Rotate this in a new one. So it's a 2-on-2 fight. 3-on-2. Well, now it's 3-on-1. Spectre, last guy alive in gold. They can cut that angle. No shock in play. Camel's coming up too, and all of AB should be spawning in gold. One more person. Where's the last person? Where's the last person? That's the last person right there. Tapping got through. Tapping got through. I think he spawned probably long haul behind K. But he does win a huge battle against Lucid while the Camel's coming up. But inconceivable grab it. I don't know who does.
I mean, look how that's disrupting them, Tony.
Or actually, never mind. AB got it.
So well set up there. They thought they had a complete trap.
Gets a beatdown in the Camo guy. Big fucking play. Big fucking play from Foul. Saw the Camo guy to his right and pipes. Didn't try to get the single kill. Just wanted to make sure that he got enough damage for his teammates to get the kill. Incredible fucking play, bro. Incredible play. Now, you are 100% right, Good Grief. They are thriving. They are thriving. It's just been a matter of time until they actually got squads that, you know, Faust has a few good squads, you know what I'm saying? But K, more specifically, matter of time before he actually was able to showcase what he's made of. This is a close map, though. This is a close map this far. Tapping's keeping the minute. Big kill from Tapping once again, 15-9. K's going to try and get that without getting traded. Now, two members of AB are going long haul. Val's trying to get one, but he's putting pressure on them so they can't get to the hill. And again, Ink, great setup. UCC's trying to follow the dead play. He gets taken down. Last guy's going to be Needler jumping out. That's Papping. Papping trying to desk for that kill. Don't hate it. Because if he does get it, it's a big kill.
Is actually favorable to the position you're already playing.
Now they have a 2-2 tie. It's 2 minutes left. 2-2.
Already the position they want for the next.
Big fucking play from Foul once again, bro. What a fucking play. That's a kill that Ryan Noob has to get, but he took his eyes off him, not expecting him to double back and challenge. But with the way Foul's playing, I would not be surprised. Foul's having a great game. Great game, even though he's neg, he's getting a lot of big crucial kills. K again, 17-8 at the top of the slays. K is definitely coming to his own on this squad. Ryan Noob taken down. This could be eventually a cap. Great fucking win, bro. Big fucking win. He didn't even need to challenge that. He didn't even need to challenge that, but he's feeling himself. Same with Lucid. What? That's a bullshit melee, I will say. That's definitely a melee he should have got. Or Super CC almost escapes. I feel like he should have got that melee.
But I think he saw his opportunity. He gets behind him, and in time now that should have belonged to ascending baseline.
Great shots from K again, and he's on a fucking frenzy, bro. 20-8 from K. Minute and a half left, and Camel's going to be in his hands. The rest of AB is pinned in gold. Tommy's opening up A. He's going to be watching that all spawn, or watching that in hill, excuse me. And there, what the hell? Dude.
On the map, like he's done
all right,
time again.
all right, all right. Let's calm it down, AB. I don't know what that play was from Ryan. I don't know what that was. That looked very dumb on the K screen. I will say that looks very dumb, very dumb. Looks like he was just trying to make get anything to work. I don't know what that was, bro. I don't know what it was. I don't know if he got a terrible call out or what, but. Great job by K, bro. He had the camo, but wanted to make sure that he got the cap. Didn't care if he died. Wanted to make sure he got the cap because AB was not trying to get feet in the hill. Immaculate play from K.
This is a must-win situation.
Now, AB did cap this hill earlier. Penguin's trying to go in for the cleanup. He gets caught out. They wasn't able to spot the person that was in the hill. But this is the hill that AB capped earlier. So this is their best one, I'd say, in my opinion. Hey, AB, listen. Let me shut up.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's still there. He's still tower steps.
Still there. Behind the pillar. Stacks.
Gonna be camel jump. Camel jump. Camel jump.
Okay, camel jump.
Needles. Another one. Needles. Top tower.
Top tower. There's gotta be okay.
Stacks one shot. Tower with me. Stacks dead. Spawn him. Last kid. All dead. Last hill. Spawn him.
Good rotation.
One minus one ledge. He's needles dead.
Yeah, one second. One is left.
Good one.
Niels K. Kind of weak. I gotta let him go.
Damn.
Nice. He was needles.
Hey, cat. What was that cat?
Yeah.
Dead. Last guy. Yeah, I tried to. Last guy ulted.
Great nades.
Nice. They should be too long.
Yep. I got damage on both. Kind of weak.
One shot C6. One shot dead. One long. C5. C shot dropping. And spawning AM. Grab stacks weak. Should it? You see boxes?
Big win. AB's down in numbers now. 3 dead. Last guy Super CC was shocked. They're very close to capping this hill. Just 1 round of slaves.
Front tower. And see long. See long. Going. See boxes.
Great play, bro. You notice how they're not going for hill and just going for the kills first? Make sure they have map control. Last guy's going to be an A. But they got to play pipes first. They have camo as well. That person with camo is getting all information on all of them.
Talk about perfect halo being needed here for inconceivable.
Hey, with the shock, bro. This is their last push, bro. This is the last push.
But one camouflage, one setup, and one more round of slaves.
Last 2 people are there too. I think smoke is up as well. Yep, smoke is up. Last guy's tapping, bro. Ink is about to do it. Bro, I love the play to not get the hill right away and get the kills first. Ink with the fucking immaculate comeback in that last hill. Fantastic fucking gameplay from Ink. K, 27 and 13 from Collect. Bro, immaculate. 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 I want to look at the stats real quick, and then I'm gonna go back and explain that last play, because that was very heads up, bro. That you can tell the comms on Ink are incredible. That's a fast series too. That was the fastest series of the day. The fastest series of the day. Doesn't look like AB is saying GG's. There you go. Spectre saying it. Ryan Noob 13 and 20, tapping 25 and 19. He did his best to keep them in that game. Spectre even Super CC 13 and 21. A rough game for Super CC and Ryan. But Collect with the frenzy and the incredible plays. Clay also got shock at the end. Put it to use. Camo grab from Ink as well at the end made it possible. Foul getting that kill in tower and staying alive in a 2v1 also. Just incredible plays from Ink all around. And I gotta say, once again, they are the most improved team. And out of all the new teams that have formed, C9, Incognito, FaZe, whoever it may be, just not the teams that have been before, or been teams before. Ink is looking the best, and they are continuing to get better each week and each scrim. Ink is looking very good. Collect is looking like one of the best players outside of Shopify right now. No disrespect to any players, but he is looking, well, new and improved. This is like a new Collect that I have never seen before. He is doing his fucking thing, and he's been waiting for this opportunity and this shot showcase what he is made of. Contain the name to Immaculate. Falcon just got that team name. That's Falcon's team name. Now let me go look at this play, bro.
Hey, I'll be more selfless than that, and gave up his life.
Let's listen to the outro. Listen to the outro from LVT first. But they are #1 in standings as well. They are #1 in standings. Inconceivable is #1. Shopify will be #2. Okay, Shopify is #2 because of the map counts. Okay, shout out to Tone for that information. But Inconceivable have gone back-to-back weeks with a 4-0. Shopify lost 1 to AB. So Shopify will be second. Ink will be #1 seed going into the Pro League day in 2 weeks, because we got no Pro League next weekend. But we still have an Open Cup, so I will still be live next weekend. But with no Pro League coming up, definitely we're taking a couple off days next week. We're taking a couple off days so I can go to the movies. I didn't go to the movies last night. We're taking a couple off days just so I can have some me time. You know what I'm saying? Just for me time. But nice little 8-hour stream thus far. I'm not getting off just yet. We're going to talk a little bit, and then I will go and get off and eat, since I have not ate anything real today. I had the little cantaloupe. But I want to listen to the LVT outro. The LVT outro. LVT, can I get some drops for next weekend? You guys can't just tease the drops and just give me them 1 week and not give them to me the next week. Let me get some drops. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Yeah, with that, I actually
and look, Inconceivable, #1. You were right, Tone. Great observation. We got Ink #1 with an 8-0 map count. Shopify 2-0 with an 8-1 map count at #2. 4 of a kind, number 3 with a 2-0 map count, and they're 8-3. Cloud9 losing a series today. They are number 4 with a 5-6 map count, and FaZe right on their tail with a 6-6 map count at number 5. Mercenaries is in the 6th spot, which is the last spot to get to the finals. They are 0-2 with a 4-8 map count. Excuse me, Incognito 0-2 with a 1-8 map count, and Ascending Baseline have yet to win a game in the Pro League thus far. And AB is not looking like they are going to be.
Here we go. Got Lucid joining us.
Hold on, they got a Lucid interview. I think who was the person that suggested the interviews earlier? Somebody suggested interviews earlier. I think it might have been Ashwadi. Great suggestion because it looks like they listened.
Close game to finish. What was going on? How'd you guys clutch up at the end to complete the sweep?
I mean, the boys are just going big. I think K got a shock by the end of it. Was able to just call the spawns, got the reads, got a little bit of damage to get the info early, and then just went huge, hitting some shots.
I'll say it felt like everyone was having their moment to go big in the game.
Zemo, great suggestion.
Tony, think if you're on the same page with me, I think the craziest play that we saw was actually on the lattice in a 1v2. Did you see what Falcon was pulling off there in the room? What was going through your head when you saw that?
I did. I actually wasn't watching. I was on my own death cam, but by the time I spawned up and he stayed alive, I had no idea what was going on. I just know he went big. I knew it was insane. I knew it was something crazy.
I wonder if we can get the replay on stream, because I want to see your live reaction to it, because I'm like, bro, shout out to you for, first of all, that you stayed disciplined to stay on the death cam. So, congratulations on that. I always feel like that's like a really tough. I would never do. I'd never be able to do that. But honestly, really impressive performance from you guys today. And this is a brand new. You were out of Halo for a little bit. You came in. You guys qualified with that last spot with this team, and it feels like you guys have just had steady improvement week after week. The scrims are looking great. Your guys' matches are looking great. I mean, what's the process to getting better as a team like that? And what do you think is like your guys' end goal as a squad, and how you're going to try to accomplish that?
I mean, the end goal, of course, is being at the top. Got to beat Shopify. Got to beat 4 of a kind. They're the top 2 right now. Great competition for everyone coming back for the Pro League, and hopefully Halo Fest following up by the end of the year. But I mean, for us, it's just this past week, Zane was sick, so we couldn't really get too much practice, but it's just getting some decent scrims in. And then just doing a little bit of odd review, a couple matches here and there. Our pace from the beginning was always good. Said that from the get-go. I think when we get the ball rolling, we know how to play the game really well. I think we're leaning into the meta of what we need to be doing quite well, and just came down to some small, more disciplined stuff. Staying alive a little bit harder when you're one shot. Not really ego challenging as hard when you're one shot, that type of thing, unless it's you have to. And then that honestly has snowballed into us getting more power-ups, power weapons, and I mean, as you can see by the end of it, getting a shock into K's hands, or even Falcated snipes, those guys are going crazy. They're going big. So once we kind of dialed in some of the just Halo basics, it's been going great.
You talked about getting back into some practice, some scrims, some film review. Is there any 1 or 2 things that you would like to see you guys wear? I mean, obviously you guys look incredible in that matchup. It looks like you guys are doing almost everything perfectly, but is there anything that you want to see your team maybe do more of, or maybe want to work on over the next week or so?
It's just kind of doing the stuff that I just talked about, just making sure that we're staying consistent with it. I think death cams for all of us is something that just getting back in the swing of things is hard and is super big. I know for myself, that's one thing I need to be keep working on, especially week in, week out. But I mean, it's really more map specific stuff, just dialing in certain strategies on how we need to break certain setups, how we should be playing our advantages, what kind of spawns we're playing for, that type of thing, just per map. So we have a couple that we've been looking at, but other than that, it's just standard stuff.
I was actually curious, because this is a team. I feel like the teams that you've been on have largely been, kind of looking the same. I feel like this is a team that's very different in a way that it's a whole new experience. I feel you with Collect, at least, having a new player like that. And I was curious where you kind of feel that your role has been with this team, because in map 1, I was noticing a lot on the capture the flag that you were playing a very overextended play. You were constantly
very true. Good observation.
Pulling flags against the opponent. And it's when I think of the lucid gameplay, I don't normally think of you as like this like overextending, like getting into the base, just pulling flags type of player, right? I always feel like you're like trying to set up like a set piece. How do you think like your position? I don't know if it's like the right way to say like your position, but like how do you think your play style is kind of changing to evolve with this roster?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've already talked about it from the beginning, and that's what I meant with like our pace being good. I think the game is just pretty solved at this point. It's just a matter
Shout out
of
to Hoax, bro.
the best way to describe it is that we have to be doing more. Like, and that almost comes down to the individual. And I mean, I can say at least for me, it felt like I was in a dream fighting with like pillows. Can't even feel my fists punching in that last series, but at least I can put myself in the right spots, going for the right like flag pulls, just getting the OBJ done. And I mean that goes for any of us at any given point. Like we're going to play our lane. We're going to be trying to do as much as we can all over the place. And I think that's just the meta. Like that's just what the game has come like down to. There's not, too many changing variables. So all we can really work with is our like positions and our teamwork is like the single defining like meta point of the game that we're at. So I feel like that's why you'll see me, especially with this team. And I trust like after even just a couple first talks that we had, like we're going to play our fights. We're going to play our shields. We're not like diving into any play too quickly unless we know exactly what the hell's going on. But that's why you're going to see me probably playing a lot more OBJ and just playing for the win, playing to get out on the map and playing for the space. And you're going to see the rest of the team doing the same.
Well, we're not going to take up too much more of your time here. We want to have you give you a chance to celebrate with the squad here, and which, by the way, still a new squad. So it feels like we're still going to see you guys get better and better. And by the time the end of the season comes and we get to land time, who knows what you guys can look like? Do you have any final words for the people at home?
No, thanks for supporting us. Glad you guys are still watching Halo. Glad to still be playing Halo. Just more stuff in the future. Hopefully, we can keep looking forward to and just keep it going, keep it rolling.
Thank you so much for taking your time out to sit with us, man. Appreciate you.
W interview. W Lucid.
Have a good one.
W Lucid. Woocid.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it out of his mouth. I mean, they're still putting in work. He's excited to get to scrims, excited to do some film review. And again, I'm going to say it. Who knows what this team is going to look like by the end of the season. But what I know right here, right now, their record 2-0. They're 8-0 as far as map count, and inconsistent.
That was the last match, Devin.
Look scary.
Now, I really liked what I was hearing about some of what they're trying to accomplish as a team. The idea of we need to play quicker, right? We need to take space. That's what the emphasis is, and I feel like we got to see that emphasis play out a little bit more in today's competition. And I'm excited to see how that continues to change and evolve over time, because they have some important matches coming up. Obviously, next week they're going to be going up against Cloud9, and I feel like Cloud9's on a bit of a hot streak. I feel like that's going to be a real test between Cloud9 and Inconsistent.
That's basically it. So we can yap now.
Just
waiting for the outro to do.
When they're going to meet,
do my yapping.
A team like Shopify Rebellion, that they only have 3 more weeks of competition before that happens. They're going to be playing them in the 5th week of competition. I think that's going to be a critical.
That's basically it. They just yapping now. Guys yapping now.
Pull that one away.
I do want to go back and watch that end play from Inc.
Like their final match is the one I'm actually the most hyped about. That's going to be 4 of a kind against SSG in that week 7, and that's going to be our marquee match, the final match of the round robin. And
get the team names right, Tools. Come on.
I think it's going to be a must watch. That being said, I said next week. When I say next week, it's not actually next week. We actually have a small break. We have an open tournament happening this next weekend for any team that wants to get involved, and an opportunity for teams to actually get HCS points and try to work towards that qualification at Halo Fest.
Night's 8-hour stream, Pabs. Long little stream today. Long stream.
Shout out to EHL, and it's a global tournament, and right now there's not
long stream. That's right. Yeah, we definitely taking 2 off days next week, without a doubt. 2 off days. Make sure I take them off too. Don't Fortnite. Make sure I do it.
Signed up, get your team ready, and get yourself some pro points in these tournaments that are coming up here.
It's gonna be exciting.
That's true. That's true, Pabs. That's true. Yesterday was a bummer. No drop frames. Not a single drop frame today. Not a single drop frame. That's a blessing, though. That's a blessing, because yesterday I was fucking, and even last weekend I was thinking that it was gonna be something was gonna happen.
So also excited to see what that's going to look like here. But yeah, as far as today's matchup, sadly, we've gone through all 4 of them and we know what's gone down. And now we just look forward to our next time that we come back, of course, to your $120,000 Halo Pro League, co-presented by Shopify Rebellion. And Tools, do you have any final words for the people at home?
Hey, stay involved. Get yourself signed into the newsletter. Make sure you stay updated. Get us on
yes,
social
for
channels.
Halo
Make sure
Fest,
you're
Halo
following
Fest,
on
Zemo.
Twitch or subscribed over to the YouTube. It's been a blast watching these tournaments. We'll be back with more Halo action this next week. I'm excited to bring it to you guys. It's been a pleasure casting today with you, Tony.
It really has been. I share the same sentiment. Been fantastic casting with you, and also for you guys at home. Thank you so much to the teams that participated. Absolutely have been incredible. Also the watch parties. Everybody's been absolutely hilarious. I've been tuning in to every single watch party from APGs to Eli's and the crew between breaks, and it's been so much fun. So thank you guys so much.
APG mention. APG mention.
Back next week, and between now and then, be kind to somebody. Do something kind in the week's end, and we'll catch you later. Peace out.
W Tony. Shout out to Tony for the shout out. Shout out to LVT and Shopify once again for an incredible another week of Halo, another day/week. What's going on, Solidify? What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? Good evening. Top of the evening since it's not morning no more. A great day of Halo, y'all. Great day. I want to go back and I want to look at this play from Inc. to show how, like, just this series of plays. Right here, K gets staying alive, gets the kill bottom mid. Let me see where it's at later in it. K with the frenzy, gets the camo, puts it to use, stays alive. What do you think this week? It was a light week of matches, you know what I'm saying? That was like with the matchups. It was a light week, but still some very incredible matches. We gotta look at that Rhino play too. I don't know what that was. But great day of matches, great week. Just not as not as competitive as we probably are expecting in certain series. But I think those matches going forward are going to be much more fire. But it still was like a great day. You know, some teams did show up, some teams didn't show up. I saw better plays from certain teams like last week, like Mercenaries. They were playing better than last week. Incognito, that's a team name. Yeah, Incognito. I think still got to step it up. I do like also the changes that you guys have made, the graphic for the picks and bans, the winner interviews, all that stuff is those are great additions, great additions. I'm going to watch that probably tomorrow, Zemo, when I get on. I'll be on for a little bit tomorrow at least. We'll see. I always say that. But I'll be on for tomorrow, and then I'll probably will not be on for the next couple of days after that because I do need to take a few off days just for personal time, you know what I'm saying? So I can get in the gym, get some groceries, all that bullshit. But great week, Tools, great week. No complaints. Only thing I'd say is if you can try to accelerate the schedule, that way we're not having hour breaks in between. That's the only thing. Let me see. Is it loading? This level competition. What, this tweet? It's a good tweet. I remember this because there's hella game 7s at this tournament. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game 7s. I remember that. I don't know if we're getting to that point. Because looking at the teams, I think that Vitality / Incognito really got to step it up. Mercenaries got to get some practice under the belt. AB is not going to be in the finals, so I can't really count them. I don't think they're going to be in the finals. Good night, Triple. Thank you for stopping by, homie. Pink of hit competition. Like last year was incredible. Last year was an incredible year of comp. Incredible year. There was no complaints at all last year. Like I think that's what helped keep Halo afloat is just the competition. Obviously the Pro League, the new additions and whatnot. That really helps just keep people entertained and keep people interested, opposed to just looking at it as like, oh, this team's gonna win. Because you can never really expect what was gonna happen. But that's a great tweet, Tools. That's a great tweet. I forgot about how many game 7s there were. Like the MV game 7 with FaZe was crazy. The Optic MV game 7 was crazy. FaZe Cole was crazy. MV SSG. I think I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game 7s. I think I said 5 before. I miscounted. Last year was extremely hype. Now I think that we could get there if teams put in a little bit more practice, if they are able to. Because some teams obviously have work and whatnot, with nobody getting salary aside of Shopify. But I do think that some teams, even if they are working, they still should be able to make the time the same way that Ryan, father, and a working man does make time every other night or every night to practice with AB. I just think AB is like kind of on the bottom tier teams are getting outclassed in a sense. I think they could catch some teams off guard, but they are getting outclassed as of right now. They were getting outskilled in that last series tremendously, and I did not see the plays that I was expecting from them that series. They played better against Shopify. Like even this play, I don't know what was going on here. I don't know what was going on here. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. That was a funny. It looked hilarious from K's point of view. But first, I want to mention this play from K. Let me just full screen it. Recognizes that they're going to shoot him in hill, but knows he quickly realizes that they're not getting feet. They're not getting feet in this hill. Ryan Noob goes tower. 2 members are going tower. He gets out for a moment. They kill tapping, but they get through to C plat. He realizes that they are not going to get feet in this hill. They're too far. They're kind of hesitant. They're hesitant to get their feet in the hill. Ryan Noob doesn't immediately go, and they could have gone and gotten feet. But K just takes the depth, gets the hill time, taps the hill, and that was an incredible play. Incredible play. Then I'm gonna fast forward to the end. Something I want to point out. When Inc get this round of slays, okay, they get this round of slays, they are not going for the hill right away, okay? The reason why they're not going for the hill is because it was closer to Ring Riot, but it's fucking might as well count it. But the reason they're not going for the hill is because they want to make sure that the coast is clear and they want to be able to have a secure setup. So they're not going for this hill right away. Val's going towards C plat and he's having somebody help him. That's why I say the comms on Inc have to be incredible. And we noticed that in the listen-ins. Great listen-ins. I hope you can do more listen-ins with FaZe as well, Tools. I want to hear listening with FaZe or more listen-ins with FaZe, especially when they're on the back foot. Because I think we only had like 1 with them, but we had a few with Mercenaries, or a couple with Mercenaries. But you notice they're not in the hill. They're pushing it out. Lucid's in tower. They have other people at C plat. Ryan Nib's out in the mid on Needler. But then the rest of the team is playing long haul. Super CC comes in a little bit too late. Penguin's all spawn. He's going to be the person pushing half wall. But they're just pinning AB back long enough for Zane to spawn up and get that off angle from A. He rotates the half wall. They double team this person long haul. Lucid's in tower. Fallon and Cape double team him. Zane gets the kill half wall too on Ryan Noob, who was focused on Lucid, I believe, or Lucid got it, which is huge. They kill Super CC with shock. They have 4 dead, excuse me, and that is their opportunity to go for the hill. That is a very, very high level and high IQ play. Most teams would immediately get in the hill, but that would take 1 player out, and they're still having, AB still had people alive. But if you get in that hill, that person that's in the hill, he's not able to fight very much. He can just watch people coming from top gold or dropping down from bottom neither to bottom mid. But they get the hill now. And they have them completely pinned. Valkated's getting 2v1 in tower. He's weak, but not that weak. He gets taken out of 1 shot. The other person comes in. Val escapes. Val escapes. K has the shock. K takes space, gets the shock. He pushed up from glass to top gold to force them in A. Gets the shock. Val is finessing. What's happening? Val's finessing. Penguin has the call out, watches the angle, sees that they're going back C on Lucid. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really just YouTube. But K sees, or Penguin sees him back C. Lucid's looking out mid, but then Zane's like, yo, they're coming from behind, they're coming from behind. Smoke is up. Lucid uses that smoke to make sure he can cover Zane, who has camo in the hill. It's okay if Lucid dies, but Zane is the person that needs to be alive as long as possible with the camo. K gets another shot kill. K is going huge. I don't know exactly what's happening on his screen, but K's going fucking massive. As Lucid said, he's going big. K gets 2 shot kills, tappings by himself, and by the time they actually try and push, they're also dying in like uneven numbers. You know what I'm saying? AB is just dying 1 by 1, and they're not going to be spawned up at the same time to actually push together. Their best push was when Inconceivable was not in the hill, but that was Zane making a great play to go half wall. They don't join voice call, but they're not joining. You should. I mean, if every other team is doing it, then they should do it too. I'm just keeping it real. If every other team is doing it, there's no reason why they shouldn't do it. It's not like they're hiding anything or they have anything to hide. If Shopify is doing it, they should have nothing to hide. With every other team. But it should be a requirement, Tools, in my opinion. It should be a requirement because that's not fair to the other teams. Because if one team just decides to not do it anymore, the rest of the teams are gonna be like, all right, well, they're not doing it, I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? But that was an incredible finish from Inc. I'm very impressed with Inc, bro. I'm very impressed with Inc. They're continuing to get better. Let's look at the Halo Dead Eye, and we will go over it more tomorrow. I'm not getting off just yet, but we will go over it more tomorrow. Do a recap, and if there's any series or matches you guys want me to look at, then let me know. Even Incognito Squad. Well, they should. They should. They can't. They probably are hesitant because they're not doing very well right now. But they definitely need to be in that voice call because that's also the team that I wanted to listen to on listening. That's one of the big teams I wanted to listen in. What's going on, Moist Nugget? What's popping? Great games today. Great day of Halo. Great day of Halo. Let me see. Is that one up here? Yep. Inconceivable. Let's look at K. K dropping a 1.5. God damn. A 1.5 from K. 25,000 damage. Not even that much damage, but what a fucking stat line from K. And then all members of AB going neg. Super CC had a rough series stat-wise, and same with Ryan, but tapping tried to keep him in it with a 1.0. But Ping or Lucid with a 0.87, which is uncharacteristic of him, but you know he's making the right plays. And then Pal with a 1.3 and a 1.0 from Zane. Great fucking series from Pal and K, and you could see that in the gameplay that they were doing their fucking thing. Okay, because I want the which, yeah, Ink and Incognito. I guess I'm calling Ink Inconceivable and Incognito is Incognito. Yak, y'all got to figure out a team name, man. Y'all got to figure out a team name. But we didn't get any listenings with Incognito, so that's the team I wanted to really listen to because they were playing good in that one game, but I wanted to hear how they were actually trying to coordinate things and structure their pushes and whatnot. 3 weeks, 3 team names, like it's like finding out next time on Dragon Ball Z if they're gonna change it. But y'all gotta figure out a team name. Y'all gotta get an identity because it's too hard for people to catch up or keep track and just follow along if it's a different team every single week. Because when they show the graphic at the front and they say like match in this amount of time, it's gonna be hard for people to know. No, E-Day is not a great name. Wonder what Dav is thinking. I wonder how Dav's feeling right now. I'd love to hear Dav's opinion. But great series from Ink, bro. Great series from Ink. A 2-0, 50-35, 153 to 117 lattice. The ball was kind of close. Recharge King was closest. That was closest game of them all. But still, congratulations to all the teams that won today. Ink, Shopify, FaZe, 4 of a Kind. Great fucking series. Great series. My predictions were kind of almost there. They were kind of almost there. Kind of, sorta. Kind of, sorta. Kind of, sorta. Now I gotta update this. Update this. And then we gotta go. I gotta make this a little bit prettier. Gotta make it prettier. But great idea, Moon, to continue to update this, because we'll continue to update this as weeks go. And then we have a 2-week break. 2-week break. But these are the results of the first 2 weeks of Pro League. But we got a 2-week break now. I apologize to Dav and LVT chat. Why do you apologize? Exit Wounds Jackson. I don't think they're going to be able to use that. That would be just them taking other team names. I like the Retribution. Retribution was the best one that they came up with thus far. But Incognito, they do have history with, so I can understand why they went with Incognito. But a great week of matches. Great week of matches. I appreciate y'all for being here with me. I really do appreciate it. I'd say the series of the day was probably still FaZe versus Mercenaries. I think that was what I was expecting. That's what a lot of people were expecting. But I think this is supposed to be a 4-1 from FaZe, or was it 4-2? It was 4-2 from FaZe. It was 4-2 from FaZe. There's 2 different pro leagues here for them. That's why it confused me. And then Inconceivable with a 4-0, 4 of a Kind with a 4-1 over Incognito. But a great week of matches. Great week of matches. We have the Global Open Cup next weekend, so I will be live for that unless anything changes, but I'll let y'all know if anything does. But I appreciate y'all for being in here with me. I would stay on a yap, but it is time for me to get some fucking food because I have only ate a little bit of cantaloupe today. So tomorrow we will recap the games. Okay, we'll recap everything. I'm probably gonna take a little walk too. I haven't done my cardio today, so I'll probably take a little bit of a walk. I'm going to try to go to the gym in the morning before the stream and hit legs. I'm going to try my best. But we'll see because I have been waking up around like 5, 6 a.m. So I'm going to try and get legs done in the morning. That way I can stream and not have anything else to worry about. But I do got to take a couple days off. Next week, 100%, especially with Pro League not going to be around. So we will definitely be taking 2 days off at the minimum next week. It'll be like a bye week. So definitely some time off. But I appreciate y'all. W's in the chat. Thank you, Pabs. Thank you, Moon. W's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the analysis. Okay, I'm not a caster. I'm an analyst, and I hope you guys enjoyed my takes and everything. I do want to have a segment called like Donkey of the Day, but I don't know what to name it because I can't name it Donkey of the Day. So if you guys have suggestions for a different animal or Halo character for the donkey, please let me know, and then we'll start saying like this is the worst play of the day or this is the best play. You know what I'm saying? I want to start doing some segments like that if you guys have a good name for it. But I appreciate y'all. I had a great workout today. Got back from the gym and immediately got on, so I have been up since about 6:30. And I would say suppressed this week. It was definitely King Nick. It was definitely King Nick today, or yeah, this week. It was definitely King Nick, and we will talk about that tomorrow. I'll be pointing out the bad plays, the good plays, and it might be harsh in my critiques, but I do expect a lot from these players, especially with them, putting in the time and the work. But I don't mean to be an asshole. I don't mean to be an asshole. I'm just honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just honest. But I have no grudge against any players. No hate towards any players before anybody's trying to start narratives. But no grudges, no hate, nothing like that. I just call it like I see it. You know what I'm saying? If people are making great plays, and I say that they're making great plays, but if they're not, then they're gonna get called out. I'm just an analyst. You know what I'm saying? I'm an analyst. So Stephen APG Smith. Did not look really good. That should be a good one too. That's one of my favorites to come. That's one of my favorites to come, Tools. I think that series should be really good. Hopefully C9 gets more scrims under the belt because I think that they have potential. They were in position to win, or they had the win condition a lot of times in those games. Sometimes, especially that first game, King Nick overchallenged Top Glass, got singled out, got killed, first domino to fall. Shopify just took advantage of it. Origin flag, they were in position. The game should have been tied at least 1-1 or 2-2. King Nick died in the window when he challenged Cycle Top Rockets unnecessarily. The sniper on Origin, but the other plays were not even like that. I'll try and find it. It's not even just that, Tools. It's like the sniper on Origin was bad, and sniper on Origin was bad. That was one of them. But let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm going to find the Top Rockets play because the Top Rockets play was the worst one probably of them all because they had the flag in the window. They had the flag in the window. And then he overchallenged Top Rockets unnecessarily while Z was easily going to get the re. Like it was very clearly communicated, I'm sure, and that was their opportunity to either take the lead or tie it up because I think the score was like 1-1 at that time or that point. Let me see if I can find it quick before I switch. It would have been 2-1. It would have been 2-1, but they also got another cap later on, so it would have been like a 2-2 tie. Let me try and find this. I skip past it here. I'll switch to the screen. I'm looking at. It's always been over challenge when it works. That's that. I said he was my X factor that game because I wanted to see if he because I think that a lot of things that he does could be a detriment to the team or it can be great. But against Shopify, you can't be making plays like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not possible. It's not possible to actually execute if your teammate is over challenging or just being that one person that's playing very solo or very individual. That's why I think that was just a complete misplay on his end. If I can find it. Is this it? No, it might have been earlier. No, this is it right here. Okay. This one, and then we'll recap this tomorrow as well. So C9 has 2 people dead on their team. All 4 members of Shopify are alive. Frosty just died, so they have the window of opportunity, right? Last shot gets through, but he's bottom mid. Boo has eyes on him. Preston is Top Rockets. Roll 2 is in cave. Abusi pushes up, gets a lot of damage on him. Z also is able to push for free into the flag. Okay, the flag is also on cave side, so we can cut the angle from Frosty spawning up elbow and immediately get the re, dodge any nades or anything like that, right? You're right, Fabs. That's why I'm gonna stream tomorrow too. So hopefully it continues tomorrow. But see, Tyrion is in the base with the flag. Okay, Tyrion's in the base with the flag. Let me try and make sure I pause at the right moment.
As long as possible. You're not even concerned.
Nick is all the way out in window. He's all the way out in window, and he's the person that needs to be contesting the flag and staying with the flag. He can go to window because he has more free reign on the map with C9 being 2 dead, but he does not need to die. It is very easy to not die in this situation, and I would expect a plat or a diamond player to not die in this situation because it's common sense at this point. It is common sense, all right? It is not about your Halo skill. It's not about your intelligence. It is about your intelligence, but it's not about your Halo skill or Halo IQ. It's literally common sense. You are there with the flag. It's a numbers game. People are not near you. Your teammate's about to get the re. Z is definitely communicating. Yo, I'm going for the re. This 2 dead. They see Roll 2 spawn in cave. He does not need to challenge Cycle, who is top rockets, and get 5. Because as soon as he gets 5, that allows Last Shot to actually push forward and get into the base. Wyatt's not anywhere close to the base just yet. But if he stays alive, that's 100% a cap, and then the game is only 2-1. Z is at the enemy team's base, and he can probably get another pull, only having to deal with Frosty and then Roll 2 a little bit later. That's why that is a donkey of the day play right there. Because then the rest of the team is so far pushed up that they can't really fight this. Wyatt has free reign to go into the base. He goes for the cap. He's got to worry about the people at his base because it's a desperation attempt at that point, and just anxiety's raised. Last Shot goes in for the re, only takes half shield damage. That was an unnecessary challenge. That put them in a horrible position. And that's why I was saying before the series also, Tools, that King Nick was the X factor, because if he goes down in the ways that he goes down a lot against Shopify, it's going to result in the team losing. Because if you give Shopify an inch, they're going to take 5 to 10 miles. And that's exactly what happened in this moment, especially with that sniper too later in this game. He died with a sniper on BR. Shopify went from being up 2-1 to winning the game 5-1 in a matter of 2 minutes. And I hope that they realize this, and they also they watch the VOD, and I just expect a little bit more from him. I'm not gonna lie, I expect a little bit more from him. I don't think that was a good play at all. I'm not trying to harp on him, but that was an awful play. Awful play. If I'm making a play like that, I say sorry to my team. Okay, I go, yo, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. No, lo siento. No me gusta. That's what I've been saying. Because that put them in an awful position. But also credit to Shopify. Preston, realizing that he's challenging. Preston was shitting today as well. Shitting. So you should know, if that nigga's shitting like that, he's going to be challenging. He's going to be trying to get those kills, okay? Wyatt also immediately going to the base, recognizing his opportunity. Immediately, like this way that Wyatt played off of info is the way that King Nick should have been playing off of info when Shopify was too dead. You know what I'm saying? That was not good. What sounds racist? What I say? What I say that was racist? I don't think I said anything that was racist. What you mean? Oh, you talking about you saying baboon blunder? I don't. No, that can't work. That's not politically correct. It's got to be something like donkey of the day. It's got to be something like that. It's got to be something like donkey of the day. But that's what I want to do. Like the best play of the day and then the worst play of the day. Might be mean, but it's good content. So that's what I want to do. But great day. Once again, I want to point that out real quick. But we'll go over this more tomorrow. Okay, we'll go over it more tomorrow. I'll be live in the morning. Don't know what time. Maybe around the same time, because legs usually don't take me that long. But I'm going to try and go to the gym around 6 a.m. Okay, so I will let you guys know, and you guys will see me live. But we're definitely taking a couple off days this week, 100%. And I love you guys. Before the ads start, W's again. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for being in here with me this entire time. Hope you guys enjoyed the analysis. Or yeah, that's how I said it properly. The analysis. I hope you guys had a great weekend, and I appreciate you guys for being here with me the entire time. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the bits. What's going on, Botrix? What's popping, homegirl? Miss Biracial, what's popping? Thank you, Pabs. Thank you so much, Pabs. Thank you for the kind words. Always appreciate it, Pabs, more than you know. And I appreciate you guys' positive reinforcement. I will continue to improve, and I really hope you guys enjoyed the analysis takes. Because I'm not a caster. I'm just analysis. What's going on, Alex? I will. I think I listened to it a little bit, but I'll let you know. I'll text you. But I appreciate y'all. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. I'm going to go eat and then go watch a movie, maybe take a walk, and I'm going to enjoy the rest of my Sunday night. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekends as well, and I hope you guys start your week the right way with APG in the morning. APG morning show. But also, again, I hope you guys just enjoy your weeks as well if I don't see you. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys. A nice little 8.5 hour stream. Appreciate y'all. I love you guys so much. Again, thank you for the subs, the follows, the bits, everything. The comments in the chat. Everything means more than you know. Again, I'm working with a fitness company called PumpPal. Okay, it is an app, and if you download the app and you sign up, it does help me a lot to continue working with them. I will be working with them until Tuesday. It is a way to track your workouts, your rest times. You can see any exercises and information on exercises that you don't know or don't know how to do, and you need more info. So it is a very dope app. And I would not be trying to tell you guys to sign up for that with them if it was just some bullshit, because I would not. I'm not a sellout just yet. I'm not a sellout just yet. But I only work with companies and brands that I do appreciate and that I love, or that I want to work with. And I do continue to. I hope I continue to work with more fitness brands in the future. Okay. So I love y'all. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go eat because I'm hungry as shit because I haven't ate all day besides some cantaloupe. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning. And then a couple off days this week, so I'll let you guys know when. So love you guys. Peace out, and have a great rest of your nights. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.